Era.
As the beat drop and I'm over here, I'm thinking about how to take these niggas down and make them tear drop. What's going on, everybody? It's Friday, baby. It's Friday. I just picked the first beat because I didn't want y'all to come in all quiet and things. Come on in, come on in. We're gonna have some fun, and we're gonna talk about a couple of things that I think we all need to talk about. I like to know, do we stand on principle, or do we just follow individuals, right? I want to know, do you follow people based on, some of the things they believe in, or do you follow people just because people have followers? Do you follow people just because they have followers? Yeah, that's a good question, because we have some weird shit going on in this sector, and these niggas are brave, emboldened, right? Due to the motherfuckers who they either still follow or used to follow. These niggas, these are black men. I can't even believe it. Black men. And it's not the fact that because they're black that I can't believe it. It's because they're supposed to be men. They look like men, right? They look like they're in a man's body, like this is a child mentally, but in men's bodies. And I don't expect everybody to know everything. There's a lot of things you may not know. I get it. And we have conversations. We have conversations to educate one another, right? That's what it should be. When I'm sitting and having conversations with people, I'm listening, right? Now I have a tendency, if somebody says something that doesn't sound right, I'll hurry up and check it. Like, I'm not understanding these niggas because they learned this in school. See, I didn't learn this in school. Back in my day, I would have had to go to a library, try to figure out, like, what exactly am I looking for? I would have had to look it up by the like the topic instead of the title, and I would have been sitting in the library for hours, if not days, skimming through books, trying to figure out what page would I find out this and that, even if I found the right book. But today, all you have to do is type a question in Google. Like, do y'all know that? Because I'm not sure. Like, if you want to know something, all you have to simply do is act. You don't have to know what to look for. You don't even know how to spell it correctly. Autocorrect will pretty much fix it for you as long as you're close enough. As long as you're close enough. I'm going to teach y'all that in just a second. Just for the niggas who might be listening, who just don't know. And then for anybody else who may not know. Now, I aimed that at these niggas because you seem to be the ones who don't believe in science, mathematics, anything analytical. You don't believe in nothing. And you grasp a few things that somebody said You don't even know where they got it from. And you, because it sounds good to you and it'll help you in your argument, you run with it. These niggas are dumb. These niggas are dumb. Okay? Now, before I get on to the Anton Daniels / the Black House / Team Fatty, right? Before I get on to that, because I'm going to tell you what I think about the Team Fatty versus the Black House. I'm going to tell you what I think about that for real, in a moment, right? Okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I think that is all bullshit. I think that argument and that fuss is bullshit. I think, in order for people to start getting their numbers up so they can, be able to have another channel on their team where they could go back and forth, and share the love and share the money, share the work. Well, I think it's a drummed up beef. Because, see, when I'm beefing with motherfuckers, I will go in their chat, but I'm not in their chat twerking and having fun. When I beef with motherfuckers and I go in their chat, I'm asking them for that motherfucking link. You know what I'm saying? And they end up blocking me or something. That's when you know you beefing. Because they blocked me because I'm a bitch. You're going to ask you for that link in front of everybody. Pop that link down there. Drop that link. Come on. What you talking about? Why are you talking about me? Put the link in them. Let's get it. But no, I see Fatty twerking in over there with the Black House, and I see Jay Prince twerking over there with Team Fatty. And nothing's wrong with it. It's all entertainment. So I'm not even, against it. I think they're following what the rest of these niggas do. Okay. So mark my words, it won't take long. You'll see them right back doing the same thing they were doing before. Okay. Anyway, now let's get to Anton Daniels and his pedo boys. I know I spelled it a little different. That's for the YouTube, for the YouTube analytics. You know what I'm talking about. But so we got Anton Daniels, who used to be, especially in my eyes, the way I met him when he was over there against that pedo, this admitted pedo. Admitted what he was doing. In fact, give me a second. Let me play a little bit of it. Hold up. Let me stop this. I know that shit is on my computer some motherfucker way. Let me stop the share first before y'all see all kind of shit on my computer, baby. The wrong thing be to popped up. Okay. That's not meant for the YouTube streets. Let's see. I put it in a folder, man. Because they just got certain things that I feel like should never die. That should be always. You understand? Certain things, people should know certain things always.
What's going on, gentlemen? Tonight is a moment for self-reflection. Matter of fact, let's shed a little light on this subject. I could have been a predator.
Now,
I am
wait a minute.
little
Y'all may have missed that.
to our.
I think I hit the wrong button.
I am a little sympathetic to. I could have been a predator. And I am a little sympathetic to R. Kelly. I know that sounds really, really crazy, but hear me out. Appetite to R. Kelly. I like young women, but I don't like children. But this is how a child tricked me. Typically, they would be young. There would be lots of signs that this girl was very, very young. And I would just ignore them.
You heard it. There would be lots of signs that she's very, very young. Now, you know damn well, ladies, if we was in a chat and having a discussion, we don't even have to see each other. If I went around the room, if I asked everybody a question, right? We probably, through a discussion that we're having, we probably can identify the young ones. I'm talking about the kids. I can even, when I'm over there talking to these men, I can tell their age, whether I see them or not. I can tell the age range. I can tell the age range. I'm going to share a discussion I had this morning with a few men while they was up there talking about ew, when we was talking about sex. Ew, ooh, oh. Now I know what you women are going like. I can't even fucking believe this. These niggas sound like women used to sound. I'm starting to really think that the tables have turned, but it's not that we turned masculine. It's not that women turned masculine. Men turned feminine and childish, right? In this manosphere space. Some of the things those men were saying, I remember women saying in the open, like because we wasn't admitting no shit. We wasn't gonna be admitting to what we do sexually in the bedroom because it wasn't ladylike. And instead of them guys say, I don't talk about my sexual, conquest or anything like that, they was like over there like a whole bitch, but we're going to get to that. But first, let's handle this. Just a little bit of this, then we're going to handle that. Then we're going to come back to this because this is the most important topic. This shit here, this and the Anton boys, right? The pedos, these niggas who over here admitting that they would be with 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds, 13-year-olds, and 12-year-olds. Fatty went so far down to say 12. I didn't know that until like not that long ago. Like I watched somebody stream and he's there. It came right out of his mouth. And I was like, whoa, I know I heard them say, and somebody told me, Bomb, did you hear what so-and-so said? But nobody sent me the link. So I didn't hear it. And now that I've heard it, I'm going to have to say this, baby. These niggas are sick. They're sick. And this nigga right here, this right here, this nigga tried to scrub the internet of this shit. I'm going to set up, there's a group that I know, and I'm not sure if they still exist, to be honest, but I'm going to go and look. Because shit like this video should be on the internet. It should be no way for this nigga to scrub this shit. And his real name need to be attached to this fucking video for the rest of his motherfucking life. If y'all hear what this nigga said in this video, it's disturbing, disgusting. And then when he went and to have a conversation about it, that's how I met Anton. Through this discussion, through this drama right here. Anton is what you call a person who manipulates, he uses what's out there to his advantage. Now that's smart. But the thing is, we need to hold him responsible for the shit that he attaches himself to. Do not let him wipe himself clean from this fucking shit. He's over there and his admins, his main admins, who he say he fully stand by, when you find out that they're pedos, that they are okay with getting with 16-year-olds, 15-year-olds, and so forth, yes, hold his feet to the fire. Because I don't think that nigga too much far off. But that's just in my humble opinion, based on what I've seen him say, or what I've heard him say, should I say. Not only did I hear him say it, but I saw him say it live on motherfucking camera. These niggas are their own worst enemies. And when they fuck around with somebody like me, and when I say like me, and others that are, listen, I cannot stand people who like to harm children. And these niggas are only the only reason they not harming, actively just out here in the open harming children is because of, like they say, the law. So you mean our government had to come in and stop you niggas? And I know y'all, so for some kind of way, y'all be like, well, if it's legal. If it's legal. So if you do it, if you would do it if it was legal, then nigga, you would do it if it's illegal. You just won't let nobody know you doing it, bitch. That's essentially what you're saying. Because I can't even think about being with no goddamn child. But that's why women, when you say women like them older, because we definitely don't like them younger, nigga. And when we say older, we're not talking about grandpa, but yes, I'd rather have been with grandpa than to been with some little boy. Fuck out of here, you sick bitches. Listen to this sick ass story. Let me see if I can find, because this shit is how long is this? We're not going through this whole video. But if y'all need this video posted, I'll put this shit up. I'll get a strike on this motherfucker. I don't give no fucks. He ain't gonna be able to strike it. Fair motherfucker use, as a matter of fact. I pledge my allegiance to the motherfucking flag just so I can use the fair use doctrine. I am an American citizen. And I don't give no fucks about no little nigga who admits that he like children. I can tell you where I think they should be. I think so. They need to brand their penis. That's what I think. But that wouldn't stop them. You got to understand these niggas sick. And I'm not talking about sick where we should feel sorry for them. I'm talking about sick where somebody need to put them out their misery in some of these motherfucking cases. In this case right here, this obvious motherfucker case, when this nigga said he purposely looked for little girls who don't have fathers in their life. This the type of nigga who need to be taken out back like they used to do the dog. You remember? Some of y'all may not know. Back in the day when the dog was sick, Grandpa would take the dog for his last hunt. The family would hug the dog. You know what I'm saying? We know that, the dog not coming back. Okay? You give the dog a couple of hugs. Grandpa goes and said, come on, big fella, let's go for our hunt. Take him in the woods. Might let him do a little chasing around for a moment, even though the dog is sick, so he's not doing much. And Granddaddy put him out of his misery. Okay? Buried him, and then Granddad come out the woods, and everybody know what then took place. Everybody's sad. And Granddad talked to the kids and say, hey, he was sick. He was sick and he was in pain. And that's what we need to do with these niggas. But if they're in pain, we should let them suffer through some of that shit. But we need to keep them locked the fuck up. And we need to keep them where the men who will take care of these niggas. Because there are types of men who, listen, when men have daughters, and they don't like these type of men. And they will deal with these type of men. I think these niggas are perfect for jail. It'll stop the ones who not like this from being abused, and put a few pigtails on this nigga. Let me see if I can draw right now on this nigga real quick. Let me see. I don't think I can because I'm sharing the screen. But I know another way to do it. We'll do it later. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Eraser. Let's see if we can draw a few pigtails on this nigga here. Y'all know I'm not a drawer. I'm not. Okay. He's starting to look like I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. There's somebody on YouTube with his hair kind of like this. Okay, I'm not gonna say who it is. Okay. Give this nigga some bangs. We're gonna swoop a bang on the side like this on him. Give him bangs. I should have turned that shit black. But the nigga look good with blue hair too. It don't fucking matter. Okay. Anyway, let's finish playing this shit. Uh-oh. Gotta stop the draw.
And then this one girl, she answered that. We started to talk, and she was an exceptionally mature 17-year-old. Let me say this again. This chick was 17. Her conversation was different. She actually was a hairdresser, and she answered my ad, and I fucked her. And oh my God, she had these amazingly firm double D titties.
Now, see, this is the problem, right? Because later he gonna change the age of these children. They gonna get younger when the truth come out. So when he said she was a very mature, and then he went to 17. But I think eventually it's gonna be 15. They're gonna get younger, especially the ones because a 17-year-old is not gonna be in the situation that he about to claim. If anybody wants this video, I'm not going through this whole video. Let me see. Let's see what we can find.
And I said, bitch, get on your knees. And once again, you will see. So she and I was sitting there like, this can't be real.
See, he gonna mention something about making sure they don't have a daddy
They
in their
were
life.
willing participants in the dynamic. I can tell you, I remember this one girl who answered my ad, and she was 15 years old.
Told you, 15. Here we go.
15 years old. We were talking and stuff, and I knew I was never going to meet this chick. I was just talk to her, and she sent me dirty pictures. She was running 100 miles an hour in that direction, and I'm quite sure that she hooked up with some older man. You hear of girls who are 15, 16, 17-year-old hooking up with 30, 40-year-old men.
Yeah, you do hear it. They sick. The men they are. It's almost like I've heard men, y'all, they've been men. They've been convicted and shit after they get convicted. The excuse he using is what I heard a man say. He said, she kept enticing me. She kept walking around me, and I just couldn't handle it. She was provocative, and she wanted me to do it. If she didn't want me to do it, in fact, her mother wanted me to do it too. And the lady was like, well, what make you say that? Well, if the mother didn't want me to do it, why would she let the little girl walk around in a diaper? In a fucking diaper. A diaper. This nigga was enticed and by a baby in a motherfucking diaper. These niggas could come up with reasons for doing this shit no matter what. It's never gonna be nobody's fault. It's gonna be everybody's fault except theirs. It's everybody's fault. The little girl shouldn't have been over there in that diaper. When she got a little older and she was in the cute little panties and bra, she shouldn't have never been in that. In fact, she shouldn't even be alive. Just because she's alive, that means I should have her if I want her. Lame ass motherfucking dumbass niggas. Now let's bring this to somebody else. If y'all need to hear this video, y'all let me know. One day we could go through it again. I don't have no problem. But I want to get to the Anton Daniels group though. The Aaron O's. And the motherfucking, and then we're going to get to, of course, Team Fatty, who brought the age even lower. These niggas shouldn't be able to just walk in this area and be amongst us having conversations. They should be embarrassed. Isn't that what they say they want to do, ladies? They want to shame us. Well, these niggas need to be shamed for real. Let me start this shit on this right quick. I'm going to put this link in, but I'm going to share a video. I'm going to get off this topic for now because I'm going to bring it back to this. But let's go and let's see. This is on my computer, so I don't need that. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Take it down. Okay, let's uh-oh, I didn't click on it. I do want it. That shit right there, man. We're gonna talk about that Anton thing in a few, but I want to go here live. I want to go. I think it's this one.
But yeah, maybe you don't want to mess with somebody to make 40,000. What about 65?
Bourbon Street shit.
Yeah, that's where I was at. I was on Bourbon Street. I ain't go nowhere else. They told us we can't go.
I've already spoken on this before, but I'm within the lifestyle.
I don't want to know. Sell you like I don't want to know, fam.
So and some I've heard of some places where it is mandatory, and a lot of places, a lot of people they don't like you ask like, oh
wait, why you gotta put my brother? You in your 30s, right? Say you like.
I'm 34. I just turned 34. See? On the
wait, that's not the conversation. Is this the one I just opened? All right, let me see, y'all. I hope he didn't take it down, did he? Nope. Okay, that's it. Okay. Boom, boom. And when big dude came up,
they're gonna wear the tightest scrub.
Calm them down, and I ask them questions like, "Hey, well, how you know this is happening?" They never tell me that they baby mama did this or they last girlfriend did that. You know what they tell me? Well, they had a cousin, or they heard, or they'll go to the celebrity.
A lot of times we be letting stuff go when we forget about what women be doing. That's foul. They do so much to the point where we can't pinpoint it.
And the men do too. You like that dude who you was playing. This dude had 7 kids. Somebody's trying to tell him, ha, 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 we're not even going to count them as your kids if you ain't been blood tested. But he the one who went up there and said he had 7 kids. He's the one who said, yep, I got 7 kids. And then the men tried to say, oh, no, them not yours. How you know those?
More, he's getaway sound saying $5. He said, Moy Freestyle tried to talk reason, you shamed him. Most white women do not take accountability, or most women do not take accountability.
Well, that's not true. Who is Moy? Who are you talking about?
The one that was just on the show with us.
So I didn't try to shame him. He tried to shame us. He the one who started using terms like hyena and shit like that. Oh, y'all forgot that? But you're right. If a man disrespects me, I'm going to disrespect him back. And he lucky I disrespect his mama. I don't know why you niggas think we supposed to be feminine to niggas we don't know. Nigga, you ain't paid a bill of mine. I'm not talking to you,
so,
Big J.
Let me ask you a question.
J Prince. Go ahead.
Do men supposed to act masculine to women that he don't know?
No, you could act feminine if you want. I like seeing y'all switch y'all hips and pass by me.
You're supposed to act masculine to women that he don't.
Nigga, you ain't paid a bill of mine. I'm not talking to you,
so,
Big J.
Let me ask you a question.
J Prince. Go ahead.
Do men supposed to act masculine to women that he don't know?
I'm about to put that link out. Do men supposed to be act masculine to women he don't know? That's what he asked. And y'all know, and I want y'all to see how we got here, because I did mention that, you know, I don't have to be feminine to strange men. I promise you, my husband, he's never going to accuse me of ever being masculine towards him. Never. Y'all hear how I reference my husband? I say, you good, dear? I don't even know why I start calling him dear, but I've always called him dear. I had to call him by his name, or I call him dear. Okay? I don't call him daddy, but nothing wrong with calling your man daddy if that's what you're into. So I'm not correcting nobody on that. I'm just saying what I don't do. And and it's just that I just don't do it, right? Because I had a daddy. Like when I called my daddy, like if he was still living right now, I would call him right now and I'd be like, daddy, like, hey, daddy. So, of course, I ain't going to call no man daddy, right? Of course, I'm not going to call no man goddamn daddy. I just lost my daddy 3 years ago. 3 years ago. So, yeah, that's the only daddy I know. But, so I'm not correcting women on what y'all call y'all man. Okay? I don't want y'all to think that. But what I am saying, though, is these... They want us to be feminine. That's what they say. Oh, black women are walking around, mean mugging. They want us to smile at them. Oh, see, that's that TV shit. Romanticizing, looking at TV and seeing how the women on TV acted. That's the motherfucking problem, though. Now, when we was in community, was everybody smiling at everybody? Do y'all remember that? Because I'm imagining in the 80s, right? Because that's the time Jay Prince gonna mention in a bit. And I was a kid, but you know, I rarely ever saw adults. And see, this is what I am saying. Those of us who talk about the 80s, who are old enough to have been really old enough to understand the 80s, we wasn't around no adults, and everybody tell you that, right? The facts are this. Our parents told us to stay in a child's place. Told us to get out their face. If they was talking and they saw us lingering around, they would tell us to go about our motherfucking business. Now, they may not have said, my mom didn't speak that way. Nobody in my family spoke that way, but they would tell you, don't you have somewhere to be? And if you said no, then they would give you somewhere to be. And your ass, and when they ask you if you have to be somewhere, you better not say no, because they might pull out a chore on your ass. Like I tell my don't you have somewhere to be when she talking on the phone, right? You don't have nowhere to be. I said, no. She said, oh, really? Well, go in there and clean up that bathroom. Go wash them dishes. So I learned real quick and real early that if mom or dad said, don't you have somewhere to be, to say, oh yeah, I'm on my way there now. Get the hell up out. Okay. So these men want us to be feminine. Back in the day, I wasn't in no adult's face. And if I was, if they even thought we was listening in on them, they would tell us to go about our business or give us some business to go to. So when you hear people my age and tad bit older talk that shit, acting like back in the day was so great, well, we was children, of course it was great. Right now, my grandson is living his best motherfucking life. Not a care in the world. When you was a child, you ain't had to worry about not or nothing. Even the things you worried about back then, when you become an adult, you realize you ain't have no worries. No worries. Just imagine just having to get up in the morning, get dressed, go to school, go from class to class, learn some shit. You still get to be with your friends, chill out with them. If you want to play sports or whatever after school, you ain't worrying about no bills or nothing. I bet you a lot of us will go back to that time. Okay? But today we got too many worries. You got to figure out how you're going to pay the bill. You got an apartment. Oh, well, on the 1st of every month, you got to have a certain amount of money. And you got to make sure you go to work to make sure you got that money when it's time to have that money. Anyway, these niggas, now listen to what he about to say. Here we go. You ain't paid a bill of mine. I'm not talking to you,
So,
Big J.
let me ask you a question.
J. Prince. Go ahead.
Do men supposed to act masculine to women that he don't know?
No. Do women supposed to act masculine to women they don't know? Here you go. Mine. I'm not talking to you,
So,
Big J.
let me ask you a question.
J. Prince. Go ahead.
Do men supposed to act masculine to women that he don't know?
No, you could act feminine if you want. I like seeing y'all switch y'all hips and pants by me. I'm sorry, y'all. I like Jay Prince, right? When he and I having a conversation, we could really have a conversation. I didn't get ignorant with him. He didn't get ignorant with me. We just had a conversation. He told me how he felt, and I told him how I felt. And that's the conversation. Okay? Now, it gets funny. It gets crazy. He says some things that I disagree with. I say some things that he disagree with. But it's still a conversation. And I think that's why I like it. I think that's how a lot of women are over there. Because he can say some crazy shit. And still, the women over there supporting him. I support it. I like it. Okay? Here we go.
No, what I mean by like if I see something happening to you and I don't know you, or we at somewhere I don't know you, and it's the last seat and I made it to the seat first, I don't get up and move for you, I don't open up the door for you or nothing. I don't I treat you like I would treat a man. I don't know you, so I don't have to protect you. I don't have to, be generous, be a gentleman to you because I don't know you. Right?
Agree. You ain't got to say nothing to me. So at the same time, you're right. You don't have to do anything for me. And at the same time, you don't have to do anything to me. That means you got the seat first. Okay, you stay there. Nothing wrong with that. But you ain't got to call me a bitch. And things like that, like some of these men want to do, attack women just because she don't want to look at him, just because she don't want to give him her number. So, you know,
he said most women is modern or Western women.
I'm a modern Western woman. Now what?
Well, do you think because how can you ask the men that y'all complaining about, right? This is why I say y'all a contradiction.
Mm-hmm.
Most of these men that y'all complain about, the women would come from that was raised by women.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all drove the dads out saying that y'all don't need no man,
Mm-hmm.
and y'all raised the men, and now they don't act like the traditional men. Now y'all want to complain about them because let's be clear, y'all not complaining about the men before welfare came. Y'all complaining about the men after welfare came that y'all raised.
Now, somebody gonna have to correct me if I'm wrong, because they say that a lot. Welfare. Wait, maybe I got it. Oh, okay. I think maybe when he said welfare came, because welfare hit this nation in the 30s, if I'm correct. Maybe he's saying when black people was able to get welfare. Maybe that's what he's saying. But even though we wasn't enslaved, I don't know when black people welfare was, when it first started, was for white people, but I don't think they waited all the way to the 60s like he's to give welfare to black people. I don't think it took 30 years. But I might be wrong on that. I don't know. He said the 60s. And it didn't depend on what he called welfare, right? Yeah, it depends on what he's, because like the things that we refer to welfare today isn't what they referred to it back then. And then what's wrong with these niggas and then disliking this thing called welfare? Corporate, that I don't hear them saying nothing about Elon Musk and all these wealthy motherfuckers when they take welfare. AIG, you got one of the largest welfare payouts. Like, you know what I mean? When the government steps in and save businesses, corporations and shit. And they do it, when they do that, they spend more money on giving them than giving the whole US welfare every year. Right now we giving a whole nother country welfare. So I'm sorry for those who are happy and you think that they're going to take welfare from us. Well, that ain't going to happen. Social Security ain't going nowhere and welfare ain't going nowhere. I promise you Social Security not going nowhere. Nowhere. Okay? Them white people ain't never, like we already know who's on this shit more than anybody. That shit ain't going nowhere, baby. Anyway, here we go. What you mean before welfare came? Because welfare been here.
I'm saying like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Fred and Hampton, Huey Newton, them type of dudes. Mm-hmm. They was different type of dudes from the men that was raised by women.
Right. So you said that Malcolm X wasn't raised by a woman? Because he was. All the men you just mentioned, they were raised by women.
So their dads weren't there?
Their dads either passed away. Yeah, their dads wasn't there. They may have been there when they were young, but by the time they became like old, even teenagers, that Malcolm X dad he got killed when he was young. Now y'all heard what I said, right? I said Malcolm X's father got killed when he was young. That's what I said. I think I didn't say so, well, we're gonna hear me, but I said he got killed when he was young. I didn't say a baby, but then I started thinking, right? Because I read on Malcolm X as an adult. I didn't read up on him as a child because I didn't know about it. I read up on it, and I remember his mother being pregnant when the dad died. But then I wasn't sure if it was him or his brother, right? I in the moment I couldn't remember if he is the oldest or the youngest, one of the youngest. Okay, so yeah, so you're gonna hear what I say, but I want y'all heard what I just said, right? I said his father didn't raise him, his mother raised him, and she essentially didn't really raise him because he was in and out of foster care, right? But here we go. Actually, was he even born yet?
Yeah, what I'm saying is, it was more men was way. Those were just the highlights of men. I mean, it was way more men back then than what we have today.
Now, see, so I said, I was trying to figure out, was he born yet? And then that's why I like Jay Prince. Like, Jay Prince didn't argue the point. He just said, okay, maybe he simply said, like, as if he could be wrong, but he restated it by saying, well, those men back then did. So I understood what he did, but you see, there was no argument. Even I was like, I wasn't sure. Like I said, I wasn't sure if his mother was pregnant with him at the time, but I know she was pregnant. Okay, when the father was killed. Okay, so boom, let's fast forward a little bit. I don't have to fast forward. I don't think I have to fast forward. I think you gonna come up now. Hold up. Just hearing what I said right now, we having a good discussion. In fact, I didn't even show y'all the beginning of the discussion. I've been up there with Jay Prince, helping him keep it going, talking, and he questioned me. I questioned him, my answers. I didn't get out of pocket with him. He didn't get out of pocket with me. Okay, so here we go.
Then the fathers that then the men that we have today. So the men, you can't expect us to act like a masculine whatever and do all of this stuff when women took the throne and they taught us from a female perspective.
No, I agree with that. I agree. Remember what I was saying, what my husband was telling me, that I was I guess babying my sons, and so he would come and and do it differently. And so if the dad wasn't there, but then at the same time, y'all want to say that it's the woman's fault the dad wasn't there. Why wasn't the dad there? Because he loved and went and raised other families, making babies all over the place.
So all of these dads just left.
Well, now, what's weird about this is Jay Prince tell us his story, right? That's what I like about him too. He tells his story. He just said, if I'm correct, doing this stream later, I think this stream, he mentions that his dad had a lot of children, a lot. And he mentions that his mom was one of the side women. His mom wasn't the main woman. And see, I want y'all to understand, ladies, that a lot of these men have that story to tell. Right? You'll only hear a few of them come up and say, well, yeah, my mom and dad were together. My mom and dad were together. A lot of these men are mad because their dads, their dads was married to a whole nother woman with a whole nother family. I'm not saying that Jay Prince, but what's shocking me is that Jay Prince is, like they're against women. They're just against women. It's our fault no matter what. Because this is, but this is not what I'm focused on. Right now, somebody's about to come up. This is when we about to get it popping, baby. So first of all, it's not all these beds, but yeah, a lot of them.
Majority of black men left, y'all say.
Well, I don't.
Did they leave or did somebody put them out?
Yeah, they got put out for doing some fuck shit. What you expect?
No, they got put out by the government and the woman.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, if they got put out by the woman, it's because he did something. And if
because he did something. Have you ever had to be in the position where you had to fight for your children?
No, I never had to be in that position.
Why not?
What you mean? Why not? Why I didn't have to fight for my kids?
Because most black men have.
Well, that's not true. Most black men. Okay, so this is
Most
facts.
black men always had to be in a position where they had to fight for their kids.
But that's not true. So men, and this is by law, men, and it's still on the books, right? Men have the rights to the children. Men have always had the rights to the children. That's still today, but today, now they through feminism and shit, we gained rights to our children. Feminism helped us gain rights to our children. I'm gonna say this one more again. Feminism helped us get our rights to our children. Before that, we had no rights to our children. Before that, we had no rights to our children. This is facts. We had to fight for rights to our children. Back in the day, when I had a child, and my husband, even if my husband wanted to leave me, he could take them kids with him. Or better yet, you know what he could do? He had to go nowhere. He would kick my ass out. The men don't understand the power that they had. They keep lying. Black men, white men do know. See, white men know. White men know. That's why they are fighting so hard against feminism. Because feminism is a direct attack against white men. White men had the power. All power. Black men, you was able to benefit from that power as well. But mostly that power harmed you, right? Because you don't understand the woman helping you was a benefit to you. The men back then understood that. That's why they supported feminism. Black men didn't give us no fight because we were fighting for feminism. You don't hear nobody talking about, yeah, feminism. We got to get rid of feminism, black dudes. You don't hear nobody against that. In fact, Martin Luther King himself supported the feminism movement. That was the way to get black women in to be able to vote. They needed the numbers, and feminism included white women. So yes, but they didn't say we're going to support feminism just to get white women. They needed women. They needed our vote. Our men needed us, and we needed them. So everything wasn't about a white woman like some of these people. Some of these women is crazy. Okay? Some of these motherfuckers putting out fake news on the history. And I get it. Listen, I get it. These niggas need to be combated. But we don't always have to go with the falsehoods. We could go with the truth. Because the truth is on our side, ladies. Okay? These niggas may have always wanted. I remember, listen, that's something, I've said it before, but there was a movement. There was a movement in the 60s and the goddamn 70s for black men to impregnate white women. That is true. I don't hear nobody talk about it, so I don't bring it up. You know, but there was a movement to do that. They wasn't marrying them or anything like that. They was purposely get with a white woman because she was chasing after him. He would get with her. You didn't care about wearing no condom. Well, back then, condoms wasn't even a thing. You know, condoms didn't come about, y'all, to the AIDS epidemic. And I think that was in the 80s. They started pushing condoms by the mid-80s. Maybe even the beginning 80s, but I remember, I think it was like the mid-80s. I started hearing them, and they started, you know, there was big movements about latex condoms, because they used to have another type of condom, but people wasn't really wearing condoms at all. But there was what they called it was a lambskin. No. Yeah, lambskin condom. It would be all types, but latex came about. They did some studies, and that's why that's the popular condom right now. But for those of you who are allergic to condoms, then I'm gonna tell you, you have no excuse, because there are different type of condoms. You claiming that you're allergic to latex. There's a see, before latex, there was a type of condom, and people who wore it wasn't complaining about nothing. So for those of you who are allergic to latex, though, there's other type of condoms. It will prevent pregnancy. It will not prevent disease, though. But you having sex raw anyway. So you already taking a shot with both of them, where you could get pregnant and have a disease. You be pregnant, a disease pregnant woman. That's what you'll be. Go and get you some lambskins. I think there's other types also, condoms. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to this shit right here, because this man about to come up. This is when y'all lose the rights to the children, when you abandon the children. So if you, listen, I promise you this is true. If she kicked you out or you left her, whatever, you went and found another woman, however you left, went to jail, and she is now held responsible for them kids.
No.
You try to come back in, whether you decide 6 months later, oh, I'll come to get my kids. Now you got to go to court, and now she have a valid reason to say, no, he don't get to get the kids, and here's why. He wasn't here. He abandoned us, da-da-da-da. And that's when you don't get the kids. But other than that,
I say those women, and I'm going to be completely honest, those are the type of women that they need to be around. Those type of women that all they do is manipulate the system. And
what's the system? What do you mean?
I'm gonna be for real. When I was a boy, when my dad used to put me on game, I started looking at black women with so much hatred, to the point where I wouldn't care to see them get violently attacked. Like, I won't give a fuck. I could see it and witness it, won't feel two shits about it.
Oh, because but you feel like your daddy, but you blame the women though. Your daddy taught you that. You just admitted that your daddy is the reason why you had that vitriol towards women.
No, my dad put me on game about women, as far as like he was telling me.
Y'all see, that's why we're not supposed to be telling our children about our moms and our dads. Now, this man, he mentioned that his dad has like 14 kids. He also let it out that his dad, like, he is a side child. He's not a child who was conceived through, his mom and dad being together. They just been together sexually, right? He said this. So now all of a sudden, though, when his dad put game onto him, probably told him it's your mama's fault. Now he's angry. His dad then put some negative thoughts in his head that he's walking around with every day. And you wonder why we got these angry men. These angry men not angry because of their mothers. They may use her as the whipping pad because she had to be as tough as she could be, maybe even tougher, because a woman raising boys, sons, who one day become taller and stronger than her. Well, listen, I am short. My sons were taller than me by the time they turned like 10. One of them was taller than me at 10. The other one when he was right before he turned 12. And if it was just me, and I still am that way. I am the one who, like, you better do this. Don't make me do this. Right? Originally, I said, don't make me tell you dad. I'm going to tell you dad. I'm going to tell you dad. But you got to remember, they got women who don't have the dads in the house. So she can't really do that. So she got to do it another way. And the fear of a child fearing their parents and fearing the police and fearing their teachers and fearing this and that, that's what keep them in step. So I know some men, they claim that my mama was mean to me. You was a boy who was going to turn into a man. The world is not easy on you. So some of y'all dislike your mom. You say she was rough. She was this. She wasn't that. You say she didn't hug you and stuff like that. Well, that is passed down. You know, this hugging shit. This is some new shit. I don't think some of y'all know, but there was a study out before some of us was born, and it was said not to hug your children, especially the boys. That we were spoiling them. There was a time, I'm not sure if y'all remember this, some of y'all may be too young, but they had a study. There was a time when they would tell the parents to put the child in the bed in his own room, turn off the lights, and let it cry itself to sleep. And then it would teach the child some things. And this is what people were putting out there. Some of y'all are those children. I couldn't do it, me. My kid, y'all see Leak start crying, I can hear it from another room. I could be downstairs. If I hear him cry, I run up. I need to know what's going on. What you need, baby? You good? That established trust, but they was trying to claim that if you want the child to be independent, then you start from early on. That was what they were saying. Now, I think there's a middle ground in there. I think, if you want your children to trust you, then they need to trust you from early on too. And also, though, you need to give them some independence so they can understand. So that too. And so there's a middle ground that you work through that. But at one time they was telling, let the children, so, they'll learn to be in this world by themselves. They were trying to act like we were birds. The birds, in the beginning, they feed them. The bird put the eggs in the nest. We had some bird nests right above our window. No, our door. I think it was our door. So we looked, hubby didn't touch it because you don't touch the nest because the birds won't come back if they sense that, Anyway, he took pictures of it. We saw the eggs there. And then like a week later, he took pictures and you saw the little chicks, the little birds, the little, I don't know what you call them when they're babies, but they was in there and we would see the bird fly by, bring them food. And then, but it don't take long for them to kind of toss them out the nest. Tell them, fly, come on. Like we do with my kids to swim. Throw them in that water. Boom, go. Okay? But anyway, I'm rambling.
How the women gonna always get protected and all this other type of stuff, and you don't think you gonna live the same life that like they do.
Mm-hmm.
And once I start seeing this stuff for myself, because
his dad, look, y'all heard with the dad. So I'm gonna be honest. If what he's saying right now is true, his dad sound like an abuser. Because his daddy, he said that his daddy just told him how the women gonna always be protected. Let's hear that again, because we're gonna go a couple of seconds. Here we go, y'all, towards women.
My dad put me in a game about women as far as like he was telling me how the women gonna always get protected and all this other type of stuff, and you don't think
your dad should have been telling you to protect your mom, especially when you got a certain age. He should have been telling you, in absence of the man, you the man. Like back in the day, they would say, hey, even if the child was 9, 8, and he was the only male in the house, and maybe with some sisters who even may be older or younger, the dad will reach out to him and say, "You the man now. You gotta take care of the family. You gotta be the man." And even the mother, like this 8-year-old, well, he's not really a man, but the mother then starts teaching him how to be the man. If he hadn't already learned how to use a gun, then she teaches him. I don't know why they think that women don't know how or didn't know how to do certain things. That's why I know how to do most things that most of these men today don't know how to do. Because my dad taught me. My mom, she knew how to do some of these things, but a lot of these things, my mom wasn't trying to be, in the woods hunting. She would go fishing with us all together as a family, but she never went hunting with us. Okay, I love to hunt. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not understanding some of you. It's like y'all not really looking at reality, the world for what it is. You look at it as this: we are separate, or the men on this side, the women on this side. But that can't be true, because we wouldn't be here if the man and woman didn't get together. So then when men start having daughters, he loved his daughter just as much as he loved his son. So if not more, right? He gives her a little more tenderness. The boys be feeling like, well, why you treating her like a princess and treating me so rough? Well, because you the rough one. You gonna learn. He gonna teach you football, basketball, hunting, fishing. That's what he teaches the boy. And the girl get to learn to cook and clean and all that bullshit, right? But guess what? In families where, as they became more traditional, as y'all put it, then the men learn how to cook too, because y'all might want to get in the kitchen. Leak love being in the kitchen with me, but he's young. I don't know if he gonna always like that though. He'll decide when he get a little older if he does or don't. And they got little girls who may want to play sports instead of being in the kitchen. And we letting our children decide what lane they want to be in, and nothing's wrong with that. That's what made our society more of a fast, quick thinking, fast moving forward society. Okay.
Don't think you gonna live the same life that like they do.
Mm-hmm.
And once I start seeing this stuff for myself, because I used to be a mama's baby and all this other type of stuff. And
remember when he said his daddy said, "You're not gonna live like they do." Of course, you're not gonna live like we do. Remember, there were gender roles, right? Y'all wanted to keep women in the kitchen. Now, he's not that old, but Jay Prince is probably, what y'all think, early 40s? I'm not sure. Late 30s. So he's only like 10 years younger than me. If that. And yeah, I'm not sure what the hell. But there about to be somebody come up who's older than me, though. That's who I'm waiting for.
Women,
let me get it.
Because I came to realize it wasn't the biggest. Them two, I don't care how much we try to go around it.
Now we having a good discussion, so I'm not even.
Shit.
Apparently so, because if you do,
we don't need to
won't go to court.
Thing.
Wait a minute. If you're doing what you're supposed to do, you don't have to go to court. My husband never had to go to no goddamn court for nothing, except a traffic ticket.
What up, Big Daddy?
What's up, Big Daddy?
What's going on there, JP?
Okay. I'm going to rewind it. I want y'all to hear how he come in. Okay? Now, I think I speak to him first, but we'll see. Here we go. Except a traffic ticket.
What up, Big Daddy?
What's up, Big Daddy?
What's going on there, JP?
What's up, Big Daddy G?
Texted. This is my first time. All right, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Right. I usually don't come up on camera. I'm usually up in the background.
I spoke to that nigga. Y'all heard me, right? I spoke. He heard. So now I want these men, for you men, I want y'all to understand something, because I know I could get real rough on the cameras, you know, on these panels, right? I could, and I do sometimes. It's a fact. But I promise you, I don't do it off the bat, and I don't do it for no reason. Okay? I know exactly what I'm doing all the time. Like y'all said, God is good all the time. I know what I'm doing when I get on these panels all the time. When I blow up, I promise you there's a reason for it. Who I blow up on, there's a reason for it. I just want that to be very clear. And never in any moment, at any time, did I say that I don't disrespect men. I disrespect these fuck niggas with pride in my heart. No shame. Okay? And I could go low sometimes. I'm talking about, I resorted to talking about these niggas' mommies. I don't give no fucks about no fuck nigga who think he could disrespect me. But see, when they're respectful to me, though, we ain't got no problems. We could disagree with no problems. So I'm gonna go rewind this, and let's be clear, ladies, y'all understand, in these areas on these YouTube streets, we are always attacked. We get attacked. So I'm always ready. I always got a loaded clip for these niggas. So this man watched and heard and listened to me and Jay Prince have a good conversation. And then he came up here bossing. And I want you to know, hubby did have to get involved. He got involved. He didn't have to, but he did. And I didn't say a word. That's my motherfucker husband. Okay? But I want y'all to see how bold and big this nigga was until another man said something from my screen. I want y'all to see how this went down. But I want y'all to see it from the beginning. I did not disrespect him. In fact, I said hello, but I did feel disrespected. And so once I get disrespected, nigga, it's on, bitch. We could dance, bitch. I love to dance, nigga. I will twerk disrespect all on your lap, nigga. I will twerk disrespect on top of your head, bitch. Not without any doubt, without any shame, nigga. In fact, I'm going to put the music on, bitch, and we going to do it. That's how I do it. When you disrespect me. Now here we go. If you're doing what you're supposed to do, you don't have to go to court. My husband never had to go to no goddamn court for nothing, except a traffic ticket.
What up, Big Daddy?
What's up, Big Daddy?
What's going on there, JP?
What's up, Big Daddy G?
Texted. This is my first time. All right, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You hear me? All
yeah.
Right. I usually don't come up on camera. I'm usually up in the background. I send you, chat, what you call messages or whatever.
Yeah, I appreciate you too for that, Big Daddy.
All right. I gotta get me a better microphone set up before I come on here, consistently and all. But I just I heard her talking, and a lot of things she's saying.
He said, I heard her talking. And when he said that, I said, hello, right? I heard her talking. Listen to what he about to say, baby. Fair motherfucking use.
I got to get me a better microphone set up before I come on here, consistently and all. But I just I heard her talking, and a lot of things she's saying ain't even adding up. And I just, I can't. Look, would you just let me? No, would you just let me go? And I'm gonna give you the space to rebut everything I'm saying. I'm gonna give you this. But ma'am, I'm going to give you the space to rebut everything I'm saying. I'm calling you ma'am because I'm an older gentleman. I'm almost 60 years old. But what I'm saying is, a lot of things you're saying, would you let me speak before you want to sit up there and keep
I said hello to
And
Big
you
Daddy.
haven't even heard. You haven't even heard what I'm going to say before you even what you call it.
Listen, I said all I'm saying is that I spoke to you, my brother, and so I already know that this nigga rolling his eyes. Why y'all gonna see this nigga rolled his eyes? I got this is my first time seeing this shit. This nigga rolled his motherfucking eyes.
What I'm going to say before you even what you call it.
Listen, I said all I'm saying is that I spoke to you, my brother, and so I already know that that you're disrespectful already because this nigga look like King Kong, baby. Woo! King Kong. Oh my God, look up. Oh Jesus. Damn, I shouldn't have said that because some people gonna make it seem like I'm talking about his skin color, but I'm not. Even though he is the same color as King Kong, motherfuckers. When you see how this nigga's holding his lips and the angle in which he has that phone, y'all know this is fucked up. But I know some of these motherfuckers, they like to take, when I say shit like that, right? And make it seem like I'm talking about his color. The nigga look like King Kong, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what you how you switch that up, and you can switch it up how you want. Okay? Looking like motherfucker. What's the name of that last movie? Scars Island. This nigga look like that motherfucker. When what his name? Remember he was in charge of the military group. What Samuel L. Jackson, I think that's it. Am I right about that? Yeah, Samuel L. Samuel L. Remember when he was looking at and King Kong or whatever they called him Kong at the time. They called him Kong. Kong was Samuel L. looked like he was staring down Kong, even though Kong is like 100 feet taller than him. And Kong looked back at him and squinched his mouth and nose and just like this nigga right now. I'm kind of scared of this nigga right now. Nigga might come out the goddamn screen coming for me. This the bitch who threatened me, but y'all gonna hear that. The way he threatened, like back in the day, I would have, nigga, talk about he would have backslapped. Nigga couldn't even raise his arms, nigga. No, fuck niggas. Okay? That nigga come up here talking about I'm 60 years old. I said, you look all of it. Okay? He looks 60 plus 60, nigga. You look 60 plus 60. You didn't speak back. I said, all I'm saying is that I spoke to you, my brother. And so I already know that that you're disrespectful already because you didn't speak back.
Because I'm asking you to let me speak before I even go. But here we go. Acknowledging you. How are you doing tonight, my sister?
I'm doing
early this morning. Okay.
Okay.
Now, what I'm saying is a lot of things you said on here aren't even adding up. You're talking about things you do not know, and you're speaking about things that you don't even know, and you're putting things out in this space that people are going to hear and they're going to take to heart.
Give an example.
You talk about Malcolm X's his father is one. His father was not what you said is. His father was a Baptist minister.
I never said what his father was or wasn't. I simply said that his father wasn't there to raise him. That's all I said. This nigga said his father was his father wasn't what you said he was. Nigga, I never said nothing about the man's father except he wasn't there. I did not disrespect Malcolm X, his father, his mother. Nobody did that up here. See, they come on, they want to come to attack, and they bring lies with them, baby. And that nigga came up here to tell me some shit that acting like I didn't know what the hell I was talking about.
Take the heart.
Give an example.
You talk about Malcolm X's his father is one. His father was not what you said is. His father was a Baptist minister. You don't know that. No.
Wait a minute. Did I say his father was something, Jay? I just said he passed away. I never said, I know he was a minister. I know how he got killed. That nigga. This nigga looks straight like King Kong. Wait a minute, motherfucker. Wait. Y'all, wait a minute. Y'all gotta give me a minute. We're gonna switch it up a little bit. Just for a second, y'all. Okay. I'm over here sucking on the candy, y'all. Let me see. I need a free beat. No copyright. Never heard it. Let's see. This better not. Is this slow? Oh, god damn. I didn't mean for the slow song, but I guess I could go with it. Oh, hell no. This too slow. This some crying ass, whining ass shit. I'm sorry, y'all. We're going to backtrack on this one. God damn, at least make this motherfucker have a beat, baby. You ain't got no beat to that. I'm sorry. I just be choosing them. Okay, I just go down the list and I be choosing them. I won't choose that one again. That's for sure. What this say? Wait, let me put hip hop. God damn. Get rid of this bullshit. Okay, get rid of these bullshit. Let me see. This one was 6 months ago. I'll try it. I need something that go hard. This is about King Kong, nigga. Listen, I got something in my mind. It gotta be like, it gotta go hard. Please go hard, baby. Please go hard. Bomb squad in this bitch. Go. Hey. Yo. Catch the beat. Yeah. I'm King Kong, bitch. I'm over here. Don't make me get the switch. I'm over here. I'm King Kong, bitch. I'm over here. I'm over here, barely fitting in the chair. Big nigga. Got my finger on the trigger. Like a teddy bear. No, like a grizzly bear. Can't fit in the chair. So big, I'm a big bitch over there. With no hair. 60 years old. Yeah, look at Quinn. Yeah, look at him. That nigga over there like a big ass. That nigga sitting in that chair. That nigga barely fitting in that goddamn chair. That nigga. Woo, baby, that nigga is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, like I count all the way to 100. That nigga is a big bitch, okay? And he was acting like a big bitch too. Okay, he was acting like the big bitch that he is. Oh, Lord have mercy. I was sharing that, wasn't I? Y'all, I'm over here acting. Let me put the link in the man. That nigga is big, baby. Uh-oh, don't hit that. Start to share back. There we go. So that nigga is big. Listen, I'm not even against big men, but god damn, don't be threatening me, nigga. Don't make me. Well, I ain't have to do nothing. Y'all gonna see how that worked out. Okay. It was kind of funny because my husband is a man, right? And he's not, well, we're going to see how it works. My husband is a man. And he don't argue with men. He don't argue with women neither. Like, he don't have no reason to do that. But watch how this shit go down. There we go.
How did you, if you know when he got killed and how he got killed, why did you, would you let me finish before you read? I'll give you the same amount of time.
Now the nigga gonna give me a lecture and he about to tell me, well, hear him. Here you go.
Rebuttal.
You're right.
It's called debating. You have to let me state my argument, and then after I state my argument, you can rebuttal. You don't keep interrupting my argument in the middle of it.
Well, I didn't know
I won't interrupt you because I've gone.
I told him I didn't know we were debating. This nigga sound like he wanna be on the debate team. This nigga trying to join the debate team. This nigga said, well, you have to let me present my argument fully, and then you could rebuttal it. You could come with your rebuttal. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. This is what we did in school. Nigga, you ain't go to no school, nigga. This nigga is too old to remember school. I'm too old to remember school. And this nigga like 10 years older than me. Okay? This nigga damn here 10 years older than me talking about how we did it in school. Nigga, I don't remember zero. I remember zero. Okay? But here we go.
To debate class, and I know how to debate.
But we went out in
rebuttal. You don't keep interrupting my argument in the middle of it.
Well, I didn't know
I won't interrupt you because I've gone to debate class and I know how to debate.
But we went out. That nigga said I gone to debate class. That nigga said he went to debate class, baby. I went to debate class. That nigga said I straight went to debate class on your ass. I took a semester of debate class, and I'm on one. This nigga said. That nigga said I went to debate class. God damn. I didn't debate class, but now that you tell me,
but man, in the middle of it.
Well, I didn't know.
I won't interrupt you because I've gone to debate class and I know how to debate.
We went out in debate class, but now that you tell me.
But man, you're not giving me the courtesy to speak and know what I'm speaking about before you start talking.
Well, go ahead.
Okay, like I said, give me the opportunity to state my point. Like I said.
That nigga said, give me the opportunity. Give me the opportunity to state my point. Like I said, look, I'm pinching my nose. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get it. I might have to blow it first, you know. Here we go. Well, ma'am, I went to debate class. So I went to debate class, and this is how you do it. You let me speak, I speak and say that you said things that you didn't say, but then don't interrupt me. Later, you can rebut what I rebut, but you don't even know what I'm talking about. Although I don't know what you was talking about, and I'm going to act like I knew what you was talking about. It's okay. Let me lie on you, and then you can rebuttal it, because this is what they taught me in debate class.
You said about Malcolm X's father that he had died and Malcolm was an early age and he never had a chance to raise him. And that was a complete, utter, I'm not going to say lie, but it wasn't the truth.
Okay. The nigga said it's a complete, utter, well, I'm not going to say lie, but it wasn't the truth. And it clearly was the motherfucking truth, nigga. But why try this go down? Okay, so what okay, I'm gonna write it down. Go ahead, continue on, because I didn't say that, but go ahead.
Man, that is the only reason I came up here, because I've read books and I've read about.
Nigga, you can't read. So when this nigga said he read books, I almost laughed on him. Laughed at him, you know what I mean? But I kept it in. I kept it in. Just like he got them burgers stuffed in his cheeks. That nigga neck is fat like a pig. Listen, this nigga ain't even got titties in his chest bigger than mine. What the fuck is going on? The nigga's shoulders is built like... Oh my God. I was so scared. I was afraid. I'm gonna put the link in and let y'all come up. I know y'all got some jokes. Oh man. I'm gonna put the link in while I Hit play.
His family, his bringing up, and his father did not die when he was young.
Okay, how old was he?
He was of a teenage years when his father. Matt, you're gonna ask me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Married. When I cracked up laughing on his ass, that nigga big mad. That nigga mad. Look at him. So I said, okay, how old was he? He don't know. He didn't know. So he said he was of teenage years. And I started laughing because, hey, we all know that's not true. Listen, nigga, you ain't even got to have read the book. You could have saw the fucking movie, nigga. And that's what I think he did, though. But I think, remember, when Malcolm X in the movie, I talk about the book, in the movie, when Malcolm X, when they showed Malcolm X's father dying and his mother, remember that was in the beginning, remember? And he it was like a voiceover. They showed his father being yanked out on top of on train tracks, right? They showed the mother when they came and she was running them away. Cause remember, she was half white, half black, right? That's why they didn't mess with her so much. But they would come get the men. See, the women would try to protect the men. Okay, but anyway, he was talking through that. And he mentioned he was narrating that part of the story. So by the time he finished narrating that story about his father's death, then you see him in the zoot suit. Him in what his name? Whatever that guy name. Mookie. Okay. Mookie and Malcolm X, them motherfuckers, right after he narrated about his dad dying and shit like that, if I remember this story right, because it is something that I remember, that was a good ass movie. Okay. After that, you see this nigga in a zoot suit. But if you listen to him, he mentioned that he was very young when this shit happened. Okay. Now, she was also pregnant. She was pregnant when it happened. So I mentioned that he was young. I said that he was young and he was not raised by his father, right? That his father wasn't in his life like that because he passed away when he was young. But then I said, well, and then I questioned myself. I said, what was he even born? Because she was pregnant. When I said, was he even born? I was essentially saying I remembered the mother being pregnant at the time. But even in the story, the mother didn't raise him neither. In the book, the mother did not raise him. He was in and out of foster care. That's why he was a criminal. But this nigga gonna come up and tell me some shit. Now we're gonna listen to him say that shit again. Big mad ass, big bitch.
He was of a teenage years when his bringing up and his father did not die when he was young.
Okay, how old was he?
He was of a teenage years when his father. Matt, you're gonna ask me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Again, I could have sworn teenager was young, but I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong.
Let him finish, Mom Cherry. Go ahead, Big Daddy.
And listen, and that's one of the reasons I just usually stay in the back chat because it's hard dealing with somebody and speaking with somebody that doesn't allow people to talk, doesn't allow people to say things. You got 4 and 5 people talking.
Look at the nigga talking right now. So he complaining about not being able to talk when both of us were silent. Jay Prince said, go ahead, Big Daddy. It's weird that he come up with this Big Daddy, so the men could call him Big Daddy. You know what I'm saying? What nigga gonna make his name Big Daddy when he know he only go on men's panels? Huh? Got Jay Prince over there talking about, go ahead, Big Daddy. Woo, baby, I'm sorry. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Let me put the link out. Y'all give me a second and I'm going to finish playing it because Mr. Mark going to get on here, y'all. This nigga going to threaten me. How I used to be back in the day. But right now, this nigga is mad. He big mad. So he wants to talk about how I don't want to follow the debate class rules. Look, he raising a hand. He's like, Miss Debate Team Teacher, hey, my hand is up. And then when she said, yeah, what you have to say, Big Daddy? He says, well, that woman over there, she won't play by the rules. She won't let me speak. She won't let me explain myself completely. And then she's up here saying things that's not true. And that everybody's going to take the heart. Ooh, Lord, don't let everybody take her to heart, dear teacher, debate teacher. Please don't let it happen. This nigga is crying like a bitch.
Because it's hard dealing with somebody and speaking with somebody that doesn't allow people to talk, doesn't allow people to reason.
You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong.
Let him finish, Mom Cherry. Go ahead, Big Daddy.
And listen to me, and that's one of the reasons I just usually stay in the back chat, because it's hard dealing with somebody and speaking with somebody that doesn't allow people to talk, doesn't allow people to say things. You got 4 and 5 people talking to one person. He's trying to state his facts. And you got 4 and 5 people throwing things at him, throwing things at him. He can't debate one thing because he's got 9 things coming at him. That's why I just like staying in the back chat. But like I said, I just didn't want to put out something that she is putting out there that is not true. And you can go back and restate whatever was. And that is the only reason I'm up here, because you're saying things that you know nothing about and you're stating them like they're fact. And then when people come up, because what you said is Malcolm X's father died when he was young. But
he did die when he was young. He did. I know adolescents. I know if you think that a teen boy don't need his father, right? Did you hear what Jay Prince said? Jay Prince said that back then men were raised by their fathers. And I said, well, Malcolm X, his father died when he was young. Oh, and now we find out that he was 10 when he died, and I guess that's not young.
Did I say 10?
No.
10 is not teenage years.
Okay.
10 is a teenager is how old? 13, not 10. Okay. So but what I'm saying is you're stating things that you know nothing about, and you're stating them like they're fact. You cannot do that and then have people out here believing something what you're saying. Plus also you said about his mother, you said he was raised by his mother after that, and he still went to jail.
He wasn't raised by his mother, everybody. He was not. His mother had several kids. She went crazy, if I'm remembering right. Like, I read this book after I saw the movie. The movie was so good that I got the book, right? And I'm not sure. I don't remember if they mentioned this in the movie or not. But his mother went crazy. Okay? And she had several kids. Okay? Anyway.
Mm-hmm. So that's making JP's art. Listen to me. There you go again. I did not interrupt you while you were talking. Now I'm talking and you want to keep interrupting me. No, I'm stating the fact. Like I said, you can rebut me after I state the fact.
Nigga, you got too much butt for me to rebut you, nigga. And I thought I had ass. This nigga is bigger than both of my booty cheeks, baby. Like, this nigga is 2 of me. And that's, the nigga 2.5 of Bomb Cherry, okay? And this nigga, look, this nigga don't have not 0 neck. 0. This nigga chin is in his chest. Okay, the nigga arms, shoulders is up to his ears, and that is all fat. Okay, God damn. And I'm gonna leave it alone.
Instead of keep interrupting me every time I'm saying something. I gave you a minute, 2 minutes to say what you had to say.
This nigga didn't give me no minutes to say nothing. Every time I open my mouth, he tell me I'm interrupting him, even when he's quiet.
Did not say a word. But soon as I start talking, here you come again. And listen to me. That's the only reason the other young man was calling you hyena, because you were doing the same thing. I'm not going to say the same thing, but
look, the nigga just called me a hyena, Virtue or somebody else, and then he gonna say I'm not gonna say. He say, "See, listen to me. This is the reason why the man was calling you hyena, but I'm not gonna refer to you as that." Well, then why he bring it up? Like he talking about something that happened like 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. He brings it back up. And they're gonna say, but I'm not gonna go down that route. And I'm gonna show you how pussy this nigga is, though.
That's the reason.
You call me fat boy. Listen, Malcolm X.
See, there you go. There you go with the same insulting
Malcolm X was 6.
Did I call you
when his
fat?
father?
Did I call you anything?
About. Listen,
did I call you? No.
Now I'm telling him the facts. I'm telling him how old Malcolm X was. By then, I Googled it real quick, and it's told me that Malcolm X was 6 years old. So I'm telling him the exact age. And he heard me. And he not gonna never watch. I'm gonna play. He never gonna admit he was wrong. He never gonna even acknowledge that I'm right or wrong after this. Cause he probably, somebody said, I think he gonna put something up. Watch, here we go.
Oh, see, Jay Prince, that's what we're talking about. The shame and insulting. Anyway, my weight has nothing to do with the argument we're talking about. But the first thing she wanted to do was going into. So that's what I'm talking about. But nobody has said nothing. I'm not that type of person that's going to jump on that same level and be down there with her. Because listen, the only way to rebuke what she's saying is to just act like she ain't even here. I usually don't even come up on here with these topics, Jay Prince. So let her keep on talking and carrying on like she ain't even here, because that's the only thing she understands is bumping her gums until the daylight of morning comes. She's not understanding what she's talking about. Do you agree
that he was 6 years old when his father
Jay Prince, like I said, I love talking to you. You keep on doing what you're doing. Keep up with the Black House. Keep it strong going on all day. Like I said, I just don't even like listening to some of this nonsense.
Y'all hear it? Now it's nonsense. I'm telling him. I told him he was 6 when his father died. I said the mother didn't even raise him, right? All of that. And this nigga, he gonna act like he ain't hear it. And now he don't want to talk about it.
Nonsense. These women are out here spewing because all they're doing is jumping on this space and giving utter confusion to what men are talking about. Yes, we did have the barbershop. Yes, we did have our pool games. Yes, we did have. He
talking about all the things I mentioned. So I didn't go that far back, but me and Jay Prince was having a conversation, a good conversation, was long, right? Just him and I, no arguing. And I mentioned when he said, yeah, y'all had opened it to do. And I said, well, no, men have always had their space. I said, men had the barbershops. Y'all, they went play poker with your friends. My dad used to go play poker with his friends. My dad used to go and play pool with his friends. Listen, when I became an adult, I even heard that my daddy was doing other shit that he shouldn't have been doing. My mom didn't keep him locked up in the motherfucking house. She trusted him. And even with that trust, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I remember when my mom found out he was cheating and she left him. The confusion of a child who loved both her mother and her father, and you know that your mother's hurt. My mother was so fucking hurt. She was hurt. And my mom, I remember she bust the car window. That was her hurt. I'll never forget that shit as a young girl. I think I was about 12, not understanding what's going on. And when the men say, oh, your mother should have never told you what's going on. What do you mean? My mother cried. She's in the house. She done found out. I don't even know how she found out. Can't remember. My mother's crying, and the kids, we wondering why she's crying. She had just had my little sister. So I'm 12. My little sister was probably 6 months old. And my mom is crying. And she never told us what happened. You know, I was old enough to figure it out, especially when she bust that car window, put a brick through it. And you men, y'all like to play games. Oh, she tearing up my shit. Nigga, you lucky a bitch don't kill you. Y'all niggas don't know. Like many men get killed fucking around with women like that. Just like some men killed the women. That is painful if you really trust somebody. Especially when you have their back through and through. That's why women don't want to have y'all back like that. Because it's dangerous. She goes through shit, all kinds of hell with you, through the thick and thin. And then you turn around and cheat. And if you was honest, it'll be a little more easier though. If you was open and honest. And then when the woman get open and honest with your ass, then you're mad, you don't like it. And the only reason y'all don't want to get open and honest with a woman, because she gonna do the same thing. If she rocking with you, she rock with you. If you saying, look, I'm gonna be with you women here and there, okay, some women will go for that shit. And then she gonna do her thing. Don't you get mad when she do her thing. But anyway, we're gonna get off this topic. That's another motherfucking topic. But yeah, that's why I always been like, hey, you want to do what you want to do? Just let me know. Because I'm telling you, it'll be a dangerous motherfucking thing for you claiming that we're gonna be monogamous. Like we're gonna be monogamous. And I find any fucking thing. Man, listen. I ain't never killed nobody, but I see that I could. I know deep down I could. Playing with people motherfucking emotions and shit. So that I've always been. Y'all wonder why Bom's so open. Bomb is open for her sanity. Bomb is open to make sure she don't go to jail for murder. Bomb gonna be open. Bomb is okay. Oh, you want to do that? Okay. What's good for the goose is good for the bomb cherry, baby, because you know what I'm saying? It's like that. Me seeing my mom like that shit was heartbreaking. And it was done by my fucking father. So I still love him. I love her. You know what I'm saying? My mom, so she left. That's when I fucked up my hair. I told y'all the story. Like my mom left my dad. We left my dad. She left him then. No. I'm sorry. The time I was 12. Yeah, but when she went, we all went. That's when we went to California. We went to Oakland, California with my grandmother. So I'm about 12 years old. Okay, here we go.
Card games we used to do, but it wasn't on the scale of Sally Jesse Raphael, Oprah Winfrey, all these other platforms that women have. And now that we're getting on this space to say things or even rebutting,
I'm sorry to inform y'all, but the nigga that these men are mad at is this nigga right here. This age group right here. This nigga is 60 years old and want to talk about Sally Jesse Raphael. By the time Sally Jesse Raphael came out, this nigga was probably out in the streets. Probably this nigga 60. Sally Raphael came out. I could have sworn that was in like the 80s, right? I was a teenager in the 80s, y'all. And this nigga is almost 10 years older than me. This nigga was like 20. This nigga was like 20 years old. And the fuck nigga talk about Sally Jesse Raphael? What do you think of, like, any of you, when you was 20, was you sitting at home looking at anything on TV? Now the 20-year-olds are at home playing video games and looking at TV. But back then, baby, we wasn't at no motherfucker. We didn't have no internet. I had the internet at 20. This nigga didn't have the internet at 20. Okay. So this nigga telling us when he was 20, he was looking at Sally Jesse Raphael, Oprah, and what's the one? Jerry Springer and all these motherfuckers. Geraldo. As a young man, he probably was with his fat ass. He probably was like Doughboy, but the young Doughboy. Remember the young Doughboy? The Doughboy was eating all them Snickers and shit. That's who this nigga was. Okay? I ain't talking about I'm not talking about the sexy older Doughboy, okay? Anyway, here we go.
You guys want to make a damn comedy show out of it. And that ain't where it is. And what I'm saying about you is you women who come up in here and keep saying all day long, letting people state arguments and talk logically about things.
I'm sorry.
Debate.
I'm sorry. Let me apologize to you. I apologize.
Debate.
I apologize for not letting you come up here and let you spread your lie. He was 6 when his father died. Thank you. So I knew what I'm talking about. See, I'm only maybe about 8 years younger than you. So yes.
It ain't got nothing to do with it. Like I said, I can read a book just like you.
Education does. You said you read a book and you didn't know? Like you didn't even look at the movie.
And yes, I did. No, you said his father. You said his father. Malcolm X died and didn't know his father. His mother didn't raise him. His father was, like you said, his father was a Baptist minister.
Yes, I know that.
And Malcolm
Did that nigga say a Baptist minister? What the fuck is a minister? Is that a minister who was a manager at Safeway? What's a Baptist manager? Let's hear that shit again.
And didn't know his father. His mother didn't raise him. His father was, like you said, his father was a Baptist minister.
Yes, I know that. And I said, yeah.
And Malcolm X was a teenager when his father passed away.
He was 6 years old when he passed away.
Oh, okay. Like I said, then either one of us is wrong.
You are.
But listen to me. But like you said, we can still have the debate.
Look, now we can have a debate. Remember, he came up just to attack me. Oh, it's gonna get worse. It's about to get a little worse, but I'm gonna fast forward it. I'm gonna do a little more of this, and then I'm gonna get to, because he had an attitude when he come up. You have an attitude, and she shouldn't be over here. He says all these things like they want to control his channel. But let me see. I'm gonna do a little more. I'm gonna fast forward.
This cat wanted to threaten my wife, and now you need me.
Then let's see your face. Then if you want to
hold up, that's hubby is already there.
Guide you to where you need to be, instead of sitting up there and just letting y'all run a damn muck like you're running a damn muck. Sit down, shut up, listen, take some advice, and we'll all get to the damn finish line, and we all be happy. Bottom line, JP. I love your show. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Keep doing it. I'm not going nowhere. Nobody said I'm going nowhere. I'm turning it right back over to you, JP. Keep the Black House strong, baby. That's all I'm saying. Keep doing what you do. And listen to me, I love what you did with your interviews the other day. And like I said, keep doing what you do, like MRM said the other night. The people who love you, JP. So keep doing what you're doing. And like you said his father, Malcolm X motherfuckers over there at the other station and network or whatever, they're gonna be sitting over there, goddamn JP doing this thing. He doing this thing. And then they're gonna be sitting over here being the same ones, like damn, we should have kept that boy over here where he doing what he do.
I should have got the mark, y'all.
And where's your ass at directing her not to be doing this?
Oh yeah.
That's what a grown man does. See, all I got to do is go grab, and all you women will shut the fuck up in here and listen to what somebody has to say, and we will guide you to where you need to be, instead of sitting up there and just letting y'all run a damn muck like you're running a damn muck. sit down, shut up, listen, take some advice, and we'll all get to the damn finish line and we all be happy. Bottom line, JP, you said his father, you said,
God damn it, y'all.
Oh, what up, Ronnie Ron?
You're not going to get out of pocket. That's what happened to women in our day. We didn't sit around here and go beat women up just to, we ain't got no consequences. You ain't got no consequences.
Oh, what up, Ronnie Ron?
You're not going to get out.
Trying to get to the mark, y'all.
First thing you're going to do is try to call some damn cops, call some damn what you call it, and listen to me. And what's going to happen in the whole damn process before they get there?
What they gonna do?
You're gonna be sitting up there with
you
your
gonna sit on my chest and kill me? You gonna squash me?
No, we don't have to do all that. What we're gonna do is let you know you can't keep getting out of pocket, and we ain't got no you ain't got no consequences.
Oh, what up, Ronnie Ron?
You're not gonna get out of pocket. That's what happened to women in our day. We didn't sit around here and go beat women up just to go beating the women up. But women didn't act like you women act now, acting like my man said, like hyenas do in the wild. You got 40 of them over here picking. But see, when that damn male lion come running around and jump on, and all he got to do is grab, all you motherfuckers go around to the sideline and don't sit up there and do nothing. That's what a grown man does. But see, all I got to do is go grab, and all you women will shut the fuck up in here and listen to what somebody has to say. And we will guide you to where you need to be, instead of sitting up there and just letting y'all run a damn muck like you're running a damn muck. Sit down, shut up, listen, take some advice, and we'll all get to the damn finish line and we all be happy. Bottom line, JP, I love your show. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. Keep doing what I'm not going nowhere. Nobody said I'm going nowhere.
This nigga is like a big bitch. Y'all see his facial expressions and shit? Man, y'all would be laughing at me all the time if you saw my facial expressions. Some of the shit I be saying, because these niggas, it's funny as fuck.
I'm turning it right back over to you, JP.
Big
Keep the black house.
That nigga could barely raise his arm.
That's all I'm saying.
Look, his fist won't even go all the way to his forehead.
Doing what you do. And listen to me, I love what you did with your interviews the other day. And like I said, keep doing what you do, like MRM said the other night. The people who love you, JP. So keep doing what you're doing. And like I said, a year from now, all them motherfuckers over there at the other station and network or whatever, they're going to be sitting over there, goddamn, JP doing this thing. He doing this thing. And then they're going to be sitting over here being the same ones, like, damn, we should have kept that boy over here where he doing what he do. Keep doing you, JP. I turn it over back to you. Have a blast, my man. Yeah, what's up?
Shout out to Big Daddy.
What's up?
Are you done?
I'm done now. I'm done now.
So let's stay on topic. You want to threaten my wife?
And who is you?
Gee,
how about you coming up on cam, and since she don't want to come up on cam?
I don't have a problem with that.
How about you? Now you ain't got no clothes on either. So go, I said, JP, I'll turn it back over to you, brother.
Shut up for a minute and listen to me. I said I had no problem with that.
Hey, we're gonna be respectful.
Yeah, I'm being respectable, bro. This cat wanted to threaten my wife, and now you need me
to let's see your face then. If you want to come on and cam on up there. Come on and cam up just like everybody else did.
Let's go.
Give me a second. Lord have mercy.
I'm gonna pull you down to see if you're not just trolling. When you still in the back, I want to at least make sure you got on some clothes and stuff, because we can't have nobody flagging the show.
By the way, speaking of flagging the show, I wasn't trying to, start no trouble or anything. I was just, like I said, like he said.
No, because we're gonna put a needle in this castle right quick.
Let's go. Here I am. Now what?
Do you want me to say? Well, listen. Do you want me to tell
my wife? Speak to me.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told you.
And I'll tell you exactly what I'll tell you right now.
And I'm okay. Then tell me if you do you want me to tell you, or you just want to go on doing what you want to do?
You went on your little tangent. I'm letting you know you're not threatening my wife.
Then go ahead and tell me what you want to do then.
Oh, I'm not going to do shit on this computer. Just like you said.
Then.
Oh, if we were face to face, I guarantee you wouldn't threaten my wife.
If we was face to face and your wife got out of pocket and listen to me, and you didn't do anything about it, yes, me and you would have some problems.
Oh,
Yes,
she
we
can say
would.
whatever she wants to say. If you got a
And
problem with
listen
me,
to
you
me,
got
and
a
listen to
problem
me.
with me.
And then that's the problem we have out here in our damn community, like
Let me ask,
JT is talking about.
let me ask you some. What's your name, sir? It's a Creole and Cajun. What's your Bomb Cherry husband?
You go, Mr. Bomb.
Mr. Bomb.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
And this is the conversation that we've been having on these platforms for a little while, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when you say that your wife can say whatever she want to say, this is why black men in general is not respected. Because it's men like that get with women, and because let's be clear,
Your ass, and she put a battery in your back, and now you want to come on and attack me.
I want to say this before, because both of y'all, all y'all
okay,
older than me.
I'm sorry.
All of y'all older than me, but this is what.
Okay, y'all heard that nigga whine? Oh, he said, "Oh yeah." She said what she want. She put a battery in your back, and now you come up here and attack me. See, these are fucking bitches whining about another man attacking you. This nigga did. I can't find it. It was because I keep fast forwarding. I think I didn't go far enough back. He mentioned that back in the day that he would handle women like me and he would backslap me. Y'all could go, but he didn't say he gonna backslap me. You know goddamn well, even if he had, but he said, yeah, he would if we was in person, right? But we would never be in person. And I don't care about none of that shit. But my husband heard him say it. He was asleep, right in the bed. Hubby got up and went to the bathroom, but I didn't know when he came out that bathroom, my husband had on his shirt and shorts, and I was looking at him. And then he came and said, he sat on the bed where y'all see him when he got on camera. He sat right there and he said, "Let me speak." And I said, "Oh shit!" Like that's the second time he did that to me, right? He heard this man kind of threaten, but not his bitch. Like he was all confident when he was telling me what they'll do to women. See, what I keep telling them though, you ain't gonna do shit to most of us, because most of us there are men out here. There are real men out here. Instinctively, if they see a man whipping on a woman, instinctively, most people will at least intervene some kind of way, whether they call the police, whether they go to break it up. Like another man passed by me and I'm getting whipped by these dudes, I would think you are here nothing but a bitch. In some states, y'all know that's a criminal. Did y'all know that's a crime? You niggas, these niggas be talking shit they don't know. Did you know if I'm getting beat and attacked and sexually assaulted and I can point you out like I remember you bypass and look, you ain't called no police, you ain't intervened in no way. Do you know you will be brought up on charges too? That's right. Because they figured that's what a society is, nigga. When we all look out for each other. At least you look out for the youngest of us, the elders. We look out for our elders. We look out for our children. We look out for our women. And I know that we hear this shit where these are the people who get looked after. Yes, because they're the weakest in the society. So I guess that just leaves men being men. But seems like a lot of spoiled ass, whining ass niggas who like want to be spoiled too. That's what y'all call it. If you think somebody coming to protect me when I'm in danger is me being spoiled, then something is fucked up about your mental state. If a woman is talking to you and you can't just walk away, then you're not a man. These niggas want to talk about, well, she hurt my feelings, so I wanted to lay her ass out. Ladies, that's what I'm telling you. Guns are not that expensive. You could get one for $100-something. If you need help picking out one, let me know. We will walk through that shit. My husband will help you. I help. Look, we'll give you information. And if you don't want to get a gun, then get you some mace. And I'm telling you, listen, if you need me to send you some mace, y'all need to let me know. I'll put them butches up for sale. I'll make them and ship them to you. The right kind and everything. You might want to get one anyway. They help with even with dogs. If you spray a dog in the eyes, that motherfucker will go. They got some that if you live around bears, you spray that bitch, that motherfucker gonna run too. Okay, but you gotta protect yourself because this is the issue. These niggas here, Big Daddy, that Moy dude, at least he got quiet when hubby got up there. Now I want to see when hubby first said
y'all
something.
Teaching us. Right, this was the lie that was told to us, that since this is my wife and whatever, she could just say whatever she want to say, which means that, how can I put this?
Back to the accountability thing.
Men have been getting disrespected. Black men.
God damn, what the hell that is on the camera? Woo, baby. The angles, this nigga don't know angles. This nigga, let me teach you something. There's angles to this shit. Look, that instead of levels to this shit, there's angles to this shit, nigga. Put your camera like higher up. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, what is you doing? What you doing, boo-boo? This nigga is a queen size big. You know goddamn well this nigga not smacking no motherfucker body. The only way you get smacked by this nigga is if you go in front of him, get on your knees, right? Because he ain't gonna stand up. The nigga can't stand up. You got to get on your knees right in front of him so he can just smack your face. This nigga not raising no arms up. This nigga can't stand up. This nigga not gonna rise up. This nigga ain't got no pride up. Fuck this bum ass, large ass, bitch ass nigga. See, but hubby wanted to have a discussion with him. Okay, so I'm gonna get it back to that, and then I'm gonna put this link up. Let me put the link out first. Let me do that so y'all could come and speak. Hubby, you know, hubby is he conversated. He had conversation. You understand? That's what he did. But you know, I don't give no fucks. But my husband though is my husband. So whatever he wanted to do, then I let him do it. And I shut up. I got quiet. Hey, Mr. Bomb Cherry, I know you was in the chat. Here go, and y'all gonna listen to how a man handle things. Let's listen to how a man. Okay. He said men at large. God damn. I didn't know he was that large until just now. I'm like, God damn. Okay. Let me pin it. I gotta pin it. Okay. I need some people to come up. Y'all come up and so you can help me co-host. Cause we're gonna run through this. Mr. Bomb he had a good conversation with him. You know what I'm saying? He did way better than I would have, cause that nigga, woo Lord. Okay, here we go.
Particularly have been getting disrespected from women, and this is why women don't respect us, because it's always men. Because let's be clear, that's what I was going to say. Your woman, if you got a woman, right, your husband, your woman should never be out of line talking to no man crazy if you cared about her much.
Thank you.
That was your job. Since she got a husband, we thought she didn't have no husband.
Thank you.
Now y'all see what they saying, since I have a husband, I'm supposed to not even be on the panel with men, because that's what Big Daddy gonna say. Why is your wife over here? Why is your wife even over here? Hey, Rude, is that you?
Yeah, well, the part that got me kind of fucked up is that why Jay Prince don't call that nigga Big Daddy and shit? Stand across that.
That man came to claim Jay Prince. She came to claim him. Have you noticed his decor? That bitch got a whole accent wall. Is it mauve? Is it pink? Do his walls match the drapes? What the fuck? He a whole queen. Why everybody acting like he ain't seen his mannerism? He said,
Go ahead, sis.
Why you was up there trying to bring Jay Prince over to the dog side? He said, "Oh no, this is getting too far. Let me go and remind him who Big Mama is. Not Big Daddy, but you didn't get no daddy, Jay Prince. Just give it up. You just ain't gonna have now. Just focus on being daddy." But I ain't gonna even lie. Sometimes Jay Prince, he be talking about. I don't know what other people eyes seeing, but that's what I be seeing sometimes. Maybe he just flamboyant a little bit. I don't know. But this here, he a whole queen from the 80s. You look at them drapes up there. You see his drapes right there. What do Jay Prince? Jay Prince look like he got some camouflage or something up there on his fucking window. But
yeah, both niggas do got some curtains up, man. I don't know too many niggas be having curtains like that up on their shit, like in the back though. But they both, damn, that's some home decor ass, floor and decor ass niggas here, man. For real, these niggas, that shit floral than a motherfucker.
This man was watching. He was watching Sarah Jesse Raphael. He was watching All My Children. He was watching One Life to Live as the world turned. Guy, like that's why the fuck he fat as he is, because he wasn't outside.
Why he called himself Big Daddy though?
He meant Big Mama. He looked like Big Martin from Big Mama without a wig.
I think Auntie J just came up. Is that you, Auntie J?
Yes, how you?
I'm doing good. Hold on. I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
I see. You looking good over there. I see you with your hair scarf on and everything.
Yeah, I changed it.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Who is this? I can't see.
That's Koja. Yeah, over here you don't have to have your camera on if you don't want it on. You can turn it off if you want.
Girl,
It's
no,
up to
I
you.
ain't turn it. Oh, you want me to turn it off?
Oh no, it's up to you. It's up to you.
And he sound like Lady Nika.
I do.
Not you, he.
Oh, I was about to say what?
Not you, the guy who, whatever his name was, he sound like Lady Nika to me.
Why I'm not in population with y'all?
You are. Every time somebody speak, their name come up. Wait, say something, my Koja. Like, see, just now.
Hey.
This is Zoom, so Zoom, I can kind of, over here we don't make people get on cam because they may not want to get on cam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of people
to get off. Oh, this is some dignified shit, Mom. You know what this is? Hello? This is dignified right here. It's some sophisticated stuff for me. Good.
Oh, okay. What you trying to turn the cam off?
No, I've just never seen this makeup. Oh yeah. So what you call him had it? What's his name? The what man? The how to man?
How to man?
Yeah, how to. You know how to?
Oh no, I never heard that person.
You from your state?
How to?
Yeah, how to man. He from Louisiana, but he's from what's the state? After Baton Rouge.
Oh, he from Baton Rouge. Okay. Yeah, no.
Yeah, Sherelle be going at it. But I thought Louisiana was Louisiana. I didn't know it mattered.
Yeah, it does matter. Different parts of Louisiana is completely different. Southern
Louisiana.
Huh?
That's how it is here in DC.
Yeah. I'm up here by you. I'm in Delaware right now. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'm not that far from you.
Hours.
Yeah,
about 3 or 4 hours depending. 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Well, I was. Huh?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I was telling them I went over to the Talkers. Let me let you know, Mom Terry, and say your name again.
They got Koja and Rude is up here. We got 3 people.
I got some teeth. Koja and Rude. See, I can't see the names, but not Ruby, because you from New Orleans, so it's different. What you say, Ruby or Rudy?
No, Rude. R-U-D-E.
Rude and Cootie. I mean, shit.
Koja.
Koja and Rude.
Fish
you
mouth.
gotta put name. Oh.
But you ain't got to know everybody's name right now. But if you on the phone, huh? Are you on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably you.
That's why.
Yeah, that's probably why you can't see it. Rude, say something so your picture could pop up.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What's up? How are you?
How you doing?
I'm great.
All right.
So I was looking through and y'all can look it up for yourself. I was on YouTube and one of the recommendations came up. And what got me was Danger. Jay-Z's daughter, not his daughter.
Wait, what?
Ooh. Jay-Z's daughter ain't his, allegedly. He is his ex-bodyguard's Tata.
JB, who you talking about? JB?
Jay-Z.
They were saying that Jay-Z, Blue Ivy is not Jay-Z's daughter or Beyonce's daughter.
Or Beyonce.
It's some guy named Tata, some dude named, they used to run with Jay-Z.
Right.
That's his actual daughter.
That's his daughter. He looked just like her.
Oh, yeah, that baby looked just like her. Unless they're talking about the twins now. Which one they talking about?
We talking about the single baby.
Oh, okay, yeah. That baby that little girl looked just like Jay-Z.
No, she don't.
Kelly Rowland's son. They want to say Kelly Rowland's son is Jay-Z's son.
It is. Look, Beyonce know the whole thing. He got her over there on them drugs. You know she on them drugs, okay?
Why y'all be saying she on drugs? Where y'all be getting this information from?
Girl, you gotta. Girl, I'm gonna say allegedly. Let me say allegedly, because on the counter I ain't seen her sniff it. Okay, we gonna just say that. Okay, we be in denial like shit, don't we? We be in denial. We didn't want to believe Whitney was on the shit, and even if she was on it, we thought she was.
Nah, that's not true. We knew Whitney was on that shit.
We knew after a minute she was on it. We didn't know off rip.
We knew off rip.
We thought I thought she got on it when she got with Bobby. No, her brother.
Yeah, she was
she
on
tried
it
with her brother, her little brother.
You look, I was here when Whitney first hit the scene, and she looked like she on some shit. I don't know why they gave her that good girl thing, but she was real thin. All of them was on coke. Even shit, I had aunts and shit who was taking coke back then. That was the drug for the
They gave her that good girl because she was raised in the church. You know, she came out
right, and her mama
church shit in Newark.
Yeah, her mammy.
But she still was a young woman out living, and
she was really a lesbian, but the industry made her change her identity. You know that
she was a lesbian. Good.
She was. Robin was her lover for years. Robin wrote a book about it. Her lover wrote a book about it.
Oh, okay. Well, they, but just because they having sex don't mean she's a lesbian. You know, the lesbian is well, I guess I don't know how they name them these days, but okay.
Girl,
she like women. That make her bisexual.
Now listen, women can't. You know that whole lesbian. Listen, if a woman, only reason it look bad for a woman, or if you try to say that a woman's a lesbian, is if she's trying to act like a man or something, right? But if she's a woman, a girly girl, she can get away with fucking around with another woman if she want to, and nobody gonna care about that. You know what I mean?
Right, because Randall Cunningham was the first man. The industry made her change. So she dated Randall Cunningham and two other guys. But when she got the Barbie, I think he was a little spicier than the rest of those other two. So yeah. And
well, anyway, what you can say about Big what is Big Daddy? What you say about Big Daddy? What you got to say about that? Because I know you want to do, huh?
Who is Big Daddy?
That's who. You ain't see the video I was playing?
Oh no, I ain't see. I saw the big head man when I was coming in, but then when I got in, it went away.
Oh yeah, I turned it off because just so.
Oh, okay. Can I see it right quick?
Yeah. But that was over there. I was going through a video that we was talking about over there by Jay Prince. And something that happened when I was on the panel, not today, yesterday, when my husband came up. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it. I was in the bed. And I didn't go back and watch the rerun. No, I didn't go back and watch it.
Okay, yeah, that's what we was going through. We were just breaking it down, reviewing it. You sound like you like current events, though. Some people over here do know about current events, but I don't be knowing. I think Rude know what be going on. So they trying to say that Jay-Z daughter not his?
It's on the birth certificate, her real parents.
Well,
the mama and the daddy.
The baby was born in a marriage. The child is
soon to be there.
Legally, he is
Didn't that dude that had them 7 children? Allegedly, didn't he say he did the DNA on the swab on the married woman's baby and found out it was his baby? But she married, so it's assumed to be the other man. So now her husband is raising her baby, and he wasn't messing with gutter women. She was a doctor.
If men really believe women was fucking up like that,
she was a doctor.
Why wouldn't
but
they
I'm
be
wondering why y'all believe that nigga story. That nigga don't look like he getting no doctors.
I'm saying, why wouldn't they be in court saying we need to make DNA tests?
Because they don't know his name.
Because they know that
nobody knows his name.
May not be, but they know way more is theirs than is not. Otherwise, they'll be up in Congress saying, "Hey, we need to have mandatory DNA tests at birth." At birth,
they is not bugging him. The married woman definitely ain't bugging him. And we don't know about the other 6.
But y'all, I'm asking you why you believe that story, Auntie J. You know, it's the internet. People can say what they want.
I believe, but I don't believe. Because he was sipping some alcohol first thing in the morning with water. And I know the South do that with that white liquor, that corn liquor. You know, that corn liquor that we don't have up north.
That corn liquor. Huh? And you saying that nigga drunk?
Yeah, old drunk or low-key drunk. He lied. He lied.
Hey, Taylor.
Who cares?
Hi, Bob. How are you?
I'm okay. How you doing, Taylor?
I'm doing good. Hi, Kosha. Hey, Rude.
What's up, Tay?
Y'all know damn well that ain't nobody seen no damn Blue Ivy's birth certificate. So
I know.
I don't even understand, ma'am. Auntie J.
Ma'am, look it up, ma'am. It's on the website now.
Pull up the birth
shit like that.
Pull up the birth certificate, because we ain't seen nothing.
No, I ain't pulled up I ain't say the birth certificate. The point that she's not his daughter allegedly.
But you said the birth certificate. We like proof over here. That's
Uncle
why we
Ron. Oh, okay, Uncle Ron.
But look,
Beyonce's Uncle Ron.
Auntie J, what does it matter though if he raising her up to be his daughter? Like, does it matter at this point? It's like 10 years now.
She don't live with them. She live with her father.
Oh, you know, ma'am.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not there.
Twins? Do we ever see pictures of the twins? Because to be honest, how many pictures of the twins is out there? We see Blue Ivy everywhere, but I don't see as much photos of the twins.
We didn't see Blue Ivy until she became a certain age neither, though.
Yeah,
she was with her
people
father.
have the right to protect their child's identity and different shit like that. Ain't nobody want to be too many weirdos out there.
But if Blue Ivy out there, but maybe they wait until they get a certain age.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I'm saying though, if a person raising up a kid to be theirs, or like, what does it matter if it's biologically theirs or not? You know what I mean? Like,
I thought it mattered when you steal somebody's child.
I want to see the birth certificate.
I know one thing. She went. This little girl making money, and she got names on credit on music and shit.
Yeah,
Blue Ivy gonna be a very wealthy young lady.
Mm-hmm.
So shout out to Jay-Z and Queen Bee for setting it up like that for her. Must be nice.
But what's going on in the manosphere or whatever it is with Jay Prince? Because I'm trying to see if anybody eyes see what I see, or my vision bad. I know I got astigmatism in my right eye, but
I don't be paying attention to what these niggas be talking about.
Like Jay Prince, he was trying to get at a point. He was trying to say something about their mom. You cut it off. He was asking Mr. Mark about, we spoiling the women, or we we let women say what they want to say and we come and defend them. Like he was trying to say something like that.
Yeah, he wanted to know why my husband was willing to protect me. And my husband said she could say what she want. We on the internet, right? I can say what I want, but my hubby said he's not gonna let no man harm me, right? And they said that's a problem. So we're gonna finish listening to it real quick.
And
but what you said
another
is that
thing with with Jay Prince, like I don't think he has the right to be talking about who's disrespecting who, because I didn't see that man get disrespected by other grown men that he borrowed money from, that dragged him.
My God, why did he cross that bridge? But anyway,
so, like, he don't nobody care what he got to say about it, and he needs to pay his baby mama her money back for the food truck that he ain't never opened.
Yes, you do. You're lying. But we love him though. He tell the truth the best he can.
I'm gonna just say he is entertaining.
Yes, he tell it the best way he can.
Here we go. There we go. Here we go, y'all. Fayus.
Nobody knew she had a husband.
No woman. My woman.
It doesn't matter that she has a husband. It doesn't matter that she has a husband.
My woman is not going to be around here talking crazy
it does not.
about men, knowing damn well she's my woman. Because that make you, how did that make you look, Mr. Bond?
Crazy.
Thank you.
And you're an older guy, so I know you should have been. The way you just came on here is something what a young man would have did that didn't know no better. Because with that type of
y'all hear this shit? So they say he came up here like something. He asked another man who threatened his wife, "Hey, bruh, I'm here. You got something to say to my wife?" That's all he said.
He
Big
look
Daddy.
like he's struggling to breathe.
This guy named Big Daddy G.
It said CPAP machine and nigga on, you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to show y'all his man.
And he ain't got no goddamn neck.
That man was trying to show you his man boobs. That's what he was trying to do. He's soliciting. He's saying, "Come over here. I'm gonna protect y'all. If y'all ain't got no money, come stay with Big Mama. I got a room for all y'all young boys over here, and we got malls painted on the wall with matching drapes. Come on, because in the gay community, in the LGBTQ, when the men they will have that one they call mother. Big Daddy is just code word for mother."
You missed some letters when you said their letters. They got two more.
They got two more
letters.
Oh, they got a whole lot of letters.
Yeah, they got the letters. They got the socks, the rainbows. They got everything. They got the meat.
He is the mother of the den. He is the mother where they made their own family.
Oh, the coach is crazy, man. You say Nick got a picture of the Last Supper on his motherfucking wall.
No, he is the Last Supper. He looked like he ate everything all by himself.
Like, you in Big Mama house for real, though. You got that Last Supper on the wall, man. We in Big Mama house, nigga, for real.
You can't even tell the difference where his shoulder end and the arm began. Where the arms at? Damn, his body done fused together. You can't tell the separation.
It's so big.
Yeah, he got a medical alert pin on his neck. Girl, he got on white. That sure ain't right. You wrong for that. Is that tight and white? What is going on?
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Okay, go ahead.
You got no context about our whole conversation.
And I'm not saying this against Bomb Cherry, but to like all women, right? What that usually happens, especially in a younger generation, it'd be the woman popping off her mouth to motherfuckers. And sometimes
and now I'm gonna go run and try to get big bad
baby. The man, ain't no man gonna sit up there and allow your wife, not just you, Mr. Bomb, just men in general. Ain't no man on the planet, not even you. I guarantee you, Mr. Bomb, you're not gonna let no woman, especially if your wife's not around, just on a platform, whatever you at, You never gonna allow no woman to come up there disrespecting you and without you saying something back. So, and that's the problem. Instead of coming and checking the men, I would check my woman before I check the man.
Exactly.
Why
and that's what men in our day did.
Facts.
That's what men in our day did.
That's how he talk. He talk like that.
The nigga said exactly.
That's what they did. Is that a man? Was he born a man?
I don't know. He look like he got some titties.
Girl.
Yeah.
Oh, people say big chested. That nigga big chested like a motherfucker. Right. But look though, in the case of what Jay Prince is saying though, she like, all right, what he said would be legit if you was up there starting shit, like, you know, trying to set niggas up, lying, talking about, yeah, you know, so-and-so grabbed me wrong, so-and-so slapped me or punched me. Like, you was up there making up stories about other men amongst men. Like, if you on the panel saying that, oh, buddy, you know, was doing something to you and got you in fear and got you scared for your life. And then, see, that's different, though. If you was up there starting shit and then all of a sudden you afraid for your life. Compared to you up there just really just speaking your piece and saying what the hell you want to say. And then now if somebody threaten you and your husband come in and say, well, nigga, why you threatening my wife? What the fuck is you doing? See, that's different.
Right.
You're not threatening the big guy. You ain't saying, nigga, I'll come shoot the shit out you, nigga, I'll come beat your motherfucker. You ain't saying no shit like that.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
You cannot raise the level of the threat. If the assault is verbal, you keep it verbal.
Right.
If it's fish, you keep it fish. You don't go fish in a machine gun. Unless you the police.
But I didn't even make a threat to him at all. Like,
exactly. So he's saying back in the day, a woman to be slapped. No, you better use your words to slap her, but not no hands, because words do not justify you hitting her.
Like you didn't say nothing about a little dick. You got little dicks. You niggas ain't got no testosterone. You ain't say no shit like that.
I ain't say none of that.
Know what I'm saying though. For a while, buddy, if he's getting offended or he's like saying, you know, back in the day we would have slapped the shit out you and all that. It's like that only applies to a woman threatening you to where now you have to defend yourself as a man. Like she's saying she about to get some niggas to come kill you type shit. And then now you like, okay, bitch, I'm gonna shoot the shit out you and your brothers, man. That's how you retaliate. But like if a woman just really giving her opinion, just run her goddamn mouth, let her run her mouth. She ain't saying nothing out of line though. So yeah, if you gonna threaten her, then her husband or her boyfriend's supposed to step up and be like, nigga, she ain't say nothing bad to you, bro. I'm right here listening to her. You know, she ain't say nothing that's gonna threaten your safety for why you want to threaten her. You think I'm gonna sit here and let that shit ride? Nah.
That's what hubby gonna say something like that, and they gonna be like, but you're wrong, because they trying to get to see these men are trying to get all y'all rounded up so they can fuck your ass. Number one, and they don't want to be around women. They trying to take you from the women. Because they're gonna tell my husband that he shouldn't protect me. Now I didn't even call my husband. I already told you he gonna explain it too. Big Daddy, they get mad, they get scared. See, these are pussies. Big Daddy's a big pussy. When he said, oh, instead of you getting on her, you coming for me. Don't come beat my ass.
Because they don't want to deal with other men. Their flex is, let me beat this bitch down so we don't have to address men. You better check your bitch instead of addressing me, because they never want to fight each other. They just want to say, oh, babe, you talk to him that way? Bitch, sit down. Because they rather hit you than have to man up and hit another man.
I saw JP baby mother hit him while we was online.
Who, JB?
JP. J Prince.
Oh, J Prince? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I said, she hit you. He said, yeah. Wow.
Probably on some, love tap thing. They all of them. He said he liked that kind of stuff.
No, that's when when they in that moment.
What I heard him say was this here, and when he said it, he said, we got to act masculine, because in reality, I'm not really masculine. I'm acting like what I think masculine is, because it's not inherently in him, or he doesn't know what it is. So he's acting instead of being it. He's acting it because it's not his authentic self.
Well, what he trying? Why he say that? He said he was saying acting masculine in what reference? Like what context? Like
I think because he was raised by his mom.
We don't know, or something like that. He was saying.
Well, he was raised by his mom and his aunties and stuff. His father.
Yeah, but lots of men are raised that way.
Yeah,
he was saying acting masculine in the way of like
nurturing.
standing up for a woman he don't know, or like
right,
defend a woman he don't know.
All of it.
No,
like Fatty really tried. Fatty, let me say this: Fatty, in my opinion, Fatty and Ali was pushing that narrative about the disdain for women, black women. None of y'all got no color woman. So what are we about, right? Y'all don't got none. Ali, he might not be on the Peeps next week. You got everything. You got the money, you got the cars, you got the career. You can't find no bitch that believe in you. And then he had a nerve to get upset because he was in a relationship with a female, and they said if you was to get pregnant, we gonna take care of it, whatever. She changed her mind. You can't control a woman if she want to have a baby. Me personally, I'd have took that plan B so goddamn quickly to make her head turn, because I won't want to carry a seed.
Oh shit! Oh, the seed. Oh, not
the seed.
The seed. The Johnny Apple seed. He spread them all around everywhere. And the very 304s you talk about, right? They ain't doing a good healing for you because he got a lot of garbage with him. He ain't no good lover. He all right, but he ain't that one. Got too much garbage, man. How can you be a great lover and you got all that baggage on your ass? Let it go. Let it go. Don't keep it all off his ass. Let it go. Let it go.
DJ over here singing Frozen, y'all.
Because they are frozen. With your fat ass. I called him an immigrant. I know he's not an immigrant, but he's too much in American business.
He a refugee. He ain't no immigrant.
Okay, either. Or I'll call them both. Refugee immigrant. How about that? I'll put it together.
You gotta play the part with Fast Bone before we get away from it.
Yeah, come on. Here we go, y'all.
It's 3:00 in the damn morning, and she up here carrying on a man's platform. Where's you at with your woman sitting on a man's platform? And where's your ass at directing her not to be doing this?
Yes.
You grew up like I grew up. Men in the barbers.
Now, I just want to say, Jay Prince invited me up. Every time I get up there, he invited me. He said, Bomb, like he was in the chat. He said, Bomb, come on up. And I said, okay, give me a minute. And then, I'll do whatever I need to do. And then I'll come on up. These men, though, are just like the other one. They don't want women over there. And that's why they talking about just a man's space. But Jay Prince didn't say I couldn't be over there. In fact, he invited me to come over.
Is them curtains brown or is they dirty?
I don't think Jay Prince got to the point where he don't care about other men's opinion. I think he's still trying to please men. He want to please the man.
Yeah, he's trying to please them, but he gonna say it later because I'm gonna mention it. And instead of him talking to them directly, he gonna say, well, no, I don't want just hard legs up here. He said he wouldn't like that. So he's saying that he like women.
And Fatty was over there critiquing, talking about Jay Prince is going to sleep. He has nobody to take the love, bro. That's not my business. What? Yeah, it's not your business. Why you mentioned you fat ass? What you mentioned it for? Why you concerned about what he got going on? JB did this. Huh?
No, I was saying it's supposed to be like in the case of Jay Prince and it's supposed to be like a lot of these manosphere guys. They got the panels, they got their channels really geared for just men, right? And it's just like a barbershop kind of setting. Like no women allowed, no girls allowed. It's just men talking, and we just finally have a chance to air out our differences and our grievances and stuff about the woman. And like we don't want no woman coming in running interference and none of that shit. So it's like Jay Prince.
That's the case. Don't let them hit the link.
ladies to come up.
Put them in the right. I mean, if that's the case, they ain't got to let
Right.
women up.
Right. They don't got.
I think Jay Prince, he want women over there though. I don't think he have an issue with women like that.
He called. I've been in his chat when he has personally called Bob Cherry up from out of his chat.
He got women as moderators and all that. He got women as moderators and all that. I think he like the co-ed. Like a lot of men like the co-ed, like, you know, men and women come around and kick it. Like you don't want to be around a bunch of men all day. Like you don't. Like men don't. You don't want to be around men all fucking day, man. You don't. Like you get tired of niggas. Like you get tired and sick and tired of men. You like, nigga, y'all get the fuck away from me, bro. That's just how the feeling is. Like you rather have just women just chilling with you, and then you might get tired of them sometime too. But you don't want just a whole bunch of men, and that's all you have is just men or nobody. Like the women scared to come through, or the women blocked from coming through. You think that's supposed to be cool? Nah.
Yeah, you know, I was blocked over there.
On to be with men, that is cool. For Big Daddy,
yeah, you close your panel for men.
Yeah, Big Daddy. Big Daddy want men. He want men only.
Okay, well, he can make his own shit, and I promise I won't come there.
But Jay Prince saying they fighting for Jay Prince soul. They got look at Bomb over there. He trying to get him away from us. He got him on the fence. If he listen to Bomb long enough, he gonna go over there because we know he like puss because he got children. We don't know if some of these other men like puss because we ain't seen no children. But we know he done been in puss repeatedly. And we pulling him over here to us, but this bitch coming over there pulling him back.
And why she over there with him? I thought she liked me. So I had
nothing better for a gay man. A lot of gay men like feeling like they got them a supposedly straight man that they done pulled a string. They got them.
Here you go, y'all. I'm gonna hit play because I'm gonna get to my husband's part. Here we go.
Our conversations were different when a woman walked in there, and we changed it up. Okay, and then when she left, we went back to having our conversation. But these women come on this platform that is for men to discuss things that are going on. We allow you to come up in here, and like I did say, yes, we allow you to come up in here because if he didn't want you here, he could cut you off. So we allow you to come up here, and
he said we allow you to come up here.
See how they take over his shit?
Yeah,
Daddy, we already just got rid of one of you. You just a bigger size.
Okay, here we go.
You show your funky asses, and then soon somebody says something that you don't like. You either call the police, like I said, that's what she would do if she was man to man with me, or she'd go run around the corner and get her husband.
She said if I was man to man with him, I would call the police.
I want to know how much cash apps he's sending Jay Prince. I want to know how many cash apps or Zales or whatever the fuck he's sending Jay Prince. That's what I want to know. I bet
he said a lot. He when he first came up, he mentioned it. They mentioned it. He mentioned how much money.
I knew he was sending them about a ball because you know them faggies. They want to suck his. You know they look at that because he be advertising low key.
Yeah, he do.
He advertising low key
to the women. He advertised to women, but the men beat.
But the men beat you, girl. You gotta realize. It's just the women that like the wood.
I'm trying to see some of the men understand that, like when they talking that, you know, anti-woman shit, they attracting them gay niggas to come around. Like you attracting gay men to come around you.
Right.
Like the niggas coming around, they like, oh shit, we got
the message you put out there.
Yeah, like that whole, you know, you got like you think about it, man. Anybody, a bunch of men, and they just anti-women all the goddamn time. Then they fellowshipping amongst each other. Then you're gonna start looking at one another like that. That's just all it is, man. Like you don't want no women around. You can't stand women at this point, but you enjoy the company of men. And what would it take? Like, are you telling me if a guy asks you out to eat? You telling me these niggas will be like, nah, bro, I'm not like that. Them niggas will go to eat. They'll go eat. They'll go bowling with a nigga.
You know the old politically incorrect saying about happy than a bank with a bag full of dicks. We know that.
No, I don't know nothing about it.
That's what I'm saying though. Like in a minute, you're gonna see a lot of these guys. Some of them already was doing it, like you're meeting up and hanging out, you know, but really going out on dates low key, right? But it's gonna really be on some men asking other men Hey man, look, would you come out to eat with me, bro? Would you go bowling, go play top golf with me or some shit like that? And these guys gonna be accepting the dates, accepting the offers and shit. And they going out on dates.
You didn't see that video I played when a man said they can marry other men? They were like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm looking for another man. Hear me out.
The white guy,
the
white guy.
Yeah.
Obama
and them black
did
men,
shit.
but the manospheres over there in them comments saying that makes sense to them. Now that man was joking.
Yeah.
Them white men, them black men over here was like, yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, God.
Talking about having a husband and all that shit. Yep. Having a husband.
God damn. Here we go, y'all.
I mean, that's the new.
Drop down.
Go ahead, play.
Okay.
Go, my bad.
Okay, Coach. Thank you for coming up, sis.
Okay, I just wanted y'all on that fertilizer talk. I missed that one, but that was a good one last night, Verbal. Good night.
Yeah, that was. Okay, here we go, y'all.
And come up here and think that he's going to do something. Like I said, I'm a grown-ass man.
Now, mind you, he just kind of threatened me again, right? Now, I didn't take it as a threat, like as if he going to really do it, because me and this man ain't going to never meet, right?
Right.
But hubby don't like people threatening. You know what I mean?
Mine don't either.
Physical, like that. So he heard him. He heard this man saying, talking about how he'll slap me. But he just said it again. Y'all heard him when he said, if it was me and her, she would call the police. As if, what am I supposed to do? So they don't want me to call the police, and they don't want me to call my husband or my brother or my father. These niggas just want us to stand there.
No. They want you to like defend yourself. They want you to get the gun, get a knife
2 times.
Like get a taser or something, get a knife. Like don't run at nobody. If you talking to talk, hold that shit down by having your pistol right on your side and ready to shoot.
That's what I have.
No, look at it that you want to see a fat nigga jiggle, mace his ass.
That nigga not gonna be giggling with my mace. I got that nigga going.
Yeah, and then video cam that shit, because you can take anything, any picture of anything in public. The Second Amendment shelter.
Here we go, y'all.
And the threat of you coming up here trying to defend her honor with your sword and shield is supposed to scare somebody. I've been in many altercations. I won some, I lost some. But what I ain't want to do is scared and be bucked down because you come running up here for her. So I don't know where you were beforehand, but if you want to allow this to keep going, how about you sit there and direct your wife to not sit up here and talk to grown men like she's supposed to be doing? And then the same thing they do, they go run around the corner.
He talked so much in here. He said if she was talking to grown men, he was like, he ain't saying that I'm not talking. I wasn't up there with no grown men. Little boy.
And say, oh, he's talking about me. Come defend my honor.
She didn't say shit to me. I heard your punk ass threatening my wife.
Okay, but here the thing is, where was you?
Allow me.
Play that boy back again. That shit funny.
Your punk ass.
That shit funny, man.
It's 2023. We call it a thing on him.
To not sit up here and talk to grown men like she's supposed to be doing. And then the same thing they do, they go run around the corner and say, oh, he's talking about me. Come defend my honor.
She didn't say shit to me. I heard your punk ass threatening my wife.
Okay, but here the thing is,
he ain't say nothing about being called a phone.
Mr. Moore, he was being nice. Mr. Moore should be like, I heard your gay ass say shit. I heard your sissified ass.
Okay, bro.
He ain't say shit though. He down?
Watch what he say. We go.
Run around the corner and say, oh, he's talking about me. Come defend my honor.
She didn't say shit to me. I heard your punk ass threatening my wife.
Okay, but here the thing is,
that nigga said, okay.
He agreed.
Let's look over the fact your husband said your punk ass.
Nigga, he agreed.
Yep, he agreed with it.
Okay.
He said, okay, but. Let me go hear one more time. Oh man, here you go.
Run around the corner and say, oh, he's talking about me. Come defend my honor.
She didn't say shit to me. I heard your punk ass threatening my wife.
Okay, but here the thing is, where was you if you heard me?
Hold on. If
okay,
we're having a debate,
I'm allow you to go talk.
Allow me to retort.
What happened to your camera, Mr. Bond?
Oh, she turned it off.
I don't know.
So allow me to retort. So if my wife or any other woman is talking shit to you and asking you to have some standards, now all of a sudden you got a problem with it?
Oh, come on now, man. She's
come on. No, hold on, bro. Now are you the same?
Like I said, let him speak and say what he has to say.
Oh, okay.
I know I got enough memory to keep up the nonsense he's spewing. I'm gonna rebut it the same way you should, my brother. Let him speak.
See, if they won't let him speak, this nigga like to talk a lot. The big daddy like to talk.
Where you get all that oxygen?
So like I said,
oxygen from?
Now I was over there minding my own business trying to sleep because I had to go to work in a couple hours. And I didn't say shit until you said, oh, if we were face to face, I'd knock you on your ass. So now you as a man cannot match wits with a woman that you gotta get physical? Is that what you're telling me?
Why aren't you mad at your wife keeping you up at 3 a.m, bro? For real.
Man, your
She's on the
motherfucking
computer.
business.
You meant to go to work.
Is that you, Verbal?
Yes, it's me, the one with the egg and the seeds. Yes.
Oh my God. How you doing? So y'all hear me? They now my husband's supposed to make sure I'm not online. They watch how they switch it around. They go and hubby and I just over here laughing.
If Jay Prince say something, he's being paid good. Go ahead. We'll tell you how good he. If Jay Prince say something and start arguing with him against your husband, then
Jay Prince. Yeah, Jay Prince and my husband never argued.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Jay Prince stayed respectful, and my husband stayed respectful to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, true. Jay Prince was asking questions, so here we go.
Which with a woman that you gotta get physical? Is that what you're telling me?
Why aren't you mad at your wife keeping you up at 3 a.m, bro?
My husband just asked him a valid question. He asked, you mean you can't match wits with a woman that you got to get physical? And neither one of them got something to say except, why don't you just get mad at the woman? Not get mad at the woman. Don't come up here.
He a little ass boy in a big
Right.
ass.
How dare you ask me a logical question?
Right.
Wait, you're supposed to be, let's focus back on your woman. You're supposed to get mad at her. You're asking me logical questions. That doesn't work. I don't like that.
Girl.
Every time when I was having the conversation earlier on this panel, the guy Moy, I think that's how they pronounce it.
Right there.
Yeah. So it was me and PhD Diva, and we was asking legit questions. We was answering their question, and then we would ask a question, but they didn't like our answers. So they're like, we're not talking about that. So they want to spin the narrative. Everything they threw at us, we had an answer for it, a valid answer, right? But they didn't like any of the answers.
Of course not.
So then the guy started calling us hyenas. And then that's when, of course, if you're going to throw insults, I could throw them. And then they started talking about, see, she doing the shaming tactics, but he called me a hyena first.
Right. They forget that
about
part.
him now. The PH mentioned he got a tattoo on his face, and he started talking about, oh, now you're going resort to shaming tactics. He just called us hyenas, though.
You should be ashamed of your own body, you big silverback.
But you know that doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter that they insulted you first. It doesn't matter that they're mad disrespectful to you. It doesn't matter that their energy is disgusting and degrading and misogynistic and insulting. None of that matters because they're big, strong men. And so they should be able to get away with all of that. I mean, I thought y'all knew. None of that matters. How they treat you doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all how they treat you. Your response, though, is the problem. And that is a sign of a toxic person with a toxic attitude.
Yes, and he's weak. And any man that would come on the worldwide internet with the neck running away from where the neck's supposed to be on that t-shirt, ought to be a goddamn shame of himself. The neck has ran away from where the neck's supposed to be. Will anybody see that?
Man, I see the neck is gone. The neck
The
left.
neck is gone because there's nowhere to put it. So
Horrible. He shouldn't even be talking
right
right now. He should be in. He
Yeah,
he really should be in somebody's gym. He should be focused on that 24 hours a day.
And stop putting food in your mouth.
I mean, he should not be up here talking about women or anything like that. He's disgusting, and he is extremely undisciplined. This is an undisciplined man. No woman should follow a man that allows himself to look like that.
Girl,
hey, hubby, if you're listening, make sure the food is off because I smell the chicken. It smells good too. Okay, here we go, y'all.
He want them boys. He don't want no girls.
For real. She's on the computer. You meant to go to work.
I don't know what your name is. What JP? What's my man's name? I don't know his name.
Let's be real.
Just be patient. The one keeps talking. Be patient, my brother. Let him.
How long was freestyle?
Listen to me, and I'll rebut everything he has to say. Let him talk until he's finished. Let him go, my brother.
He gonna rebut.
I'm done. Like I said, if her or some other woman is saying, look, you need to do this or some other shit, now you get upset about it?
You want to hit her? You threatened me. That's the only reason.
That's the only reason I answered, because you threatened
and there it goes. And there it goes again. Now all of a sudden.
You mean him?
Can I record? You said you were finished. Can I talk now, or are we gonna allow her to speak also too? So now I gotta hear from both of you before. So what it is?
Question,
yeah, that's one, you big bitch. You got 3 bodies on you.
But what's weird, I'm the woman now, and now since my husband is here, y'all notice I must take a back seat because now I don't get a voice in their eyes. Based on what he's saying, well, do I gotta let her speak too? You speak, so I let the men. I let the hubby handle.
That's her husband.
But
yeah, you don't want to mess with the husband. Now you trying to talk. You ain't even talking in the same tone you was talking to her at.
You sure not.
You didn't keep that same energy, did you? I know you running out of oxygen. We can't see your tank. So air must be coming through one of them rolls in your back. Bitch.
One of them.
So a husband is not supposed to defend his wife either?
That's what they're gonna tell him. Yeah. They about to tell him. Here we go, y'all.
And oh my God.
Go
okay.
Go ahead. You could. Okay. Here we go.
Know whose channel this was?
He was trying to be respectful.
Okay.
The channel holder.
And I'm trying to be respectful too. You said you were finished, and then soon
he was
talking. Now she
to
wants
me.
to talk.
Look, I was talking to my husband, and he was talking to me. That's all.
You said it's 3 a.m. and you should be at work. So why is your wife up on the computer on a man's platform causing trouble? Let's be real.
Am I causing trouble, Jay Prince? Because
your husband just said that you're keeping him up on the computer, and we're getting blamed for it. You shouldn't be on here. He needs to go to bed.
I didn't blame y'all for that. I said I responded when my man threatened my wife.
Bony ass pencil. Look at this shit.
Oh, I know who was talking.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so
they better be glad I wasn't up there.
Yeah. He said that my husband said that I kept him up on, and that my husband had to be at work. That's not what my husband said at all. These niggas can't hear.
They cannot hear. Diva gave
so what he's trying to do is he's trying to
gaslight.
He's definitely trying to, absolutely, but he's also trying to appeal to your husband's sense of the boys club. And what he wants is your husband to turn against you for him because man code. That's what he wants to happen.
Man code.
He ain't no man.
Yeah, but are y'all looking at him though? Looking at how this man responded.
Man.
He rolling his head. He's like, oh man, throwing
like
his hands up.
He's very saucy. He's very spicy. He's extremely feminine. His voice is way too high. He's extremely too big. I mean, he's just all fucked up. He's just all fucked up.
From the rooter to the tutor.
Everything about him is just, he's just all fucked up out here on these YouTube streets.
Yeah, the one at the bottom, y'all see how he acting?
Little skinny ass.
God, these men are so damn spicy. Where did all these spicy, saucy, feminine, butthurt, tender dick niggas come from? Where did they come
when
from?
Obama said all the gay men could get, gay people get married.
They gathering up in the manosphere. It's a perfect place for them. They hate women, just like somebody said up here. They hate women. So I think it was Rude. They hate women. So all the men who don't like women gonna gather.
They hate black women. And I told them all, your mama black.
You know what? Though is they hate women in general. They don't like women in general. It's not just black women. It's just that black women are the easiest target for them to
that's the only
attack.
Ones come on there, right.
And that's the only ones that they feel that they can attack with impunity. See, because if they got on these platforms talking this shit about white women or any other women, they would have their asses handed to them by the men in those women's community, and they know that.
Right, they do.
But they don't like women in general. Period.
Right. And what is JP? I love JP. Everybody say he look like my son. I don't give a fuck, but okay. Well, he got to do something with them dreads, for real. You got to get that shit together. You got to pick it up. Huh?
No. I was about to say I'm about to press play, but you say he got to clean up his hair, huh?
You got to clean it up, baby.
Yeah.
That nigga gonna be on cam. He got a receding hairline for real, but I don't want to say that. You know your hair don't start way back there. He wash his face, he gotta go all the way up to the top so you get to the back part of that head. Now, come on there. You know it's done. You can't face it, though.
Here we go, y'all.
Didn't you not just say that about you need to go to work? I'm using that as a small example of how you are not holding your wife accountable for some crazy shit.
Okay.
That's all. I don't even have a wife and I know this shit.
They goofy, baby.
No. If we're gonna be honest, Mr. Bone, this is my first time even meeting you. So
yeah, same here. And I was gonna say I wanted I heard part of this conversation was and a Big Daddy came up because it was like the Malcolm X thing and how like in the 60s we were raised by our fathers and all that stuff, and that actually died off in the early 70s. So that's what I actually wanted to come up here to talk about. Yeah, I just got up to go to the bathroom. I heard this debate, and then it was like, oh, you know what? I'm listening. So yeah, if you want to stay on that topic, I had no problem with that. Yeah, but do
you agree?
My wife.
Okay, and
but sir, you ain't the whole. I've been listening to this for as long as JP came on. As soon as JP came on, I usually turn on or go to my phone and I start listening to it. How long your wife been online? Can you answer me that?
What do you mean today?
Okay, you don't know. So you don't know
He's asking you a question.
I'm asking him a question. How long has your wife been online tonight?
I don't know.
And there's the problem.
I had to be her babysitter too now.
And there's the problem, right?
There y'all go. He said that. So my husband need to know how long I've been online. Hubby was actually in here in the bedroom when I got online. In fact, I didn't get online until he got in bed. That's why he don't know how long I've been on.
So he's supposed to be your warden. He's supposed to be your you're his prisoner. He's got to clock your every move, and that's just stupid. What do they think? What do they think marriage is? Like, what do they think healthy relationships are? It's not what he's up here talking about. How long your wife been online? And therein is the problem. How do you know? You ain't got no motherfucking wife, nigga. He ain't got nobody to clock. He wishes he did. He ain't got nobody to clock. Why are these single men getting in married people's business? That's what I want to know. And so women too. You can't get into man's business because you're a woman, right? So you can't get into man's business. But these single, lonely, desperate, miserable niggas can get into married people's business. I'm confused.
They do it all the time.
All the time. Here we go.
Don't even have no woman now.
That's all I gotta say.
Italian, Chinese, nothing. They have no women.
Right. Okay, here we go.
Now, Mr. Baum,
yeah,
right?
go ahead.
You seem like you're pretty older, and You done been around the block and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Would you agree that what you just exhibited? Because I'm a young buck compared to y'all, right? Would you agree what you showing me? The example that you showing me and the people that's watching, and there's gonna be a lot of people watching, probably a lot of young folks too. What you showing us that the stuff that the way you doing it, going by doing things, is the same way that most of us young black men been losing our life over. Because it's that what you just did. That's what be happening.
The same thing just happened in Memphis down there with the police officers. Exact same thing. A woman charged one.
What happened in Memphis? What is he talking about?
I don't know. But Bob, can I ask you a question? Why is Jay Prince? Why is he talking about us young niggas and Mr. Bob? I'm a young buck. Where's he getting this from? Because he looks old as shit.
Yes, he do. We young.
He looks about 10, 15 years older than Mr. Bomb. So where the hell is he getting this us young men? Who's he talking about? Was Rude on the panel?
No.
Was Jalen up there? Was Jalen up there? Because I'm trying to figure out, was Jalen in the back and he was talking about Jalen and them? Because I don't know who this Jay. Look at him.
Yeah.
I just can't. The delusion. I can't.
Man, it's crazy. Here we go.
Them police officers up, and he went out there and did some things that he wouldn't have normally done if he didn't get a battery put in his back by some woman telling him that somebody disrespected her.
All right.
This is the reason why majority.
And right now we got 4 police officers who have lost their job,
Prince.
lost their lives, and carried on because somebody put a battery in their back, and they went out and did some things.
Stop talking.
Just like she gonna put a battery, now she gonna sit over the side like she doesn't know. Oh, don't let him abuse me. I feel threatened. So I don't feel safe. Come on. He wasn't feeling talking when he was spewing all that nonsense and carrying on. And as soon as I said, well, our women in our day did not do that because they know they could be put back in the space that they need to be put back into. And I'm not talking about putting a hand on it, slapping the shit out of it. All I need to do, the same thing when my kids was growing up, is you hear daddy raise his voice or get a little different tone in there, and they shut that nonsense down.
I swear he needs to get slapped the fuck up for real. Like I'm feeling violent.
No, I don't think he have children. He just saying that shit, but you heard him. Now he want to treat women. He want to treat women like his children.
Like children.
Yeah.
You
want to raise his voice.
Woman to bow down. You could never get a woman to bow down. You never could.
Never.
I asked him earlier, would he sit on my chest and kill me that way?
Can any of you, would either of you women on this panel right now allow this nigga to raise his fucking mealy mouth voice at you and tell you anything? Would you allow him to demand the big piece of chicken when he comes in the house? I'm just wondering.
You're not coming in my house. I don't got no furniture that fits your big ass. You're not coming in and bust up my door.
I'm just trying to understand who he thinks he is and what is happening in his brain, because he doesn't even have big dick energy. He doesn't have any of that would even make a woman pay attention.
Look,
you gotta sit your ass down somewhere and shut up.
Listen, y'all. I've been a certified surgical technician, which means I worked in the OR with the doctors, right? Your big fat ass come in for surgery, you make a surgeon's job hard. So we had this morbidly obese lady, and she had a chocolate cyst in her. They have to add an attachment to the operating table, okay? Right? And so after that, when they go, they got to go way down in several layers. So I'm looking, because it's about my third surgery that I did after I graduated from Georgetown. I was like, oh my God. But I'm passing the doctor what he needed at the same time. But in my head, I'm saying something else. All of it looked like fat back, y'all. Fat back on top of her.
Disgusting.
It was so much fat back on top of her intestines and shit that it was hard to get and see her uterus and find her uterus, and so they can pull the chocolate cyst out. when they pulled that chocolate sis out,
Ooh, girl, I can't listen to it.
It was bigger than it was about the size of 2 basketballs. And anything they take out of you in the hospital, it had to go in a specimen container. They had to go get a bucket for that bitch's chocolate sis. It was so big.
And I just didn't even listen to it because.
But was the sis the reason why she was big? If it was that big, because I had a cousin with a sis. She looked like she was pregnant all the time, and
all the time.
But it was a sis. Yeah,
it was a chocolate sis. It was.
It can grow really big, like the size of a melon or a bowling ball.
Yeah.
It was bigger than that.
And so they look like they're pregnant, but after the sister's gone, they're not that big. It was that sis that was, had them big.
I don't know how much it weighed. I forgot. I think it weighed like 46 or 56 pounds, if I can recollect.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But that's only 56. Okay. The bitch was 435, something like that. But that's only 56.
But it'd be some water. It's a lot of things involved in that. But I see what you're saying, though. Here we go, y'all. Play. Yeah, here we go.
These women, they don't adhere to that nonsense. So they're going to keep on yapping. Like the little hyena dog, the little chihuahua.
Y'all heard him, man. The little hyena dog.
Hyena dog, but he knew your husband was right there, so he checked his mouth. You're not going to call nothing no chihuahua, like that's supposed to be a better thing.
So I just want, they got real disrespectful, and then they want me to just, they just want us to be up there, and they want to beat up on us. They don't want us to respond.
And they want you to take it.
Yeah, that's why this
and
morning when I was up
a little
there,
bit of you taking it, he couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle he couldn't even handle your questions. He couldn't handle your
he couldn't handle her.
He couldn't handle any of that. Is a man with an extremely fragile ego, and those are the most dangerous men, because those are the type of men who will try to wrap their hands around your neck and unalive you. You got to stay away from men with extremely fragile egos. Like absolutely not.
You never let a fat person
all over Malcolm X. Remember, that's why he came up. He came up there because of the Malcolm X thing, and I was right. He came up there to tell me I was wrong.
Yeah, but you were right, and he was mad about that because he has his ego. He shouldn't even have one, but he does.
That's the only thing he got.
That's all he got, and he
one
holding
that
on
he
to
shouldn't
that
have.
for dear life, like he was holding on to that ham hock the night before.
And over there on Fact Club just said,
do y'all think that this is depression that will allow a man to let himself get like this?
Absolutely. Depression. Take
depression,
that
misery
away from his ass. Take that car and eat like that.
Here we go, y'all.
Wawa dog on the porch who barks all freaking day. But soon somebody walk inside the gate, he want to go run around the corner and carry on and call somebody. That's what they're doing all day. And you know what? Men are tired of that nonsense. Men are tired of that nonsense. And listen to me, I don't have to deal with that, because you know what? My woman ain't sitting up online carrying on away. You know what? And my kids don't do that nonsense either.
Y'all know he ain't got no man.
Don't nobody listen to the fat kid.
Now why he sat up there and lied, talk about his woman? We know your woman ain't online because your woman is in the closet waiting to get blown up.
Right, you trying to holler at
Stop
JP.
it.
Look
If he
at
don't
JP.
knock it
He ain't got no children.
If he don't knock it
he ain't got no children.
I got you, Verbal. She up in the closet.
In the closet. My woman ain't online. We know, nigga. We know. She's underneath the bed, folded up. We know. I can't. Mom, you were so good, because I would have been like, hubby, step aside. I got this. I would have went in on that mother, like for real.
Yeah.
I cannot.
Hubby handled it. He about to come, but you see, they keep talking. They won't let him get in. And then as soon as he said a couple words, they get in again. And especially a Big Daddy, he won't let nobody speak.
Yeah, with his
and Jay Prince is just
you get so much oxygen for a Big Daddy.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Because I don't allow that in my space. I sit here and listen to this all night long because I don't sleep well many hours. 3-4 hours of sleep and I'm good for the whole day. So you know what? I enjoy listening to this all night. You can look back on JP's stream. I guarantee you it's over 100.
He kissing JP's ass right now.
I've been on here, super chats, sending in the comments. I've never come online on any of this stuff. But tonight I had to come online because it was him and her sitting up there, and she's just, like I said.
Look, so me and Jay Prince was having a good, it was just me and him. No arguing, no fussing, no nothing. Great conversation. And he said, I just had to come up here because she was. And then he smacked his leg. Y'all know this nigga saucy as a motherfucker.
He is
nigga.
saucy and spicy.
Santana.
Lord have mercy. All he need is his lace front baby, and we can get it all the way cracking.
Oh, he might be a cute woman. He'd be a cuter woman than he is a man.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
We
no,
don't
ma'am.
want him.
No, ma'am. Ain't nothing
Just
gonna make him cute. That one is
look
lost.
like he got titties already. I mean, I'm just saying.
He's gone forever.
Got one more time, Bomb, to advertise a man that we don't want. We going on.
That motherfucker. Hell no.
So what strike it is, but we going.
Yeah, we going.
Y'all think he get play? He don't get no play from no women.
Hell no.
So he mentioned his wife, right? Hubby gonna say something.
Eat nigga.
He mentioned his wife, but hubby gonna say something, and then he go backtrack and be like, "Nah, I ain't got no wife." You know what I mean? This dude. Okay, here you go, hubby.
Yes, sir. And that's the problem because you don't know what your woman is doing at night and carrying on. No. I'm not going to speak to you because you went and got your husband. So that's who I want to speak to.
My husband,
so I'm not going to speak to you.
Look at it.
So
y'all see his head. Y'all see how he doing his head. That's why they should keep their cams off because oh my God, the way they move their hands, their wrists is so slip and shit, and the way they smack their lips and roll their eyes. This is not what I'm used to as men.
I'm not used to this shit at all.
I don't have to get used to it.
You get to doing all that. You got sugar in your tank, and that's all there is to it.
A lot of sugar.
Look, so Sugar Bomb said moist is gay as hell. The one at the bottom is gay. The Big Daddy is gay. Both them two niggas is gay. Okay. And the one Moy is the one who told me yesterday. Wait, was it doing this stream? Yeah, but doing this stream earlier though. No, later. He gonna say, yeah, all these women want is sex. Oh my God, ew. That's what he gonna say that shit. He gonna say, and I was in the chat.
Bob, no, he did not say ew.
Yeah, he said ew. He said, y'all these women, all they want is sex. Ew.
Oh no, he did not. Oh my goodness. That should be that's a man's dream.
Look,
if you talk about ew.
Yeah, I was in the chat because I had kicked myself off because I went to go search something, and I kicked off and Jay Prince was asleep, so I couldn't get back up. So I was in the chat, and then and I said, "Well, I'm an older woman. I still enjoy sex." I said, "When did men get upset that women want sex?" And then I put gay, but I spelled it G-I-Y because I didn't want to get in trouble. But these niggas gay. Where's Shawzay at? Shawzay not up here. Somebody want to
exactly because you want her. Yeah.
Nigga, you gay.
That was funny. So Boondocks. That was so funny. In Boondocks, and he'd be like, "Nigga, you
gay." Sugar Bum said, "Bomb and PhD for roasted moist." Yeah, we was on his head because he got roasted. But as he started, here we go, y'all.
JP, if you got anything else to do, like I said, I love the White House. I'm not leaving, but I'm not speaking.
He said he loved the White House. You saw he meant the Black House.
It's a Black House. You got on all that white and got confused.
That nigga said, I know. That nigga said, I like the White House.
He can't even do it. It's a loot right.
So, Mr. Baum, what is your thoughts on that? Like, this is how us black men is great. This is how us black men, and it pisses me off with this. This is how a majority of black men is in the grave. And I got females in my family. I done have females, done put me up on some shit, and then before you know, I done got into a lot of dudes physically. But as I look back at that,
Can you hear us? Because I think we got knocked off. Are we
I,
back?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Well, I just want to know what's your husband's thoughts on it, on that.
Yeah.
Why do we take so much pride in?
Somebody got the TV on.
I'm gonna turn mine down. Wait a minute.
Okay.
What you mean he take pride? How you know he take pride?
Go
ahead.
The women, if my idea to protect my woman is, to be honest, not to let her be around this at this time of night anyway. And if she is gonna be on there, she's gonna be respectful to men.
Exactly.
You can't expect your woman to be disrespecting men and don't want her to receive the consequences. All you gonna do is just put yourself in jeopardy.
Hold on.
Go ahead, speak.
Because that door swings both ways. I heard her say hi to him, and he didn't say hi to her. Then he talked a little slick to her. So guess what? Respect is given when it's earned. So
did I not stop and say hello to her? No. You're acting like I did speak to her. I did speak to her when I said, okay, I said, excuse me, I'm sorry. If you do, but the thing is, she interrupted me. But sir, I came out saying,
look. So now he's spinning the narrative. He said, I did speak to her. Then he said, I apologized to her, because remember, that's why he came up on that sausage shit. And I was like, hey, I had already spoken to you. So now he like, I did speak to her, even though after she, had to tell me.
He ain't got no neck. We know you lying off rip.
But can you do me a favor and block Sugar Bomb out the chat, please? I am tired of her talking about Fat Daddy looks like he snores wide awake. You know what? I don't want her here anymore, Bob. I don't want her here. I want you to block her from the chat, please.
Sugar Bomb is cool.
I can't.
You ain't ready, Sugar Bomb. They're gonna let me see.
No. You're not going to sit up here and paint this narrative like I didn't speak to her. I did stop and say, excuse me. I'm sorry if I wasn't. I acknowledge that. Hello, how are you doing this evening? You didn't hear that though, did you?
Oh, I heard all that. But then
then don't say I didn't. I did acknowledge that.
So hold on. Since I get to defend her, allow me to say what she said to start with it. She said Malcolm X's father died. She wasn't sure how old he was. Maybe he died when he was a baby. That's what she said.
He was sick.
Then you came out and came on swinging saying, oh, he died at this, and this. And then somewhere along the way, somebody said his father got killed at 6.
I did.
Okay. So you came in hot. But now, hold on, because I need you to help me with Jay Prince's question about younger men versus us. Right? So now we're like close to the same age. And let's just say, me and you, we're out with our wives and we had a disagreement. Are we going to agree to disagree, or worst case, are we going to get in a fist fight?
No, here's what's going to happen. Are you finished? I'm sorry. Are you finished?
Hold on, because like I said, hold on. Because the reason I'm asking you that is because Jay Prince was saying we're older. Because Jay Prince, I get the argument that younger cats don't have debates or get in fist fights. They just go straight to guns.
No, listen to me. Nobody said nothing about no guns, whatever.
No,
in my day, we didn't do that. That's what they do nowadays.
That's what.
In my day, no, we didn't do that. But like you say, fisticuffs. But here's what would happen in my day, in our day. I sit up there and tell my young lady, listen to me. Me and you are not going to discuss that with them right now. Let me handle this. And then that's going to be it.
Yep.
Right. So
and listen to me. And whether she agrees with me or not, the first thing she would do is like, okay, Daddy, we're going to do it your way. Exactly. And then we're going to.
The nigga said whether she agrees with me or not, she gonna agree.
Oh my God, he's running out of air. He's running out of air. He's saying anything.
Wait, is this
Daddy.
This is his fantasy. So this is his fantasy scenario.
He's switching people. He's like any man.
Something that he ain't never tried and ain't never been successful at. Like, are you serious? Is he serious? You know what, Bob? I love you. I love all y'all. I got to go. I can't do this because I wasn't here on this platform, and I would have told you, Mr. Bomb, to please drop down. Please drop down so I can get.
So you would have got up there and helped our way. You would up there and been swinging on the asses for us. You would have been like, nah, Mr. Bomb,
it would have been ridiculous. Yes, I would have told y'all to either hush or drop down. Okay, because it would be Sparta.
I know
Oh
that.
my
I
God.
would have told his ass up.
Me
The only
too,
reason I didn't
girl.
tell you know, I would have told him up, but I couldn't because hubby was there. So I was too nice wife to let him handle it the way men do.
Yeah, that's one of the
They
hazards
be
of
asking
having
me
a
where my
husband.
husband at
See, I
too.
don't
I be
have
like,
one of them
sleep
accessories, Bomb, so
right
I can
next to
just act
me.
a fool.
They
But you say
always
he's
want to know where
sleep.
your husband at, boss. I may ask that question too.
Oh, okay. They don't be believing us.
He right here next to me, sleep, because he gets up at 4:30, 5 o'clock to go to work.
Well, I ain't got no damn husband, so I can be online all night.
Yep. And if I have a husband, I can still be online.
And you be online all night. Exactly.
Right.
If
I'll
I
be
had one, I would do whatever the hell I want to do. Okay, that's just how that's gonna be, and he gonna be all right with it. Okay, so whatever.
Okay. Here we go. We gonna
make no discuss that on the way home. We're not going to sit up there and debate about it in front of you guys because you know what? She's under my protection. And if she doesn't realize that when I say, here's what happened, here's how it's going to go, and she sits there and says, okay, you know what? You may see some things that I don't see under the. Me and you would discuss that later. But she ain't going to say that out of her mouth. She's going to sit there and say, okay, Daddy, we'll have it your way, this and that. And me and you wouldn't even have to come to fisticuffs because my lady would never step out of line like that. And I wouldn't have to say 50 million words or go into with you. And like I said, that's why I said how long she been online. You said I don't know, and I said therein lies the problem.
And I knew that exactly. And also, excuse me, sir.
Oh yeah. Well, hold on, because you just made her defense too. You don't sleep. She doesn't sleep.
What are we talking
So
about?
it's okay for you to be online all night.
How is that her defense?
Okay,
come on, man, that doesn't make
sense.
sense.
All night.
That's apples and oranges. Oh, come on, man.
Sir, you're talking apples and oranges.
These niggas are dumb. This dude just got through mentioning that he be online because he can't sleep. Now he said that earlier. The reason, remember, I paused it, so that's why I paused. So he mentioned that he can't sleep, so that's why he's online, and and he only needs 4 hours of sleep.
No, he's scared to go to sleep because he ain't got that machine, and he don't know if he's gonna wake the fuck up. That's right.
So he mentioned that, and then he went into the question.
I would have been like, go get your motherfucking sleep apnea mask and put it on. Put it on. Put it on.
So my husband said, well, you don't sleep. She don't sleep. What's the difference between you and her? If she want to get online, you can get online, right? Here we go.
You're talking apples and potatoes. You're talking apples and potatoes because me and her. Listen to me. Her sleeping has nothing to do, or my sleeping has nothing to do with it. I said
you sleep while your wife is. So your wife is asleep right now.
I did not say my wife is asleep right now.
Okay.
I said I'm in a space where somebody who is with me, my ex-wife, my wife, my girlfriend, whoever.
Y'all see, he ain't got no wife. He said whoever.
Wait, what does he mean? He said his wife, his ex-wife, his girl, whoever? Really?
Whoever. Yeah, that means he got none.
Whoever.
So why didn't he throw in Kevin Samuels? And then he dug him out his grave. He up there, Kevin is in the back room dead as a motherfucking doornail.
He looks like he done ate
your homie, he dead.
Look, I mean,
I cannot. I'm so done. Bomb, if the next time you go roaming around in the middle of the night, can you just let me know earlier in the day that you have a feeling to do so I can get a nap in and then I can wake up and I can, be there, please. I
never know when I'm a roam. I just be roaming.
Me too, Bob. I be roaming too.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna jump down, but I'll be listening.
Okay. Talk to you later.
Oh, Mr. Baum, good job. Good job.
Yeah,
But
no, he ain't done yet. They're gonna actually
because
get on
he was
camera
real
again.
nice on them though. He was real sweet on them niggas.
Oh yeah,
he was too sweet on them. He was too sweet on them though.
On all that.
He's intelligent, you know. He don't do the roasting thing. That's my area. He's a smart one, and I'm the mean one. Okay, here we go.
So you're bad cop. He's not cop. In this space. It's not in this space where I'm carrying on.
Exactly.
Okay. My kids ain't in this space. My grandkids ain't in this space.
Big Daddy.
I'm in this space.
Yes,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Why?
And that's what I was saying all night long. Let's keep it on topic. When her and the other women were on here, all they did is derail everything JP was trying to talk about every single time.
That's not even true what he's saying. Yeah.
A person with no neck can't be trusted. They tell you they on their way, but they lie. They need assistance to get dressed.
JP was playing a video about that guy with the 8 kids. Is it 7 kids or 8?
7.
Oh, 7. Okay. And the men were the ones who kept throwing it off. You know, they kept saying it's a woman's fault. But that man it was a man with all them kids. And they kept saying, yeah, it's a woman. They need to be held responsible. So then we would say, well, in this situation, he needs to be held responsible. Why would he be having all these, swinging his penis everywhere, getting these women pregnant? And they kept saying, so they're the ones who were throwing it off, not the women. The 2 women, we wanted to stick on that topic. Because that video was of a man not being held accountable, not holding himself accountable, and nobody else was holding him accountable. Okay? So here we go.
JP, go back and look how many times I text you. Jay, please stay on topic and don't let these ladies keep derailing what we're doing here, because they keep coming in with all this other nonsense that's got nothing to do with the topic of the show.
Exactly.
And then we can't even have an honest discussion, or I can't listen to an honest discussion because they keep carrying on. And then soon as young man, why are you talking about the young man right here, tattoos on his face? I'm not saying your wife said that. But somebody who came on him, and then there's another lady that keeps saying something.
Everybody was
derailing the topic.
That are irrelevant, and then you women want to say you're logical, you're analytical, you're this, you're that. But at the end of the day, logic, analytics is not shaming tactics.
And the first
this nigga mad because he got shamed because he got roasted.
I will roast your cellar blue ass too. Go ahead.
Nigga got toasted and roasted. He got booted. Listen, he got so angry he left. The chat was roasting his ass, and so now he in his feelings. I didn't even go hard on him.
I wanted to him and the faggy up top coordinate their shirt.
She said they matching. Oh, she said they had matching outfits, y'all.
Yes, girl, did you see that?
Oh.
His neck ain't running away, but his neck is gone. Is that a white beater?
Yeah, that's a white beater already. The nigga is trying to be a white beater. It's
somebody look beat up, dude. You look beat up. You look like you saying, oh no. And ain't nobody asking you shit. You got all the answers. Go ahead, bomb shirt.
First thing they want to do is say, "Oh, you're emotional. Oh, you're
this."
And
then
that's
you said emotional. You guys said I was crying. I haven't said.
He's mad to me. I did say you were boo, bitch, boo. Oh Lord!
Fucking
we wasn't talking about me. We wasn't talking about. Oh, it's called passion. Yes, so it's emotional. So it's called emotion, right?
Okay.
That's what you know. I know that's what you're talking about. When we give facts, you call it shaming you, but you're not shaming you.
This is a man's platform. This is a man's platform.
This ain't no man's platform.
Y'all see him? So I'm talking. The one up the top doing this. The one at the bottom. He's like, it's not crying, it's passion. So I say, well, passion. I say, so emotion? Oh, so you are emotional. And then he said, oh, you're shaming me. I said, if giving you the facts is shaming you, that's on you. They're the ones who claim that we're emotional and they're logical. But all the time we see their emotion. That man at the top is 60 years old. And look what he's doing with his hands. Goofy than a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Just goofy and fat for no reason. This nigga fat for no reason. Well, then he might have reason. He need love, and love of food was his thing. Like I got love for these Starbursts over here that I'm eating on. This nigga had love for ribs and sausages.
That for no reason.
Okay. Shit, we need to sing the song for him. We got green beans, potatoes, balls.
It's bigger than the refrigerator.
Snickers and Twix.
Ice cream.
Cookies. God damn.
Cheesecake.
Biscuits. Cheesecake.
Apple pie. Pumpkin pie.
Oh,
potato pie.
We can go on and on. We got Twix, Snickers, Steams, Beans, Mars bars, potato pies. Anyway, here we go.
End of the day.
But the man invited me up and we were talking, and you and Big Daddy was not here. We was having a good discussion.
Listen, I was here before all that.
I want to say this. Although it be a lot of men, although it be a lot of men on here, I don't want the women to feel like they're not welcome on here as well. This is I would say a community platform where everybody come in, speak how they feel. I don't censor nobody.
That's right.
I allow everybody come in and speak their points as long as everything. I allow y'all.
Look, that nigga holding his finger up like you do in church. Y'all see him? I told y'all.
Yeah, girl. Look how he holding that cigarette.
Yeah, that nigga said I want so Jay Prince is now saying, nah, like the women are welcome. You know, because they trying to shame me like she shouldn't even be here. This is a man platform. Why your wife is here? And Jay Prince is now saying, nah, I'm okay with her being here. In fact, and the nigga want to interrupt. Look at him. He got his finger up like he about to walk through the church so he could go piss or get him some more cheesecake. The nigga want to go back to the kitchen. He waited till everybody got out the kitchen, right? Everybody back in service, and he gonna go down there and eat all that extra shit that's in the kitchen. He gonna go in the fridge and the freezer and grab that shit out and eat it.
And he's a human garbage disposal.
Okay, here we go.
Y'all to have y'all discourse. This is like another version of Fight Club. But as long as we end with some type of respect, I usually say love, but I know people ain't gonna love you, you know. But as long as we end with respect, you can have your discourse and get an understanding. Actually, this taught me how to handle. Been on these shows, taught me how to handle situations that on the street I would usually just react and get physical. One thing lead to another, then either I'm in debt or in prison. So and this is what we can show the younger generation on how to move and how to act and how to solve problems.
Of course, but what I'm saying is I'm getting shamed, all these other things, I'm getting called emotional, all this stuff. I'm trying to.
Okay, you moving a lot. Something going on over there. Okay, here we go.
Switch to the topic, talk about the
move and how to act and how to solve problems.
Of course, but what I'm saying is I'm getting shamed, all these other things, I'm getting called emotional, all
that nigga said I'm getting shamed.
They call themselves telling on you. You ass boy.
I'm getting called emotional. Oh my God.
And what else? And all these things. What else? What else she called you?
Let's see what else.
All this stuff. I'm trying to stick to the topic, talk about this dude who's talking about these different things that at the end of the day have to do with accountability. And then go exactly and show how they're not accountable.
And then I showed you how we are accountable, and then you say, "Oh, you're changing the topic."
Sassy Red TV, you need to come up and defend yourself. I don't know what she mean by because he wasn't saying that 5 minutes ago. This fake as fuck. Nah, yeah, you got the wrong person, Sassy Red.
You got the wrong person. If you're talking about me, that's
go ahead, y'all. My bad.
Yeah. So, the narrative. What I'm hearing, what I heard Big Daddy just say, right? He mentioned that with his woman would do, but that's exactly what I did when I saw my husband get out of bed, right? I saw him go to the bathroom, and then he came and sat by me, and then there was nothing I could say. Like, I didn't say, "Oh no, baby." I didn't call him or anything. But you know what got him up? And he told you this, when you threatened me with physical, and you did.
Pam, I did not.
You said you absolutely threatened me with physical. And that's what got him mad. It wasn't all the other stuff. I'm on the internet all the time. I can handle myself on the internet. But my husband didn't like the fact that you
JP.
Yeah.
And I'm just me. I'm sorry. I don't.
That nigga cuts in. That nigga can't hold his tongue. But he the one who gave me that long ass. He gave me that long ass narrative, long story, right? An explanation of how I need to be quiet. So because he went to debate class, okay? And yet he won't let anybody speak. There we go.
I don't mean to cut you off, but like I said, I want to.
Why do people say I don't mean to cut you off when they're cutting motherfuckers off? The nigga cut you off because he meant to cut you off.
Exactly. Like they'll let you know, yeah, I'm cutting you off anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say I didn't mean to cut you off. But since you were still talking and I want to talk now, let me cut you off.
Since you quiet now, I'm going to cut you off.
Right.
Just when she's done, let me go after she's done.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so that's what happened. I did not call him. I didn't send for him or anything, but he is my husband, and you are a man. You said if we was in person, I wouldn't be saying none of that. You're right. If we was in person, I wouldn't have been saying any of that. And you wouldn't have been threatening me neither, because I would have had my husband on side of me. And I know y'all don't like it. I hear when y'all say, "Oh, this is how big men get in trouble because they fight for their women." Well, I am saying that all my life, men have been protecting me. You goddamn right, as they should. And some of you men, like some of you older men, are trying to teach young men not to be men. You want them to want to be protected like women. Look at your child.
Come on now. If a woman instigates it, she shouldn't.
Look at him. Y'all see his lips?
Yeah. He's about to blow.
This nigga over there like sassy. Then look at him. He punching his lips. I bet you this nigga wear makeup.
Like
I bet you wear lipstick.
Bob, like he blowing raspberries, you know.
I told you this nigga gay. Look, late. I know some of you men, and nothing wrong with being gay. I'm not even saying something's wrong with it. It's just that the ones who acting like they're not, while they attack women, when they know they just want to be like us. Look, come over here and have fun with the women. That's all you got to do. Look at him.
What do you want?
Listen, where is my sister? My makeup sister. Where she at? Her name is y'all. Caitlin, where you at? Girl, come up here and give this nigga some makeup lessons, some skincare lessons. Who gonna do the hair? I think she said she does hair and nails too. Look at him. I did not catch him in his. He was like that for a minute. Let me rewind a little bit. See, look, watch what he do. Young men not to be men. You want them to want to be protected like women. Look at your child.
Come on now. If a woman instigates it, she shouldn't be protected.
This nigga's 16. He's not 6. He's not 16. He's not 26. And it would still be shameful at 36. But this nigga is 16. 60. Like a whole child.
Bomb Cherry. Thank you for having me up on your platform. I gotta go to bed.
Okay. Wait a minute. Let me stop the share so you can. You're leaving. Thank you for coming over.
Thank you for having me.
Did you have some fun? You always welcome to come over, and chill out with us. And we be roasting and gagging, and we talk about all kinds.
I'm coming back. I like this shit.
Okay. Well, you sure welcome to come over.
All right, thank you again. Oh, I got holes in my face. I don't believe I did this.
You ain't got. What you mean you got holes in your face? We don't see no holes.
Your piercing?
What? Oh, you talking about the piercings? Oh, they cute.
Yeah, they're cute.
Somebody asked me, They said, you got piercings. I said, no, I don't have no piercings.
Yeah.
And these are piercings, like she said.
Yeah,
but I didn't know it. I just knew at the time I wanted my nose pierced. He did my nose. Then I wanted this one pierced, and I wanted the mole. This one hurt right here.
Which one?
This one right here.
The one above your lip?
Lie.
The Monroe? Mm-hmm.
This one ain't hurt like that.
What, you just got it?
No, I had them about a year.
Oh, okay. And it still hurt now?
About 2 years. No, they don't hurt.
Oh, it hurt when you got it, you mean?
I had them about 3 years.
Oh, okay. It was only hurting when you first got it?
Yeah, this one ain't hurt long. When you get this one tear comes down your eye. This one, he take the needle and just hold your skin like this.
And push it through.
And push it through.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it don't hurt. It's quick.
Right here, he take the needle, a different needle. He had sterile needles. My girlfriend, brother did them. He's a piercer, a licensed piercer. You have to have a license for that. And I already had 2 holes in my ear. And that's it.
Well, they're cute. I like them. Now I'm not gonna never get them because I'm scared of pain. You know.
Oh, they don't hurt that bad, but the three she's got, they're cute. Most people can't even pull that off. You pull it off.
Yeah, Nigel try to go on me, voluntary. After I told his fat no. See, it's always the silverback thing. They don't believe they got so much shit to say. And it don't have nothing to do with my husband. Because my husband will cut your ass out. Because Nigel went and told people on the internet, Mom, that I was his fucking girlfriend. Well,
Who?
I've been married 19 years. It'll be April 23rd. I wouldn't fuck you with somebody else's penis. Because I don't roll like that. I don't like the way you look. You look unkept, like this thing up here at JP's office. You look unkept. I don't fuck with niggas that look unkept. I'm not walking down the street with you. I'm not riding with you. You're going to take up the whole thing. I don't got time for that. I'm with a man that does not snore. I don't snore. We're compatible. But at the same time, you are nothing of what I like or want. You big bag bitch. You big blackhead. You ain't seen your private parts in years. You ain't gonna be able to see him. I got here. He is disgusting. I can't look at him no more. He doing something to me, and I don't even know the man. But just the mere fact that he came in through sideways like that, it made me feel away. I ain't gonna lie. I wish I was on that motherfucker. He would have tagged his ass. You heard me? Tagged him. You heard me? Let him come back again, Bob. Take my email address, Bob. When he come back, if you wrote, send me an email. Auntie J, AUNTEEJAY 926 @gmail.com. You hear me, Bob?
Yeah, and you want me to email you for what?
When that big back silverback come back over there to Jay Prince's office. I mean, panel, whatever fuck you want to call. And you go over there, hit me up. I could really give you my number. 202-297-1307. You got it?
If you're talking about, we can't hear you. There she is. Oh my gosh, she's back.
It let me back?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this damn laptop, man. Okay, is Rue gone?
No.
I'm here, just laid back chilling.
I know you ain't saying nothing. What you got to say about anything we played so far? I think look at old dude the way. Oh, y'all can't see it. Hold on.
Yeah, you're not sharing anymore.
Okay, yeah. Let me try to hit the sound. Dude up with his lips are just.
Well, thank you for coming by, Auntie Jane. She just kind of left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you for coming by. Okay. So Big Daddy over there, man. Why would a man call himself Big Daddy and then go around men so they can have to call him Big Daddy? He could have called himself Daddy G. That would have been better than Big Daddy G. Now when he go up, Jay Prince be like, "How you doing, Big Daddy?" It's a weird ass shit. Okay, here we go. You want to say anybody want to say anything so far? I'm press play. Which one? Okay, here we go.
Protected if she's doing dumb shit.
What you
mean
dumb shit? I didn't threaten to touch nothing.
I don't think that's not a part of protection of women. I think we've been misled to believe that was part of protection of women because that's not right. Okay.
And JP, can I just? I asked to go right after she was done. But listen,
go ahead.
They think they can. They think they can listen to me. But I'll let her go back talking. But like you said, just because you talk for 5 minutes, land the plane.
When you were speaking for, nobody told you to land the plane, but I will land the plane. Some of you old men, you are disgruntled because you no longer have a family because of whatever it is that you have done, right? And now you're trying to ruin these young men.
More shaming tactics.
There will be men. There will always be men out here who's going to protect women when some of you little boys try to hurt them. Okay? And Jay Prince, you got daughters. And if you were not in their area,
if my daughter's disrespected, man, she deserves whatever she got coming. Period.
Whoa. Yeah, so she used y'all heard that shit right there? I was like, wow, she disrespected man. But what is disrespecting a man? Because some of these men, if you're not feminine enough around them and smile at them, they think that's disrespect. See, these men like the fact that they heard that back in the day, a man could whoop a woman's ass. But you know, lots of black men didn't women. Based on how they talk, you would assume that all men beat women. Just because they could beat their woman, right? Their wives, there was laws to that, even that. Like, you could only beat her as long as the belt wasn't this long or this wide and shit like that. Now, the abusers beat women, yes. But everybody wasn't abusers. I know my grandmothers didn't get beat. I only know one of my aunts that used to get beat until she left. And then I had another aunt. Her husband grabbed her one time. And every man in my family went and whipped his ass. And then she divorced him. The neighbors would come. If the neighbors saw a man whipping somebody, the neighbors would come and jump in certain neighborhoods. And these niggas just want to go back to beating women. The only men who want to do that is the ones who don't appreciate, who can't get women. So they angry at women. Well, y'all, nobody wants a world with these niggas in charge. I think women would be okay if they knew they would be protected by certain men and respected. They would be respectful. But we can't act like attitudes that women have don't come from somewhere. Okay? Just because she was born with, not a man, should I say, men think they could just come up and grab. That's the type of shit that got women where they are now. Some of these women, when they were girls, they were being grabbed on, groped on. And so they don't want to be approached by men. Anyway, here we go.
JP, can I go? I was supposed to go after she was done. I was supposed to go after she's done.
Oh, my bad, Big Daddy G.
Let her finish. Or she's finished. I'm just making sure. So don't go going off to another topic and keep on talking and asking JP other questions. Might I rebuttal?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like I said, I did not threaten you. I said, if you were in front of me, it'll be a whole different story. And I said, you would not run your mouth, carry on of the threat.
He did not say it'd be a different story. He said if I was in front of him, he would smack back hand mine. He would smack the shit out of me. Now he just switched it to if you was in front of me, it'd be another story. Okay, you raggedy ass bum, but I wouldn't be in front of you though. Okay? We're not the same caliber, nigga. First of all, you can't go out the door because you can't fit out of it.
Threat of me popping you in your mouth. That is not me threatening you. That is me telling you what would happen if we were in front of you. And if your husband had been sitting next to you like you said he was, that's the same thing he would have heard. I did not say, I'm going to smack you in your MNF face and this is what's going. No, I said women in our day knew that the threat of that happening would stop them from running their daggone mouths. And that's what you women today, and listen to me, you talking about you my age, you acting like these old modern women the same thing now. Mm-hmm. And like you said, here you go with the shaming tactics again. Yeah, your wife and your daughters and your what you will. I'd raise my daughter to know that
I didn't even say nothing. Then the nigga said, oh, there you go with the shaming tactics again. Now you're talking about himself shaming me. Let me make sure. Here we go.
Stop them from running their daggone mouths. And that's what you women today, and listen to me, you talking about you my age, you acting like these old modern women the same thing now.
He said, you talking about you my age, you acting just like these same women right now, right? He said that. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. And like you said, here you go with the shaming tactics.
Then he said, like you said, there you go with the shaming tactics. The nigga is shaming me. Attempted to anyway, attempted to. But he making it seem like I just shamed him.
Yeah, your wife and your daughters and your what you will. I'd raise my daughter to know that she is not supposed to sit up there and debate with a young man. Like you said.
He raised his daughter to know not to debate. This nigga ain't got no daughter. So he raised his daughter to know not to debate men. What about debate class, nigga? She can't go to debate class. Man, these gay dudes, they just need to come out, put on they dress or skirt and capris or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Put their purse on their goddamn shoulders and just sashay Vogue.
Make sure you put on that wraparound skirt so nobody want to see your dangling bits, okay?
And they need to do what they do. And no need to hide and get under and so you could get next to these men. Don't need to fight with me. He was jealous because I was up there with Jay Prince. Jay Prince and I was having a good discussion. This nigga got mad. He was like, I can't take it no more. You up here trying to take my man.
We've heard this phrase. Bomb, we've heard this phrase so many times out through life. Express yourself. Come on now.
Express yourself.
Do you love men? Just express yourself. It's okay.
It's okay. You have a friend in me. A friend in me. God damn it. Okay, here we go.
You think you're smarter than what you're going to. The smartest thing you could do is keep your mouth shut and listen. That's why God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth. So use them in proportion. I'm done.
So I was supposed to listen to your false information about Malcolm X being a teenager when his father died? Because you came up and told me that I was the one giving wrong information, but come to find out I was right and you was wrong. But, you're right. The Black community, what we should do is we should sit and listen to the wrong information because it came from a man, only because what? Because you got a penis?
Oh, why don't y'all women start your own platform, man?
I have a platform. If you knew, you don't even know who you talking to, but Jay Prince don't do. So can you just shut up?
All right, I'm just saying.
But he shouldn't feel he shouldn't feel threatened because you're using tactics of telling him to shut up. He shouldn't be ashamed. That's the first thing these women would run around. Well, he's threatening me. I don't feel safe because he's telling me to shut up and all this other nonsense. And then go run around and go get somebody to defend him.
Shaming tactic or threatening tactic. But they so harped on the fact that a woman has protection. They don't like that. They mad at me. They mad at me. I want y'all to know though, Mr. Bomb might pop up at any time. And if you decide to come to my house and really threaten me, then just know that he will be here. That's all. But I got sons and nephews and little cousins, and I have nieces also. You know, they got the protection on wrap too, because it is dangerous out here for them. So I just want you to know. And not only do I protect you, but a lot of women do. A lot of us have brothers and uncles, cousins, neighbors who are even protected. Like, so we have to announce this to these men. Might have to just throw it in their face all the time. They don't like the fact that my husband actually came up there. This isn't the first time, this is the second time actually, and did it.
I know. I'm still looking for the first one. I want to hear that.
Oh, the first one, yeah. I did the first one happened on Anton Daniels thing, and it was against JB and Logic. JB was called me a whore, and somebody else he called me a whore, and my husband heard that and popped up and said, "Who called my husband, my wife, a whore?" And they all of them got quiet. I'm not even lying. They froze, and it was and Logic said,
I know. That's why I want to find it, because I can just picture it in my head. They just giving that stupid dumbass look like, oh.
They start calling him sir.
I want to see it so bad. I can just hear him, sir, Mr. Mark, sir.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that was the first time that people saw that happen. But yeah, like, because I was up there being nice, but I can, y'all know I will pop off on them, and the reason I pop off on them because they do it to me and all other women. I never go on the panel and just go in. But every once in a while, people see me go in. Like this morning, I went in. I said, I'm talking to every manosphere man. And I don't give a fuck. And I even went so far to talk about their mamas. I don't care about no little niggas. I ain't worried about the street dudes, because the street dudes, they know I ain't talking about them. I ain't talking about any man outside the manosphere. I'm not referring to you. So the only one, and these pussy ass niggas in the manosphere, goddamn well, they ain't doing shit. My penis larger than theirs. And I don't even have a penis, so that tells you a lot. Tells you a lot. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Come on, JP.
I did not.
Like I said,
anybody.
JP.
I told you
like
that.
I said, as many times as I've been and listened to your chats and what you call it, I'm tired of this nonsense. This is a space where men could sit up there and listen to me. I'm an old head. I'm way past what you can.
The space this is Jay Prince's space. It's the weirdest thing. Do y'all have calls? I think it. I think it took
Rude, but he probably over there eating cereal.
There you go. Oh yeah. Okay. Do we have it? Did you get kicked out? No. Okay, you got it. Okay, you got it. Wait. Hey, who just came up? Nobody.
Yeah. Hey.
How you doing?
Hey.
Not too bad. Hey.
You want to add something, sis? Go ahead.
Oh no, I didn't have much to add really, but there's dudes like him that had women in your age group raise women like me. So I am all the bad things that these dudes are talking about. I have fully embraced my masculine just like I like my feminine. It is what it is. Like they don't even realize they are the reason that women in their age group raised women in my age group. But that they like to always talk about the golden age. If it was that golden, your women wouldn't have raised me.
Exactly. If it was that golden, that wouldn't have been. No, I'm okay. If it was that golden, that wouldn't have been a feminist movement, right?
That part.
Exactly.
So, but these men trying to convince us that back in the day it was so great. Because the last discussion I had with them, that's what they were trying to convince me. Well, Byron Cherry, back in the day, there was no feminism. When they was telling me there was no feminism. I was like, yeah, there's been feminism since slavery.
Exactly.
So some type of movement of some sort. They didn't know that. They're stupid. Stupid. Okay, here we go.
I pray for y'all every day. I got nieces and nephews that are coming up in this nonsense. And I pray for them every day because what they have to pick from is a cesspool of whole women who are just running amok, doing what they want to. And like I said, like Kevin Samuels said, in 10 to 15 years.
Y'all knew it was coming. I'm laughing in the background. Y'all heard how Kevin Samuels said, y'all should have known Kevin Samuels was coming out that over here. Shit. And look, I started laughing when he said Kevin Samuels, man. That shit was funny. These niggas funny. There you go.
I pray for y'all every day. I got nieces and nephews that are coming up in this nonsense. And I pray for them every day because what they have to pick from is a cesspool of whole women who are just running amok, doing what they want to. And like I said, like Kevin Samuels said, in 10 to 15 years, we're going to sit up there and we're going to be watching all these homeless women around the sideline begging for somebody to help them out and take care of them and all that other stuff. And listen,
y'all heard them, right? This is what they secretly want, y'all. They want us to be so bad off. Say it again.
Oh, it's not a secret. They've been begging for winter to come for us for years. And has anybody ever noticed that they always equate women having rights and freedom and money and education to us being wild, crazy, slutty, and anything negative? It always comes down to us having choice, option, freedom.
Yeah, no, you're right. They don't want us to have no freedom, no nothing, no nothing. Okay, and then they make it seem like everybody's wild. But at the same time, they say that women not choosing to have sex, but then they say all we do is have sex. Like, what is going on?
They don't know. They don't know what's going on. They just don't like us.
And that's going to be the most sad part about this whole thing.
I'm sorry about that. Hold up. You go ahead, Ami.
Oh, okay. They just don't. He was just he said it himself. He said, "Oh, everybody's running amok. All these women have all this freedom." Like, yeah. So do dudes just be running amok? Is that like, because when people have freedom, that's running amok, right? I don't get their logic.
That is running amok, apparently. They have no logic. They claim that's what they have, but they have none. Zero.
They ain't got shit except making up stories.
Because you know what? Me and mine, we are going to be fine.
And listen,
I made it so we're going to be fine. I don't give my kids everything they're supposed to have and this and that, but I give them what they need. And Big Daddy's going to take care of that. That's what's going to happen to my family.
I want to ask Mr. Baum, how do you feel about everything what we just said, Mr. Baum?
As far as what? Because I mean, like, hold on. Because let me reply to Big Daddy. Like, you're saying these women are, like they're the cesspool. That's what you're saying.
See,
right?
there you go again. You're putting words in my mouth that I
I'm
never said.
asking
I said these women who are coming up today and the things my nephews are going to have to pick from.
Wait a minute. You heard him? Did anybody hear what my husband asked him?
He asked if these women these days are a cesspool, and the answer is yes, because that's what the dude said.
That's exactly what he said. And that's what he's about to say again. But he said, you're not listening. That's not what I said. And then he's going to repeat it, but he just repeats it longer. So I'm going to rewind it a little bit. And here we go again. Jesus Christ.
Putting words in my mouth.
Yeah, Mr. Baum.
As far as what? Because I mean, like, hold on. Because let me reply to Big Daddy. Like, you're saying these women are, like they're the cesspool. That's what you're saying.
See,
right?
there you go again. You're putting words in my mouth that I
I'm
never said.
asking
I said these women who are coming up today and the things my nephews are going to have to pick from is from a pool that is filled with a cesspool. That of these women today, because they're all in a cesspool. It's not a good pool of, I got good women to choose from. I got good women to pick from. The pool that they have to pick from is a cesspool.
Garbage.
That's what I said. I did not say your women are as a cesspool or your kids. Listen to what somebody says instead of trying.
No, I'm sorry, there aren't enough young women to kiss your ass. Shut up.
I see what he
Women are
tried to
cesspool.
do. He tried to restate himself by saying, I wasn't calling the women a cesspool. I'm speaking more on the environment, like that my children have to grow up in, and the types of women and the attitude that they blah, blah, blah. He was trying to clean it up and make it seem like he was speaking more on the environment and not the women, but he wasn't smart enough to do that. And he said what he meant the first time.
Yeah. That's right. And he repeated it longer. Yes, he just explained it longer. But he really not talking about the environment. Remember, they are against the women. He's against the women.
Yeah.
He's covering it up by saying environment, but he means women.
And something else that he said, he was like, oh, these women are going to be homeless, blah, 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 right? And then he was like, but mines are going to be good. Then he went against himself and said, they might not have everything they want, but they'll have everything they need. Like, that's what these dudes want. They literally only want us to have what they can give us. Like, I've heard too many dudes talk about women and children should have starved instead of taking food stamps to believe anything different.
Yes, that's exactly what they said. But that don't even so they're claiming when they say that, they're saying, oh, the man shouldn't have been kicked out so the children could eat, right? And my thing is, if the man had a job to be able to feed the family, they wouldn't have starved, nor would they have had to take food stamps, right? But they want, when I say that, that's too much sense. That's too much common sense. Too much logic. And that's what they don't like about us. They don't like that we do have the logic. We prove it time and time again. And they are the emotional ones.
It's also scientifically proven. What are they called? A neurologist? This white dude, he's kind of old, a neurologist, actually came and explained in this video that women actually have more pathways in our brain for logic. So I won't say that. Yeah. So I won't say that he said, oh, women are more logical. He was just saying we are built to be more logical, which logically, we're likely more logical.
And I said, look it up. See, when I tell them to look things up, they be looking it. And then when they find it, they're not going to come back and say she's right. They just let it go. They slide and just let it go. But I told them to look it up. They say that women are more logical, right?
I know you weren't telling G to look anything up. He can't even look up, let alone he don't actually look something up.
Oh man.
Baum was asking earlier why he keep talking. I'm thinking he keep talking because if he stopped, he think he gonna stop breathing.
I bet you after this video, he had to go apply like calamine lotion or some type of like diaper rash cream under his chin, I bet
he
he
already
started
itching.
chafing up underneath that little, what's the thing turkeys got, that, or the roosters
Turkey
got,
neck.
that gobble gobble thing. His whole bottom chin area is a whole turkey balls looking neck.
He was already rubbing it earlier. That's what I was thinking. I was like, you need some type of cream? Because you always
Cream,
rubbing it, you gonna get a rash.
yes, her baby.
Put some baby powder on it. It wouldn't
to
look no
make
different.
your narrative whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why, and listen to me, and that's why I answered the way I did, because you're listening to respond instead of listening to daggone understand what I'm saying.
Clear. This man, they picked up that my husband not gonna attack him. You see, he's not. Actually, me and him sitting back, and if you listen real close, you'll hear me and him giggling. Me and my husband, you know, I'm giggling at him, and he's laughing. He's shaking his head like, "Are these men for real?" And I'm like, "Yeah, baby, that's them." My husband's not gonna go get out of pocket and start yelling with no man online. He's not gonna do that because he's a man. And so he's like, "Well, you should be listening," because he's sassy, you see? Because he know in person, you think he would tell my fucking husband, who's 6'3.5", damn near 6'4", that he need to be listening to him? My fucking husband would punch him in his fucking head.
I mean, he talked real mad stuff to you, but I highly, depending on the woman in front of him, he ain't even gonna do that to a woman.
Exactly. Yeah, he's not even gonna do that to me. And I'm a little short thing. I promise you, this dude wouldn't be disrespectful to me. Okay? He'll see that piece on side my hip. Okay, so but these be the niggas who be the mean ones in the street, yo.
Mm-hmm.
These niggas, see, when they out of shape like that, and they mad, you could tell they ain't got no woman. You could tell they got an issue, cause them the only type of men I've ever come across who, you know, when I smile at them, they got it's like a, like they grunting, like they ready to, you know, usually be dudes like this. They disgruntled and mad.
Yeah, the emotional ones. The emotional ones are the first ones to fight a female. That's my opinion. Usually when they hella in their feeling, they're the first to fight a woman. They scary when it comes to other dudes, though. They know conflict resolution then. Then suddenly it's, oh, bro, no, you don't understand.
Like trying to get my husband on their side. Now they realize they're not going to be able to get him over there. Because my husband likes women. He likes vagina. He likes women companion. He likes that. Even if he wasn't married to me, I will tell you that my husband would have never been in the manosphere. Shit. He just wouldn't have never, if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have never come across these dudes. And it wasn't for me being online, talking about them all the time. Okay, here we go.
I said, I pray for my nephews and nieces or whatever, that they have good people to pick from, because what they have to pick from is a pool that's filled with piss, and it's a cesspool. That's what I said.
Okay, because now at least you said nephews and nieces, because I was going to say that.
And listen to me, but here's the thing: you don't.
Oh, and here's another thing. You won't, like a bitch. For real, these men are acting like women, like me. Like I'm on here. I enjoy talking, so I jump on panels, right? If a man says something that I don't really like, I might snap at him, right? That's what we women do. We get pushed back to the men. That's natural. That's not even abnormal. We make men better. They make us better in some ways, and we make them better in ways. And us questioning them and pushing them to be better. That's what we do. But these niggas who can't handle that, they don't know how to handle it. And then they mad at the women. But he look at him, even over there with his lips. This nigga, look at his facial expressions. If I was him, I wouldn't turn on that cam. Then we'll just be able to go by his voice, and it still sounds sassy.
Very zesty. The hand movements, the lips, the voice, all of it.
Everything,
all of it. And you remember when he told your husband that he was just listening to respond? Seconds later, he showed us that was projection.
Right. Okay, here we go.
Listen, you want to respond more with your mouth, but you're going to, first thing you want to do is, so listen. That's all I'm saying. The same way I never said I was going to slap the shit out of your wife and carrying on. I never said that.
Okay.
I never
and if you were sitting there right next to it, like you said you were, you would have heard the same thing.
He was sitting. You said that, huh? You heard him. I never said
that. I didn't fall out.
I never said that. He's just so sassy, baby. Here we go. Next to me, he said he was in the bed.
But he also
no, you said he went to the bathroom, he was walking by, and he heard me threaten you. That's what he said.
Yeah.
And he also said,
now you need to listen because she did not call me. But I did hear you say you'd knock her on her ass.
Oh God.
And listen to me, I said the reason I said you called her because she never said nothing, and the next thing I know, you come on. So I'm thinking she went and got you. I'm not in your household. I don't know that. So I'm assuming that she went and got you. But you said you walked by and heard it. So if you was sitting there and listening, you would have heard what I said instead of assuming that I want to go. I don't need you can live in daggone Jamaica. I don't know. I'm not gonna come by.
Nobody said
you don't know where I live. It's not gonna happen.
Exactly.
What's gonna happen? But your woman would not be doing it if my woman would not be out in public doing this, and yours shouldn't be doing it either. But like I said, the reason we're at the same point right now is because you don't even know what your woman is doing at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And listen to me, if you're the head of your household, and you should know.
You should know. Definitely you should know what she's doing at 3 a.m. on talking man's locker room stuff, telling men, shaming them. And
wait a minute.
Oh, I got it.
What the heck? Come on, y'all, let's be real.
The same way I said, in my day, we had the barbershop. We had poker games. We had the pool hall. And when a woman came, when we came in, a woman came in, the whole conversation changed and it was easy going. It wasn't the same way it was. Now, when she leaves, we go back to doing what men do and carry on. But we can't do that nowadays. We gotta keep getting interjected with that, son. And I don't know your name. I'm not gonna call you Mr. Bum because if you ask me, that's disrespectful. Because my wife, my girlfriend, whoever, they take my last name. I don't take theirs. So I know she goes by Bum or whatever. So whatever your name is, I'm gonna call you Mr. Jeff since I don't know your name. So that's what I'm gonna call you. I'm not gonna call you Mr. Bum because that's disrespectful.
A man who we know don't have no wife, no girlfriend, because he keeps saying my wife, my ex-wife, girlfriend, or whatever, which means he don't have neither. Then we know he ain't got no children. You know how we know he don't have no children? Because when he referenced the cesspool, who did he reference, y'all?
His nephews and nieces.
There you go. His nephews and nieces. That's how we know he's just an uncle. Okay. So that's called logic, Big Daddy, if you're listening, and to any other manosphere man who might be listening, that is called logic. You ain't got to see him not have children to know he ain't got no children based on the things he say. Now, when he mentioned before the way he said, if I had my children, right, gonna be good.
even when he said that, based on how he said it, I was kind of thinking he don't really have no kids. Because he said something stupid. Like he said he would teach his daughters, right? When he said daughters, he said he would teach his daughters not to, what he said, not to be in anybody's spaces. Like as if he would teach her not to even be around people, like just don't talk. Nobody teaches their daughters to be out here being unprotected and weak. In fact, men teach their daughters the real game. You motherfuckers is crazy. Men teach their daughters, they don't want their daughters falling prey to no dumbass niggas on the street. So he gonna tell her the truth. He gonna help her get through this thing called life without being a victim. That's what daddies do. See, mothers don't usually do that because they back in the day, because they didn't know the game, right? The mothers didn't know the game. She just knew what Big Mama told her, and Big Mama told her how to be a woman, how to get a man and a husband, and shit like that. Keep your legs closed until you're married, blah, blah, blah. That's that generation. But the daddies, see, my daddy is the one who taught me how to move around in the world, not my mom. That was my daddy that did that. My daddy taught me how to hunt and fish and all that shit. And my daddy taught me what a man looked like. And he warned me what men want. But these niggas gonna serve up their daughters on a platter. That's what they want to do. Is that you, Mella? What's up?
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Mella Bella.
Hey, loved ones, my babies.
Bella, banana, banana. How you doing,
Bella,
sister?
fee, fi, Mela.
Mella.
But check this out. This guy is 60 years old with no children. 60? Not one woman ever wanted to have his, unless he's not attracted to women and he's never been with a woman. He's gonna have to explain that. Something wrong. And I know that sounds kind of prejudice for me to say, but 60 years old with no offspring, there's something behind that he's not
especially
explaining
in his generation.
But he's not explaining that to Jay Prince. Why isn't Jay Prince interested in, and he calling himself Big Daddy? Like, is he I'm serious. I'm being serious right now. Is he attracted to Jay Prince? Is there something I'm not aware of?
Yeah, you must have came late. That's what we're thinking, because he got his name Big Daddy. He's always in the back chat, which means he's up there, but he don't get on camera or get on the panel talking to Jay Prince. And when I was talking to Jay Prince, just me, him, he ran up there mad. He was mad just because I was talking to Jay Prince.
Like he was on some jealous shit.
Yes.
Damn. Now what's up with the weed smoker and the hat?
The weed smoker, he's sweet too. But
okay,
he emotional. He's still concerned about being
that damn chat.
Yeah.
They making fun of me. They calling me emotional. They saying I'm crying.
That was me who told him that. Yeah, I told him he was emotional. He cried. I said, "Why you up here crying? Y'all crying too much." But then in the chat,
something is going on with these people's childhoods that they haven't revealed yet.
But I told that man that
niggas.
Yeah. By the time he's here now, I told him that like an hour now away. Like he's still thinking that shit. It must be that weed that got him emotional like this. And still thinking about
the goddamn marijuana.
He can't get over it.
Okay, here we go. Wow.
Mr. Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's your thoughts on that thing?
Well, see now these two cats here, like seem to think that I had to sit around here and monitor my wife's business 24/7 when I don't. And here's my motto right here. Some men run their house, some men run around their house. I come home and take my shoes off. My wife can do what she wants to do, right? I don't need to sit around here and I'm secure in who I am. I don't need to flex on my wife to say, you go do this or whatever y'all seem to think I'm supposed to be doing. See, let me let you in on something. We've been married 32 years, so it's obviously working. Are y'all married?
Before you continue, we having a man conversation. OG, you know you got to cam up, bro.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know how to do
man
this.
conversation.
I don't know how to do this. Hold on.
I'll do it. Give me a second.
Excuse me. JP, I'm trying to. If I'm looking, I'm trying to.
No, not remember. He already saw him. Remember, he had him cam up earlier, so we turned the cam on so they could see him.
Right.
And then I turned it off because I'm on side of him. I'm actually like the sewing machine with no clothes on, with my robe on and stuff. But still, so I'm sitting right there at the sewing machine, and hubby's sitting on the bed. So that's why I turned it off again. But Jay Prince, now somebody in the chat must have said they ain't seen him, or so that might be why he mentioned that, because I see him reading the chat. Okay, because hubby been up here for now about 30 minutes, and 30 minutes, and Jay Prince never said, "Oh, it's a man conversation, totally can't." But anyway, nobody had no problem with that. I turned it back on, so here we go.
Catch the scores of the game that I missed earlier. So I can hear you, but I'm not looking at you.
Okay, I got you, Big Dad. All right, go ahead, Mr. Bond.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Oh, it's this one. Okay, you can see yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So like I said, this has been working for us for 32 years. So what I need to change it for?
Oh, what happened?
Have you ever got into fights?
Now, you notice my husband is a man. He's not overweight. He's taller than all of them up there. Probably him and Jay Prince might be the same height. He's healthy. You know what I'm saying? And he don't have no problem getting on camera. I don't know why people think he put on clothes so he could put on the camera.
I know they don't call themselves getting ready to interrogate Mr. Bond.
Yeah, girl.
They get ready to try to interrogate him, huh?
Yeah,
girl.
They've been interrogating him already. Yeah, but now they want to do it. I guess they want to see him eye to eye. So now they're about to see what a man look like when he's talking to other men. Okay, men don't get emotional. They're not gonna yell and throw up their hands and all. That's not. I've never seen that. My husband don't even get that with me. Listen, if I'm doing something where he considers to be something he don't like, he get quiet. He get quiet. If he doing something I don't like, I only get quiet when I get real mad. Other than that, if I'm not real mad, shit, my mouth will go flapping. Yes. But the one thing I don't do is I don't disrespect him. Of course, I want to be right, especially if I think I'm right. Who doesn't?
Oh, no, he said it perfectly clear. As long as you all have been together, it's obviously working. So it's obviously working, whatever is happening. But these guys, they want to interrogate your husband. That's crazy to me. It's like they need a father figure or something. It's like, let me pick his brain because I don't know how to be a man. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. They fishing for information.
They fish. They want to copy him in some type of way, but they won't admit it to themselves because these are not. These are males that are on. These are not men. These are males. And here comes Mr. Baum, who's a true man, and they want to know, what does it take for me to be like that? And that's why they want to, pull him in,
Yeah, they want to pull him in, but if they want to pull him in and really wanted his knowledge, because he has lots, I'm talking about lots of knowledge. You know what I mean? My son, but that's not what they want. They want to pull him in and turn him to their side and have him against women. You know what I mean?
Well, they should know better than that. But yeah, you're probably right. They're trying to turn him against.
No, that's what they said earlier.
That's what they said.
Yeah, that's
they're
exactly
trying to turn him against you, but that's not gonna work.
Here we go. Listen. Here we go.
Behind your wife?
You mean like fist fights?
Yeah.
No, because it would be kind of like almost like he said, if we were out somewhere and she was talking to somebody and it got out of hand, I'd put it back in hand. I don't have to tell her, hey, shut up, or anything like that. It's just, hey, hold on, I got this.
Just like I said, that's what grown men do. But I'm sorry, I might have interrupted you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, but what I was going to say is like her and some of these women, yeah, like the dude I heard earlier. So stop me if I'm wrong about something, but this cat was talking about apparently he had 7 kids, how these women didn't know his name, all kinds of shit like that, right?
Right.
Am I right on that part?
Yeah.
So now if any woman, and I'm gonna use my wife as an example, calls this dude out, for saying, hey, that's wrong. Yeah, now other men want to get mad at her for calling him out. Where were the men to call him out?
That's not the topic. That's not what we're talking about.
That's the question I'm asking, bro. Where were the men to call this dude out?
I don't think. Here's my perspective on that.
Yeah.
If we was living in a, I wouldn't necessarily use this word fair, because I know that don't exist in men's world. But the thing is, what us men been having a problem with. We know that we know that he wrong, but it's always the candle always been always expecting for us men, particularly black men, to live this perfect life while everybody get the fuck on us and do whatever the hell they want to with us. We don't never get the chance. We can't do shit wrong. So what that young man is doing, and I 100% agree with him. He's saying fuck it, and I feel where he's coming from. What he's saying, people laughing at it, but what's beneath it?
It's true.
Women get away with a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Don't nobody say nothing. Don't nobody say a word. Don't nobody say nothing. They get to disrespect you. They get to delete the kids. They get to keep the kids. My body, my choice, right? But everybody else got to be responsible for your body, your choice. I don't believe in deleting babies because it's against my religion. Well, your religion.
That moist dude, he a little too high and moist. Okay, because he just said, yeah, that's right, and delete the kid. So
the moisture. You're right, he's moist.
Anybody disagree or agree with what y'all had to say what we heard so far? Because let me just say that Jay Prince have admitted on Kendra G's show that he's gone to jail 33 times.
Say what?
Yes, he's been to jail 33 times.
Oh, wow.
So to be on here trying to tell women that they need to be responsible, it's a little hypocritical. Not a little hypocritical. That's a shitload of hypocritical bullshit.
Oh God.
33 times. Oh, I'm coming. Would you need to come up? Oh.
Yeah, that's a whole nother level of disturbed. Yeah. Man, how did that? I gotta be careful what I say.
So he making it now. The way we hear him, you would assume that he had a hard life, and these women not taking responsibility. And black men got it so hard, and I'm like,
no, he's just bad. He's just a terrible person, like terrible.
Well, I would at minimum say irresponsible. Even admits until he had
33 times.
Yeah, he admits that he changed after he had his kids. He has the kids now, so he admits that changed his life, which I tell people that does. When a man has children, it changes it for the positive, because now they got, I can only say what I've heard men say, and what I witnessed, like from hubby, like responsibility. It's almost like now they have a reason to really live and get up every day and do what they do. What you said to that, babe? And so, but some of these men don't have children. And the conversation I had with him this morning, when they was talking about sex, man, that Them men was like, no, I don't do that. Oh, yeah. Ooh, no. It was crazy. I think our which column downstairs? Did you see it? I bought that lube with the taste downstairs because I was downstairs this morning, and I brought it down there and show him because he brought cupcakes. Talking about he used cupcakes. He put that on the vagina and on the booty, and I said, no, don't put that on the vagina. And I showed him what he used. But anyway, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm talking to hubby. Okay, here we go.
Told you not to have sex before marriage. Right. Don't nobody hold them accountable for shit.
That's what we're talking about, accountability, and that's what I was saying from the beginning.
But then they keep how long is black men going to try to live? Black men been trying to live this picture perfect life for the 400 years that we so-called been here, right? We always been trying to follow these rules. Everybody else in this America get to break them. Everybody get away with all of it. Whilst we the pinnacle of got to walk and follow all of these laws and other people morality and other people rules. That don't make sense to me.
I'm not
arguing that.
Mr. Joe.
Voice for everything.
I'm sorry, I just want to say one thing. Jay Prince, when you introduced God said how to do this, and he said the same way JP disrupted you and said, but this is what you shut it right down, and you even smiled because you knew it was right. You didn't say nothing, but I saw your face when JP, you talk about I'm a God, and God said you to do this, and then he rebutted to you. I hope I didn't mess up. You smiled and just stopped because you knew he was right.
That's right.
These women don't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
They just keep running on and keep yapping and keep talking all day long for 5 minutes, get off topic. We don't come back to what we're talking about because they just railed the whole topic. And that's the thing I can't remember Mr. Freestyle was saying all night long. They're talking about he's got tattoos on his face. We ought to not even listen to somebody because he has a hat on at 12 o'clock at night and this and that. And it's like, come on, this ain't even what we're talking about. And that's supposed to be funny and carrying on. And we've gotten no further since I came on here than we were before I came on here because the whole topic's derailed. We're not even talking about the young man with the 7. Listen to me, I don't even go for that because you know what? In my day, we would have took care of that as grown men because nobody would have done that to women because it could have been my sister, could have been my mother, could have been my daggone cousin. So we're going to nip that in the bud.
Hubby that got on camera, and now they see a man, and then now they want to act like men. Because before Mella, they were saying that, oh, that's probably not even his kid. Oh yeah, and it's not his fault. It's the women's fault. Now, one man gets on the camera, but that's what happens when they're around real men. Men want to stand up. They want to be like real men. Real men show them how to pee correctly, and you know what I mean, and how to walk correctly, how to act. And damn, all hubby had to do was turn on the cam. God
damn. What this all boils down to, from what I gather, is that he came up to embarrass you. This Big Daddy person, he came up to embarrass you. And you turned around and embarrassed him because he didn't know what he was talking about Malcolm X. And you see how it has veered off into, let's just attack woman, let's just attack this woman, because he can't accept the fact that he was wrong. He was wrong. You were right. You know, Malcolm X was a child when his father was murdered and his mother did not raise him. He was raised in foster care. That is all you said from what I heard in the replay. And this guy, he comes up here trying to scold you about some type of wrong information you said. You didn't say anything wrong. And as it turns out, he didn't know what he was talking about when he said teenage years. So he never knew what the hell he was talking about. He just wanted to attack a woman. He just wanted to attack a woman.
That's exactly right. Yeah, y'all, we've been up here 4 hours. I can't even believe it. Hubby came up and said, "Look at the time." Yeah. What you got tired? That's when made you notice. You wide awake down there typing, huh? Okay, here we go, y'all.
Before it even happened, a young cat like that, he would get felt by 4 or 5 men. And then next week, if he keeps it continuing, 4 or 5 men would have done the same thing. And we wouldn't have had to call no police. And that's how it would have gotten taken care of and handled in our community. But now we don't shame people no more. We don't sit around here and carry on and tell people this ain't what you were doing. Me and my sister had this conversation 4 days.
Y'all, remember they crying and whining about me shaming them. And not, but at the same time, they're saying, and they've been saying, y'all have heard the manosphere, they've been saying, we need to shame these women. Yeah, we need to shame these women. We need to shame these women. And then when we shame them, they start talking about, oh, you're shaming us. Oh, you're using shaming tactics.
I got a real quick question, Bob. What is it that they think specifically women are getting away with? Like, did they mention that at all in this conversation? Because they keep saying that women get away with everything. It's like, what exactly do they think women are getting away with? Because I heard them say something about abortions. I heard them say something about welfare. But that's about it. And I don't think that's getting away with anything. I think that's being put in a position of desperation. So or
dealing with whatever they're dealing with. So I kept asking them that because every time they kept saying, they talk about the man who had the 7 children by these women and he not taking care of them. That's what the conversation was about. And they kept saying, yeah, these women need to be held accountable. And so I kept saying they are held accountable. They had the children and now they got to take care of them. They were like, oh no, but before that, I said, what you mean before the kids? I said, when they was held responsible, what you mean held responsible when they were sleeping? Yeah, when they were sleeping with the man. I'm like, 2 adults having sex. Why? Why is
people
anybody
have sex?
Yeah, people have sex like that's natural. They be like, no, but those women should keep their legs closed. See, they want they want all women to be virgins. So, but even then, they will be mad because we all were virgins at one point. Somebody took the virginity.
That's right.
So it's almost like these men want everybody to be virgins when they get to them. And that's what we need to do, ladies. I say, let's start the virginity club. We all, after 2 days after not having sex, you are a virgin again. And so when you get with the next man, you could tell him that you are part of the virgin club. And just tell him I'm a part of the virgin club in case you don't know.
We get some business cards made up.
Yes.
Here's my card, the Virgin Club.
The Virgin Club.
Call me.
Oh, maybe that'll make them happy, baby. Maybe that'll make them happy. Don't tell them anything except that you're part of the Virgin Club. They'll probably assume that you saying that you're a virgin, and go from that. They might ask you all about
Pure
the Virgin Club.
as the driven snow, the Virgin Club. Call me.
Call me. Need someone to talk to.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Okay, here we go.
Days ago, women around here having damn baby showers for 3rd and 4th pregnancy, and they ain't even married, and we're supposed to be happy. You know what?
Now I know where he got that from. That woman over there. What her name? I forget her name, but that's what she keep. Security boss, unsecurity boss or something security boss. That's what she keeps saying. Oh, the women are having baby showers. They're not even married. Why would they keep telling you having baby showers? It's like their 3rd child. Why are they celebrating having children? I'm like,
ain't that something?
Yeah, girl, that's a mammy over there for real, baby. I'm talking about back in the day that wouldn't happen. Back in the day we didn't have
that's that
That's that church stuff.
Yes.
See, they want to talk morality and church politics, but they don't want to talk about the bullshit that goes on in the church. See, they keep that under wraps. It's a whole lot of bullshit that goes on in the church. Okay. Right. And I wish it was something as simple as gossip, but it's even worse than that. These people are touching each other the wrong way in the church. And they don't want to talk about that part. They want to bring church politics into every conversation for morality's sake. That's some hypocrites. Those are some hypocrites for real.
That's the only reason I ain't go over there on the panel, because me and religion, we don't do too well together, so I want to be respectful of her religion, but as soon as she throw it in my face, I'm gonna throw it back in at her. You see? So to be respectful, I'll talk about her ass over here though. And she come over here, we can have it, because I'm gonna keep religion out of it. As soon as she throw it in, then I'm gonna throw it back, at her. But here we go.
In my day, we shamed the shit out of somebody like that.
In my day too, in the 90s, I come from the 90s. Women would be called.
Come on now, we wasn't having that nonsense.
No.
Y'all, you heard him, baby. Look, y'all see my husband. My husband looking. He looking like shaking his head. He ain't agreeing with nothing they saying, cause
I know, right?
Yeah, cause we don't come from a time like when old dude said men would have handled the men. That's not true. This dude is not that old. Y'all, this dude is not as old. He's 60. They didn't even do that in my mother's time. What he talking about? Now, like if somebody messed with, they saying that if that man would have been doing that, the men would have got on him. The men, look, I have uncles who were baby daddies. Y'all, I'm not joking. Like, why people keep lying? Why we keep acting like a certain time in period was so virtuous?
It's called cover up. They're covering up.
We're covering up like they taught us to do. But the truth of the matter is, listen, I got several uncles, y'all, who had gotten women pregnant and never married them. In fact, because of what one of my uncles, actually both of them, wait a minute, one of them for sure, he got Mary pregnant. Mary is a Hearst, and Hearsts are Creole, just like my family, right? Mm-hmm. So because it was a different, see, he's right way back when. If it would have been like my grandmother's generation or my great-grandmother's generation, he's right? But this dude is not even my dad's age. He could be just an older brother of mine. That's it, right? So my uncle got Mary pregnant. Mary, family are Creole, just like my family. So usually these families come together, right? The Creoles tried to stay together. So my uncle, that's why they started dating. They were dating and thought everything was gonna be cool. But my uncle was a slick one. He was throwing his D around. But he got Mary pregnant. You see? And so Mary didn't want to have no abortion. Their family, actually, they're religious, right? They're religious, so she didn't want no abortion. And he wasn't married. He wasn't marrying Mary. They didn't even want him really to marry Mary because my uncle was abusive, right? Mm-hmm. He was abusive. He was on that shit. He was in the war. So when he came back, he was all messed up.
Oh, shell shock, yeah.
Yeah, he was all messed up and on drugs, right? So they didn't want him to marry Mary also. So what they did, though, they made another one of my uncles ended up marrying into that family, another sister. That's how my family. Remember, I told you I got uncles, and so I got uncles and aunts. So my mother's side of the family was married into other families, and other sisters married into that family, or maybe brothers. So, yeah, well, my uncle, that uncle was dilly-dallying. I had another uncle dilly-dallying. Actually, if you go through all the men in the family, to be honest, I hate saying it, because the women gonna be like, yeah, Mom, we knew. Almost all of them men cheated. I remember my dad cheating on my mom. Come on now. So I don't know why these men acting like, no, it's the woman. I'm saying it could be both, right? But this nigga lying. There was no men who went and whipped my uncle's ass. Because my uncle had family too. Why they act like the men don't have family? My uncle had his family. You think my mom and the rest of my uncles was going to let another family whip my uncle's ass? What, you need your feet done, man? Okay, we'll get in the shower. I'll do it for you. So, see, they don't be telling the full truth. Now, if somebody did something real disgusting, yeah, you know what I mean? You messing with some children and they get out and shit like that. Even then, there was a lot of hiding that, which we know, right? But if it got out, yeah, the men would go and handle that. The women would get together at the church, discuss it, and then they would go and tell the husbands, and the husbands would do what they need to do. But the women were the ones who put that together. Okay? So Big Daddy is a big ass lie.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I want, oh, okay. Anyway, y'all want me to play some more, and y'all want to stop it here and we can start another combo and restart this tomorrow, because hubby is hubby, we about to jump in the shower.
Well, all right. Well, if you gotta go, that's fine.
I ain't gotta go. If y'all, just because I gotta go don't mean y'all gotta go. Yeah, we just start another topic and we get more people come up and then we chat it up. It's Friday.
I really don't have any topics in mind. I haven't been keeping up with the latest and greatest details on YouTube. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't even know what to say, believe it or not.
You have her surgery?
Oh, hubby said, did you have surgery?
No, the ultrasound came back where there was no blood clots. So as far as the oral surgery, that hasn't come yet. It's scheduled for April. But
so did they do like I told you they were gonna do on your foot?
They just did. They did ultrasound, but you know what happened, Mom, is that the swelling went down as soon as I stopped eating sugar. When I stopped eating sugar, having sugary drinks and eating sugary foods, as soon as I stopped doing that, the swelling went down. And I drink a lot of water now, more than I used to, and a lot of ginger and turmeric. Now, I'm not saying which one resulted in the swelling going down. I'm just saying that's what changed. And it went down significantly because I swear it was swelled up like a goddamn pillow. It was
mine was too.
It was crazy. And
so
but I didn't take anything special for it. I just cut out because I was snacking on, brownies for a while. Like they would, oh God, it had so much chocolate in it. It tasted like a dream. And it was this big ass package of them. And I just kept eating them and kept eating them. And I couldn't help it. It was something about it that I just couldn't let go. And, give it 3 days. Next thing you know, my ankle was swollen up like crazy. But as far as the oral surgery, that's going to be whatever is going to happen. I have to get rid of this mercury filling. And it's as simple as that. I'm not looking forward to the oral surgery. I'm not looking forward to it at all. But I do tend to reschedule things and put things off. But knowing the VA, they'll be around, But yeah, I kind of punked out on the oral surgery that was scheduled. Fortunately, I'm not paying for it. So
yeah, girl, I missed my mammogram and I missed 2 appointments last week.
That's what I'm saying. Like we rescheduled the shit forever, but at some point, we gonna act right. At some point, we're gonna act right and go ahead and get it over with. But I don't know if I'm a punk about this or not. But the idea of having my, all that digging and shit that's got to go on in my mouth with this dentist, I don't know, because he's just a regular dentist. He's not, the kind of dentist that specializes in what to do when you remove mercury fillings.
Why you ain't go to one of them?
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about going ahead and getting a specialist, because the VA will fuck you up if you're not careful.
Yeah, but they'll pay. They'll pay. You don't have to take the service. Like you don't have to go through who they want you to go through, you could say, no, I want a specialist to do this, somebody who specializes in this, and they have to pay. They have to pay for it, but you have to say it, and then they'll give you they'll contact you and set it up.
That's what I'm gonna have to do, because I want a specialist, period. Like I don't want them doing that to me, and they're not specialized in doing that. So yeah, okay, I'm glad you said that. Go ahead and just tell them. So you got to tell them.
Yeah, you let them know. Say, look, do they like when they call you to schedule? Say, is this a specialist? Do they specialize? And because was it happening at the VA or was it outside doctor?
It was gonna happen at the VA.
Oh hell no. Said no, you want to outside. We have the right.
I think my intuition has been postponing it, been putting it off. So
yeah,
my intuition is telling me, like, don't let them do it. Let a specialist do it.
That's right. And they have to pay.
I'm glad you said, you did remind me, they will pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
They sure will.
They're gonna set it up for you too. You'll tell them, you look, or if you have one, look for one in mind, and they'll call them and set it all up. You won't have to do nothing but go. That's it. They'll do everything else.
It's said that a person feels so much better when they get those mercury fillings taken out. They say their allergies and all their medical sensitivities just went away, because it's something about the mercury fillings that's just, causing a lot of, I don't know how to describe it, but imbalances in the system, because there's mercury leaking, every so often and shit. But I've had this since I was 20? I've had these feelings since I was 20. And I've been told with scenarios like that, when they had them removed, it took about a year, but they never felt more brand new in their life. And but they had a specialist though. They had a specialist to remove it. And then there are people that didn't have a specialist remove it, and they got real sick because the mercury vapors, it gets transdermal infused in your system. It goes back into your system transdermally or whatever the word is. And I was like, well, I'm gonna get somebody that's experienced with doing that shit the proper way, not just, because it's not something as simple as removing a tooth or removing a filling. We're talking about mercury. And so you got to be careful when you remove a mercury from somebody. But anyway, to make a long story short, I haven't had the surgery yet, Mr. Baum. Thank you for asking. If y'all hear me talking funny, like, then you'll know I went through with it.
Yeah, he remember everything. I forgot.
Yeah, I haven't gone through with it yet.
So
I'm kind of nervous.
I'm glad that you have a blood clot.
Yeah, that was good news.
Yeah,
that was good news. They did my abdomen, they did my heart, they did my leg, and they didn't find anything. So that was good.
Yeah.
I forgot what they call that kind of ultrasound. It's I got the paper around here. But whatever the procedure is called, it turns out that there were no blood clots found. So that's good. I appreciated that news. When I got that letter in the mail, I was like, oh shit. And it was like, the test results reveal you don't have any blood clots. I was like, thank God.
How far is the VA from you? Like when you have to go to the hospital, is it far? Is it close?
6 miles. 6 miles.
Oh, 6 miles, yeah.
Yeah, it's 6 miles.
Do you fill out the paperwork to get reimbursed?
No, I haven't. I haven't done that since I got my claim approved. When I got my claim approved, I was like, y'all can keep y'all little bus fare or whatever.
I know the little money. Girl, them people give me $1 and something.
It's like the paper costs more than what the fuck they giving you and shit. I'm like, this envelope probably costs more money than this travel page.
Oh no, because they sure give you a paper check, dummy. Yeah,
I remember when that claim hit, Bomb. When that claim hit, because I thought it was just another travel pay check, right? I was like, okay, here goes this, here comes some candy bar money or whatever, And I opened that fucker. A tree. I don't even know how to describe what came over me. I just got paranoid. I was like, oh my God, the government trying to set me up. They trying to set me up. Ain't no way they sent me this amount of money. That when that claim got approved, Bomb, I swear that shit was crazy. And the check cleared on my birthday. So I had to get a brand new car fresh off the fucking truck. Okay.
Damn,
yes, I overpaid. Okay. Yes. But I mean, come on. You can't fault me for wanting to celebrate my birthday.
Nah.
It's like, let me get this straight. I get to retire for real.
Yep.
And I got a little play money. Shit, this is about to be on like popcorn, baby. And I took it too far. I ain't gonna lie, because because before that, I had no credit. Like, I remember when I walked into the dealership, I said, "It's my birthday. I want the freshest shit you got," and so they sitting up there trying to, look everything up. They was like, who is this bitch walking in here with this kind of money? And I was sitting up here and I'm like, yeah, it's my birthday. They can't turn this down. And, and I'm all excited. And I was like, what you need, a blank check, bitch? This is my birthday. We get ready to make this shit happen. I came here in the cab. I ain't leaving in the cab, bitch. We get ready to make this shit happen. Get me.
Did they go all the way back for you? Like, did they go years back, or your claim was in that long?
It was big. It was big.
I'm talking about, did they go years back? I'm talking about, did they go years back?
Yeah, they went back. They went back.
Okay.
They went way back.
Because I'm thinking about, because I didn't get money that my children should have got. And I don't understand why I didn't get that, because they should have gotten, but I didn't know, and they don't tell you nothing. If you don't know already, you in trouble.
What's really terrible is that they actually owe me more money, but I'm not going to push the envelope with that, because if I call myself complaining, like, I think you all should give me what I actually want, like, I want to go way back to the 90s and shit. That's how far back I want to go with the shit.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to put in a claim and go way back with my sexual trauma stuff.
Yeah. I think you can get it though. I think you can get the claim.
Yeah.
But me, I think mine is kind of different because I don't have military sexual trauma in the history, but military sexual trauma is an exceptional, it's like without question.
Yeah,
I think you're gonna get it.
I gotta have maybe hubby go with me, because every time I think about going to fill out the paperwork, I get nervous and I don't go, because I should have been did it. But every time
you might be leaving money on the table. Don't do that.
Oh, I am, but I need somebody. I get emotional when I gotta write all that shit.
I know.
I'm not somebody.
I can imagine. I can only imagine. It's gonna be difficult, but at the same time, once you win your claim, it'll be worth it.
It's gonna be 20-something years back.
Yeah, that's all that retro pay.
Money.
All that retro pay is gonna make you so happy. It really will.
Yeah, I gotta go and do it.
You can do it, Mom. You can do it. You can do anything. You can do it.
I was trying to get them to help me. They told me they would though. But
How we get on this top? How we get on
anyway,
this?
we changed the topic. Anyway, it looked like nobody. People, are you here? Y'all could come up with a topic so we can keep this thing going, because I'm about to jump in the shower, y'all. Well,
everybody laying in the bed wiggling their feet. Ain't nobody. Everybody. What y'all doing?
Somebody else live? Is that y'all looking at somebody else? Because Rude up here, but he chilling.
He probably looking at Martin. You know,
told y'all he over there eating cereal.
But he a big Martin fan.
Only time he get quiet.
I don't know.
I'll be looking at Debt. Y'all, this the first one?
No, second part, Debt Proof.
Yeah, Debt Proof, y'all. This shit was good.
That car, the movie with the car. Oh, that shit was good.
It was so good. Oh my God.
Just graphic. Oh my God.
If
I'm not gonna say anything else.
What channel is it? Is it Hulu or what? Roku. Oh, okay. It's called Debt Proof, Kira, and you gotta see it.
Girl, believe it.
You will love it. I know you will love it. But the outcome, baby, was why she don't look. Oh yeah. So these women are like what they call them? Stunt. There's not the one?
Stunt girls.
Well, not them.
The what? Oh, this is another one?
They're first.
Oh, this the old one?
He killed them.
Huh?
Kills them.
He kills these? Oh shit. Oh, so that was part 2 we saw? Wait, I'm confused.
I only know the first one when they stomped his ass.
Yeah,
yeah, that's the end.
Yeah. So you mean there's a second one?
I'm confused. These don't look like the same girls to me.
They're not.
Oh,
So
I didn't know.
what are you talking about?
I didn't know there was a part
Remember,
2.
Kurt Russell is stuntman Mike. So
yeah,
he meets
and
them
they
at the
killed
bar.
Uh-huh.
And then they left the bar that night, and he killed them in a collision.
Uh-huh.
And then later on, he fixed his car, and then
another group.
Another group.
Oh, doing the same movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I never saw. I never saw the whole movie then.
Oh, okay, it's the same movie then. Okay.
Yeah, he said they killed first group, but then the second group is when they stumped his.
Because he tried pulling that bullshit again, but he pulled it on the wrong girls.
Oh, see, I
remember
never saw
the part when she tied the belt to the
yeah,
door?
when she was on the belt. Yeah, that shit was good, man.
I was like, they stunting for real. They like it. They like action, you know.
Remember after he didn't get him, he thought he got him. And then,
they came back around on his ass.
Right?
I don't know. It's been a long time
the
since
one
I've
girl
seen it.
on the hood, she fell in the grass, but she was okay. She was like, I'm okay. And then then they said, let's go get it.
Right. And they got his ass. They got him.
But I never saw the first part. You did, Mela, with the first group of women?
The first part, they were at the bar, yeah, and it was at night. They had their leg hanging out the window. They just thought they was cool in the gang, and listen, he fucked them up.
Damn.
Okay, excuse my language, but
I don't know why I just saw the end. You showed me something,
and it was so graphic. It was so graphic. They showed the leg coming off, and
damn,
it was terrible.
When they whipped his ass in the beginning, remember they were jumping in the.
But that girl, the one who he killed, she had inkling that something weird was going on. She was like, it was, they had a vibe about him. It was something about him that one of them felt just wasn't right.
Yeah.
It's been a maybe a year or two since I've seen that movie. Y'all gonna make me watch that again. I've been looking for something to watch tonight.
I'm gonna look at
But this is the second part of the movie, because the movie was called Grindhouse.
Yeah, that's what we saw, Grindhouse. And I remember when Witchcom was dancing and she had a peg leg.
That's the first part, Planet of Terror.
Right, and then I never saw this. So
you know what's a tripped out movie is Bitch Slap. That's a tripped out ass movie. It's hard to describe what it's about, but the title of the movie is Bitch Slap. And
what's the name of that? Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying.
You know that movie, something of the world, when they do the dance. What is his name?
The dancing.
The men so they fighting from the townhouse. Am I? No. Maybe I got the movie. Something of the world part something. What is his name? Who made it?
History of the World.
History of the World.
Oh, that's a comedy.
Yeah. They got a new History of the World.
Yeah, part 2.
Part 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank
Yeah, I just
you.
saw the thumbnail.
Yeah, I saw it on. I was looking at it, but then I got online, so I didn't see it all. But
see, now I got some movie suggestions. Thank you.
I'm not sure if that was on Hulu or Netflix because we got both of them.
I think it's Netflix.
Netflix.
Yeah, the show I told you about is on Hulu.
We saw that.
She said it's on Hulu.
On Hulu? Oh, okay, it might be Hulu.
Oh no! I was talking to you, about the show I was telling you about in prison, Unprisoned.
Oh yeah,
that's on Hulu.
Oh, okay. Oh, there go the car.
A big black scary car.
That was something he was doing. Like he must have been doing it.
And he just got that one seat in the car.
Oh damn! Is that old girl? No. Yeah. What she played on? Wow, this how old this movie is. This must be new, huh?
15 years old.
Huh?
15 years old.
What did she play?
Men in Black. You talking about that mixed woman?
Yeah,
she looks like a combination of everything on the planet.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think she was in Men, like Men
no,
in
she
Black
played
3
on
or 2 or
Bones.
something.
Didn't she play Bones? Wait, let me see. Bones. Remember, she was
She's a popular actress, so I just
the
can't.
show Bones that I looked at. Remember, and she was
I think she has a Hispanic name or something.
Yeah, that's because she looked like she's Hispanic.
Rosario or
Rosario Dawson.
That's the one I'm referring to.
Oh, I don't know. I'll be saying now, like I don't be knowing people's names, y'all. I associate everybody with either a movie or show.
My memory could be stronger, but it's not at the moment.
I don't even be trying to remember their real name. I don't be knowing look, Bones in the movie in the show. Bones was Bones. That's it. I don't know their real name.
You sound like the people in my family. I'll be saying people's names. They're like, I don't know who that is. That's whatever that show is. I'm like,
I don't know none of these actors' names and actresses unless y'all tell me, and then even then, no. So
it's
y'all
gotta
have to
be
tell me what's her name right there, baby? The one who she used to date 50 Cent and she got Vivica Fox. I don't know Vivica Fox's name. I just knew what movie she played in.
Right.
She talking about that one. I'm talking about because she look like she mixed with a lot of things. And her, she played in a few things I know too. That's why I thought this was new. These people been actresses. You know, some actresses don't get known until much later, but they may have done something. No, not
That's
Bones. But she played something. Her.
She with the curly hair.
No, two of them got curly hair.
Well, that's Sidney Poitier.
What her name is?
Sidney Poitier.
Her name's Sidney Poitier?
That's his daughter.
And he named her after him? Oh, I didn't know that. Sidney Poitier. She cute. I'm talking about her, not her.
Her. That's.
I see she plays something, and I know it so well. She got the same smile. And I know her too. She played something I looked at too.
It's a popular actress in there that played in a movie with Cuba Gooding Jr. called Shadow Boxer.
Yeah, that's who we talking about. Yeah, she played. She was the boxer, right? Yeah, that's the white one.
She was the pregnant woman that they. You know the movie Shadow Boxer, right?
I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong thing. If it's not, but
my memory could be better. I'm just trying to. I just remember the two actresses that are popular. The rest of them, they did a good job, but they're not as familiar as those two.
Oh no, I know who that is.
Who is she?
This woman is on YouTube. That's where y'all. She's a YouTuber. She sews.
That's dude. Let me
Wait
show
a
you.
minute, we're not talking about the same woman.
No, the one I'm talking about on this show. I know this. I'm about to see if I can find her. She sews. Rob. Her husband named Rob, and he's white, and they in New York. That's her. Yes, I kept saying I know her, but I looked at her on YouTube. How you know what her name is?
Her name is Marcy.
Marcy. Yep, that's Marcy. Marcy has a
Damn,
YouTube
he really
channel.
does know everything.
No, he
Oh, Brainiac.
Because I remember her smile, and I'm like, I see her all the time. Marcy sews, y'all. And Marcy and her husband, they are so funny. I kept looking at her like I know her, but I couldn't picture where. And
That's
then I was
right,
like,
make
wait a
that
minute.
money.
She's right here on YouTube. Let me see. What's her name again?
Marcy.
Marcy.
Let me see if M-A-R-C.
Get all the coins. That's right.
Let me see. M-A-E-R-C-I. Let me see if I can find her. I know I'm subscribed to her, but I'm not sure what account I'm under right now on this. There she goes. See her? Let me show you. Her name is. I know her husband Rob because she always mentions Rob, man. Let me share the screen. Give me a second. She got one of them unique smiles, like she smiles when she speaks, and that's what made me.
Let me see if I know who she is.
Okay, here she go.
Anything really.
See her?
Oh, okay.
Tell me what to do. Well, sometimes I let Rob tell me what to do, but that's because I love him very, very, very
Since she mentioned she's in this movie.
Rob.
She only have 40,000 subscribers, but yeah, but she sews and she's
Don't
funny.
let anything intimidate you in sewing, especially not a sewing pattern. It's just paper.
Look at that curly hair.
Yeah, and she's married to this white man, y'all. And let me show you Rob. She always show Rob. Rob always either bringing us something in the beginning. She have as dressing in African prints and shit, man.
I don't recall her in the movie like as she looks right now. I'm sure if I saw the movie, I would probably place the face.
It's the ones who end up getting killed, hubby says.
Okay.
Huh? Oh, she not. Oh, so what she was doing then?
They were at the first bar.
Oh, so they not the girls gonna get killed?
The girl, her right there on the billboard.
Yeah.
And then.
See her husband? Her husband is just a regular white.
Oh, okay. She was the one that was the actress that finally got a role or something in a movie. And they were celebrating her and they went to a bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Sidney Poitier is dancing right now. Did she get killed? Sydney? Yeah. Oh, Sidney does? But not the other woman? The other one was just there. Oh, she's not going to be with him at night, though. No. Oh, okay. I got you.
Isn't that one of Quentin Tarantino's movies?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he's a trip.
Yes, he is, man. His movies, that's what got me to watch it, you know?
This first page of the pattern for me.
Come on, I gotta stop this shit. Hold up. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I know, right? Fair use. Okay.
Yeah, I know. His movie, the Pulp Fiction, like wasn't that like
everything he does is a trip.
Not his first movie. I'm talking about the first one that I remember like that. The way it went. So that shit, like, it confused you when you first look at it because you're thinking, what? Isn't he dead already?
Right, but it comes back. Yeah, the way he does his movies is a trip. I swear.
Yeah, he got some good ones. I like when what his name? But I'm not sure if that was. I think it was when what his name played the old man.
Mom, tell me what you think about this, because Pulp Fiction was the last movie I saw with my father before he passed on. Can you tell me why he thought the funniest part of the movie was when the brother got shot in the face in the back seat?
That shit was funny.
I never heard him laugh that hard.
You know why it was funny? Because that shit, remember he got shot by accident, huh?
Yeah, you should have seen it coming.
I should have saw it coming.
John Travolta turned around and said, "You mean to tell me?" And he's like, "Oh shit, that's not a And my father was he said he hit a bump. Like
they were like, "Oh shit, we got to get out the room."
He's like, "I don't know, I hit a bump or something," and that's when my father just snapped laughing, just uncontrollable.
He was like Vince. It was Vincent. What's the other one name up? Julius, yeah.
Shot Marvin in the face.
Shot Marvin in the face.
My goodness.
Must have hit a bump or something.
You must have hit a bump or something. You on brain detail. What am I doing back here? You the one that should be on brain detail.
That's right. Hey, Hitter, is that you?
Hey, how you doing, Ms. Mom?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good day,
right.
Hitter.
That's good.
How you doing?
I'm all right. You got your microphone straight? Hitter?
Y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Hey, y'all ain't heard the news?
What news?
Your boy back.
Who?
That boy rose from the grave like Lazarus.
Who?
Say what?
KS went live tonight.
Oh,
No,
somebody
he
went
did.
over there. Let me go look. I heard they got a fake KS. Is it on his channel?
It was on his channel, and motherfuckers over there super chatting $20, $50, and $100 in the motherfucking.
They super chatting dead people.
Wait. I gotta hear what happened.
I said they was over there like you could watch the replay. It's like a 30-minute live, and people was over there in the chat super chatting $20, $50, $100. Like it's super chatting a dead man. That's crazy. That's wild.
But who talked?
Well, ain't nobody get on video. It's just a video of his set saying new content coming soon.
What?
What?
Oh wow, they're gonna try to keep his channel going while he's dead. Yeah. Oh wow.
But I heard that what his name? That guy who
Dennis Sperling?
Yeah. Somebody said that Dennis Sperling and the daughter got together. But I wonder who gonna be the KS though. And is people gonna still go for it?
Right.
I think it's a good idea. I
mean, shit. The fact that somebody is super chatting $150 and shit like that, them motherfuckers go for anything.
Yeah, I told you that. What you think we be talking about? We want to
strike the iron while it's
They
hot.
turned off the chat in the replay. I put it in the back chat bomb.
Oh, you did? Okay.
They sure did.
Yeah, I just want to see what they say it's 30 minutes long. What they doing? Okay, for
Nothing.
30 minutes.
Just his intro without him in it. I guess for the next 30 minutes with the music talking about content coming soon.
And for 30 minutes, and people just sit money. Man, I got to do something different.
That is amazing.
Yeah, let's go. Let me see. I gotta grab it from the back.
That's amazing. Okay.
I know that's right.
8,000 people like that.
8,000 people went over there?
No, 8,000 people hit the like button.
That's what I'm talking about.
People already
over 56,000 people done viewed it.
Damn. Well, let me see.
People are already live right now reacting to it and shit.
Man.
Yeah, it dropped 4 hours ago.
Yeah, see. Did I share it?
Not yet.
Okay.
Let me get back in the job so I can get back on. Let me get back in the job so I can listen. I'm at work.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for coming up.
All right, Hitter.
We're about to check it out.
See you, Hitter.
Take it easy, baby. All right.
That was smart as hell, man.
See.
El mundo quiere dinero. Money world. Porque mis sentimientos se volvieron.
That's all his shit.
El mundo quiere dinero.
But they could have, this is intros that he used to have up. They done took his shit and pieced it down, but at least look, damn. You said they took the
that was smart as hell.
Yeah, that was, I heard they got a fake Kevin Samuels, somebody who trying to beat Kevin Samuels around here. I heard.
Yeah. His name goes by the name of Stacy. What's his name?
Prince
Stacey.
or something.
Yeah, Price. Price, something like that. Stacy. Yeah, same setup, same mannerisms, the same suit. The shit was hilarious. Even everybody's called him the fake Kevin Samuels. Same talking points. He made
Big J showed some of it on his channel. It was hilarious.
It started with a C or a K.
Huh?
How you spell his name?
Is Stacy? Stacy.
Oh, Stacy.
Yeah, the Stacy Price or Stacy Prince, something like that. Same old glasses, same shit, same setup. The Rembrandt lighting. I'm like, why you limit bright in the middle of the daytime, nigga? You do his shows in the daytime and shit. I'm like, nigga, that doesn't work that lighting doesn't work during the daytime. You gotta do it at nighttime. Or at least black that room out, darken the room out at least.
Let me see, y'all. Let's see what this shit is. Is this him? The real Stacy Prince?
Yeah, him. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Okay, let's see what he when I hit. I gotta move this other way. Okay, here we go. Fair use, y'all.
Of your youth and the leverage that you had, you've limited your options in life at this point in time, and you have no leverage. You really don't. And for those of you who the very first thing that popped in your mind was, I have my vagina. No. But listen.
Oh my God.
Ladies, it just means that due to the mismanagement of your youth and the leverage that you had, you've limited your options in life at this point in time, and you have no leverage. You really don't. And for those of you who the very first thing that popped in your mind was, I have my vagina. No. But listen, ladies, it just means that due to the mismanagement of your...
What do you keep repeating this shit? How many times this same shit play?
I don't know, but he's talking bullshit.
Life at this point in time.
Of course, well.
Leverage. You really don't.
So now we got a real prince, right? And then we got Kevin Samuels. I know people want to know what that gonna look like over there, baby.
So now it's gonna be a Kevin Samuels war.
Against two fake Kevin Samuels.
Right.
Oh man, let's see. I think a lot of men should put their
stats show the progress that black men have been making, how black men have been excelling in the past 20 years. We've done significantly better, but nobody's talking about it.
Look,
we've risen from some of the failures that we...
I know, I see the artwork, the suit. That's the suit my dad died in. We buried my dad in that suit.
Oh. But Big J was right about he should do that at nighttime or have some blackout.
Yeah, because like that lighting doesn't work in the daytime. Yeah, get you some black curtain and block out the sun out or something. Do your show at night or something. But that doesn't, it doesn't
Did
look.
he have the ring lights in his glass?
Yeah, yeah.
He's learning.
Same way like what Kevin did. I was laughing at that.
Man, that's crazy.
In one video, he said, "Though I'm not trying to call Kevin." Bullshit. Anybody can see that shit. The music, the lighting, the tone, talking points.
I think
Oh,
it's
that's Kevin.
smart too. On his end, but
What if
TLC.
his daughter starts doing the channel?
Now that would be smart.
Yeah, she wears the necktie and all this stuff, and I don't know what she would talk about, you know, but what if that people would tune in for that? If his daughter started emulating him on his channel, she could make a lot of money.
Well, I you know what? I'm gonna say this. I think
No, I don't know.
what's going to happen. I think what's going to happen. She going to do a 180 on him. You know, because at some point though, she going to say, I disagree with Daddy. You know, I disagree with the whole.
With Daddy content.
Yeah, I disagree with Daddy and shit. That's them niggas gonna be heartbroken over that.
That's gonna be interesting content because she'll get a lot of pushback about you're disrespecting your father's message and all this other kind of stuff. If she wanted to go the controversial route, that would be the way to do it. If she can handle it, because she's gonna get a lot of pushback if she do it that way. But we're talking as if she's actually gonna do it. We don't know what the hell is gonna happen.
Now, I looked at the LLC that's behind Kevin's channel. Yeah, it's owned by her, and I think Dennis Sperling was also behind it.
Wow.
Yeah, Dennis Sperling was behind that, the creation of the LLC, and that is if you go to Oklahoma Red Registry, you'll sit there and see it.
You know what's tripped out about Kevin Samuels is when I got a chance to speak with him on a panel, he said that he always knew he would be famous somehow, some way. That was back in the day when he used to just take in random phone calls before, you know, the average at best blow up.
Right. When anybody could call in, women and all, and he wasn't beating up on the women so much.
He wasn't. He was just like, just call in, and I was one of those people that called in just to talk to him. And he was telling me about his the childhood part where he used to iron his pajamas to go to bed, and his mother was like, "Why are you ironing your pajamas?" And he said, "You never know when somebody wants to take my picture." And
wow.
You know, he was talking about like how he always thought that he had to be picture ready at all times. He never said that he thought he was going to be famous. He said it was something about me that always thought I had to be picture ready. And I think somebody in the chat room at that time saying, "Do you think you're going to be famous?" He said, "I don't know if I'll be famous, but I know I'm going to be looking good if I am," you know, type of thing. So that was before the average at best phenomenon came through.
Yeah, I will say, and then you know, before he passed away, he was wearing them good suits, baby. He had like two of them. They look nice on him.
A lot of people recommended him as an image consultant, but then he changed the script. He went ahead and went manosphere talking points on everybody.
But that's because because he was bad at image consulting.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, Bomb, you have featured his glitches, his mistakes, and everything possible that, you know, was a mistake about his image. That was, you know, the times that you would play the clips about how men need to dig all up in their ass to get it clean. And like how big your dick size. You know, you used to get on that guy. You used to get on him so good.
He would beg me to stop.
He sure did. He was
I remember on that panel, he asked other people to ask me to stop instead of just asking me. I was on the panel with him. And then so if he would have asked me, "Hey, can you stop this?" If he would have asked it, you know, regularly, I would have said, okay. But that's not what happened. When he was trying to get them to bully me, but nobody would even dare try. And then so then he then said, so ma'am, can you just stop talking to me about me? Because I'm not gay and da 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 da. And he kind of went off. And then I said, well, I would have stopped. I said, but if you stop acting gay, then I won't stop.
Oh God. It was terrible. It was hilarious.
Yeah. And that's because the way he did it. Like I started like when he asked him to ask me to stop, I started feeling sorry for him. He's like, because I'm not really gay.
Remember the images you would show about the LGBTQ community or whatever? They had swords and shields protecting him.
He on the ground.
You had the one with the glitch in his mind and all this stuff. I loved all that.
Yeah, man.
I mean, that's, oh my God. Well, I guess somebody's getting ready to make more money off his name. I can't blame him.
I can't blame him. He got 1 million followers over there, so people usually do sell their channel. So if the daughter convinced her, I hope it's the right people convince her correctly. If she do it right, she can make money, right? But if she follow the manosphere talk thing, it ain't gonna work. Whoever take control, they cannot be just like him.
Right.
But they gonna then say that they're gonna laugh at that shit.
Right. They gotta have their own style about it.
Right.
In a way that emulate it. There's a way to emulate somebody and still have your own style with it.
But I kind of hope it, well, I'm guessing what they're going to do is do like what Sister George did with Mills' channel. Create have a round table of his top supporters be the take over, like 4 or 5 people. I don't know
who that would be.
Well,
because nobody, he didn't like nobody, except unless it's gonna be Anton Daniels. I mean, he even shitted on the dude who got it helping his daughter right now.
You mean like have a round table that has the initials KS in it and like people are sitting around it and they're having content? Like how Fresh and Fit has a table that's all exaggerated.
Well,
I
wasn't
Kevin Samuels exaggerated table.
Well, I wasn't going that far, but yeah, okay. Let's take what you say. Yeah, something like that. But I wasn't about to go there. But yeah, I was talking about something more tame.
Now, if anybody see that happen, don't forget Mela said it first.
Well, no, we already got that. You just said Fresh and Fit, Pearl. That shit is all over the place.
Yeah, it's gonna be a round table with the initials KS on it, and they're gonna be talking shit.
That would be a possibility.
I'm just kidding. I don't know what.
I mean, well, I'm saying like the Sister George and Concrete Rose did with Gay and had Obsidian up in there. They did that form when they bought what's his name's channel, a Remil's channel, and she flipped it and made it into a group channel where all of them came in there, but Jessica X and them came up in there, and they was all hosting it together.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I was. That's
did
what I think.
Did they fall out?
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, they fall out because Kevin would get over there and disrespect a few of them. Like he held Jessica in high esteem, but he ain't like black women. So I don't know why Concrete Rose and Witchcom thought they could be a part of it. He didn't like them. It's sad that they
he was gonna visit Jessica over there in England before he died.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what she said.
No, Kevin actually said it. Kevin actually did say it though.
I did say, I heard where he said he was going to England. Did he say he was going to see her?
Yeah.
Because you know she came over here and she was claiming she was going to see some people and never saw them. How you come to the U.S. and you got friends who you claim are your real friends, but you don't meet them?
She got something to hide. I don't give a fuck what she say. Like all this, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. It's like you too popular to be careful, bitch. Okay, you have an obligation to reveal yourself if you want to keep that popularity going. Now, somebody that is just talking shit and people know them for talking shit, that's different. But she has made the decision to establish herself as someone that can be, like recognized all over the goddamn place. And I don't think it's unfair for people to pressure her. I don't. There was a time I did say, "Oh, you don't have to reveal yourself. These motherfuckers nosy. That you never know. You might have your own private life that you want to protect." But I thought about it. I was like, "Bitch, you too fucking popular to keep your business to yourself." Okay.
Well, I wouldn't say that because that actually bring out the mystique.
Yeah, but it gets to a point where the mystique is well, it depends on what she want to do. It's her channel. As a matter of fact, she could walk away from all this shit. She made enough money where she could probably, walk away from all this shit and just say that was a time in my life and it was nice and just let it go.
Well, I think though she hadn't been on here for a while, so I think though she already left.
Is that you devastating?
Dev, is that you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
we
hear
can hear you. You are my life. I was about to sing the Dev. I'm glad to hear you.
I'm an earpiece now.
Your microphone.
But you in the truck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now what you were saying?
No, I was saying his microphone could be clearer.
Yeah, that's what I was asking what he said.
It's not clear?
We can hear you now.
There you go.
Okay.
That's good.
Oh, I had it behind my seatbelt. All right. I'm just trying to fix it, that's all. So yeah, what was said? What was said on the channel that was different?
But they ain't say nothing. Oh, you talking about the Kevin Samuels thing?
Yeah.
No, they ain't say nothing. It looked like it just said content coming soon. They just went live and just played a little clip of, like rolling pictures and said that said content coming soon. Nobody's voice, no nothing. And they said that people was sending them money. But let me see. I would have to. So this is the weird thing to me. Why did they block the chat so you could see? Because it's one thing, it could be all a ploy, right? Because I don't understand why people are sending dead person the money. So a few people could have got together and said, okay, I'm gonna need you to send some money. I'm gonna give it back to you. Or, because why would people send somebody who's supposed to be dead money? And all it said was content coming soon. It didn't seem like even about to go live. There was no countdown. It was just like content coming soon.
Yeah, but also like a week ago or so, there was a community tab on this channel, and the community tab said something. It said something's coming soon, or it was saying something like that on the community tab about 2 weeks ago. So I guess they're planning on. Excuse me. I guess they're planning on something major, I guess.
The word soon is what's bothering me. If they were actually professional, they would just
put a
give
date.
a date.
That's right.
The word soon is bothering me.
Exactly. It's bothering me too. That is, you put a date, countdown to it.
I mean, soon could be between now and Christmas. You know, like what the fuck does soon mean? You know, so are they gonna now? If they keep doing that continuously, then everybody knows that they're trying to play people for a sucker. But if they come out, let's say next week, with some content, then you know, we know what they meant by soon. It's like, what do you mean by soon? Content coming soon, and you got motherfuckers sending you money. Like, you gonna have to explain what soon means. You know. But you know, some people were just excited. Most, I guess, they were just like, yeah, that's what we need in this space. We need some more Kevin Samuels controversy in this space.
If he comes back alive, this will be worse than when Sansa Ray. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Yeah. Leave that part alone.
What do you think about that, Bomb? Should we leave that part alone? Well, she stepped away. It's amazing
What's
how
up
time.
with these? What's up with these 7 kids heard around the world? Like, well, what is up with this video? I haven't seen it. Me either.
I haven't seen it.
Me neither. I've seen clips. I haven't seen it all the way through. Me neither.
Do we have a fair use moment? Can we see the clip, or I don't know. I can't do it. But about the 7 children. This guy that's the father of 7 children by several different women, and everybody's talking about that lately.
So special about that.
It's not a unique situation, but for some reason people are focused on it. For some strange reason. Because there are men that have had more children than that by many women. What makes this particular story so special, I have no idea. I'm not saying it's an average thing to have happened. I'm just trying to figure out what makes this so controversial compared to other scenarios out there that are similar. You know, I think somebody might be looking up the video. Maybe Kira is kind enough. If she got the technology, because I don't. She's looking up the video. She might share it with us.
I think the reason why it's going around YouTube is because of what people have been hearing online, that Black men take care of their kids, that Black men are the most involved fathers, and yet this shows up. And yet we have yet to hear how much accountability from men when they say that men are accountable. I think that's why it's going around.
Now, he's not taking care of his children because he's impoverished, or he just says...
No, he literally says because he don't want to.
Oh, yeah. Nah, that's trifling. Okay.
Yeah. All he said, though, he don't give a fuck.
He said, fuck them kids, huh?
Yeah. More or less, yeah. Fuck those kids.
Yeah, that's trifling.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they grow up and start, you know, at some point you get old and you want somebody to visit you in the hospital on your deathbed. He's gonna fucking regret that attitude. You know, he's gonna want somebody that he can trust to take care of him when he can't take care of himself. He's an asshole. What a fucking asshole. He just gonna go around popping. Those children have feelings. Like, what is this children supposed to think? Oh, fair use, y'all. Fair use.
Okay, sorry. I just want to make sure my mic was muted. Fair use. Like Noah said.
I got 7 kids and 7 baby mamas. Now, for the past few days, I've been going live telling my story, speaking my truth. And a lot of women having an issue calling me a deadbeat because I tell them I was being irresponsible, yet not wearing protection. But I always tell these women that I got pregnant that I do not want to be a father to these children. And I offer to pay for the abortion. Majority of times, they'll either take the abortion.
You feel him though, right? You feel what he's saying? He's spitting facts right now. He's spitting facts. You didn't want the children, so he'll pay for the abortion, man.
That is fucking insane.
But you feel.
What a
I thought
fucking
this was
low.
just gonna be the play. This is the somebody's reaction. Let me see. I thought they were just gonna.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this we played?
Let me see. Oh, the 7 the man that had 7 kids.
Oh, okay.
Because I hadn't seen it all the way through, neither had Miller, but this is somebody's reaction. I want to just get the clip. Okay, I think this person.
Fair use for educational purposes.
Yo, I had been eating all day. I just realized it. So I had to go down there and fix the plate.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I would ask you what you had, but it might make me hungry, so I ain't gonna ask. Because I could use a bite myself. Some snacks. I fuck around and have another brownie.
Here we go.
All right.
Oh, I was just saying that because I found one. I didn't know I was off mute.
You got it?
Yeah, I found one where it was just a clip instead of somebody reacting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was he was speaking you know, he said it so nonchalant. There you go. It's deadbeat ass.
Okay, here we go again. All right, here we go again, guys. Phrase.
Kids and 7 baby mamas.
Yeah, you heard right. He's 7 kids, 7 baby mamas. But it gets better.
Because I tell them I was being irresponsible, yet not wearing protection. But I always tell these women that I got pregnant that I do not want to be a father to these children.
His action says otherwise. And it's not just these 7. It's these 7 that kept the children. It's these 7 that didn't have the abortion or didn't take the Plan B. There were others, but they either took an abortion or they took a Plan B. And he feels that women are wrong for calling him deadbeat, whether you want to be their father or not. The fact of the matter is, you are their father, and you are a deadbeat. At least that's from where I'm sitting. If y'all have a different perspective, please feel free to share.
And I offer to pay for the abortion. Majority of times, they'll either take the abortion or they'll take a Plan B. But only these 7 have kept these children.
So at what point do you say, you know what? I mean, is it at 2, 4, 3?
Just gonna stop right there for a second. Anybody got anything to say? I didn't even catch that until she just said it. That's right.
Mhm.
There were more women than just those 7.
That's right. He's just going around slanging penis and blaming women for having the baby. I didn't tell them to have my baby. What was they thinking when we was having sex? he's just passing off the blame. And meanwhile, these children want their father. That's awful. There was a guy at the VA that said he fucked up having all his kids. I was like, what kind of father says something like that? You know?
Whack ass fathers.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, y'all. Don't get in no cars with Wait, what she? So that's a stool she on?
I think it's
What you
her
got?
car.
Hmm?
Are you asking me?
I think she's.
No, I'm talking about a movie I'm looking at.
Oh,
okay.
This she got in the car with him, Miller.
And there's no seat.
There's no seat and glass between him and the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Why would she get in there?
Cause she crazy.
I've been like, what kind of car is this that separates? And she don't have no seatbelt or nothing, so there's no way for her to lay down and just chill.
He gonna drive her to her demise, unfortunately.
Mm.
And you're right. How come she didn't understand the setup? Like this is
This when she thought it was cool when they got in it. What she said when she got in bed?
I forgot what she said. Oh, you talking to your husband? I'm sorry. My phone.
Yeah. I never started this part. The only part I ever saw was the oh damn, how you did that?
At the brakes.
And when she slams against something. Damn.
all right, guys. Here we go again. Freeze.
Okay.
3, 4. When do you say, okay, I need to slow this up. I need to cut this out because 4 of them have already had, and they don't seem to be catching it. They don't seem to be getting it. He doesn't give a fuck, and he says he doesn't give a fuck. But my God, what about the children? There seems to be no compassion, no empathy, nothing for these children who are going to be, out here in the world with no paternal parent in their life whatsoever. Not even weekend dad, nothing. And he doesn't give a fuck. That's not me saying he doesn't give a fuck. He says he doesn't give a fuck.
But the crazy thing about it is they want me to be responsible for some children I told them I did not want. So for some years now, some of them been trying to get in contact with me, access denied. Because I don't really know why you trying to get in contact with me. I done told you I did not want them kids. So don't expect me to be responsible financially, emotional, spiritually, mentally, or physically with some kids I do not want. And I don't give a fuck what nobody think about.
Let me know what your thoughts are. Is he right? Should he be forced to be financially available, at the very least,
Okay, we
financially
gotta
and
stop
physically
this.
available for these children?
Okay, I'm good with sharing his video, but why are we listening to her? So I know Nick at Night has this video, and she plays. Is it Nick at Night? No, T. What you call him, T. She plays the whole video without any commentary at first.
That's what I was looking for. Tanya TKO?
No, the T woman. The what's her name? Mella.
Sweet Life.
T. No.
T.
Remember?
I don't remember.
Her and Tasha K started around the same time. Tasha K helped her.
Are you referring to the lovely T?
With the
mug. Lovely T.
Lovely T, yeah. Lovely T.
Okay.
Has it up over there. I'm not saying anything about the woman in her opinion, because I was agreeing with her. But she can put it. We got two people in one video could put a claim against me. They won't win, but
oh, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, because we're playing a video of a person playing a video and we're listening to both. When I do that, I usually skip through what the other person, what their commentary is.
Let's
I was agreeing with her. Now, don't get me wrong. I was agreeing with her. Oh, Lord.
Let's find out this
I was trying to
Thursday.
skip. Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Miss Big Curly interviewed him. Did you see that one?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
I heard it about it, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, she interviewed him.
They didn't the same. I was gonna see if I could interview him.
but it depends on who he talked to, you know. He ain't gonna want to come over here. He do look like I'm acting. Anybody, if y'all see where he got his email anyway, y'all let me know. I'm gonna hit him up. So this dude so he had an accident, he in the hospital? Did he do that intentionally?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Now this movie is tripping me out.
It's definitely a captivating movie.
Yeah,
Definitely.
like they just had the accident and the bodies was all in the air, and you're right, a leg was in there.
Yeah, it was graphic.
It was just for a second though. You know, like a couple seconds. Had a fine. Okay, here we go.
Okay, here we go, Fairies.
I've been going live telling my story, speaking my truth, and a lot of women having an issue calling me a deadbeat because I tell them I was being irresponsible, not wearing protection, but I always tell these women that I got pregnant that I do not want to be a father to these children, and I offer to pay for the abortion. Majority of the time.
So you saw he said once he get them pregnant, that's when he tell them. Right? Once a woman come to him and say I'm pregnant, that's when he tells them he don't want to be a father. But his act before that, I guess one thing, if we in bed, you know, we about to get down, and you know, and you ask me, is it okay to go raw? And then you tell me, no, I don't want to be no dad. I bet you everybody.
Right, that's one thing.
They know the women ain't gonna go for that shit.
Right.
She would wear a condom, or she would not sleep with him at all.
Exactly.
So he waits until they pregnant, and then he says, well, I don't want to have nothing to do with it. And then he claimed he offered to give him the money for a plan B. Or first of all, by the time a woman finds out she's pregnant, and it's too late for plan B. But them niggas over there who were listening to this, they don't even know that. A plan B is to make sure you're not pregnant. You don't find out you're pregnant and then take plan B. Plan B is right after you have sex and you realize, oh shit. Like
that's called the day after pill for a reason.
That's right. It's called the regret. Oh shit. Did I really do it like that? And then you go get that pill. So he can't see what he said. Majority of the time they either take the abortion or they'll take a plan B. Okay, go ahead. It's some ridiculous shit.
Sometimes they'll either take the abortion or they'll take a plan B. But only these 7 have kept these children. But the crazy thing about it is they want me to be responsible for some children I told them I did not want. So for some years now, some of them been trying to get in contact with me, access denied. Because I don't really know why you're trying to get in contact with me. I done told you I did not want them kids. So don't expect me to be responsible financially, emotional, spiritually, mentally, or physically with some kids I do not want. And I don't give a fuck what nobody think about it. You're not going to force children up on me. Yeah, we both made the decision to lay down and have intercourse. We both was irresponsible about the decisions we made that night. Yeah, I could have pulled out, but I didn't. And I ain't care to pull out because I'm not the one that's going to have to carry a baby for 9 months. It's the...
Oh my God. He said he didn't even, so why were they over there trying to side with this man? He said he didn't even try to pull out. He even said, like they were trying to tell me, remember when I mentioned that the woman did take responsibility? If she had the baby, that's her responsibility. Accountability. She doing what she got to do based on the position she's in. That's accountability. Then they were like, no, before that. I
He's
said, what
a
you mean?
goddamn degenerate.
So they were siding with him. And that's how that conversation started. You know, they don't like that we were, that we were saying, yeah, all these women need to be accountable. I'm waiting for one of them young women to get up there and, approach me, because I see them get up there and side with the men, but they don't even do it when I'm up there. In fact, Auntie J, when she first got over there this morning, she was siding with the men. And I had to ask her, like, I asked her, like, what's going on with you old ass bitches who do this shit? But, and then the men tried to get involved in our conversation. But I'm good with Auntie J. I don't have no problem with her. She don't have no problem with me. We grown women. I asked her a question and she answered. Okay. Sometimes they side with the men because no woman is up there. When a woman is up there, I don't know why women don't take other women to task, because I will. Okay. I'll get on the panels and I'll ask a woman, like, what are you talking about right now? Which is not going to be real? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Very.
The woman, in my opinion, women should be more careful on who they sleep with, because you're gonna be like, one of my baby mamas trying to find me so I can financially support a kid I done told her or them I did not want. Another thing is, these just jump offs. These the type of women that I ain't even had to do nothing for. The bare minimum, but they gave me access to their body, and they think I want to be a father to a child for one of them? Like, I don't even have no type of love for these women. How do they expect me to love these children? Before y'all say, oh, he irresponsible, he a deadbeat, he don't take accountability. Yeah, I do. I just don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna force these children on me when I told you I ain't want them. Yeah, I can offer to pay for abortion, but at what point can I force a woman to go get an abortion? I cannot. A woman say, my body, my choice, but I say, it's my life.
All right, so y'all just heard what he had to say.
Yeah, but she cut off the last minute, because that last part was what killed it. You said, my body, my choice. Was my body, my money, or something like that, he said.
No, he said, it's my life. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, he said it. So yeah, but see, they're not the same though. Like, what the men seem to be missing is, I can't make you get me pregnant because it's your penis and your sperm, right? It's yours because it's in your body, and I can't make you do nothing. And so when we get together, now that is a part of my body, you can't make me do anything. And for a nigga to even suggest abortion, in my eyes, he could go fuck himself.
Yeah, he doesn't have respect for humanity. That's pretty much what this boils down to in my mind. We're not talking about stealing candy, talking about you shouldn't have had it laid out. We're not talking about somebody, cuffing something in your house and saying you shouldn't have had it leaving, because that's the way he's portraying pussy, right? He's portraying pussy as, you shouldn't have left it out. You shouldn't have gave me access. You should have known better. That's the way he's portraying pussy. You should have known better. But hold on, nigga. You gonna cuff my face. You gonna cradle my face in your hands, and you gonna tell me I ain't never met nobody like you. You the love of my life. I swear I'll take care of you forever. And okay, I'm gonna lay down with you. And I tell you, we need a condom because that's how babies are made. No, baby, you ain't got to worry about that. It's just me and you against the world. He's saying all this. See, he's not talking about what he did to get a woman to lay down with him raw. That is so he's not talking about how deceitful he is. He's not talking about his despicable, damn near criminal aspect of his personality. He has a criminal personality. Somebody that knows that they're about to embark upon mischief, and they want to play like it's kind of like that's saying throw your rock and hide your hand type of thing. He's throwing it out there like, yeah, I'm gonna convince these women who have maybe low self-esteem that I'm gonna be with them forever. And then when the pregnancy test comes up positive, I'm be like, bitch, you should have known better. You know what I mean? So that he's not talking about his sense of I'm not even gonna call it morality. What I'm gonna say is that he doesn't have respect for humanity, you know, because what you're doing is you're producing children. That act produces children. I don't give a fuck. That act, that sexual intercourse act, produces children. That's what it's known for. That's what it does. And for him to just say, fuck those kids, means that he has no regard for humanity. And he's a person that needs to be canceled. And I won't describe what kind of way he should be canceled, but it has something to do with castration. And I don't mean physical castration. I'm talking about chemical castration. There's some type of procedure or medication out there for men that just get off on slinging their dick everywhere and producing kids. This is a perfect candidate for male chemical castration. He can't, you know, people with that type of mentality have no regard, because these children are going to grow up knowing that their dad is a fuck nigga, and that's going to affect their self-esteem. So, you know, the harm perpetuates. You know what I'm saying? The harm, those children are going to be harmed by the fact that their father is a fuck nigga. They're going to be emotionally impacted by that. We're not dealing with, you know, puppies and pet science experiments. No, we're dealing with actual human beings that deserve a fair shake in life. And he's just saying, fuck their fair shake in life, fuck their self-esteem, fuck who they thought they could be if they actually had a real dad. Fuck them. And that's a disregard for humanity. That man better not get no good luck anytime soon. I question that he does. I'm appalled.
Then the nigga holler about that. I was hollering about black women getting abortion and all this shit like that. We get more abortion, but he already talking about he didn't pay for a bunch of abortion.
Oh, he has no morality. That's not even what the deal is. This motherfucker here is not giving a damn about his own the self-esteem of his offspring.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they always hollering about we get abortion, about the abortion thing, but he not already paid for abortion.
Yeah, that's so basically with his stupid ass, he's willing to pay. How much is an abortion these days? Or after pill? Maybe $50, I guess. For an after pill.
I mean, the morning after pill, that ain't shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
So really, he's tricking on hope. He's tricking on hope. He's like, when they say, hey, I'm pregnant, he's mad because his tricking on hope tactics didn't work. Anyway, the fact that he's
in the morning pill don't work all the time. That's how Leaky got here. That's what Bond said.
Because it's not meant for like after the fact. It's meant for the day after. It's right. That's what it's a day after pill, literally. not a month after pill.
Well, but she took it the day after, but yeah, she still got pregnant. She took it and she didn't take it right away. Like my son said that right afterwards, you know, he mentioned, hey, tomorrow we gonna go get the morning after pill, right? So they knew what they had done, right? Because he said he got carried away, right? And so he said, we're gonna go get the pill. So, but she had to be somewhere early that morning. So he woke up, took her home, and then when he called her, hey, you know, I'm going to get you ready to go get the pill. She said, well, I'm going somewhere with my mom. So then
He said, okay. So then she said, when he called her later on that day, she said, well, we all the way, like she was in another city here in Delaware, but somewhere else. And he was like, well, we got to take this pill. And then she was like, well, I'll come, I'll come to your house after. So he went and bought the pill without her, right? And then he went and picked her up when she got back, which was almost like, now it's over 24 hours, like the second day, right afterwards. And then he said that he took it out and gave it to her to take. And because I asked him, did he watch her take it, right? And he said, no, he said, because I had called him, right when she was about to take it. I called him in here for something. He said when he went back in there, though, she had taken it. Yeah. And then he was so scared when he got pregnant, but he's so man, he loved his son. You know what I mean? Like
yeah,
I could see him being scared. Of course, everybody's scared, especially they first, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he was he needed encouraging. I don't think these men understand what women do too. I'm the mother. I encourage them. Y'all know, remember when, I know you do remember, Mella, you was on here and I was like, hey, y'all, grandmother. Remember, I was excited to the mother.
I remember.
Yep, she called me. And said, I don't know if your son told you, but I'm pregnant. I don't even know, I don't know why they thought it would be shocking. She was here every night. You know what I mean? So
I remember, Bob. You was like, I want a baby, God damn it.
She was here every night. I talked to both of them. I talked to my son and let him know, look, if you don't want no children, I explained to him that she already had a daughter. We already know she can't get pregnant, right? And her daughter at the time was like 3 years old. So that's a perfect, that's perfect time.
Yeah, that's
after a woman get pregnant, we get pregnant within the next 5 years, actually sooner, right?
I remember you were gonna force them to get married.
Yeah.
You was like,
they would be married right now if it wasn't for her. Because I talked to him and told him the importance of him being in his son's life. I told him we don't do that in our family, And on the baby shower, he was getting ready to actually propose to her. I set it up by saying, hey, because he kept saying she don't want to get married, right? After I convinced him, he said she don't want to. I said, nah, she would want to, right? And because she told me she was interested in marriage, like I wouldn't have pushed it if I known she was gonna say no, because she told me she wanted to get married, right? But then she said something completely different at that baby shower. So I convinced him and told him this is what he's gonna do. He wanted his son to come into the world with his name and everything. And on the baby shower, we was taking pictures. Everybody was giving a gift. And I looked at her and said, well, I said, we about to be a family. I said, the next thing to do is get married, right? And before he can do what he was about to do, she said, no, that's no. She said no. Her family was over there, and one of the reasons I even thought that we do it there, because, they already assumed that Black men escape their responsibilities, So I told y'all her family is, I'm not sure if they Dominican or Puerto Rican. It's one of those though. And that's my first time seeing them. Last time seeing them. If I saw them people again tomorrow, I wouldn't even know. Don't remember what they look like or not.
She never did explain, at least online. I know you talked to her, but there was a phone call she made to you, and I don't even remember how the conversation went, but I was anticipating that they were going to get married. So I'm glad you're explaining that at the baby shower, she just changed her mind.
But she said no. She was
Yeah.
like, nah. She was like, nah, we're not ready for that. That's what she said. She said, nah, we're not ready for it. He was about to pop the question. And then afterwards, she wanted to do it, after the baby was born and everything, but he still was willing to do it. Like he loved her, But then she bought a ring. She asked me, she had already ordered the ring, and then me and her was talking. We went to Walmart, and the pandemic had hit, and my grandson was he born yet?
I think it was 2021. No, 2020. It was the pandemic had hit shortly after he was born. I knew that.
Yeah. He was. I'm trying to figure out if. So that's right. Yeah, he was born. Yeah, he was born. Me and her was at the Walmart. Wait, let me think. No, I'm not sure. He was born in 2019. Yeah, he was born in 2019. Yeah, so it had to have been in the pandemic. You're right, because we went out there and did we have to wear masks? No, I don't know, but it was closed, right? I'm not sure. But anyway, we went to Walmart. He was already born. Yes, that's true. And I had asked her, no, she had asked me, what did I think about her asking him to marry her? And I looked, you know what I mean? I didn't want to, because she said, I already ordered the ring. It's nice. She showed me a picture of it. And I was thinking to myself, I didn't want to tell her not to, but I kind of hinted not to. I was like, I don't know if, that's a good idea. And she was like, yeah, I already ordered it. Look what it looked like and everything. And I didn't get involved. I didn't tell her yes or no, because it looked like if she ordered the ring already, that means she was already had her mind made up, right? So, but I knew he wasn't gonna go for that one. How many of you men, we got Devastating up here, we got Big J. Would you be okay with a woman asking you to marry her? Big J?
Yes, I would.
You would?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Devastating, what about you?
Yeah, I got background. I'm gonna be out about another 10 minutes.
Okay.
What was the question though?
Would you be okay with a woman asking you to marry her?
Period.
Like if she
would you marry me?
On you, if she pulled out a ring, got on her knee in front of people.
I don't know about that.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong with that?
Wait a minute.
Okay, that's going too far. That's going too far.
Everything ain't not no conspiracy. I mean, this already happened. Yeah. It didn't go down, but yeah, I don't think people are out to get me. I ain't never grow up like that, especially no woman. If somebody going out to get me, it's gonna be another dude or something like that. Or it's a woman trying to get me. No, I ain't never been under that. I'll be back,
okay. I think the idea of a woman, asking them, remember I told you he was ready to ask her. He was gonna do it on that day. And then she the one who's like, he looked at me, I looked at him, I don't know if his dad knew. So we always there, everybody knew. Like on this side of the family, we knew it was gonna happen. That's why we were there. Like he even had his best friend there, right? To support him and everything. And boys, young men don't go to baby showers unless it's their family member. These men showed up on behalf of my son because they knew that, it was going to end up being like a celebration for that. And she said no. So now here we go a couple of months later, and it's probably about 5 months later, and she wants to get on her knee and ask him. Nah.
Did she literally want to do a Like get on her knee?
Yeah, she bought, yeah.
Oh.
Like, because that's how most, now see, I understand when people say, like, I wouldn't have had no problem asking a man to marry me if we lived together already. And I wouldn't even be asking him. I'd be like, nigga, look, in 6 months, we gonna get married. We get married. We living together. If we living together, having sex and all kind of living like we family already, I would, yeah. I don't have no, but I wouldn't be getting on my knees. But we already live together. We already got a family, and we living like that. You know, I understand that, but I'm talking about a woman who kind of turned him down. They already had a son, and she wanted to put a ring on him and ask him. I think that's a different situation. But I don't think nothing wrong with it. I just know my son wasn't gonna go for that. That's all. You know what I mean? Like I know him. I know both my sons. I know one son would probably be okay with it. The oldest, he's cool, smooth, laid back type. So if a woman say, "Hey, you want to get married?" Yeah. But my youngest son, nah. He claimed he wanted to be the traditional. I don't even know how I ended up with that son. This traditional guy.
You parents ain't right. Y'all been looking at us like, how did I end up with you?
He's the one who wanted to always protect me. That's why I was pissed off at the men who approached me when my son was with me. Because that son right there, yeah. See, little boys be wanting to protect their mothers. So my son, and that might be why he's like that, because the men, these men don't tell the whole truth. They don't tell you that a lot of things that they claim affects them, even though their mom may have been in the center of it, that it was an actual man who made the situation what it was. Like, for instance, I'm their mom, right? And they went with me everywhere I went, because I remember I was a stay-at-home mother. So when we went to the store, they went with me. And if a man approached me, here go my two sons. I used to think that was the most disrespectful thing a man could do, right in front of my sons. Ask me anything besides just saying hi and give me a compliment, Other than that, they shouldn't have done what some of these men have done. When a man was telling me, "Oh, can't we be friends?" I'm married. "Oh, you can't have friends." He did all that shit with both my sons. Now, my oldest, he understood. There was an understanding. I think he understood his mom beautiful. All their friends had crushes on me. The teachers, if they had male teachers, they gave them, they treated them well just because I was their mother. The male teachers, y'all. My oldest son, he was okay with that. Because he knew, look, mom loved dad. My youngest son, though, he didn't like it. And he didn't like men walking up to me. And so I would see it on his face. But suppose he now thinks that all women are certain things. It has nothing to do with me. It has to do with the men who approach me. What he wanted me to do. There's nothing I could do when a man approaches me. I think these men in the manosphere, they're so dumb. Like, how can I stop a man from approaching me? Because it's not like I went out in the public in clothes that was revealing. It don't matter if it was covered from head to toe. I'm walking around with my sons.
Well, you remember you had a panelist that his mentality is that if a woman smiles at him for a minute or more, that means they are, so there are men that have these perverted mentalities. And it is. Yeah.
The porno taught them that. They learned that from porn.
Yep.
They had no dad to teach them, and they refused to listen to the women. And I know when they say it's confusing, you men are confusing. Yes, because we're different. Nobody gonna be able to give you a definite yes or no to any of the questions you have, because
Then they wonder why we don't smile at some person, like, because there's perverts.
Why would I with that mentality going around? The possibility of it. Hell no.
Yeah. What do you think, Big J? Do you think that it's like when you encounter a woman and she refuses to give you a friendly glance in return?
Hey, y'all got it? I'm going to jump in the shower. Okay.
All
Wait,
right.
everybody got cold. So let me give everybody cold. So, yeah, you got cold. Big J should have cold. Shantae, cold. Devastating, got cold. Anybody up here don't have cold? Y'all see?
I think we all right.
Everybody's got it.
Okay, cool. Y'all got it.
Okay. Yeah.
Which one of y'all on the computer?
I'm not. You know I'm not.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, you want me to give you a host?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Y'all can review the videos the way you want. Make host. There you go. Okay.
So what was the question again, though, Mella?
In the event that you run across a woman that's pleasant looking and you give her a nod and she doesn't give you a response in kind. She doesn't smile. She might even cut her eyes like, nigga, what you looking at? Can you, in these times where there are men that are perverts out there that think that if you smile at a man, that man thinks that you want to have sex with him. There are literal perverts that go by that philosophy. It's like, if she smile at you, she want to fuck you. That's their philosophy. And so it does prohibit women from the action of reciprocation. It's like, just because somebody smiles at me, I better not do it, because you never know, he might be a pervert. Do you think that's an unfair thing to do?
Is it unfair? Maybe.
Is it unfair that a woman doesn't smile back at you? Is that unfair?
Well, is it unfair? Maybe, but I can understand it though.
Okay,
and given my age, I probably give a fuck.
Okay, then you're sensible. There are some men that.
No, I know I'm jaded. I ain't sensible. I'm jaded.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna give a fuck. Okay, cut your eyes. Okay,
right.
Whatever.
I remember, since we spoke about Kevin Samuels earlier, Kevin had mentioned that these women don't even smile at you anymore. That was his attitude and thought. And there's a reason why a lot of women aren't. It's not that we can't smile. There's a precaution that we have to take. There are men that have exchanged pleasantries with me, but if I give them the indication that I find this exchange pleasant, depending on the man, they don't think like, oh, okay, then I can ask you for your number. And if you don't give me your number, then what the fuck was you talking to me for? You know what I mean? Because it's like, that happens. It's like you'll have a friendly conversation in a grocery store. Next thing you know, they're asking you for your number. Next thing you know, you tell them no. And next thing you know, he cussing you smooth the fuck out because you told him no. You can't have my number. I don't have any idea who you are. We're in a grocery store and we are conversing over avocados. We're talking about the nutritional content of avocados and how we resist ice cream cravings, and all of a sudden you want my phone number. No.
Okay, then my thing is this, then how come there are articles of lonely men this and lonely men that? Why is there such a concern about lonely men? And I was told I'm going to commit suicide in the next five years. So I mean, why is there a concern when when Kevin Samuels or somebody complaining about women need or that their desire to see women smile back at them. So I mean, for that though, I'm kind of confused. I mean, one hand though, y'all saying, or I mean, I'm using the argument here. I'm going by the argument. One minute is women saying we don't have to owe you a smile, which I agree with. You don't have to owe men shit. And second, y'all women are concerned about men not really want to date them, or men chose to be celibate or not trying to touch and not try to date what we have. So I'm just trying to figure out how come the same group of women will sit there and talk about not want to smile, while at the same time are very concerned why said men, the same group of men are not really trying to who chose to be single.
Is it possible that men collectively are more likely to push the morality envelope more so than women? Women being aware of that, they refuse to present the envelope in the first place, if that makes sense. Like, okay, I'm going to repeat myself. I don't enjoy repeating myself, but I'm going to repeat myself. Men collectively are known to push the envelope. They're pushy, right? When it comes to something they want, they're pushy. So they're
right.
They're pushing the envelope. Women, knowing this about men, they take the envelope away. It's like, okay, you can't be pushy with me if I don't present the envelope in which to be pushed. If I don't present a smile to you, you can never get the idea that you can approach me in a way that's too forward.
Or blame me and say it was my fault I did something, because I didn't do anything.
Yeah, if I don't give you any indication of pleasantry, right? If I don't give you any pleasant exchange whatsoever, then there is no confusion in your mind as to whether or not she wants you. You see what I'm saying? Because that bothered me. It's like, damn, you can't even smile at a guy. You can't even, when somebody says happy Friday, happy Saturday, happy Monday, happy Tuesday, happy Wednesday. Whenever a man says something pleasant to you and you appreciate the pleasantry with a smile. Here it is. Oh shit, she want me. She smiled. That's fucked up. That is a fucked up thought. It's like, I can't even smile because you never know if you're dealing with a pervert. You never know. It's fucked up. It's like, I really do appreciate pleasantries. I appreciate when someone is offering me help. I appreciate when someone is talking to me about some nutritional information I didn't know before. I appreciate that shit. But God forbid, I smile at them for, within a minute, they're going to think I want to fuck them. And so it gets to a point where you become stoic. You just become stoic.
But do you think that every man wants to have sex with you?
No, I don't. And that's the problem. It's like, but it's safer.
You can't tell the difference.
And
it's safer to just be on the side of caution.
It's
oh my God. I know somebody did not say that. Oh, I didn't know. Hold on. Go ahead.
You start talking to, don't you start, Big J. Don't you start.
Yeah, don't.
Go ahead, Mella. Go ahead. Because that for
No,
go ahead.
I'm finished.
Go ahead. Okay.
I'm finished. What we're not gonna do is take these things personally, okay? Just because Kira was kind enough to respond, that doesn't mean that you have the opportunity to highlight some things you may feel you have wanted to say. let's have a conversation, okay? Objectively. Let's have an objective conversation. Let's not go back, let's not, open the back in a few. Oh, Kev's coming up. I love Kev too. Kev 504, is that you? Is that you? Kev 504, is that you? Is that you?
Say it so, Mr. Kev.
Kev 504, is that you? Is that you?
Hey, how y'all doing this morning? Good morning.
We doing fine.
Mr.
We having a
Kev.
discussion, and we're trying to make sure that Big J doesn't resurrect any resentments that he might have about Kira. Like that's what I'm asking humbly. Big J,
let me comment on the last statement y'all was saying. No, do all men want to sleep with you and stuff like that, especially attractive women? No, but most of them do. And that becomes the irritating thing for some women, I think. I have a friend of mine who is very attractive. She said, Kevin, that shit get on my nerves every now and then, If you try to be, if I'm too nice, then I got a bunch of niggas coming at me just because I wave at them, so I do get it. It's a rock and a hard place sometimes.
I'm about to be a hypocrite. I just asked Big J not to do anything personal. I'm going to do something personal. Who got you that lamp?
You may well go ahead and do it.
Who got you that lamp?
Is cool.
Yeah, he's had that lamp as long as I've known him to cam up. And I was wondering, what's the history behind purchasing that Tiffany looking lamp? Who got you that classy lamp right there? Kev. He's not gonna say it. But Big J, Kira just gave you permission to get
I'm
personal.
sorry. Yeah, I was on mute. I brought it online. And then in one of my videos, me and my daughter, we're going around and I just matched it with the paint in the background. I just thought it looked nice with that brown and yellow mix.
Okay,
Yeah.
it is.
I was doing my research on my colors for my office. And they say that this combination kind of keeps you alert and shit like that. Colors affect you.
It's very tasteful.
Well, thank you, man. I try to get a little tastefulness in my life. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Big J, Kira said that you can rehash some unresolved opinions. Big J was like, I know she didn't say that. I was like, oh Lord, where are we going with this?
I'm leaving. I'll leave. I'm just.
Okay, Big J, I think it would be fun if you tell me what you find disgusting about me, because I'm prepared to listen.
I'm not going to that right now.
Come on, man. Come on. I know there's
you sure was
something
gearing
about
up
me.
for it 2 minutes ago.
I know there's something about me that you have opinions about, because you've been on YouTube longer than I have, and you're familiar with my back history. You're familiar with when I was charmed, okay? Am I lying? You remember when I was charmed? You remember? Remember?
I don't remember that long. I'm just.
Are you tired, baby?
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm trying to get over my anger right now. So.
When's the last time you had somebody rub your belly?
Never.
That's a man loves his belly rub, just like telling you all things that are wonderful about you while you getting your belly rubbed. Think about it. Just imagine it.
Yeah,
Oh, damn.
I was told.
Here he comes.
Damn, was like.
Did somebody call you Deb?
But let's talk about how men want their.
Are you gonna let me answer?
Yes, answer.
Yes.
I was told that all women like for men to nibble on their ear, but one woman told me it was irritating.
It's everybody's different, baby.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you just need one.
Yeah. If you like nibbling ears, find somebody who likes have her nibbles.
Well, you just told Big J.
Never let her go.
The right one, the right one for you is the most agreeable one for you.
The most compatible.
If she's disagreeable in your efforts of affection, she's not the one for you, baby.
Nah, I say compatible because anybody can be agreeable. You know what I mean? Mellow like a chameleon.
Oh,
someone who's more compatible
Y'all
who
double
fits you
talking.
like a puzzle piece. Oh, sorry.
Are we double talking, baby?
Yeah, you saying all women and all men like this, but at the same time, y'all saying all men and all women are different. So
yeah, that can
which
be
one is it?
confusing.
Well, it depends if it's the right earlobe or the left one.
No, no.
Okay,
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. I've never. Okay, if you just go straight to it, that might be irritating. But if you
That's what I'm saying. There's women out there that love for men to go straight to it. Fuck all the foreplay. I'm just telling you, I've been with these women.
I like foreplay.
It's some women that don't like the foreplay shit.
Yeah, I can see that.
I like foreplay. I'm a foreplay woman.
You know,
I can see there being a possibility some women not liking foreplay.
I wanna rub on who I'm gonna make love with. I just wanna
do me off though.
I want to rub on each other.
I bet it did. How many was that with? The first one, I bet the first one did shock you. You was probably like, what?
I'm touchy-feely too.
Yeah, but that's once you know, but there are times now. There are times when you just
you just want to get it in. Yeah,
it's like, let me see if we can get away with desecrating this goddamn monument in the park. You know, see, I used to be a public sex lover.
Exhibitionist.
Right? I was all up in the fucking public domains. Like, let me see if we could get away with this and this.
That was the best time of people's lives right there.
Man, talk about being young. That's the best part of being young because you can run fast. And, you know,
pull your clothes up fast.
They catch you and be like, but anyway, my point is that there comes a time when you settle down with your love partner and you want to touch and, you know, you want to build it up. That's the best way I could describe it. You want to build it up. You don't want to just get straight to it when you already know how to do it. You already know how to get straight to it. You already know how to do that. But what's really engaging is when you just rubbing on each other before you get to it, because you already know how to do it. And that rhymes, so you know it's true.
I was about to say that rhymes.
Y'all gonna make me fuck around and find a cocktail around here so I can be real colorful. Don't get me to
go ahead and get relaxed.
Don't get me to start drinking. Don't do it. Don't do it. I want to entertain.
It's Friday night.
I know, right? And I want to entertain, but entertain myself at the very least. And I just really appreciate being back on the panel again. You know, springtime is coming up, and summer is gonna follow, and I just can't help but remember all the escapades of the previous summer live streams. You know, that was really engaging for me because there were so many different people, so many different personalities and opinions and thoughts and arguments and makeups and everything, you know, that encompasses how people socialize with each other. You know, last summer was the shit. And I hope this summer on Bound Cherry's channel is going to be even greater. I really do. I hope that. I don't know if I'll be here. I'm not trying to sound like Martin Luther King talking about, I don't know if I'll get there with you. I'm not trying to, you know, anticipate a demise. What I'm saying is that I look forward to, you know, greater engagement for the summer of 2023. The summer 2023 where people are, some people, they got a break in work and they're able to, get down and get with it, because Bomb is a very forgiving, allowing person. Like, she will allow people to just do things on a channel that most people won't allow. And, and for those who experience shock last summer, get over it. It's not the end of the world. Just come on back and enjoy Bomb's channel. Just come on back. I really truly miss people that were participating before that we haven't heard from in quite some time. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's always been welcome. There's only one person that I know of that she probably wouldn't welcome, and maybe two, and they know who they are. But everybody else, you're welcome. Just come on through and let's have the fun again. All hours of the day and night. She has the ability to assign host and co-host, and just come through if you can. I miss some of those. Yeah, what's up?
I'm just considering cutting back.
Don't do it. And I yelled, so I mean that shit. What the fuck you look? What do you mean cutting back? For what? For what?
We'll get back on the conversation.
Now, while you're on a panel, you talking about cutting back as opposed, like, what are you talking about? Jumping in a conversation? I know you're not talking about getting offline. Because I tried it. I tried it with my bad ass. I tried it. And I'm like, damn, this shit is fun. Big J, you can't tell me this ain't fun. This is fun. Because it's so, what's the word? It's so, not random. Random is not the word for it. It's just, it's so serendipitous. There's a word, goddammit. It's so serendipitous. And it's the engagement of riding the wave of serendipity is the shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? Riding the wave of serendipity, man. Don't go, Big J. It won't be the same without you. That's all I got to say. I'm not gonna kiss your ass any further than that.
I'm not asking. I'm not asking you about to kiss my ass. I'm just tired.
Okay.
I completely forgot the question.
What did you think about any content that you saw tonight when Bomb's husband interjected? Well, really, he, beat those guys over the head. Like, you're not gonna threaten my wife. What I noticed first off before Mr. Bomb got on there was that the big fat roly-poly silverback McGilla gorilla guy, he came up on the panel to try to antagonize Bomb. That's the first thing I witnessed. The second thing I witnessed is that he tried to play off the fact that he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, but he was trying to tell Bomb that she didn't know what she was talking about. He was trying to play it off. And I guess what I'm setting up for is a question to you. When was the last time that you saw a man trying to play off the fact that he was wrong, but he didn't want to admit it? Or a woman, it could be anybody. When was, that's the thing about YouTube, right? There are people that they're wrong. They make mistakes. They speak out of, just out their ass, but they won't admit it. And I remember your live stream came up earlier tonight saying, I'm trying to remember the title of it, but it was something about the truth. No, what was the title of your recent live stream that you was confronting people about? People I didn't know.
You talking to me?
Yes, Big J, I'm talking to you.
Well, because somebody told me I'm a battered. I'm a battered.
Well, right, they lied. But what was the title of your stream?
I made like 2 live streams.
Because the title caught my
eye. They're not honest. Something about their honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when people who are wrong,
people telling me to let it go. So I'm gonna try to let it go.
All right. Well, the honesty part, I find that a lot of people refuse to be honest when they're wrong about something. In order to keep themselves looking good, in quotation marks, they're going to continue to argue, fuss, and fight with somebody online instead of just admitting they was wrong. That big fat guy that was, that eventually threatened bomb, all he had to do was just admit that he was wrong. And he could have admitted his intention. He could have said, all I know is I heard a woman on this live stream and I wanted to get at her. That he could have just admitted his intention, and he could have admitted that he was wrong about the information he intended to antagonize her about. But he didn't do it. He wanted to preserve his pride. And so I think that's why people are lying on you, Big J. These people that I don't know, but I've heard you tell the story, and they're accusing you of being a woman abuser.
No, I actually replayed what was said.
What did they say?
They didn't accuse. They said, I didn't accuse you of it. Then I went right back to their live stream, this person's live stream. And I replayed the footage.
Mm-hmm. You played it right back on them. And what did they say?
But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because I'm still that. So fuck them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can't win for losing, man.
Right. You say something. Oh, but now though I hate black women now. The same old playbook. You hate black women now. You white let a white woman save you. All that stupid shit. So you know what? Forget it. I'll let y'all have. So find something else. Find something else to fuck with.
It all comes down to respect. If somebody doesn't respect you, they're gonna make up lies about you, and it's up to you how you respond to it. You could say fuck it or not. So I'm glad you're taking the route that you're taking. I got background noise.
Approach.
Yeah, it's like they don't matter. They don't make beans or biscuits in this house, so fuck them. I mean, fuck them rather, not fuck him, but fuck them. Because they don't make beans or biscuits in his house.
But you're right though, Mela. A lot of people just can't admit when they're wrong. Like, okay, well, I didn't know that I was wrong. Very simple to do. They would go to another argument, turn it up, start cursing each other out and all that just to say, okay, damn, I was wrong. I learned something new
today. That's right, Kevin.
Simple shit. Yeah, right. That's how you accumulate wisdom, is by seeking, picking up on shit that you did not know.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what was that guy going off on Bone? I was like half asleep. It
was some fat guy.
Yeah, I saw him look
he
like
called himself
2
Big
tons
Daddy.
of fun. Looked like he about to have a heart attack and bacon grease coming all off him. Yeah, I saw.
And I like what Koja. I listened to the replay. Koja was talking about him being a whole queen with his accent.
Yeah, a whole young. He acted like a whole queen.
Yes.
Girl.
Mm-hmm. Girl. He was a Sylvester for real.
Yeah, he got booked and
mighty real.
He got booked to cook with me, boy. I'd have asked the food.
Oh yeah, we would have loved
Let's
that.
get it, let's go, because I'd have asked food with him. You about to have a heart attack over here. And you talking trash.
You wouldn't have stopped till you killed his ass.
Yeah.
Damn.
Didn't Bomb husband get up there?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And they were all smitten. Okay. You can't tell me nothing different. They was all, but see, they was trying to turn Bomb's husband against her, talking about why you let her. It was some kind of shit like, you know, he's supposed to pull her puppet strings or some shit. It was crazy, man. It was
Every marriage don't work like that.
Exactly. They've been married for over 30 years.
Yeah.
And they think they're gonna break up that with a fucking online YouTube conversation. Get the fuck out of here.
He almost finna lay on the slab. Could have.
Yeah, they do.
Got a bunch of bacon grease off of him. Bacon, you can cut off him. That dude was big. He leaned back, really? Dude, can you get up? You look like my 600-pound life. Big old fat sin.
He's a Madeir.
And they think that they can control every woman. Her husband was there. So you can't control every woman. You can't control me. I'm out of control. I'm a wild card.
They'll say up there sweating out bacon.
You get bacon. He had bacon grease just sweating off her.
You mean this dude right
that
here?
was a big guy, man.
Yeah,
big.
I smell bacon. Be like a dog.
That's the kind of guy you need an industrial weight scale for him. You can't just like.
I bet you look. I bet you just sweat bacon all on you. Get off of me. Get back.
Man, he was talking crazy.
Was he married? Was he married?
He's never 60 years old, no children, never been married.
He never been married. Okay, you gonna die alone.
No children.
You ain't even you. I'm like, you gonna die alone. You probably gonna die now because you're about to have a heart attack. Look at.
As soon as a woman hears the tone of his voice, I'm sure she's turned off because the tone of his voice was too queer.
It was the tone, shoot his voice, the sound of it. Ooh.
That's what I'm saying.
And I know Mella eyes. I
He's
know
60 years old.
She's very observant on a lot of things. You ever look at some of the background of these dudes when they cam up?
Yeah, that's a hotel.
Oh, that was Koja. They called that background, that
Yeah,
accent
these
wall
dudes be
and the
have
curtain.
not just some of these dudes be having sheets up there for curtains and shit and talk about high value and I'm like, come on, man. You know,
no, Miss High
up there on
Value.
the
That's why I
windows
said they get on
curtain.
the half from broke. They always tell me they got money. And then when you find out when they die, they don't have no money to bury themselves. They want to do some GoFundMe.
That big guy, you can tell he's in a motel room, a hotel room.
No, just a room. Just a room.
I'm telling you.
Or a room, because them ain't no real drapes back there.
Yeah, look at
them. The ones you pull and they all go together.
Yeah, how you gonna fit through that little bit on the back?
He looked like two linebackers. Look at it.
That gonna fit that tiny window in the back.
Look at the door on the right. How you fit through that?
Messing with
And
my bone.
the only reason I am focused on his weight is because that's not healthy. That's not healthy at all.
I mean, but they want to sell about us being big and stuff. And look at him. You should have calmed down, dude, because we don't want to see all that weight.
I miss all that. When did this happen? And where? When did this?
It was the other day, when 2 days ago or something. I mean, last week.
About a day ago or so. I don't know when it happened. Let's see, about a day ago. Oh, there it is, March 6th.
And then he's gonna try to check. He's gonna try to check.
Oh Lord, I need glasses. March. It was recent.
I said it wasn't too long ago. And then he gonna try to have her husband turn against her, like old boy did on what's his name, on the Fight Club. Remember, old boy turned against his women.
He didn't turn against nothing. I remember that Pan-African moron. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing. Oh, he can get me in right. Yeah, right. I'm glad. Good, Mr. Bum. I'm glad you did that. Told that nigga I'll give you a beat down and a bullet. Jeez.
That's right. That's right. And Mr. Bomb came through. That was the second time he did that because he came through with some other guys that tried to disrespect her, and they're gonna learn one way or another. She is not to be played with.
But see, they want a woman to be a robot. I'm nobody's robot. I got my own mind. I can do my own thing. I'm not your robot. Now, if you want to have a relationship, we can have a relationship. But all that controlling, nah. Sorry, not me. I'm not the one. I can't be controlled.
Exactly. I can be good to you, just don't try to control me.
I don't like control.
I'm looking for somebody to be good to. Just don't control me. And that a lot of times there are men who have egos that are out of control, and so they have to control somebody. And I'm not with that controlling stuff. That makes me uncomfortable.
Right.
Like
Take too much energy, negative energy.
But why is all these people popping up with
just enjoy each other when we're with each other.
Relationship stuff. We got
That's
so
what
many.
I'm talking about, Mel.
Relation expert. Everybody's a relation expert.
Right.
They ain't been
Using
married.
that energy
Ain't
for
been nothing.
something
You're gonna
else.
try to tell somebody something. You ain't never been married. You 60 years old. You don't have no kids. How you gonna tell somebody anything?
Right.
Go get you a wife and go get some kids. But no, I don't think you should have no kids. The kids might look old. So I don't know. You too old. Kids come out looking like old people.
Now, look, we should say if you don't have kids, don't complain about them. Fuck. Yeah, don't complain.
Yeah, they get on my nerves with that. Trying to control. They try to control all these women on YouTube. You got plenty of men. Why don't you go control them?
I don't know why they don't.
They want to control the ones that don't want to be controlled. No, you can't control me because I will cuss you out in a heartbeat and won't think nothing about it.
I don't know.
And I ain't
Dynamics
gonna apologize to you. If I don't like you, I don't like you. And I ain't gonna even apologize to you. I don't care.
Wait a minute. What type of hairstyle you got going on in this picture?
For me?
Is that a bun at the top?
Oh, it's just pulled up and it's blonde on the sides.
Oh, okay.
Actually, this is straight. Because I keep it short around the side.
I was thinking about getting a bun, but I changed my mind. Yeah. Oh, that guy just he just doesn't have any children, but he wants to speak about what people should be. I don't know, man.
He was trying to speak on what people should do.
Yes, and he's got some explaining to do. How are you 60 and no offspring, no
full of bacon grease and everything else? So no, get out of here.
Yeah, he's got a backstory that has to be interesting.
What? Why you want his backstory?
Because it would explain his persona.
He's probably a guy who's upset, and he's tired of seeing.
Upset about what?
Yeah, what are you upset about?
Because his talking points sounds as if he's parroting things that he's heard, not his own thoughts. I would respect somebody that had their own thoughts, but when I hear someone saying stuff that sounds familiar because somebody else has said it, I can only view them as a follower.
Right.
So that's why I'm interested in his backstory, because it's like, what is it about him that's made him a follower pretty much all of his life?
Yeah, 60 years old and you following some young. I can't do it. You follow somebody young.
Maybe because though he sees these guys validating his life or his art.
Okay, but that's why he alone. That's why he gonna die alone with bacon grease coming out of his body.
The validation part.
The embalming fluid ain't gonna do no good. He's still gonna be leaking bacon grease.
Can you imagine the autopsy? Oh my God.
Man, could you imagine the casket? You gotta pick that sucker up.
Who's gonna be carrying that casket? Woo!
It's gonna take more than it's gonna take 12 people too.
And
you know when you
God damn.
You know
I
when
ain't
you
even
die,
thinking
you
about
got
that.
dead weight. It's dead weight when you die.
And we're only saying it, to be fair, we're only saying this in the interest of he could be healthier. Okay, we're not making fun of fat people. I'm just saying he could be healthier.
I'm making fun of him because he ain't gonna be messing with my sister. I don't care. I don't care what. So, he ain't gonna mess with my sister Bona. So it is what it is.
Ain't nobody gonna mess with Bona.
I mean, at least he could be humble, but you know what I'm saying? He's not humble.
Man, that voice of his is so...
Yeah, he sounds just like a girl.
Oh my God. Like, he must have been teased all his life. I feel...
You got girl, you got girl hands.
I don't usually feel things per se, but I can honestly say that I feel that some unfortunate circumstances exist in his childhood.
Did y'all see most of it?
That's a good way to put it.
I'm trying to be diplomatic. I'm trying.
Look, he could have been skinny. He just, over the years you gain weight, and that's fine. But you don't get on there talking trash, and you got issues with yourself. That's what I'm saying. You got issues with yourself, and you trying to talk trash to everybody else.
And that's why he came on the panel to pick on Bomb, because he has issues with himself.
Did you see some of this, Sharze?
Huh?
Did you see some of this?
No, I just, I was like asleep, so I was in. I didn't see the whole thing. So go ahead and
play. Yeah, fair use.
Oh no, I just wanted to ask if y'all wanted to go through it for a second just to see what they talk about and when he comes in. But but y'all can keep talking if y'all want to wait.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Fairy.
You not queued up yet, are you, Kira? Are you queued up?
Yeah.
Which part is this?
This is where she first comes in to the panel.
That's what I'm saying. That fat dude don't come in until way later, right?
No, he doesn't come in until about 16 minutes later.
Way later.
No, it's like 16 minutes. He shows up.
So I don't know. Did she find the part where he was talking about if a woman talk out of line or disrespect or something like that, he'll slap her or hit her. He wasn't. I don't know. Ms. Bond was saying that he was making the context that he'll smack a woman.
I kick his bacon fat tail down the stairs too. You hit me. You want to? You can't even catch me.
Wait a minute.
That's why.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What are you gonna say?
No, I was asking, did she play the part where he actually said that? Because she was looking for
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's in here.
I'll rewind it. Yeah, I'll rewind it. I'll find it.
Yeah, we're gonna go through it right now. That's what I'm saying. It's right when she comes on the panel, and it's like 16 minutes in, he comes on, and then they both start talking.
All right.
So this is just to set it up because what she said in here is the reason why he came up there in the first place. Okay, so here we go, fair use.
Us coming, black men and black women coming together, I think that relationship is dead, to be honest with you. And it's getting more stepped on. It's like, the more they teaching these women a lot of the type of stuff. And I can honestly say it's not the men.
It's not?
No, not really. Because black men still is on the same code that we've been on. The people who changing is the women.
So the men been on. You think the men are on the same code that you've been on? You absolutely know that's not true because you say, "Hey, we finally got a space for us men to cry, boo-hoo, for the world to see."
No, for us to express how we felt.
Right. But y'all always had that space. You just didn't.
Mom said, "Cry boo."
Yeah.
He said, "No, we talking."
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard of.
All right, now hold on. He just said that the men has always been on code. No men changed. These ain't the same niggas and the same grown ass men that they had before. He know that. This nigga too old for that. Jay too old for that.
No,
Now this the dude with the
tired.
7 kids and all that kind
Ain't
of
that
stuff.
why they calling them simp?
Right. If he
That's why
been
they
on the
calling them
same
simps?
code with all them kids, then he is the biggest part of the problem.
No, but here is the problem I got. We never had a voice before. Now, every time I hear that bullshit, I'm saying, okay, well, I guess Coretta never tell Martin. I guess Betty never tell Malcolm. I guess Fred Hampton never told to do any damn thing. I mean, was prevented. It shows how stupid they are when they say that dumbass shit.
Yeah, I always had a voice. Shit.
Yeah, black men had always had a voice. What you talking about?
But you know who they got that from?
Who
started saying that sentence? We never had a voice. And Oprah did this. Oprah only had about a couple of black people on the Oprah.
And guess what? And guess what? Okay, I ain't no fan of Oprah, but I'll say this. Okay, if y'all want to use Oprah, then let's use NWA and Ghetto Boys. If we gonna go by entertainment alone, because the Ghetto Boys said a lot of manosphere shit in their music. Stop the cap.
They did.
That short nigga used to be part of the Ghetto Boys. He was abusing his wife and he shot himself, or allegedly he shot himself.
That he made us shoot him.
Yeah.
He made her do that. He wanted to commit suicide and he kept taunting her and she shot his ass in the eye, but she didn't want to shoot him. That's why she never got charged. But he was suicidal.
You had Dr. Dre.
Suicidal, homicidal. He had a lot of issues. Yeah, he was crazy.
Then you had Dr. Dre beat Miss Shirley to death almost. So I mean, come on.
That whole we never have a voice shit. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that right there is stupid. Every time they said it, we never had a voice. And Oprah, I said, go watch all of Oprah shows. She catered more to white women that was having issue with white men. Why do you think Lifetime was made? Lifetime was made for white women. All that stuff.
Yeah, but the thing is, he what he talking about is that we never had a platform. Grown ass men don't need a platform. I don't need no fucking platform to follow somebody. That's what they need. You're a follower. Yeah. I don't need a platform.
Well, I mean, the barbershop, we need a platform. Well, every goddamn black barbershop, well, almost every black barbershop does they say the same old bullshit. So what they talking about?
Yeah. And we not the same men that we used to be. I don't know where you get that the men still on code. The men ain't still on code, because if that was the case, then we wouldn't have no problem with already having a setup, a ready-made household for a woman to step in. If we was on code, we would have our marriage rate would be up if we were still on code. We would have more money, more success as black people if the men were still on code.
I wouldn't go that far, because I think there's systemic issues. That's but anyway, go ahead. But yeah, I see.
Well, I'm on a speaking well systemic, but if you talk about history, all the money came into the household. It was a building thing,
Yeah, the woman didn't have a bank account, so whatever her money went to the man.
But I get what you're saying. Let's hear it. Let's hear what else he's saying.
All right, here we go. Very
do it in the open. You always had the barbershops. My daddy always had his group of friends who would come over. My dad was always able to go and play poker with the boys or go.
Y'all just called that. Y'all said the barbershop.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we know our environment. We don't need no damn platform.
Hey, you and BJ Calder, you both at the barbershop. Jay Prince, you slipping.
Go play pool with the fellas. Like
these men right now who claiming that y'all ain't never had no space, that's not true. But I guess what they mean is wide open for the world to see. And black men look bad because white men not doing this.
White women are doing this.
That's right, because their men aren't attacking them, even when they say, like
You don't know that.
Well, I do know that.
See, that's the thing. You don't know what's going on like, behind closed doors.
Oh, not, yeah, I don't
You
know what's
see
going
how
on
they
behind closed doors.
hold up. You see how they want to take up for every time you mention something about white folks or something, they want to take up for it. Like it ain't happening in their household. White women were getting stoned to death by men or they white men. That's why they did feminism. Dumb. Oh, I can't stand these so dumb.
Behind closed doors. I'm sorry, but
All right.
who brought up? Who thought up hashtag?
Here go another case. We're talking about black people, and the first thing he said is white women.
Yeah, white women.
Why them niggas do that? They go to white folks. I hate when they do that. We talking about black folks. We don't operate like they do. And they men not attacking they women, not even their passport. White men not saying that they women ain't shit in the West.
Oh, yes, they are. What you talking about? Yes, they are.
Are they?
Yeah.
Ain't shit.
They do. They're just so smart, and they don't say white women. They say women.
Yeah.
They don't do
They
it.
say it, but they're smart. They don't say white women.
And
They
the
say
passport
women.
bros is saying black women.
Okay,
listen, the passport bros are saying black women,
they're
but the
not
white
saying
men,
white women ain't shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but pay close attention. They use terms like geomaxing.
Right. And what kind of terms we use though, Big J? You
passport,
know,
bro. We actually just tell the world what we actually do. What they just do, they use terms like geomaxing, which is the same thing as passport, bro. But they just say it, for an untrained ear, people like, what the fuck is that? But anybody else can understand what passport, bro. You talking about passport in a row, bro. The word bro means brother, black. So anybody can say, oh, okay. It's so easy for that to say, oh, right here's a bunch of niggas on some bullshit. Well, saying geomax, nobody don't understand what that means unless you actually hang around with it long enough, and they'll tell you what it is later on. Yeah.
Well, he said they don't know what they do behind closed doors. I'm sorry, who created hashtag Me Too? That wasn't behind closed doors. That was pretty public. And hashtag All Men Are Trash, that was made by white women too, and that was pretty public too. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but every time we talk about black issues, always, well, you don't know what they're doing or whatever. You don't know this and you don't know that. If y'all want to be with them, go be with them. We don't care. We keep telling y'all, we don't care because they're going to get the same black man. So it don't even matter. They on TikTok whining and crying and bleeding everywhere about them getting the same man.
All right, let's continue. Here we go, Bruce.
They keep their stuff. They keep their stuff secret.
That's my point. That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you that black men are now wide open. This is what y'all want to do. And that's what I'm saying. White men aren't doing this. They have an issue with their women too. They have an issue with feminism to a degree also. And yet they're not on here doing this shit. Even when they want to go overseas, they're not on here announcing that they women are the worst. And they're not doing that. Because they're thinking about their children. You know why they're not doing that? Because they know that these women, even though they may be angry at them, pissed off at them, they hate them. They know that their children.
Well, the way Sound said, don't let her play these mind control games with you, Jay. She is manipulating. This is a man space at the end of the day. Come on now.
So do it sound like I'm manipulating? I thought we was having a conversation.
No, we having a conversation.
Okay,
because you see how the men see he's the one trying to manipulate. He sent you $5 to tell you that I'm manipulating, and all we doing is having a conversation. And any of them who disagree with me could come up and have the conversation. If they could dispute what I'm saying, then let them come up. But instead, they like being in a space filled with misinformation. Okay, and I just never understood that. I never understood that.
So you don't think out of all this conversation that we've been having, you don't think no validity what black men been talking about?
Yeah, I think there's some validity. I think there are some women out here who not taking care of their business, taking care of their kids, doing it wrong. Yes, we have those in all races, all males and females, or women and men. Okay, trying to get away from using those terms, but yes, and so when some of the men come up, but you know what I found when I have conversations with men, real conversation, when I could calm them down and I ask them questions like, "Hey, well, how you know this is happening?" They never tell me that they baby mama did this or they last girlfriend did that. You know what they tell me? Well, they had a cousin, or they heard, or they'll go to the celebrity.
A lot of times we be letting stuff go and we forget about what women be doing. They're foul. They do so much to the point where we can't pinpoint it.
That's a damn lie. High school prom.
Yeah, he do too much. You do too much. You a Pookie or whatever you want to call a Ray. I ain't gonna say Pookie. Pookie was, unless he was on crack. But you're a whole
Pookie had a legitimate
Ray.
problem.
You're a whole Ray.
Pookie needed treatment.
So how is you talking like we do so much, like y'all don't do nothing? See, they don't like to be accountable for nothing, but they want us to be accountable for everything. We are accountable for when we have a babies and we don't have the fathers there we take care of. We are accountable for that? Yes, we are. I was married, but I got a divorce. What that made me be? A single mother, right? Because I had custody of. You go dumb woman. Go ahead.
And the men do too. You like that dude who you was playing. This dude has 7 kids. Somebody's trying to tell him, we're not even gonna count them as your kids if you ain't been blood tested. But he the one who went up there and said he had 7 kids. He's the one who said, yep, I got 7 kids. And then the men tried to say, oh no, them not yours. How you know those?
He's getaway sound say $5. He said, Moy Freestyle tried to talk reason, you shamed him. Most white women do not take accountability, or most women do not take accountability.
Well, that's not true. Who is Moy? Who are you talking about?
The one that was just on the show with us.
So I didn't try to shame him. He tried to shame us. He the one who started using terms like hyena and shit like that. Oh, y'all forgot that? But you're right. If a man disrespects me, I'm going to disrespect him back. And he lucky I disrespect his mama. I don't know why you niggas think we supposed to be feminine to niggas we don't know. Nigga, you ain't paid a bill of mine. I'm not talking to you,
so,
Big J.
Let me ask you a question.
J. Prince, go ahead.
Do men supposed to act masculine to women that he don't know?
No, you could act feminine if you want. I like seeing y'all switch y'all hips and pants by me.
Dip. Wait, you dip. Fast. It's funny.
That was a good one. Oh, even Jay Prince left on that one. That was a good one. All right, let's continue. Praise. That's funny.
No, what I mean by like, if I see something happening to you and I don't know you, or we at somewhere I don't know you, and it's the last seat and I made it to the seat first, I don't get up and move for you, I don't open up the door for you or nothing. I don't I treat you like I would treat a man. I don't know you, so I don't have to protect you. I don't have to, you know, be generous, be a gentleman to you because I don't know you. Right?
Agree. You ain't got to say nothing to me. So at the same time, you're right. You don't have to do anything for me, and at the same time, you don't have to do anything to me. That means you got the seat first. Okay, you stay there. Nothing wrong with that. But you ain't got to call me a bitch and things like that. Like some of these men want to do, attack women just because she don't want to look at him, just because she don't want to give him her number. So, you know,
He said most women is modern Western women.
I'm a modern Western woman. Now what?
Well, do you think because how can you ask the men that y'all complaining about, right? This is why I say y'all come.
Yeah, now what?
Yeah, I mean, hey,
now what?
Don't we live in modern times? Everything was modern
Sure
times.
do.
When my mama came along, it was modern time for her because it wasn't like it used to be back then. Then it's modern time for her. That right there, they be doing, that's the dumbest stuff I ever seen.
There's a reason why it's called the modern era.
Yeah, we got modern things. If it was still the same, we wouldn't have color TV, we wouldn't have nothing. Look, we done went from CD player. We used to have CD players in the car where you use your phone to do your music now. They don't even put CD players in the car, the new ones.
Now you got files of songs instead of a disc. Yep.
These dudes are dumb. They make us look bad.
They make them look bad. I ain't claiming that shit. Ain't me.
But you know what I'm saying, because they look at us as a whole. Every time something go on, it's a whole. You may not be twerking, but what they look at other women, black men, say, "Oh, black women twerk."
And to them, I say, "So shoot, I got some money on me. Shoot, well, where the ones at? Let me throw some. While they shaking that ass. What's the problem?" Matter of fact, shoot, where your money? Shoot, you the one looking.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They trip. They trip. Okay, go ahead.
Contradiction. Most of these men that y'all complain about, the women would come from that was raised by women. So y'all drove the dads out saying that y'all don't need no man, and y'all raised the men, and now they don't act like the traditional men. Now y'all want to complain about them, because let's be clear, y'all not complaining about the men before welfare came. Y'all complaining about the men after welfare came that y'all raised.
What you mean before welfare came? Because welfare been here.
Now go ahead, let Bomb play. I was just laughing before welfare came.
I'm saying like Marlo.
Well, they had to get on welfare. Didn't they have
Fred
to,
and Hampton.
once the
I'm so tired.
What did you say? What happened?
I'm so
No, go ahead.
I'm so tired of hearing this bullshit. God damn, the same old bullshit.
That what I'm saying.
Tired of hearing what? People on welfare?
Yeah.
I'm tired of hearing, before welfare, this happened and the man was kicked out the household.
Okay, we don't say if the man ain't gonna do nothing now, you don't need him. We want him. We don't need him because we can go work. But if you're not gonna do nothing, what's the point of you just being there? Just to say you have a man? Come on. I wish I would. Hey. Yeah, I wish I would. Just to say I got a man. Just to have any kind of man. No, man, get home.
Hampton, Huey Newton, them type of dudes. They was different type of dudes from the men that was raised by women.
Hold on, let me back up a second.
Wait a minute. What are you saying, Hampton? Is he talking about the Black Panther? Wasn't the one going around raping women? Raping women? Which one? Who was that? That was raping the women?
That was what's it, Cleaver? What's his name? Everett Cleaver was doing it.
Yeah, he better go shut up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wind it back a little bit just to see what they said.
But I wish that was me on that panel. I would quiz his stupid ass. But when no one did,
I thought you was on the channel. Did she say I didn't mean you, Big J?
Yeah, she slipped his name in there on accident, but he wasn't up there.
That's what was throwing me the fuck off?
Yeah, me too. When it happened the first time, yeah, me too. I was like, Big J,
my bad, Big J.
I
thought you had a cold or something. I wasn't looking at the screen. I wasn't looking. I was trying to drive when she first played it last night. So
No.
I thought Big J was. I thought you was up there, bro.
No. I'm being subdued. So never mind.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what was throwing me off. I was thrown off. All right, my bad.
All right.
No, you're good.
All right, go ahead.
All right, here you go, Fergus.
I don't know why you niggas think we supposed to be feminine to niggas we don't know. Nigga, you ain't paid a bill of mine. I'm not talking to you,
So,
Big J.
Let me ask you a question.
J Prince. Go ahead.
Do men supposed to act masculine to women that he don't know?
No, you could act feminine if you want. I like seeing y'all switch y'all hips and pass by me.
No, what I mean by like,
not an act.
if I see something happening to you and I don't know you, or we at somewhere I don't know you, and it's the last seat, and I made it to the seat first, I don't get up and move for you, I don't open up the door for you, or nothing. I don't I treat you like I would treat a man. I don't know you, so I don't have to protect you. I don't have to.
And you don't. You don't have to do
generous,
it.
be a gentleman to you because I don't know you. Right?
Agree. You ain't got to say nothing to me. So at the same time, you're right. You don't have to do anything.
Get your insurance up, shoot, because you might die. So ain't nobody making y'all do nothing. You ain't got to do nothing but stay black and die. That's it. That's all we got to do when it's all boils down.
The insurance said, pay some more money on the insurance before you go.
Yeah, make sure you get your insurance is caught up. Shoot, doing all this talking. Who they killed me? These some. Who they pitiful?
Like Mom said, just be switching the hips. All right, here we go for use.
For me, and at the same time, you don't have to do anything to me. That means you got the seat first. Okay, you stay there. Nothing wrong with that. But you ain't got to call me a bitch and things like that. Like some of these men want to do, attack women just because she don't want to look at him, just because she don't want to give him her number. So,
he said most women is modern or Western women.
I'm a modern Western woman. Now what?
Well, do you think? Because how can you ask the men that y'all complaining about, right? This is why I say y'all a contradiction. Most of these men that y'all complaining about, the women would come from that was raised by women. So y'all drove the dads out saying that y'all don't need no man, and y'all raised the men.
What?
And now they don't act like the traditional men. Now y'all want to complain about them because let's be clear, y'all not complaining about the men before welfare came. Y'all complaining about the men after welfare came that y'all raised.
What you mean before welfare came? Because welfare been here.
I'm saying like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Fred and Hampton, Huey Newton, them type of dudes. They was different type of dudes from the men that was raised by women.
Right.
And some of them was a piece of
you said
crap.
that Malcolm X wasn't raised by a woman? Because he was. All the men you just mentioned, they were raised by women.
Right.
So their dads weren't there?
Their dads either passed away. Yeah, their dads wasn't there. They may have been there when they were young, but by the time they became like old, even teenagers, them that Malcolm X dad
He got
Was in
killed when he
there.
The
was
key
young.
thing is their dads were there for us at some period of time. Now the dad's not there since birth. So that's
Yeah.
a whole different man now. It takes it, you got to have some kind of male influence around a man, a boy, to get those same kind of results. I don't understand what the argument is with this.
Because they don't want to do nothing. They don't
Argument
want to
is
do anything.
exactly the argument is that they want sons, but they don't want to raise them.
Yeah.
Like to me.
Dude just told you with the 7 kids. He told them ain't kids. Okay, they can find you and put you on child support. Then you have to pay. So if they know where you at, they can find you. Dumb getting on the internet.
Yeah, you real dumb because they can probably find you, and I know somebody looking for you just
Yeah,
because
they
you
can
posted
find
that. Especially
Yes,
with
it's
them internet detectives, they gonna find them just for fun.
Yeah.
Some people ain't got nothing else better to do. Shoot, they do stuff for lesser shit. Please, they gonna enjoy finding your
I
ass.
think he just wanted to get clout. I think he wanted that.
Me too.
Because why would you get on there and say, "Oh, I got all these baby mamas. I told them I didn't want them kids." Well, you probably don't want them, but they're yours.
Mm-hmm. Definitely got people on YouTube talking. And he put it on TikTok of all places.
Yeah.
The heaviest traffic social media at this moment.
I hope he don't have a dime. I hope when they do catch him, that he living under the bridge.
Yeah, have less than Lent. Be like, no, we still want that too.
Mm-hmm.
What does he deserve? Abandoning 7
Sitting here,
kids.
you just
low
sitting here
down.
making babies. Then but you saying, "Oh, I don't want to use no condom. I don't want to. I didn't want to use that." Okay, but what you think that's going to result to?
The way not mom, the way mom must be talking about me. The way Bomb laid it out, yeah, you can tell that he waited until after tell them, oh yeah, I don't want the child. After he waited until after he slept with him.
Yeah.
A lot of
He know
women
what he was doing.
went
And
ahead.
that's
Yeah.
it. Look, that's if he got kids. That's if he died. A lot of these times you can't believe nothing folks say. Because a lot of them be on cloud.
And some will be doing it for clout, yeah.
So you
I hope it ain't a
don't know if he
skit,
got the
'cause that's
kids or not.
Yeah, I hope it ain't a skit because that's fucked up if it is. But that damn McDonald's skit all over again if it is. All right, here we go. Fair use.
Was he even born yet? Yeah,
What I'm saying is, it was more men was way. Those were just the highlights of men. It was way more men back then than what we have today. Than the fathers that than the men that we have today. So the men, you can't expect us to act like a masculine whatever and do all of this stuff when women took the throne and they taught us from a female perspective.
No, I agree with that. I agree. Remember what I was saying?
Okay, sorry, hold on. We got somebody at the door.
That's good. That's beautiful.
Taking our audio minute to connect. Hey, Black Beauty, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
All right. Hey.
Hello.
Hey, we're just getting back into this recap of the Bomb and Jay Prince. Did you have anything you wanted to say before we press play?
Just the fact that Jay Prince has stated before, I don't know, you guys probably already know this, that he does, or he supposedly has had a strong hate for women.
Oh yeah, he got a strong hate for women.
And that if he was to see one get attacked, that he wouldn't do anything about it. So for him to say that again and be like, oh, so
You wouldn't care if I just walked past? Well, yeah, because you would already do that. That's already something you would do.
And then when you get attacked,
Right.
then we won't do nothing either. Let you sit up there.
Exactly.
See you at the funeral.
Right.
And then they say, I'm going to treat you like any other man. Well, that's one thing. Women don't treat, men like, like other women. So the comparison was just really weird to me. Like, why would you treat women like men? I don't. He really hates women. But
Yeah, he said that about black women. He hate black women. I don't care what nobody said. He already said that.
He didn't want to be mad and make. I remember he made a whole entire life just going up about how black women should be ashamed of dating out.
But y'all can.
Yeah. And then
Make it make sense.
Our race, like, sir, wait, what? All while disrespecting and degrading us. How can you say in one breath, y'all need to not date out, and then the second say, nobody wants y'all to begin with?
And that's a lie. Pure lie.
Pure lie. I just wanted to see how it would work out. I joined a dating website, right? Just to see how much of a hit, how many hits I would get. Kid you not, within 1 hour, I had already had over 100 dudes that had already checked out my profile, and most of them were messaging me, and they were all white, with the exception of maybe 3 black guys.
Dude, I get them all the time. I even put on there, if you white, don't apply. They still do.
But yeah, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. Go ahead with the video.
Anybody else want to say anything before let's play?
Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Freeze.
Saying what my husband was telling me, that I was I guess babying my sons, and so he would come and and do it differently, and so if the dad wasn't there, but then at the same time y'all want to say that it's the woman's fault the dad wasn't there. Why wasn't the dad there? Because he loved and went and raised other families, making babies all over the place.
So all of these dads just left.
Well, first of all, it's not all these dads, but yeah, a lot of them.
Majority of black men left. Y'all say.
Well, I don't.
Did they leave or did
somebody say pause?
No.
I said.
No, but I don't believe the majority of black men left.
No.
That's what he said.
I mean, a lot of them was married and they had families over on the other side. They did.
Yeah, well, yeah, but we also talk about generation. That's our Gen X type of situation.
Yeah. But and that's what they talking about. And what is he talking about now? That they try to act like they didn't do that. Yeah, they did do that. We didn't have the internet. We didn't have none of this. Internet make a big difference. You're gonna see everything. They just want to complain. They complain about everything, just whine and cry, bleed all over the planet every day about women. God, can y'all do something else? Go build something.
All right, here we go. Freeze.
Did somebody put them out?
Yeah, they got put out for doing some fuck shit. What you expect?
No, they got put out by the government and the woman.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, if they got put out by the woman, it's because he did something. And if
Because he did something. Have you ever had to be in the position where you had to fight for your child?
The government, then some of them means was still there. The government came, they left, then they came back. So some of them was still there. I don't know where they get that at.
Yeah, it sure was. It wasn't a black woman that went and fought to get
Yeah,
that
to
change.
get that change. What was it, 2 years?
It was King v. Smith, 1968 Supreme Court case.
Thank you, Big J.
Thank you, Big J.
So what is he talking about? That's what I said. They won't just cry and whine all the time like babies. We need to get them a pacifier.
But I know though I wouldn't be on the panel. I know they wouldn't put me on the panel.
You're right, Jess. The same old shit from years ago.
Yeah.
Same thing. Ain't nothing changed.
Same talking points that have been debunked over and over and over again. But it's like talking to the same brick wall that they claim we hit.
That's because people keep entertaining. That's because people keep entertaining the same dumbass niggas and talking points. It ain't gonna never end. It ain't gonna never end.
Mr. Kev, like we was there, so we know what time it is. But they don't want to listen to people that was there. They just want to make up something.
One of my favorite entertainers.
And you know I'm sorry, Black Beauty. You know the quickest way to shut it down is okay, if you're not in the fucking house, what's stopping you from spending time with your kid?
Yeah.
Then they go to some shit where the baby mom and them acting up. Ain't no fucking 9 times out of 10, 99% out of 100, a woman will not stop you. Will not stop you from spending time with your child. It ain't exactly because time went on and people had babies who wasn't even in the same household. So you can't measure the man not in the household, but you can measure the dudes that don't spend time with their kid. And see, there's no record for that. There's no document for that. But we do know that these niggas not spending time with the children they have.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. Whether the man left or not, nigga, you wasn't spending time with your kid. You can't get the kind of man that this nigga talking about from back in the Gen X age because you don't have the influence because the niggas didn't come back.
No.
Period. I don't care if he paid $100 in child support or $100,000. The kids, you still got to be around them. That's why with Future and the other boy and them making these babies all over the place, that's reckless because you're not gonna be able to raise them kids. They all over the damn country. Whether you send them top dollar or not, you're not gonna have the same base type kid that you gonna have back in the days because the niggas not with them, ain't putting no time in. You don't have to be in the house to put time in.
And even the ones that have a mother and a father still go to prison. I know plenty of them. Didn't have to do the stuff that they did because they had it there. So stop it. Cut it out.
Yeah, Nick Cannon has even went on record saying that he's stretched thin as far as his kids, and he's still continuing to have them, even though he knows he's stretched thin.
Yeah, it was dumb and reckless what he did.
He's there to make TikToks with his kids to make it seem like he's there for a photo op. And that's pretty much it. There's nothing my mother could have ever done to keep my dad out of my life. There's nothing. And my mom didn't even try. I'm just saying. My dad was constantly there. I'm a grown ass woman. My dad still calls me every single night at a certain time on the phone, except for tonight because he's doing his Sabbath. So this is the only night that I don't hear from him out of the week. But all the rest, 6 days a week, he's calling me. So I don't.
They just sit there and lie. That's all they do is sit there and lie.
Mm-hmm. Say you don't want to be a part of your child's life, just say that.
Yeah, just say it.
Mm-hmm. Right. You can't sit up there and say it's very few women that got that kind of spite to never let you be around your kid in his entire life. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Ever?
Yeah.
I can understand if they was mad at a moment or a new girlfriend or something like that, but ever? No. Most women like, you can come get them, keep them for the weekend or something like that. Let me do me. But then the niggas get mad with what the woman doing while they watching the kid. They get worried about the wrong thing. Instead of that child taking in whatever you presenting as a father in your everyday life, that's how young boys and girls learn about, that's how girls feel their protection when they walking with their dad. Then that's how young boys learn how to maneuver through society by looking at their dad. You don't have to be in the house all the time. They go pay attention to how you talk to people at the counter, when you go to the grocery store, when you're driving, everything you do, they paying attention. But if they got no damn background, you don't even get a tenth of the man that these dudes be talking about back in the days. That's the problem, because you was never around them. You don't have to be in the same house.
Yep, you don't. My mom and dad wasn't my whole life. I got to see him. I got dropped off on the weekends. Every single weekend I was with him. And on, of course, holidays and stuff. And
I just hate all these lies they like to keep
I don't live in the same household as my oldest daughters, but I put time in so she understand what the protection of a father and my expectation are, because she was around me. As often as possible. That's how they pick up on that. So for a man to sit up there and think, okay, well, the women raised the men, and the boys are now messed up because you was never around, nigga.
I mean, and they expect what a
There's
mother's
only so
supposed to
much a
do.
woman gonna be able to do to set that tone. And
But
they can
what's
only
the
do the
woman
best
supposed
they
to do?
can.
But they got to go to work. Don't they have to work and make sure they provide for the kid? If you ain't got no reputable person there to watch them, I mean, what you can do? It's really nothing you can do. You can't.
Even if she was a housewife and was wealthy, she still the children still need to see the man
Still
around.
need their father.
Yeah, at least
Your
something
absence,
right.
Your absence is still an impact.
So that's why these niggas go to I take care of my kid. And so when I ask them, I check them, everyone. I say, how? I send a check. Well, how often you go get them? Twice a month. Let's say twice a month. Well, nigga, you not taking care of them kids, man. You got to go get them from school and shit like that. You just doing what the court make you do and allow you to do, dog. Even when y'all consider yourself taking care, quote unquote, taking care of your kid. No, you just sending money. That's the easiest aspect of taking care of a child, is sending a few dollars. That's easy.
Then they had to make you. They had to make you do it. This dude went to prison for 3 years over there on Taz channel because he didn't want to pay $400 child support. He jumped out the window out the courthouse because they was going to take him to jail in the south of whatever one of them called.
Right, and that's probably because he was in the ridge. If he would have did it off the dump, he probably would only had to pay $100 a month, maybe. The average black man ain't paying this shit that they see these entertainers play.
That's what I'm saying. They broke.
Break it down to the salary of black men, they may be paying under $100 collectively a damn month for damn children. You are not Dr. Dre. And Dr. Dre not complaining about how much he got to pay. He was with that woman 27 years. She spit out his babies, and he ain't got no fucking problem pay $200,000 a month. Why do you?
Yeah.
You arguing for niggas with money, and you ain't got shit. That's where you catch. That's why I catch these niggas at. Nigga, what's your child support payment? You know, okay,
my ex-husband paid $100.
Right. So if the average man, so they won't do numbers. If the average black man make 40,000 or maybe right under middle class, okay, then what's the percentage of that coming out of check? It ain't even $200 a month, man. That's not a complaint for a black man.
Yeah, they complain about Dr. Dre got so much money, he don't know what he gonna do with it. He can't take it with him when he die.
That's his shit.
Yeah, but why y'all worried about it?
Shit. Right.
You don't have it. I'm like Tasha K, you ain't got it. So why don't you worry about what that man got?
I ain't got it.
Right. And if I ain't got it, I'll say I ain't got it. Shit. Ain't no wrong. I don't know why these niggas.
Oh, I got money. I'm a millionaire.
They put themselves on a pedestal like they need to be revered, like some of these dudes with real money and real status with real issues. You're not. Your shit is basic and simple. Pay a couple $100, go get your kid as much as possible. That's it.
You know they ain't got no money because when the Green Reaper come get them, they ain't got no insurance. So shit, they look at GoFundMe.
Right. Insurance for kids is free. The Obama made sure of that. You got legit.
Now I'm talking about bury insurance when they croak.
Oh yeah.
They don't even they
when
don't
they
have
keel over.
when the Green Reaper come get them,
Mhm.
they don't have no insurance, but they supposed to have all this money.
Right. Me and my friends got ours straight, and we I got a friend that just passed. Then the women going through the services. I already have my children in line. Look, here go the policy. Just go ahead on cremate me. Keep the extra. I'm gone. We don't need to be going through no services and shit. Hey, I got enough insurance. Everybody gonna be get a little pop, a little boost. Don't spend that on me dying, because I want them to do well. Take that money. I'm gone. But them
now
niggas
I'm
don't
going
even
out fabulous like I am, so I already don't. So eat fabulous. Then you can take the rest and do what you want to do.
Right.
I had my daughter when I was 20, and I remember I had received a child support check, and it was like $2 and some cents.
And the nigga behind.
More. I said it's gonna cost more to cash it.
Yeah.
So, like, okay, no. But I also just kind of laughed it off because my child's father also gave me money. Like, he would just give me money to help with our daughter and stuff. And he also did things with her, took her places, and even if he didn't have much, and he would just take her to a Dollar Tree and let her pick out some toys and stuff. Like,
yep.
It didn't
That
matter.
means something.
Yeah, my ex-husband, he had to pay me $35,000. So that was back pay. And I told him, I said, just give me what you owe me. And then my son's finna graduate. Just help with the graduation. And I won't even do back pay. I ain't gonna give you nothing. All right, you're already down there. So
Yeah,
now
see,
you gotta
that's
pay.
low down, Shawzy.
Yeah.
Nigga,
Now
I done
you
went
gotta
through
pay.
all this all my life. You really just up here go say, fuck you, you low down bitch. That's what you're telling me. That's if
Yeah,
I was a
I'm
woman,
like,
that's
I
what you're
said,
telling
help
me. You
me.
ain't worth.
I did,
Nigga,
yeah. I won't do it.
I done raised your kids. And you gonna say F me like that? Nigga, you ain't gonna even try?
But that's all right. And then
See,
she
that's
said,
a
wait,
dirty
you
no, it
can
ain't
come
never
down
all
here.
right. You keep
You
your
can
foot
come
on them
down
niggas'
here.
neck, Shawzy.
He's like, you can come down here and forgive him. I said, yeah, he'll be forgiven when his hands are folded and to the side, and I'm walking around looking at him in that cab. To the end, he's gonna pay it off. And the pandemic helped him pay it off. So
And I seen some
Yes, but
legitimate
it
dudes
is.
get behind on child support. It was only because they was in between jobs. And then they came out when they jumped on another job, they caught up. And was in even though them niggas was behind in child support, they was always active in their kids' life. The woman ain't never stopped saying, well, you can't see them because you behind. They had to catch up because they cared
even
about
when he
their
didn't, I
kids
never
first.
stopped him. I never stopped him. I never told my kids, your daddy this, your daddy that. You grow up and you be the judge.
Right. Same thing with my daughter who had, mom who had a child before I met her. I had to give her one thing. The nigga was never around, but then she never said one thing negative about this man, and puts that onto a child. He just wasn't there.
No, I don't think you should do that.
Right. And I
Let
wouldn't have
them
liked
grow
that
up and
either.
they'll see.
If and even though I was the new guy in there was willing to take care of the kids. You don't have to talk bad about them. Them children gonna realize that this nigga wasn't around and he wasn't shit.
Yeah.
Right. And when she got ready to graduate, top of her class, ready to go to college, then the nigga pop up. I'm standing next to him, didn't even realize. I had to tell my daughter, Mom, you got to let me know when I'm standing around these niggas, these no good ass niggas now. I didn't even realize that was him.
He
Ain't
can't
see the
stand his
dude
daddy.
since she was 2 years old when he came around the party. Ain't see the dude. Here he is 20-something years old in the RN. Here this nigga popping up. Talking about congratulations, man. You don't get the fuck on out of here.
Yeah. Like I said, my oldest son don't even talk to his dad. He can't stand. But
Right.
I didn't tell him nothing.
Shawzy, after them boys make 12 or 11, they don't need their paw no more. Nigga, I'm already here. I'm about my mama now. And them niggas don't understand that. 12, 13, the man ain't around. My mama did the best she could. We could see that. And the nigga ain't shit. We don't even think twice about our father like that. That's just, he non-existent. I don't even think about mine. I got a whole bunch of people that know my part. I'm like, nigga, I don't even think. I got stepbrothers. I'm like, man, I don't fuck with nobody who ain't fuck with me.
One thing that I absolutely loved about my father is my mom had me extremely young, and she started having kids when I got older. And so my family, my mom's side and my dad's side, completely opposite from each other. It's like the Osbournes meet the Cosbys. Completely separate. And nothing alike, nothing in common. And my mom does have a, couple baby dads. And what I would do is when I was little, is I would take my siblings with me and over to my dad's, to like my family's house, where we would have, a bunch of get-togethers. We always had get-togethers. Nobody was ever fighting drunk. It's all, everyone's married. My aunts and uncles are all married and everything. And I wanted them to see like what it feels like to have, a family that's different. And then and my dad always treated them like they were his. And they loved that. And I did that from the time that they were born. And so they know that if they ever need anything, that they can always call my dad, because I'm an only child. So my dad got all the love in the world for my siblings. Like, he even got married to a woman that had 5 kids. That didn't work out. They were married 20 something years. And the woman ended up cheating. But so he left. But that was like an amazing thing on his part, is that he took in, so many other kids that did not belong to him. And he just wanted to be a great role model in their lives. I feel like just more men need to be like that and show love. It's not the kids' fault, like, that they're in situations and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, my siblings, I do have their father. They do. But they don't have like the best of fathers. Like, if they just, when they want to be.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Black Beauty. And you don't even have to be the best of fathers. You could just be a good dude around your kid. Just try. These niggas don't even try.
There's so many other kids that they're stretched thin, just like Nick Cannon. And so my siblings kind of fell short because they were the youngest. And so that's why I was like, okay, I'm going to start taking my siblings over to my dad's and my grandparents' house and stuff, and let them see how it feels to, have a nice, loving, decent family. And my whole family accepted each and every one of my siblings. They love them. They still ask about them to this day. Most of my siblings is grown except for one, but love them. They absolutely adore them.
I told one dude, I'm not married, boy, but my funeral gonna be packed. Because I done some good shit around, boy. It's gonna be some furniture turning when I go. I'm gonna have to leave some instructions.
Yeah, Kev, you're a good dude. You're a good dude. I could tell you're a very loving father. From a daddy's girl, I can tell from that standpoint that just from what I do know about you.
Yeah, me and my friends don't play that bullshit with these kids. If you don't take care of your kids, I literally do not have friends or people I talk to on a regular basis or in general if they don't take care of their fucking kid. And we've been that way since our 20s. Nigga, you don't take care of your kids. That's like a stain to me. And that mean like, man, you foul. Your fucking kids around the corner, dog. But you bitching. I seen a nigga I remember meeting some niggas in the strip club. This nigga in the strip club giving 5 to strippers and talking about his baby mama tripping. Nigga, you just gave $50 to a fucking stripper.
Like what?
But his baby mama tripping about money, man. Get the fuck out. And I'm in there, my UPS pants and shit on this. I've been busting my ass for 12, 13 hours a day, and you bitching. And he made more than street money more than me. I'm like, oh man, y'all niggas tripping, man. It's the fact that she asking for it or she needed, they like to hold that over their head. It wouldn't have been nothing for this nigga to give her $1,000 a month. He blow that, but his baby mama tripping.
And probably because she stopped letting him hit.
Right. Or she decided, or she want to move on or the relationship over. Now you gonna hold it over her head. Nigga, just go ahead on and give her 12 racks, 12,000. I mean, with 12,000 off the month, take care of it for the whole year. I watch you blow that.
I blow it. That's crazy. And
But
then you
complain. She don't want to
let
let
him
me
go
see
ahead and
kids.
go
Man,
to
get the fuck out of here. She gonna have my kids around another nigga. Okay, dog, y'all not together. What you think gonna happen? You want the girl to be a hermit? That shit don't happen like that.
Go ahead, Kia. You got Kia. Hello. Y'all there?
Yeah, we hear you, Miss Chazé.
Where's Kiara? Did she fall asleep?
She might have stepped out. She was trying to play the video.
Hey, Dad, where you at, bro? You on the road?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Yeah, y'all backing out. That seemed like that road picking up again since that cold weather gone, huh?
Yeah, I was in a blizzard last night.
Ooh, that'll scare me to death, man.
The whole night.
Look, I told my brother he was doing the pilot driving.
Yeah.
And the nigga had got out of jail. I said, listen, man, you going up there toward the back, you need some winter stuff, bro. His ass being
like
in the
cover
south. Yeah, he didn't understand until he got his ass out there with that cold weather.
Yeah.
Following the trucks in the damn Toyota, the damn Toyota. He had to get a truck. I said, man, you need something better than this. He had to get the thermal wear, and then I had to show him how to write some of that shit off on his taxes, for equipment.
Yeah, I was at a gas station last night, and the whole town went out, except for Amazon.
Silent, is that you?
Stop, what's up, bro?
What's that? What's that?
You still out there?
Huh? Okay, hello?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
You still out there?
All right, I'm back home now. On my way to the ramp or to the airport, whatever.
Oh, okay.
My state exam is scheduled for April 5th.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah, they closed the one that was here, so I got to go to the one in Muncie.
Damn. I've been to Muncie.
Cool, I'll be ready.
Yeah, as long as you get it, just knock that shit out. Yeah.
For the first time, I hooked up one of those pup trailers. That is totally different than the 53.
Oh, okay.
Because that trailer was only like 28 feet or something like that, 26.
Yeah, I just passed one a minute ago.
Because I'm so used to the 53.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That shit. That joke will react right away. You know what I'm saying? The 53 got about 8 seconds or so before it start really moving.
Yeah.
Not that smaller trailer. That must move when you move, really.
Yeah.
So, and that's the trailer I gotta get used to. See, I can be driving that or a straight truck. We only do the 53s when it's like, you know, we're gonna have a whole bunch, you know what I'm saying? So, I didn't mean to come up here and change the whole subject.
Nah, it's good. We was trying to see what Kira. Yeah. She might have stepped out. Yeah, Miss Baum was on the panel, I guess, the other day and talking crazy. I was so fucked up yesterday. I forgot. I forgot. I was so fucked up Thursday. I forgot yesterday was Friday. That's how fucked up I was.
You was what? Drunk?
I was in a snowstorm, a blizzard from 4:30 p.m. all the way till 5 a.m. Non-stop windshield wiper in front of my eyes. Non-stop snowflakes going left to right. Entire towns like the one I'm in right now. The whole lights went the fuck out. Everything.
Where were you at?
No snowplow, huh?
Where were you at?
In the boondocks in between Milwaukee and Madison, Wisconsin.
Well, because we got hit with some snow too here. I was surprised. It wasn't that much though, like that, but
yeah, one of them quick hitters. Yeah. Close by the lake, we was getting hit with lake effect and the little storm too, so that didn't help. But yeah, they couldn't keep up with it, dude. It was accidents all over the highway and shit. I'm talking about, dude, while I was driving, motherfuckers was spinning out. I couldn't do nothing but just look. Yeah, so I was kind of emotionally fucked up a little bit.
I'm just trying to get out of that. So.
No, you know, I had been pretty much off the road the whole winter, bro. I'm talking from Thanksgiving to goddamn March. Straight chilling.
Yeah, when I got out of class and I passed all my classes, when I got back, the manual just broke down.
Yep.
So I couldn't practice no nothing. And it's so funny because as soon as the manual got fixed, one of the other drivers took it. So I couldn't practice then. Then they just fixed another one. As soon as they fixed that one, like everybody jumped on back. When you test. I was like, shit, I haven't drilled nothing about damn 2 months.
Yeah.
You gotta get some practice in. Then when you schedule a test, you gotta pay the money up front. So the lady gonna tell me, you know, like, oh yeah, I gotta schedule my test. I said, you gonna pay for it? Yeah, you don't rush me. So, oh, we reimburse you. Well, don't tell me when I gotta schedule a test. If I gotta pay for it up front, then you reimburse me. But y'all don't reimburse me until I pass the test.
Yeah, if you fail, they ain't gonna reimburse shit.
Exactly. So that was $200 up front. So damn. I get a text message and it blocks everything. I don't hear nothing when that text message comes in.
Yeah, I just reset mine not to block everything. Except for a phone call. That's the only thing. That's the only function that will override no matter what I'm on the phone. Every single fucking thing else, it'll come on the side. You know, I'm still fucking with the S9 Edge. 4 years old. I'm still rolling. It's gonna run out soon though.
No, I upgraded to the 14, iPhone 14.
Oh, okay.
Pro Max.
The Pro.
So what's the difference? So what's the difference?
Go ahead.
Silent, what's the difference in the 14?
I mean, from what I'm hearing, it's a better camera. I mean, honestly, the reason why I upgraded it because my 12 was full. I had to get a bigger memory, so I bought this one. I got a terabyte of memory now in this phone. So if y'all know how big a terabyte is, you know how much memory I got.
1,000 gigabytes. Yeah, that's big for a phone. Even today.
Because the other phone I had, I think, I think 250 gigabytes.
Yeah.
And that joke was full. I had to keep on like erasing stuff. Man, fuck that. I'm gonna upgrade.
Well, I got 250 and I got a lot of videos and pictures. Mine still ain't full.
Mine's full. But my stuff is what it is. My stuff go back damn near 10 years. Because I just been updating. Like I back it up, then get another phone. So I've been doing this. Like I got the first iPhone. My first iPhone was like it was on my 30th birthday. I got the 5.
The one when they had the big plug. They had the real big plug.
Yeah, they had the I think so. I think it did.
It had the real big plug. Then
I
they
just know it was
switched
the
to the
5.
smaller plug.
And ever since the 5, I've been getting them because I got the 5, I got the 6, then the 8, then the 12.
I used to do Androids, and then my son, they got the iPhone. That's how I switched to iPhone.
No, I got the iPhone because I had an Android and I got locked out of marketplace and tech support couldn't do nothing. I couldn't order nothing. I couldn't pay for nothing. So I was like, skip that. I just switched over. But a lot of my stuff at the house is Apple.
Yeah. So I got an iMac and tablet.
Yeah, I got the iPad Pro. I got the watch.
I'm an Android man. I'm Android.
Yeah, all the way.
But you know why I was always Android? Because you remember when Apple first came out, the only thing that turned me off on Apple, even though they got the best security and all that kind of shit back then, was that you had to pay some of the apps you had to pay for. While Android was giving it free. And I was like, man, I ain't paying for this app. You know, that kind of shit there. Both of them are good programs, though. I just got used to Android.
Now I don't mind paying for it.
Yeah, I couldn't understand what the difference was. What did the iPhone do in the initial years that the Android couldn't do, except for
it did everything.
Yeah, they got
Apple had the best cameras though. They had the best cameras and they had the best screen protectors. Yeah.
And then the iPhone is the first one that come up like with the touchscreen phone, really like that big, Until then, we was like really doing flip phones up to the iPhone.
Yeah, I was about to say my favorite was that Razor flip phone. That first Razor.
Oh, I had one of them jokers.
Right, I had
I'm
one.
talking about in the 90s.
Yeah, that first Razor. Right after the old Motorola Chirk phones came that Motorola flip phone.
Yeah, like 93, 94.
Right.
With the red, they had the numbers was red. That's how you know you had a real Razor. Yeah, Silent. One of this lady that was driving for this dude in Texas, they fired her because she got a ticket for the Ohio State Trooper gave her a ticket for her. He said she was watching Netflix while she was driving.
Was she?
Her device was right next to her GPS, but she wasn't watching a movie or nothing.
Oh, so they're saying even if you just got it on, it's distracting. Boy, they getting hard on that shit, huh?
Yeah, I don't see what the difference is if
And
you
then how
you
did he
gotta
see
pay
it?
it. No, you gotta pay attention to GPS or I
Yeah,
mean
if you got GPS
everything in
and you're
your
working,
especially with Amazon, everything that you do is in your device.
yeah, it's in your device.
And then
Instacart, all that. You got to
and then
get to
how
the
did he even
address.
see that? How did he even see it up there to see
Yeah.
that she was
She
watching
must have
that?
still had it on when she came to the door.
No. I don't know how she had it hooked up, but you can see
I
inside.
would've-
You can see inside the truck from the ground. Or
I
if
would have went to court on that because you got to prove.
you know how
that.
you be sitting, Mr. Kev? Yeah, up on the hill or on a ramp. They can look
Right, you
down
can
in your
look
truck.
up
Yeah.
into the truck. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, but that even Miss Sade, that ain't gonna get you your drive back if the private owner still get rid of you. Yeah, but I see what you're saying though.
Yeah, it was a private owner. Yeah, it wasn't like a big company or nothing, but
Yeah, but you have to have your app on. When I do Instacart or anything that have to do with it, I need my phone.
Yeah, she must have had a separate device with Netflix playing at the same time though.
I doubt that. I think they just be doing stuff.
Oh yeah, they hustle. And with the biggest hustle on that highway is with DOT.
Yeah.
DOT.
Yeah.
You think that little bullshit thing that we get as a regular driver, a little $100 ticket, boy, but when they get them truck drivers tickets, you talking about $400-500 and up. And that go to the state. They be on a fundraiser sometime, man.
Yeah. And they
My
get
friends
it
had
too.
to tell me that I never really went over the road. I was more regional, and then I have a big ass UPS truck, so they ain't even fucking with them. But the regular driver truckers, I was like, damn, they own them. They didn't even stop the UPS trucks. They know everything.
I seen Wisconsin pull over a FedEx last night. That motherfucker going too fast in the storm. Pulled his ass right the fuck over. A double too, Silent.
Ooh, that's dangerous, man. I never drove a double.
Yeah. Sometimes some of them be wilding out. Some of them UPS drivers do be too.
Yeah, a driver's a driver.
Yeah, driver's a driver.
Driver.
Ain't got nothing to do with the company.
Yeah, you got good drivers and you got some niggas that just heavy
Wild
on
out.
the feet.
Yeah.
I had an older cat was telling me about back in the days how bad it used to be. He said, man, before they used to really had a drug tester, he said, man, some of them dudes used to be up on that stuff for 2-3 days and never took a break or nothing, wide open, running them. He said that shit was dangerous, man.
Yeah, they popping the pills now. Shit. Energy drinks. They mixing popping the pills with the energy drink.
Right.
And whatever the fuck else.
That's nasty. I don't like energy drinks.
Man, I like that taste alone. Y'all be complaining about how NyQuil and medicine taste. Y'all be
they got a energy drink, but the Vibe energy is a sensor, whatever energy drink called Vibe. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you got Vibe, and it's just like that 5-hour energy. They all got pretty much the same basic shit in it. Yeah.
Miss Mella said she be on that 5 hour. I ain't never had no 5 hours. I'd be like, how the fuck you know how long I'm gonna be woke?
Depending on how tired you are.
5 hours too. They said they have 5 hours. That shit crash. I took a 5 hour before.
I'm on.
That's thing you can do when you're going over that road is get a good night's sleep.
That's the only thing that
That's the only thing that go work, right?
Look, I'm on Edipex. I'm on organic espresso coffee and that drink.
Right,
but you ain't driving though.
I'm just saying, I still have to be alert.
Right.
But you can sit down though, right?
Yeah, I sit down, get up, sit down.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. I can't even go to the bathroom without shuffling some shit around.
I told y'all to get you one of them pee urine.
What do you mean? I always had something to take a whiz in. I'm just talking about period. I like to, freshen up and, at least get some shit off my face if I got something in my nose or something. You know what I'm saying?
Go outside the truck and take a piss in that fresh air.
Hell yeah.
That cool.
Man, sometimes, hey, yo, that passenger door.
I'm talking about when you somewhere where you don't want to get out, you get the urinal, pull the urinal up there, and it goes through the little hole and go in there.
No, you ain't gotta buy all that. I mean, real dudes, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta buy all that shit.
Yeah,
but, I mean, you still gonna have to hook it up.
Piss bottles.
Yeah, it's already hooked up.
Right. Shit, I remember driving in the UPS truck. You have whatever container you drunk out of. If you were stuck, you just had to use that.
Yeah, I got empty cups all over this motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Right, especially more big gulp 32 ounces.
Yeah,
all that shit work. Sometimes I pull over to the shoulder and open that passenger door, boy. Shit, call it a day. Sometimes I don't be giving a fuck who looking. If it's in the daytime, I try to be more conscious in the daytime. But at night, like tonight, like right now, in the darkness now, and I gotta take a whiz, man, I'm not giving a fuck if somebody coming through going 60 miles a fucking hour. Shit, not giving a mind fuck.
So
they ain't gonna never see me again. Chances are they ain't gonna never see me ever in their fucking entire life. But I'm supposed to be conscious on, oh, they're watching me. You take a whiz. Of course, you don't want to. Go ahead.
Those GPS for trucks, would you say that's a good investment?
For yourself?
Is there an app for that yet? I know they got an app for everything.
No, that will kill the market. Shit. That's why they got the damn GPS.
Right.
But
I'm talking about like for over the road drivers who may need to know what the different routes for semis would be like.
Yeah, it's not free. It's not free though.
Oh, okay, you got to pay for it. All right, they got it. They just not free.
Yeah, commercial. Yeah. That's the word commercial. Yeah, it goes on the other end too.
Yeah, I ain't mad at them on that for like low bridges and shit like that. And
yeah.
Because if you come to New Orleans, you in trouble when they come to New Orleans. New Orleans so damn backwards. It's on the curve. There's only one way to enter the port.
That's it.
The port is
I've been down there too. I've been down there. Yeah, I've been down there.
Right, and there's P&O ports, and it's on it. You know, it's in Napoleon Street Wharf, but you can't get to it going down Napoleon. And if you go down Napoleon with them historical homes, you're gonna get stuck with them big ass oak trees, or you go get some tickets.
Yeah,
so that's why they got to learn how to go. They got Jefferson Wharf, Napoleon, and all the way down, but you can only enter on one side.
Yeah,
right. We just backwards, man.
Yeah. But to answer your question, Silent, yeah, you gotta be making a band, a good bag, because them motherfuckers is on the low end. Maybe you can find one for like $450. On the high end, with the real detail shit, the live waste station update and all that shit, it's like $800, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, when I was at the truck stop. It was like anywhere from $3,000 to $1,000. I was like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. If you making it, if you making it, and then if you got loads that are going to boondock towns, you know what I'm saying? You know, you can justify it, but
yeah, you can write it off too, right?
Yeah.
Right. Even if it's a monthly bill, you should be able to write that off every year, all year.
Yeah.
As an expense.
Yeah.
Because I know like my area thing it's gonna be Indiana, Ohio, may go to Michigan.
Yeah, primarily Midwest. Yeah, just on me driving. Yeah, if I'm only going to be in those 3 states, I'm not getting no commercial GPS unit.
Because I know the lady I saw, or the lady I work with, she was saying sometimes they be going to some rural areas and you don't be knowing.
Yeah, the rural areas, sometimes they only have one way. And even though the GPS said, hey, restricted, no trucks, there ain't no other road to take. I mean, sometimes these
And
little
that's a
small
dilemma,
towns, they
yeah.
don't want you driving on them Mayberry brick pavements. You gotta watch out for that, yeah. But yeah, if you just fucking with the Midwest, dude, Ohio, Indiana, and Michigan, yeah, I would be hard pressed to
like,
do one. Go ahead.
it's not. I'm saying if it's worth it as far as like money out. Does it really work? Does it really show you like all these places? Me, honestly,
Yeah, I've driven a couple of trucks that had it in the dash, like it came with the truck, and also the portable units, Rand McNally and Garmin is good. They do tell you ahead of time, and you can set your settings to get notifications a mile or two, 5 minutes before whatever you're trying to work out, and it will tell you, yeah, hey, this street right here is no trucks. Hey, you got a railroad coming up, or a way station is coming up. This truck stop is only allows for paid parking or whatever. Yeah, so what the questions that you're asking, yeah, the commercial truck GPSs, yeah, they really do work, bro.
Okay.
What's your
Sure
main primary
it's
concern?
always better than the alternative, having to back up or being in a bad spot, shit like that. Yeah, I can see it. I'm a rookie. I ain't do nothing but Louisiana, so I have no long-term longevity over the road shit.
Yeah, if you're gonna stick with the low bridges, okay, yeah, and I can see why. And I'm still kind of leery, even if I do have a truck GPS. Sometimes they may give you a low bridge warning. But if you miss your turn or you miss your direction, your alternative route may take you way out the way unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying? I done lost some time fucking with a commercial truck GPS, where if I was using Google Maps, all I would have to do is just go on the next street or some shit like that. Yeah,
turn it around,
just to make a U-turn. Yeah. But yeah, I didn't see a Pepsi truck get fucked up out there where Miss Bond is at in Elkton, Maryland. Clearly, I know if he had a GPS, and Pepsi, I'm pretty sure it puts commercial GPSs in there, all their fucking trucks. This motherfucker still got fucked up.
And I bet you that's the most embarrassing thing, man, for a truck driver. You just ain't nothing you could do.
Oh man, you fucking up traffic. Can't nobody else get past. Everything's all fucked.
You done messed up everybody's lifestyle.
Yeah,
right.
ain't no popping a U-turn.
Right.
Even in the box truck when I'm in, dude, ain't no fucking popping no U-turn or backing up. Shit, I'm fucked up.
Yeah,
because I know, like with the company I work for, like they say, oh, you can't use that type of stuff. But as soon as something go down, everything's on you.
Oh yeah, I think truck drivers are held more accountable than than doctors, because doctors have insurance and stuff. You know, you could get sued for malpractice and still be a doctor. But get on that road and have a bad accident, and you got a lick of anything in your system, you done for a long time. If you can get another job again.
Yeah. If you get fucked up on a DOT infraction on with alcohol or anything like that, that's
you got a real problem with your career right there.
Yeah, they'll work with you and compromise on speed. Not too many speedings though.
Right.
And anything inspections and shit, but when it comes to alcohol, man, they don't really be like, yo.
Yeah, other substances, there's no tolerance. I mean, even at UPS, now the guys that deliver the packages, they don't drug test them. But the ones that go over the road, DOT, they get tested random.
Yeah.
because because of the weight. One's considered a car, and then you got some, union protection. The other one's considered, the weight of it, and that's a whole different ball of wax. You cannot play that game. Like one time, one of the delivery drivers he tested for smoking pot. Okay, that's the delivery driver, but the one on the 18-wheeler, automatic termination.
Yeah.
Automatic termination. And they terminate him, but because of the union, we had a really good, strong union. They was able he can go get treatment, but that's rare because our union status and the healthcare that we have. But you only had one chance. That was it.
Yeah, that's it.
Niggas, with my company, it's like you have to say you got a problem first. It can't be when they about to text you, then like, oh yeah, I got a problem.
Surprise. Yeah. They don't like surprises, bro.
Right. Yeah, I'm full of that crystal. Yeah.
You gotta seek help before you can't be like, oh yeah, it's your turn, it's random. Oh, I got a problem. Oh no, they ain't gonna take that one.
Yeah, that do be the difference though. A lot of people be like, hey, I had the same problem, but he didn't give me a break. Well, yeah, more than likely, you didn't make them aware going in. But yeah, that getting a ticket for the device in the truck for your personal cell phone or anything related to entertainment, based on the age that we in, I can't. I'm trying to separate how you supposed to say, hey, distract the driver, distraction and shit like that.
And what level of distraction is the driver having? With GPS on as opposed to some videos that's on at the same time.
Yeah, he's constantly looking at the device to check to see if he's on a correct route, right, or where to turn, or you know what I'm saying? Shit, all types of shit. I don't know I don't know how they did it back in the day, bro, with no GPS.
They had that map. They had
real
that map.
And listen, I'm
talking about within the town. No. I'm talking about within the town or wherever you at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can get from city to city. Yeah, I can. The gas station. Hey, how to get to this city or how to get to that city, but how to get to this street or how to get to this company. 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, everybody else in the town sleep but you.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kira might have dozed off.
You must went sleep.
I gotta unload these pallets real quick. It ain't gonna be but 10 minutes. Y'all keep it going though. I knew when Miss Baum gave her host, Miss Baum was going to bed.
Yeah.
Damn, it's like I'm in a fucking residential area. I am in a residential area. Townhouses over there.
I just know because I know what route I'm gonna be doing, but just in case some bull crap happens. Because I know
are you gonna be doing the same exact route every
I know what route I'm gonna be doing, but what I'm thinking of is I heard one of the drivers talking like as soon as I get my license, he gonna stop doing certain stuff. And they gonna let him get away with it.
I got
you. And then he be one of the people like they tell you to do something. And he like fuck what y'all talking about. He'll cluck the hell out. But somebody still gotta do it. So whoever around, y'all gotta do it. So I know they let him get away with whatever, but he got the complexion for the protection, so
yeah, I got you.
He's the Dwight man.
They let him get away with that shit. Like
Oh, it ain't.
But yeah, I was thinking about
See that?
investing
See
in
that big pile? Of, see that big pile of snow? That's from the post office. All that's just from last night. Black Beauty, you still there?
No, she got off.
Oh, okay.
Fell off. Hey, what do y'all think about them people that in Mexico that stuff how?
The BBL?
Yeah. I don't think they were selling no drugs.
There's no telling what people be doing nowadays.
Huh?
So they say they went down there to sell some drugs?
No, I don't think that's what people saying that because they had prior drug, whatever, conviction or whatever going on.
I don't think it's that, but I'm thinking y'all went to
The
area.
wrong place. But they went to the wrong place.
Y'all went to the area acting like y'all act, and y'all in a whole different people area. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta respect people areas, hoods, whatever you want to call it. And y'all went over there talking, and I was like, what?
Yeah, some people were saying that they weren't even fucking with real doctors or a motherfucker that could get them hooked up with a BBL. They just found a motherfucker on Instagram looking to spend thousands of dollars. Well, here go another nigga with some money. Let's see can we get him to go.
But that's where they go. But I would never go to Mexico no BBL. You wind up be dead before you come out of there.
Yeah, I ain't never understood that.
They ain't like the over here. I wouldn't even go.
I don't understand people who do that stuff anyway. Like, I don't like even getting shots. I don't like no type of surgery. I don't know, it's just unnecessary stuff.
I ain't had 10 surgeries, so surgery don't bother me. But
not from no alley doctor though. Shit.
From no
but I'm sure it's surgery you probably need. There's nothing that you like. I'm not gonna have surgery that I don't need. You know what I'm saying? Just because I want to.
What they think they want, they needed a BBL. So I mean, to each his own. People gonna do what they do.
I just saw this video. This lady looked like she had on a diaper, and then all these bags around her that had blood in them from it draining. That shit was
From the
disgusting.
drain. Yeah.
It was fucked up once.
And that song said, "These BBLs killing y'all, and the thighs don't match."
And you're not doing it for us. They doing it for themselves.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, give me about 5-10 minutes, man. I'll be right back. It ain't but 3 pallets.
All right.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah, I'm about to put
I don't think they making it because they always making us the face of stuff. I don't think they were selling no drugs.
And we always, I don't know, it's like we always want to follow somebody else because it wasn't us doing that at first.
Doing what?
It was, getting all them surgeries, all those type of surgeries. It was white people doing that stuff at first, and we just gotta join along.
But you know
But
why
then,
the women doing it? Because the black man. Now
they doing it for themselves now.
Yeah, but they doing it for the black man because all this stuff, they did all this stuff that came out because of black men. Now, since they whatever doing it, now they got an issue. They started it with the rap song. They started it with all this stuff. Now the monster you didn't create it. You created the monster. Stop lying.
I think they doing that stuff way on their own.
They feel it's cause they feel like they can get more attention. But some of that stuff is out of control. Like don't make no sense.
What be getting me is when they be having those little ass legs and the big ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They be having legs, both small legs. That's why I said them BBL killing them. Then I wouldn't do no BBL because they might kill you. Because when they sucking that stuff out and doing all that pulling out, they can get your lungs and all that stuff. That's why I said Mexico, I wouldn't even go to no Mexico.
Okay.
I wouldn't even go to the Dominican and get that done. Some of these women they keep going back, keep getting it. It's out of control.
Kate Michelle had to take hers out.
Yeah, because she almost died.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't even have to do that. She already had a nice body. I don't know what it was.
And that's what get me.
But
women that be
when you have low
body.
self-esteem, that's what happens.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They be doing that for themselves, not us. That's
and I know she had some jacked up teeth. Okay, fine. You got your teeth fixed. That's cool. But see, she said she had got hers done like from a reputable plastic surgery. She didn't. They put motor oil and Crisco and all that stuff in your body. Then you walk out, you ain't got no arms. This woman lost her arm and her leg.
I remember I saw one they was putting fucking flips of fat motherfuckers. That's crazy. Put a flips of fat in somebody.
Yeah, fix it fat. That's what I said. Motor oil. They don't know what they put in your body. And then that's like a foreign object in your body too.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gonna start to attack.
Remember I saw this one video, it was oozing out her pores.
Yeah, it's just folks, they're out of control. Well, some guys say they don't like it, they say it's hard.
I would have a natural woman, honestly. I don't need all that extra stuff. Oh shit.
Well, hopefully it'll slow down. I see them Kardashians, they took their BBLs out.
They got all that money now. They cool. They don't need to do what they.
What's her name? What's the youngest? What Kylie? She got hers taken out.
Ooh, man. Well, I gotta go on mute now. The airplane just landed. It's about to be loud.
Okay. Hey, it's a jail.
Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Carol didn't come back?
Who's that? Did she wake up?
You saw something coming from her screen?
Did Mr. Carroll leave?
I think he was switching from his phone to the the computer to the phone.
You at a stop now? Silence said the plane was late or something about the plane.
Yeah.
It'll be back.
Yeah, I'm going to the next post office now, yeah.
One thing for sure, it definitely be peaceful on that road at night, man.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
Mm-hmm. People be missing out.
It'd be peaceful.
Oh yeah, it's peaceful.
Yeah, you got school buses and everybody that work government jobs and regular jobs is taking up the road in the daytime.
Right.
Yeah, everybody fucked up and hung over now.
Right.
Now turn left and then turn left onto Business Park Circle.
That's somebody's house. I can't live next to no goddamn. Well, I know it's gonna be a bunch of trucks and shit. I mean, I can see across the street. Yeah, I can see across the street, but the same exact fucking property separated by a string. Yeah.
Look, Dave, I'm sitting up there. I was looking, Shazzy, I was looking at, some of the political news and shit, right? Channels, right? And they're asking the people from Norfolk how they gonna take, because they had some underground, some dirty shit going on with them trying to ship that, those hazardous material to Texas and Michigan, right? From the trucks, from the train crash. There was asking the guy from Norfolk who handled the situation similar to like the guy that handled the BP situation. They was asking him, will you compensate the people that live there for the lost value of their homes? Like the value of their homes went down 50%. All the dude from Norfolk kept saying is we're gonna do the best we can for what's best for the people of whatever that little town is, right? He ain't never answered. Right. So they ain't gonna do with it. Will you continually to test the soil? We're gonna do what's best we can for the people of this town and stuff. We committed to that. See, you gotta watch them. That's why I be telling some of these dudes on the hard right. There's no limitations on what these dudes to do. They'll mess up that whole town and go in on and roll out and leave them people right there with birth hazards and all kind of situations for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
Not think twice about it.
Hell no, they don't give no fuck.
The same thing they do with the water, the same thing they do with the energy plants and stuff like that. That's why when I catch some of these, I have no problem with some conservative shit. But when it gets to that hard GOP right corporation, they not giving a shit about nobody. Period. They would dump that water, all that toxic material and sludge right into the river like it ain't shit. And say, get it how you live. And that's why I always, when I had to make a stand on something, when it comes to outside of the racist shit, when it comes to politics, them people don't care. And you know, like Aaron Brockovich story made headline news, great story, and you voting against Aaron Brockovich for clean water and air. How you vote against clean water and air? But people do it all the time.
After half a mile, turn left.
Or they'll say something like Christian values. Boy, ain't nothing Christian about this country. Ain't no Christian values sunk in. They forgot how this country was started.
I ain't forget.
Right. That's your personal values. That ain't the country values. That's the lie part of the country. So that's what I always had to when I get into it with Gunner and some of these other dudes or some of these black Republicans and Mo and all of them. Like, come on, man, cut that shit out, Mo. Stop that. You know. You say you see Martin Taylor Green lying ass up there.
Mr. Kim.
Yeah, man.
Did you see how triple black look?
After 1.5
I
miles,
You know who
see.
triple black is? You didn't see his picture on Facebook thing?
No, I ain't seen him on fast. I was over there, but I might not have seen.
He a fat dude. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I ain't see him. What happened with him?
I said he a fat dude. He talk all that noise.
Oh, Thickalicious, huh?
Yeah. Chunky monkey.
Yeah, that's like the dude who by mistakenly thought, you know, the guy thought the guy was talking about dating youngsters, but she mistaken for the guy you know, with his daughter, kissing his daughter. That happened to be the other chunky monkey.
Which one?
The one on with the white shirt on.
Oh, talking about
what his
Fatty?
name was? Whatever his name was.
Fatty?
Yeah.
You talking about Fatty?
Yeah.
No, you talking about somebody else. No, not Fatty. Whatever the name she had in the title.
No. Fatty, who I'm talking about, because Fatty was the one kind of pushing it. She got it right. I know Fatty kind of chunky, but he was.
No, I just said what they do with that picture, it didn't look right. I don't care if it is your daughter. Just sit there and put a picture up like that.
Well, I mean, to each his own. At least he ain't foul with it. That's a relief. I'll take the relief.
I'm talking about what it appears to look like. You can't say that fathers don't mess with their kids, because they do. So it just didn't look right, and y'all talking about that.
Right.
You could have put up any other kind of picture. I still see what I see. And then what's his name? Fighter Complex or whatever that dude is. He come over there D-riding for somebody. Like, really? What's wrong with y'all dudes? And he act like he didn't want it. The bomb already said, if I made a mistake, then I'm gonna apologize. But he be over there on the platinum channel.
Triple flat.
Triple Fido, whatever his name. The Dominican dude.
I couldn't keep up with it.
Yeah, Triple be everywhere. He's a fat drunk. That's what he is, a fat drunk. He stayed drunk. Always jumping on the pen. This sisterhood. Go lose some weight, dude. Shut up. How long this screen been going?
That's why I was gonna ask Kira when she started playing the tape again. I thought she was gonna play the tape. She got the screen, and she still got the screen stuck on the tape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she out of
Could have
here.
gave it over to me. She was tired. I didn't know how long she was on, so I couldn't tell.
Who?
Both of them.
Here.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, I clicked the link when she first started it, then I passed out. I was still woke from last night.
Yeah, I was out of there. No, it said 9 hours.
Yeah, I think it's I think the 12 hours is gonna be about 8 o'clock Central Time. I think.
Was Leaky there? Or he with his mama?
Yeah, I think this is the weekend off.
Yeah, he just left.
Hey,
Oh,
Kira.
yeah, we trying to play the video. You went to sleep.
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can pass the host if you want to go to bed, lay down. I can't tell. I ain't never been to this route before, so I don't know what the shooting is gonna look like. But after this, I'm gonna be back on the main highway, headed to the house.
Okay.
You wanna lay down?
Yeah, or I can share this if y'all want to keep looking at it.
Yeah, I wasn't really keeping up with the video. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
So we were trying to get you that went to sleep when we had said roll it back. You had dozed off.
I sure did. I ain't gonna lie. Smooth off.
You gotta go in tonight?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get this back. I just exit out of here.
Yeah, Silent came up here. Is his name still up here?
No, he left and went to the
Oh,
airplane
okay.
was coming, so he had to get off. But something about the airplane.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen I Am?
He said he was trying to work on something with his house, I think. Last time I was speaking with. But BJ said he saw him on another panel. I seen him in Verbal's chat last night.
In who chat?
Verbal.
Oh, he was in Verbal.
Yeah. Kira, you gonna play the video?
Yeah, I was just waiting on y'all, but I was wondering too where he was. But I see him at and it must have been quick. I see him at Verbals
last night.
But Charlotte was there too, so she must have saw him too. I wasn't paying that close attention, but yeah.
He was in who chat?
Somebody said they saw him at Verbals.
Yeah, I seen him in Verbal's chat. Yeah, I couldn't type because I was in a blizzard.
Oh shoot, it must have been quick because shoot, I didn't see him at all in the chat, but I wasn't looking that close. But shoot, if you saw him, I believe you, but shoot.
Yeah, before she put the link up. Right after Rue and I think Miss Bomb, you and a couple more other people were typing. Then I couldn't pay attention to them. I was fucked up.
Now turn left.
Yeah, you can go ahead and run the video.
Okay, all right. Well, here we go. Fair use.
Than the men that we have today. So the men, you can't expect us to act like a masculine whatever and do all of this stuff when women took the throne and they taught us from a female perspective.
No, I agree with that. I agree. Remember what I was saying, what my husband was telling me, that I was I guess babying my sons, and so he would come and and do it differently. And so if the dad wasn't there, but then at the same time, y'all want to say that it's the woman's fault the dad wasn't there. Why wasn't the dad there? Because he loved and went and raised other families, making babies all over the place.
All of these dads just left?
Well, first of all, it's not all these dads, but yeah, a lot of them.
Majority of black men left, y'all say.
Well, I don't.
Did they leave or did somebody put them out?
Yeah, they got put out for doing some fuck shit. What you expect?
No, they got put out by the government and the woman.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, if they got put out by the woman, it's because he did something. And if he got
because he did something. Have you ever had to be in the position where you had to fight for your children?
No, I never had to be in that position.
Why not?
What you mean? Why not? Why I didn't have to fight for
because most black men have.
Well, that's not true. Most black men. Okay, so this is facts.
Most black men always had to be in a position where they had to fight for their kids.
Well, that's not true. So men, and this is by law, men, and it's still on the books, right? Men have the rights to the children. This is when y'all lose the rights to the children, when you abandon the children. So if you, listen, I promise you this is true. If she kicked you out or you left her, you went and found another woman, however you left, went to jail, and she is now held responsible for them kids.
No.
You try to come back in, whether you decide 6 months later, I'll come to get my kids. Now you got to go to court, and now she have a valid reason to say no, he don't get to get the kids, and here's why: he wasn't here, he abandoned us, and that's when you don't get the kids. But other than that,
I say those women, and I'm gonna be completely honest. Those are the type of women that they need to be around. Those type of women that all they do is manipulate the system. And
what's the system? What do you
well,
mean?
I'm gonna be for real. When I was a boy, when my dad used to put me on game, I started looking at black women with so much hatred to the point where I wouldn't care to see them get violently attacked. Like I won't give a fuck. I could see it and witness it. Won't feel two shits about it.
Oh,
Because
but
I
you
feel
learned
like,
that from your daddy, but you blame the women though. Your daddy taught you that. You just admitted that your daddy is the reason why you had that vitriol towards women.
no, my
So
dad put me in a game about women. As far as like he was telling me how the women gonna always get protected and all this other type of stuff, and you don't think.
Hey, we're just stopping there for a second. If anybody's got anything to say.
You hear that? He talking about he hate women because his mama died when she was young. So how can you blame your mama for something she didn't even have no control over?
Said his daddy started telling him lies.
Yeah, started telling them lies. But his mama died.
I think Miss Baum said his mother was the side chick, basically.
Yeah, well,
his
you
daddy
can't get
was
mad.
married.
Yeah, so she was a side chick. So what? You not faulting your daddy for that? I mean, come on. That's why I said these dudes have double standards. In which don't nobody care about you because you're the loser. Whether you hate black women wouldn't help them, who cares? We all, like I said, we all got to take that dirt now. So if it's your time, it's your time. Yeah. They just want to have something to whine about. Oh, the man, the woman put him out and all this stuff like that. If you wasn't doing nothing, then what? What's she supposed to do? Just stay there? Let you stay there because you're a man? Come on.
And apparently the mama wasn't the only side piece either.
Yeah. But he didn't blame his daddy for nothing. That's what I don't get. Because he got to understand he wouldn't have been born if it wasn't for his mama. He wouldn't have came from the other lady. They just be dumb.
Sure wouldn't have been, but lady, you would look completely different because it would have been a different mama.
It would have been a different mama. You wouldn't even been you. But he don't hold his daddy for nothing. It's the mama. He blames mama for everything. And she died. And if you hate women, you hate black women. If you hate us, that's cool. We don't care. You can kick rocks.
Get off around me.
You're not attracted. That nappy ass hair. I hate that hair. Say it again. You sitting up there babysitting your kids when you can go get a job. And on YouTube. Go ahead.
Don't think you gonna live the same life that like they do. And once I start seeing this stuff for myself, because I used to be a mama's baby and all this other type of stuff, and women, they used to manipulate us because we supposed to love our mamas and love the women in our family. They forced us to do that and overlook all the bullshit that they was, and I came to realize it wasn't our daddies. The problem that we had was the people that was in our homes was our mamas and the system. They was the biggest. Them two people was the biggest detriment to us, to the black race. Period. There's no dispute in that.
But
I don't care how much we try to go around it. To the black race, black women in the court system is the biggest detriment.
Oh, you mean because the court system will make you do what you're supposed to do? Like
No,
if
first
you
off,
commit a crime,
we don't need no court system to make us do shit.
apparently so, because if
No, we don't need
you
them
won't
to
go
make
to court.
us do anything.
Wait a minute.
Yes,
If
you
you're doing
do.
what you're supposed
You do need the court system because half of y'all would pay if it
That's
wasn't
what
for
the
the
law
court
was put in place for in the first place, because people didn't want to do it.
They want to do
We follow
it.
along like hell you
Somebody got to make you do it. So hey.
Mm-hmm.
So if you would do it, wouldn't be no problem. Like I said, with my ex-husband, I told him, if you just do what you're supposed to do, the other child graduate, you ain't got number one. He wouldn't do it. Okay, cool. I gave you a way out. So it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They want to feel some type of way when you provide, or when your kids look at you differently from them. So what?
Yeah.
She did the damn thing. They should look at her
Yeah.
differently.
So yeah, they get mad. Like he talking about the court. Because you don't want to pay what you ain't gonna pay. If they don't make you pay, you're not gonna pay.
Mm-hmm.
You got some means that will pay. I'm not saying it. But a majority of them won't pay if they not made to pay.
Mm-hmm. That part. If they ain't made to pay, they ain't gonna.
Okay, go ahead.
Very easy.
to do, you don't have to go to court. My husband never had to go to no goddamn court for nothing, except a traffic ticket.
What up, Big Daddy?
What's up, Big Daddy?
What's going on there, JP?
What's up, Big Daddy G?
Texted. This is my first time. All right, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You hear me? All
Yeah.
right. I usually don't come up on camera. I'm usually up in the background. I send you, chat, what you call messages or whatever.
Yeah, I appreciate you too for that, Big Daddy.
All right. I gotta get me a better microphone set up before I.
Better microphone. You need to get you a better name. You over there around a bunch of men expecting to be called that name. Suspicious.
Look at all that. Look at that bacon grease. Ooh. It's just pouring out of its system. I can smell it.
So does it come out your pores when you sweat? Mm-hmm.
This dude. Ooh, I can't believe it.
The grind is shame. Let's continue. All right, fair use.
I come on here, consistently and all, but I just I heard her talking, and a lot of things she's saying ain't even adding up. And I just, I can't, look, would you just let me, would you just let me go? And I'm going to give you the space to rebut everything I'm saying. I'm going to give you this, but ma'am, I'm going to give you the space to rebut everything I'm saying. I'm calling you man because I'm an older gentleman. I'm almost 60 years old. But what I'm saying is, a lot of things you're saying, would you let me speak before you want to sit up there and keep?
I said hello to Big
You
Daddy.
haven't even heard what I'm going to say before you even what you call it.
Listen, I said all I'm saying is that I spoke to you, my brother, and so I already know that that you're disrespectful already because you didn't speak back.
Because I'm asking you to let me speak before I even go. But here we go. Acknowledging you. How are you doing tonight, my sister?
I'm doing
or early this morning. Okay. Now, what I'm saying is a lot of things you said on here.
Who does that? You say hello and then you speak to the person. Oh, I was going to speak to you first. No. No, damn well that's not how we do it in America, let alone as Black people. He tried it. Oh, I was gonna talk to you first. You say hello first, ding dong.
Especially if somebody spoke to you.
Outright and announce your name. That ridiculous name. All right, here we go again. Fair use.
Aren't even adding up. You're talking about things you do not know, and you're speaking about things that you don't even know, and you're putting things out in this space that people are going to hear and they're going to take to heart.
Give an example.
You talk about Malcolm X's father is one. His father was not what you said is. His father was a Baptist minister. You don't know that.
No. Wait a minute. Did I say his father was something, Jay? I just said he passed away. I never said, I know he was a minister. I know how he got killed.
Then how did you, if you know when he got killed and how he got killed, why did you, would you let me finish before you, I'll give you the same amount of time to rebuttal.
You're right.
It's called debating. You have to let me state my argument. And then after I state my argument, you can rebuttal. You don't keep interrupting my argument in the middle of it.
Well, I didn't know
I won't interrupt you because I've gone to debate class and I know how to debate.
But we were not in debate class. But now that you tell me,
but ma'am, you're not giving me the courtesy to speak and know what I'm speaking about before you start talking.
Well, go ahead.
Okay, like I said, give me the opportunity to state my point. Like I said, you said about Malcolm X's father that he had died at Malcolm was an early age and he never had a chance to raise him. And that was a complete, utter, I'm not going to say lie, but it wasn't the truth.
Okay, so okay, I'm going to write it down. Go ahead, continue on, because I didn't say that, but go ahead. I did say he died.
That is the only reason I came up here, because I've read books and I read about his family, his bringing up, and what his father did not die when he was young.
Okay, how old was he?
He was of a teenage years when his father.
Okay.
You're going to ask me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He was young. He was young when his daddy died.
He's the one who said he was teenage years, not her.
That's why he got into hooligan stuff. Then his mama, they sent his mama to the crazy house. She couldn't even take care of him because she couldn't even get no money.
Oh, wow.
Go ahead.
All right, fair use.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I could have sworn teenager was young, but I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong.
Let him finish, Mom Cherry. Go ahead, Big Daddy.
And listen, and that's one of the reasons I just usually stay in the back chat, because it's hard dealing with somebody and speaking with somebody that doesn't allow people to talk, doesn't allow people to say things. You got 4 and 5 people talking to one person. He's trying to state his facts. And you got 4 and 5 people throwing things at him, throwing things at him. He can't debate one thing because he's got 9 things coming at him. That's why I just like staying in the back chat. But like I said, I just didn't want to put out something that she is putting out there that is not true. And you can go back and restate whatever it was. And that is the only reason I'm up here, because you're saying things that you know nothing about and you're stating them like they're fact. And then when people come up, because what you said is Malcolm X's father died when he was young.
He did die when he was young. He did. I know adolescents. I know if you think that a teen boy don't need his father, right?
No, she keeps saying he was young, and she's right. He the one who says he was a teenager.
Yeah, young is young. He wasn't grown.
She's right.
So what you mean he didn't die? Young. He didn't die when he was young.
Did you hear what Jay Prince said? Jay Prince said that back then men were raised by their fathers. And I said, well, Malcolm X, his father died when he was young.
Oh, and now we find out that what he was 10 when he died, and I guess that's not young.
Did I say 10?
No,
10
but
is 10 is not teenage years.
Okay.
10 is a teenager is how old? 13, not 10. Okay, so I'm not, but what I'm saying is you're stating things that you know nothing about, and you're stating them like they're fact. You cannot.
He just
I
hopping
thought
and skipping.
13 is still young.
It is.
He's just in his teenage years, but he's not a man. He still needed father, especially at that age of 13.
Yeah, she still covered it because she said young. You don't want to keep saying teenage. Like she covered it when she said young. Trying to play with semantics, ridiculous.
Do that and then have people out here believing something what you're saying. Plus, also you said about his mother. You said he was raised by his mother after that, and he still went to jail. So. That's making JP's art. Listen to me. There you go again. I did not interrupt you while you were talking. Now I'm talking and you want to keep interrupting me. No, ma'am, I'm stating the fact. Like I said, you can rebut me after I state the fact instead of keep interrupting me every time I'm saying something. I gave you a minute, 2 minutes to say what you had to say. You did not say a word. But soon as I start talking, here you come again. And listen to me. That's the only reason the other young man was calling you hyena, because you were doing the same thing. I'm not going to say the same thing, but that's the reason.
You call me fat boy. Listen, Malcolm X.
See, there you go. There you go with the same insulting tactics.
Was 6.
Did I call
when
you
his
fat?
Father?
Did I call you anything?
Fat boy.
You call me fat boy.
Yeah, you fat piece of Lord.
That's what y'all get. Mom don't like that. That's what you get.
He would have been called fat boy before that.
Sure would have. He glad you held on that long. Shoot.
Yeah, he would have been before.
You're
I'm
lucky.
gonna blow the gun. I'm gonna blow the guns out on you. I don't care.
I don't know why the hell he cried, because any other man who he pissed off, that would have been the first thing they would have attacked.
Y'all be like, well, find me. If you're mad, go to church. You
better pray to God and handle that shit, because I ain't got the time.
Yeah, she was nice to him the first time. You couldn't, and then you talking about debating. I didn't come up here to debate you. We was having a conversation.
What about she was just so quick with it.
And if he was 6 years old, he was a child. His dad just passed away. There's nothing he could do about that.
It sure is nothing he could do about it.
These dudes be out shame.
Ain't right. A whole lot of them.
I ain't finna coddle y'all.
You got that right. You can't lean on my shoulder. I ain't gonna let you cry.
Yeah,
you better get up.
I don't worry about your feelings where you gonna cry. You calling me out my name, so you wanna call me out my name, you can do it. But I ain't finna cry. It ain't finna hurt me.
You the one who started this, so stop crying.
Yeah, you talking to one of them low self-esteem people, women that got low self-esteem.
And shoot, they got something they just have to figure out how to tell you to shut the fuck up. Either one.
Oh,
either one or two. Which is sad, because you usually ain't no woman with low self-esteem, just you someone who hasn't found the words to come and tell you to shut the fuck up in her own way. Now, I'm not gonna lie, there are women out there with low self-esteem, but usually it's just those women who haven't found their voice yet when it comes to them. But yeah, there are women with low self-esteem. Yeah.
Because if you sit there and let somebody talk to you crazy, I don't care if you're a man, you're a dog, you're what, you're not gonna talk to me crazy. So we're gonna go back and forth.
All right, we're gonna go round and round. You about to
You
talk to me like any
disrespectful.
kind of way.
And I'm telling them I'm disrespectful in a mud. I'm gonna be disrespectful. What you gonna do? But cry? That's why you ain't got no man. You don't know what I got. I don't have to broadcast nothing to nobody. My business is my business.
Facts.
Because you're going to think what you want to think anyway, no matter what I say.
Mm-hmm. The assumption is going to be made regardless.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's roll it, fairies.
Listen,
Did I call you? No, see, Jay Prince, that's what we're talking about. The shame and insulting. My weight has nothing to do with the argument we're talking about. But the first thing she want to do is go into. So that's what I'm talking about. But nobody has said nothing. I'm not that type of person that's going to jump on that same level and be down there with her. Because listen, the only way to rebuke what she's saying is to just act like she ain't even here. I usually don't even come up on here with these topics, Jay Prince. So let her keep on talking and carrying on like she ain't even here. Because that's the only thing she understands is bumping her gums until the daylight this morning comes. She's not understanding what she's talking about.
Do you agree that he was 6 years old when his father
Jay Prince, like I said, I love talking to you. You keep on doing what you're doing. Keep up with the Black House. Keep it strong going on all day. Like I said, I just don't even like listening to some of this nonsense these women are out here spewing, because all they're doing is jumping on this space and giving utter confusion to what men are talking about. Yes, we did have the barbershop. Yes, we did have our pool games. Yes, we did have card games we used to do, but it wasn't on the scale of Sally Jesse Raphael, Oprah Winfrey, all these other platforms that women have. And now that we're getting on this space to say things, or even
white woman.
I believe so. If it's the one I'm thinking of with the glasses and the kind of red hair, yeah. Both of those women catered to white women, so I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
I know what he's talking about. The motherfucker never had a goddamn fucking daytime goddamn way of living. That's how I know. That's how he's aware of all that shit that come on in the daytime when real men are supposed to have their ass at fucking work. But he's sitting up here watching Jerry Springer and Maury and all them goddamn fucking shows. That's how he can rattle them off one by fucking one. So the whole point is, because at first I thought
hello
is yeah. Can you hear me?
Broke up a little bit.
Yeah, you
say it
broke
again.
up.
Say it again.
Yeah, I'm probably my signal probably gonna get bad. I'm way out here. But he just wanna he just be heard, that's all.
Yeah, but she didn't, he just sat up there and lied. Dumb. He just dumb.
Mm-hmm. You sure did lie. All right, here we go. Grace?
What you guys want to make a damn comedy show out of it. And that ain't where it is. And what I'm saying about you is you women who come up in here and keep saying all day long, letting people state arguments and talk logically about things.
I'm sorry.
Debate.
Let me apologize to you. I apologize. I apologize for not letting you come up here and let you spread your lie. He was 6 when his father died. Thank you. So I knew what I'm talking about. See, I'm only maybe about 8 years younger than you. So yes.
Age ain't got nothing to do with it. Like I said, I can read a book just like you.
Education does. You said you read a book and you didn't know. Like you didn't even look at the movie.
And yes, I did. No, you said his father. You said his father, Malcolm X, died. Yeah, he didn't know his father. His mother didn't raise him.
No, she did. She did not say that. She said he was 6 years old when he died. His father died when he was 6 years old. And he grew up in the foster home after his mother Got very ill. Hello?
Yeah, well, I'm still here, Miller. I think you got an alarm going on.
Oh, I said, what was that?
Yeah, it was Miller's mic.
He was 6 years old, so you gonna tell me you wasn't a child? So what lies did she tell if he was 6 years old?
Yeah, because she
and his mother
young.
got sick. You remember I told you his mother, she kind of lost, after she didn't get that money, they wouldn't help her or whatever, when they whatever happened with her husband. I think, didn't he get burnt? Didn't somehow he burnt up, or somehow they came and did something to his dad? It was something they did to his dad.
Oh, wow.
And his mother, and she couldn't get, the money for the help, and then she just kind of lost her mind. So what lie did she tell? If his father was dead, what could he do? He was dead.
Right.
And he grew up in foster home.
Right.
You see all the lies they like to tell? Gaslight.
And he gonna do it again too by denying, saying, I said hi to her. No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Just stay lying.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, praise.
His father was, like you said, his father was a Baptist minister.
Yes, I know that.
And Malcolm X was a teenager when his father passed away.
He was 6 years old when he passed away.
He was 6 years old. 6 years old.
Like I said, then either one of us is wrong.
You are.
But listen to me. But like you said,
you are wrong.
We can still have the debate instead of
you wrong.
Said, one of us is wrong.
You're wrong because it's stated. I just looked it up. He was 6 years old when his father died. And he went to foster home because his mother got ill. Now, you lying. He was not a teenager. See how the lies they like to do? Anytime you say something about any of these people that were pro-black, they lose their mind.
Or any data point of history, really. That's not true. That's not true. Like, you sure
Yeah,
know a lot. Were you there?
He the one who lying. You lying. It's already documented how old his father was. I mean, how old he was when his father died.
She said young, so that covers all those ages when you're young. So I don't know why he picked this argument. It's ridiculous.
But he just sit up there and flat out lied about the age. He was he was 6 years old. He was a little boy.
Lying about something that could easily be researched.
Yeah, be researched. And devastating fell out.
Yeah, hopefully he'll come back.
Yeah. He said he was in some kind of errand, so he'll be back.
Yeah, he did. Hopefully just drop him in and bring him back. All right, here we go, guys. Praise.
You trying to throw insults and talk about people and carrying on. I never said one bad or nasty word about you because that ain't what I do.
Well,
but like they say, the first thing you want to do is go out there and throw insults about people. But you know what? It ain't the first time this has happened. If it's not some being a heavyset person, it's about their hairstyle, and it's about something else. It's about their teeth. How about just being about the topic? Let's be about the topic.
I apologize. I'm a big woman too, so I don't.
But you know what? I don't mind that. But like I said, if you're a big woman, I don't mind getting on camera and putting my face out there because I'm not ashamed of anything. I am what I am.
I did it.
But here the thing is, I don't sit up there about people who I don't know, never seen, never going to meet in my life, and care about what you think about me. Because you know what? You the one that hiding behind an avatar about a picture that you probably had when you was 10 years old and carrying on putting it out there.
Oh, so
listen to me. I don't know. I don't know if this is your picture, the person in
Jay
cosmetology
Prince
that you
know
done
though.
told the picture out.
Jay
But
Prince
listen
know
to
though.
me. That's fine and dandy.
Okay.
But I guarantee you, it ain't your picture. But if you come up right now, I guarantee you ain't gonna look nothing like that. And if you
That's
do,
me. That's me.
Oh God, here they go trying to fish to see what you look like. You probably don't look like that no more. Yes, you do. You jealous bastard. Yes, you do. She look just like that, gorgeous and all. Don't be mad.
She just showed her face. I mean, I don't know what he's talking about.
That's they fishing of how they do it. They always do it like that. It's like freaking clockwork. Anybody that hasn't seen her, the minute they see a picture of her, oh, you probably don't look like that no more. Any man. Well, any black man I've seen so far that don't see her, that's the first thing they say. Oh, that ain't the real you. Who was that when you were 20? No, that's the way she looked today.
Yeah, stop hating.
Because
you let yourself go. You let that wall fall and everything on you.
She's about a quarter for every time them fools said that. I'll be a wealthy woman. I can't tell you how many times I've heard that just in the space alone from last year. Like I was like, oh my God, I'll throw up with that. Every damn time you see her, oh, you don't really look like that. Yes, she do. Okay, I know it's hard for you to believe that a woman looks like that, but yes, she does look like that.
And then it don't matter what you think how she looks. She got a husband. So it don't matter.
That's what I wanted to. I'm like, she's married anyway, so why
you ain't married?
Care?
You don't even have no kids, so shut up. You got up there trying to fight with her and lie and said something that she didn't say when he was that age. He was 6 years old, so he was a child. Do you know what a child is?
And apparently not. He arguing with her because he ain't got nothing else better to do.
Told you Jay Prince would have put me off of that because it'd have been on.
Especially with this fool up there. I'm sure he better be glad we weren't there, but I don't appreciate being timed out. I want to say what I gotta say. I don't care if I'm in the chat or the panel. I gotta say
but
what
you
I
know,
say.
Jay Prince and them always try to take up for the men because that's what they do.
Or they be telling people out in the chat like, I gotta say what I gotta say.
You know, they like to D-ride all the time, so.
He doing it right now. We're talking about Jay Prince. I love your show.
Yeah, kind of like a big old tutti frutti, fresh and fruity.
Sound like a total fangirl. Literally. All right, guys, here we go for you.
Me now.
Well, come on up then. Come on up and see me. You know me. You've seen me.
Well,
but the first thing you would do is call me fatty.
Listen, I'm not going to do that because Jay Prince
come on up here.
know exactly.
Come on, Cletus. Come on, Cletus.
I already
come up here, Cletus.
I know.
Come on up here, Cletus.
I'm gonna let Jay
It's
Prince
fine
know
and dandy throwing all these shots at somebody.
Listen,
come on up and cam on up just like everybody else.
I don't have on any clothes, Jay
Oh
Prince.
yeah, make on up all these mistakes. You ain't got this. You ain't got. Come on up, Cletus.
Let Jay Prince. I keep
like I said, you may walk over here, but you're gonna live back.
I just
it's fine, and now you ain't got no clothes on. Oh, fine and dandy. It takes 2 seconds to put a shirt on. It takes 2 seconds to put a shirt on.
Well, okay.
Yeah, that's easy for her to say on it. It takes 2 seconds to put a shirt on. You're probably like Kevin Samuels said. You're probably sitting over there with a bonnet on, so don't even. But Jay Prince, that's all I gotta say. It's easy. It's easy enough for you to throw shots and carry on to somebody else when you don't know what you're talking about. So, like I said. Like here's a young man you was trying to shame earlier, talking about his tattoos on the face or something like that. That's got nothing to do with the topic we're talking about.
You lying?
Stay on topic. Stay on topic.
Why are you
Stay
lying?
on topic.
I don't know.
Stay on topic.
With a tattoo. Why
I like Big Daddy.
No. Listen to me. I didn't say. I said you all kept coming up here talking about my man with his tattoo on the face.
What are you doing, Bomb Cherry?
The other lady that was with you.
Covered up.
Here.
Yeah.
He got a tattoo on his face.
That's what it looked like. I'm not sure what it is. Could be a
He looked like
birthmark,
a,
but it
and you
looked
look
like
like
a
a
tattoo.
fool with a tattoo on your face. So she said what she said. Anybody put all that crap in their face is stupid.
And
Go
shoot, you
ahead.
may not get to it, but there's a part in here with that dude that you're talking about with the hat. He just literally spills his emotions all over his pants, talking about they making fun of me in the chat. They he just gets upset.
That's why he do just cry all the time. That's all he know how to do.
That's what he was
Cry.
doing. He was crying about that chat. Look at him. They calling me this, they calling me that.
Crying, just cries all the time. It'll make them
Like his
dude.
dumb ass hasn't been up there before. It was funny. All right, here we go, guys. Praise.
I thought you
Okay,
wanted.
listen to me. Like I said,
Oh, okay.
you see me. I don't see you. I don't need to see your breast and the jacket you're wearing and nothing like that. Like I said, your avatar is probably nothing about you 10, 20 years ago.
No, it's not.
But like I said, it's
what are you
how
talking about?
about staying on topic? That's why JP, how many times in your chats did I write to you, JP, please stay on topic? At least 15 times, didn't I?
Yeah.
Stop going off, letting these women keep derailing you. Stay on topic and we can get through something.
I must be right. I must be right about the 6-year-old because somebody said I read the chat, but I didn't read the chat. In fact,
stay on topic.
I said that he was very young.
Stay on topic, JP. That's the only thing I'm going to say.
You feel
JP,
embarrassed,
you
big
never
boy?
see you. And listen to me, I'm holding my camera because I don't have a camera like and all these kind of setups because this ain't what I do. And like I said, I'm damn near 60 years old. But listen to me, fine and dandy, man. But like I said, if you would stay.
All right, hold on, guys. We got somebody at the door. Silent, is that you? Oh, we kind of heard something, but we didn't hear a
Yeah, that
voice.
was
Silent, is that you?
Yes, me.
Silent.
Yes, me.
Okay. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, let me just back this up.
He was just mad. See, he was just mad because he was wrong. He was 6 years old when his daddy died. Now he's wrong. He come up there lying. Like people don't know how to look up stuff.
Sound good.
Yeah, he do. Sound like
And then I call himself, what his name? Big Daddy G. What kind of name is that?
He sound like a tutti frutti, fresh and fruity.
He bought a good 400 pounds or more.
The fact that he's in the space. Mm-hmm.
Man, everybody one of those molar chairs, one of those mobile chairs.
Oh, mobile scooters.
Yeah.
You know when he go to the grocery store, he got to get one of those scooter things and sit in because he can't walk.
Yeah, walk in the store with a cane.
Look,
they get in that
probably be
mobile
up there breathing hard. He walked two steps.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have made all kind of fat jokes about him. I ain't gonna lie.
And Jay Prince think he's slick while he up there smiling and laughing. Why you think ain't nobody looking at him while Bob making all them jokes?
Yeah, that's the one that went on the old girl show.
Kendra G.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Why
one.
would he call himself Jay Prince when it's already like a famous person named Jay Prince? Like it's like, oh, it's silly.
That's what I thought. I thought the name was familiar.
Jay Prince, yeah. But he Jay Prince for president.
Yeah, I bet he did have to put that for president on there. I bet.
The one that like toxic relationship.
Like from toxic women he can be complaining about. All right, here we go, guys. Fair use.
something like
I don't
that's
know
got
about no
nothing to do
tattoo.
with the topic we're talking
Where
about.
you lying?
Stay
Who
on
had a
topic.
tattoo? Why are
Stay
you
on
lying?
topic.
Why are you
Stay
lying?
on topic.
I don't know
Stay
anybody
on
was up here
topic.
with a tattoo. Why
I
you
like
making
Big Daddy.
No. Listen to me. I didn't say. I said you all kept coming up here talking about my man with his tattoo on the
What are you
face.
doing, Bomb Cherry?
The other lady that was with
I'm
you too.
covered up. I thought you
Okay,
wanted
listen to me. Like I said.
Oh, okay.
You see me. I don't see you. I don't need to see your breast and the jacket you're wearing and nothing like that. Like I said, your avatar is probably nothing about you 10, 20 years ago.
No, it's not.
But like I said, it's
what are you
how
talking about?
about staying on topic? That's why JP, how many times in your chats did I write to you, JP, please stay on topic? At least 15 times, didn't I?
Yeah.
Stop going off letting these women keep derailing you. Stay on topic and we can get through something.
I must be right. I must be right about the 6-year-old because somebody said I read the chat, but I didn't read the chat. In fact,
stay on topic.
I said that he was very young.
Stay on topic, JP. That's the only thing I'm going to say. JP, you never see you. And listen to me, I'm holding my camera.
I said, since he wrong, he won't talk about stay on top. You the one who brought up his age. She didn't say anything about his age. You came up there. She just said he was young. That's what she said. All she said he was young.
And now that he found out she's right, he want to move on.
Yeah, you said he was a teenager. What's he? He's 6 years old and a teenager. That's totally different. That's 6 years there. What is he? 13.
What was that Jay Prince that said, "I like you, Big Daddy"? Was that Jay Prince that said
It
that?
sure did. He sure was.
I can't call another man Big Daddy. I'm sorry. No.
I don't know how the hell they doing it. I can't even say it out of my mouth, and I'm a woman.
He said it. Talking about, "I like you, Big Daddy." What the?
He sure did say it. I was like, how are you men saying that name without feeling cringy? I can't even say it.
These dudes are effeminate dudes. Jay Prince is effeminate too.
Yeah, that's what was confusing about me. I couldn't understand why he kept calling himself Jay Prince.
Yeah, he's effeminate too.
Yeah, he is actually.
I don't know why, but I have the urge to call him Princess so bad.
And then he, dude said, "No want to see your breasts." The way he was
I don't
talking.
want to see your cleavage and your breasts.
Yeah.
Now, what man say that? Like, I want to see it. Shit. What you talking about? Any man want to see any woman.
Okay, go
That's
ahead.
if you're attracted to women anyway. If you're attracted to women, you want to see.
That's what Bomb said. I don't know where it is in here, but apparently he says he gets on the subject of sex, and he goes, "Sex, ew." That's what she said he did in here somewhere.
Who the fat one?
Bacon boy, yeah.
Oh yeah, bacon. I want bacon.
All right, here we go, guys. Freeze.
Because I don't have a camera like and all these kind of setups. Because this ain't what I do. And like I said, I'm damn near 60 years old. But listen to me, fine and dandy, man. But like I said, if you were standing right outside and we was talking, you wouldn't say all that bullshit.
I would not.
Because a grown man is going to knock your ass on your ass, running your damn mouth, and put you where you need to be. Because that's what we did in my time. Shut the fuck up and listen to what, excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, JP.
That's what I told
Shut
you.
it down.
They try to say that they didn't do that. They been doing it.
And he said that after. I didn't say I would hit her. Yes, you did.
You just said that.
You hear that, Deb?
Yeah, I heard it then.
So you gonna tell me they wouldn't abuse it, but they didn't get in trouble. They didn't go to jail for it back then until they passed the law. They just ain't came abusive. They've been doing it.
The law just put it in place for them to stop doing it. Because getting out of hand.
And then when the law stepped in, that's why they want to go back to the way it was.
He cried, baby. How old he said he was?
He's almost 60.
Almost 60.
60. Shit, if he make it, he almost 600 pounds. Shit.
Yeah, he's 600 pounds.
Solomon said if you make it.
Yeah. I told you they gonna have to lift a train up to get him up.
He got no neck. He just all you see is head and shoulders. Bald head.
Look like Tyler Perry said, he's got skid marks on his neck. Turning his leg. No neck. Boy, he'd have been everything. Oh, whoo.
Because how go from y'all having a disputing, maybe even argument, to like, I'm gonna put my hands on you just because you won't be quiet.
Because you won't be quiet.
And she proved him wrong.
And I told him you have been a dead one too. You would be dead. So you put
like
your
that
hands
video.
on.
I don't know if y'all saw that video. It was like a video. It was at a gas station. Guy smacked the woman in the face. And she pulled out that gun, shot him about 3 times.
It was somebody she didn't know. You just slapped her.
I don't know. It just because it's no sound or nothing. You just see, or no, you hear I think you hear the gunshots. But I don't know. But pretty much the video is like he smacked her in the face, and she like trying to pull off. He smacked her in the face, and she stopped. And he tried to come back to the vehicle and like hit her some more. And she pulled that gun out, shot him about 3 times.
Well, she should have.
Now, baby won't do that shit again.
Nigga, go take a dirt nap.
You can't hear what they were arguing about or whatever, but you heard them shots go off.
I bet.
I bet you ain't slapped nobody else. If he alive, he thought about it. If he made it.
Yeah, if he's alive, he definitely gonna hesitate. He gonna be scared she got a gun.
That's what I'm saying. He's abusive. So it ain't nothing you can talk about. They didn't do that, and that's why I said they want to go back to the way it was, because men did not get in trouble for slapping on a woman.
And Smith and Wesson wasn't available back then, but it is now.
Yeah, especially if they was married, ain't nothing you could do. Police would not do anything.
Arson.
Yeah, he got to be older than 60. Talking about you'll get a man knock you out.
He probably that old, but he probably just talking out his ass. That's what I think.
Yeah, no, I got him being a little bit older, just trying to.
Because he sounds frustrated. He probably haven't saw himself in years. Can't get it up. Can't get no woman.
Yeah.
Nobody want all that bacon grease on them. Shit. Coming out of his pool.
I can't let it lay on his back. Start choking, laying on his back.
Probably can't even find nothing. He probably got a little lump noodle.
Not little and limp.
Yeah.
Right, nothing.
Little and limp.
Solomon said it ain't up, it ain't right, nothing.
Go ahead.
Very
okay. You see me. I don't see you. I don't need to see your breast and the jacket you're wearing and nothing like that. Like I said, your avatar is probably nothing about you 10, 20 years ago.
No, it's not.
But like I said, it's
what are you
how
talking
about staying on topic? That's why JP, how many times in your chats did I write to you, JP, please stay on topic? At least 15 times, didn't I?
Yeah.
Stop going off, letting these women keep derailing you. Stay on topic and we can get through something.
I must be right. I must be right about the 6-year-old because somebody said I read the chat, but I didn't read the chat. In fact,
stay on topic.
I said that he was very young.
Stay on topic, JP. That's the only thing I'm going to say. JP, you've never seen you. And listen to me, I'm holding my camera because I don't have a camera like and all these kind of setups because this ain't what I do. And like I said, I'm damn near 60 years old. but listen to me, fine and dandy, man. But like I said, if you were standing right outside and we was talking, you wouldn't say all that bullshit.
I would not.
Because a grown man is going to knock your ass on your ass, running your damn mouth, and put you where you need to be. Because that's what we did in my time. Shut the fuck up and listen to what, excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, JP. Shut it down. Listen to what the hell somebody's saying. And the one thing you're going to do is you're going to do what the fuck I tell you to do.
I promise you.
Because that's what you were supposed to do. And that's what women in my day did. They knew the threat of possibility of this backhand being put in their damn lips.
Nigga, you can't lift
and that is why you women don't understand shit today. Because people, the first thing you're gonna do is try to call some damn cops, call some damn what you call it, and listen to me. And what's gonna happen in the whole damn process?
That's what we're gonna do, call the cops on. Yeah. See, that's what I said you could get away with it. You can't get away with it now.
Mm-hmm. You can hear the way you're talking. Oh, y'all gonna do this, y'all gonna do that. You damn right.
Yeah, I'm talking about do what I said. Like do what you said like I'm your child. I'm a grown woman. Why would I do what you said? Like, no, I'm not
you
your
gonna do
child.
what I tell you to do. I'm not so damn
No,
child.
I'm not your child. You go tell children what to do.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I got him being older than 60 because he's saying back in his time. So if his time is older than 60 years old, if beating a woman for running her mouth is allowed by the community. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's back then. That's what I'm saying. When
that's older than 60.
Yeah.
Almost 60. That's older than that.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't no 60-year-old generation ain't talking like that.
Hitler said he's 60 years old.
Hitler?
Yeah, Hitler
60
said.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was born in
50 something.
No, 63.
No, 63. Yeah.
He was born when JFK got killed. I can't see the chat.
Wait a minute, 60. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah.
Okay. So I can ride with that. In 63, men in general, black men, whatever the percentage is, I don't know, beat they women and with no consequences. In
with
63.
No consequence.
Yeah, so I'm riding with that.
Yeah, no consequence. Mm-hmm. And that's why they keep on talking about they want to go back. So it wouldn't be no consequence. But see, y'all forget, y'all can go back, but we got guns. And y'all would be dead.
Mm-hmm.
They that. Let it go back. Let it go back. But I bet you be dead.
Mm-hmm.
But you won't hit nobody else.
So what did he do? Try to downplay the Malcolm X fact that he tried?
Yeah, because he said Malcolm X was 13. He was a teenager.
He was a teenager when his dad died.
He was 6 years old when his daddy died. And then
Mom said he was young.
And he went to foster home because his mother lost her mind.
Oh yeah, I got everything. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out because I think that's when he came up on the panel to say Miss Baum said something wrong about Malcolm X's daddy.
Yeah, but she was lying. She said he was young. She didn't even say the age. She said he was young when his daddy passed away.
And that's also that's
and
also,
Jay Prince know it. Jay Prince know he wrong, but see they like to deride all the time. All these different men, like I said, these dudes are effeminate.
They won't correct it.
They need to just have a sword fight. That's what they need to. Just sit there and sword fight with each other.
That's one of the reasons why feminism needs to take place. A lot of domestic violence going on.
Yeah, it was domestic. That's what it was. Because the white man had his foot on that white woman's neck. You hear me? He put his foot all on her neck.
Yeah, and think about it. After slavery, guess who we got all that aggression to turn to? Her.
Yeah, when they got mad at the man at the work, they came home and beat on the woman. If the food wasn't right, they beat on her.
Mm-hmm. And imagine after slavery, they ain't got nobody to beat on.
Yeah, the food is cold, throw it down and then slap you in the face. Man, forget all that. I'm glad that changed. Because I'll be dead.
Ben would have been dead.
I've been dead.
Been dead or in jail.
Yep, I ain't taking no beating.
Yeah, so that also coincides with this 13 is grown.
Yeah.
He didn't consider 13 as young. So when it comes to teenage girls having a quote unquote relationship, whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean to a grown man, is given a pass. So yeah.
Yeah, given a pass.
Ridiculous. There's somebody new in the chat. Ree's room. Hello. I saw you on Tams. Yeah, it wasn't right what Big J did to you. Yeah, he wasn't right about that.
I thought he was on the panel. What happened?
Oh, he must have snuck out of Apple when everybody else was snuck out. But yeah, he was up here.
Oh yeah, Big J left.
They gonna be going buck wild after this year, boy.
Yeah, he into it with somebody else for no reason. You know, Big J.
Do you ever need a reason?
Nope. And he didn't have one for this one either. All right, here we go.
That's one.
What were you gonna say?
The name you talking to, that's a woman? Oh, okay. That's Koja?
Yeah, Koja sent you.
Yeah, that's me. How y'all doing?
Okay.
Hey, Koja.
Hey, Koja.
Hey, go ahead, Kira. I'm on mute. I'm finna go to a dead area again.
Okay. Oh, you got something to say, Koja, before we press play?
Yeah. I really, really hate the revisionist history that women have repeated for centuries about men and how they treat women. This is not new. Traditionally, men have always treated women bad. And the more we keep talking about the good old days, that is not the norm. Men are the majority. The rule has been treat women bad.
Yep.
3 things that prove this is way beyond before me and you. The practice of sati or seti is spelled S-A-T-I, was when
Hey, Devin, it's Danielle.
an Indian practice.
Hey,
And
so I received the transfuse order for Stephanie Draga.
I'm sorry, what you say?
No, she's fine. She muted herself. Go ahead.
But the Indian practice of sati or whatever, S-A-T-I or S-A-U-T-I, U-T-T-E or something, it was the practice that when men died, their widows was burned alive when they were cremated. This was a practice. And you have to really start to break this down and think about it. A lot of times those women may have been younger because some of them had, younger wives, because it was the practice of men to marry girls that were younger. And you got to think, why was this? Was it because maybe the sons wanted that generational wealth, not to have to go to the wives? Would you know the money always went to the eldest son or some variation of a male? Was it getting rid of her so she wouldn't get that? I don't know, but these are things that my brain think of. It was in China, and this was thousands of years ago, a couple of hundred years ago, but these traditions came from somewhere. When Chinese men or Asian men bound their women's feet as little girls, making them not able to walk and a lot of other things, that was a practice that was thousands of years old. These are men. This is their world, and they created, making women dependent. It was the practice of female genital mutilation beyond our hundreds of years of being here. Ancient traditions. there was the practice of, there was a lot of them, to every element of men, not just white men, not just Black men, not Asian men, all three of them, the categories they put people in, Negroid, Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid, all of these variations, not just white men, not just Asian men, not just Black men, but the common denominator is men. And we sit here and we don't be honest about the truth. We have a selective cognitive dissonance when it comes to speaking the truth about men. We are the most protected now, and we still getting unalive than we have ever been. And for people saying they want to go back to tradition, I'm a modern, I am of the present time. And I hear these dumbass nickels talking about modern woman. That make about as much sense as me driving a fucking horse and carriage to work.
Yeah, right now.
That would not be appropriate. I'm modern. I'm of the time. I drive a car. These motherfuckers ain't plowing no fields with no rocks and shit. But they do. So we need to stop having this cognitive dissonance and really start speaking the truth. Because when we don't, we allow for all of that other stuff to be dismissed. We allow for them to create this false narrative and we perpetuate it. No, and that's why I say it all the time. Men were not traditionally good people. Have they evolved?
Yeah.
And are we evolving? Yes. But when we go back to say traditional times, those were the traditional times, and these things were passed down for centuries. And it needs to stop. And we can first start by saying men traditionally were never good. And this is why. And I don't want to go backwards, because going backwards.
I don't want to go. That's what I told them. I don't want to go back to that, because they used to be the women, and it wasn't nothing you could do about it.
That was the good part of it. If they just beat you, there was so much more there to that. So much more. Why do you think
do nothing?
Women,
a woman couldn't do nothing?
That they can't beat the children as much as they want to. One thing that men do in domestic violence situation, they harm women's pets. The only thing that love you unconditionally, your pet. And they know they can't beat them children, but they fuck with the pets. It's very common. And you can imagine when they could fuck with you and your kids, what they did. Worse than the pets. The pets is the modified, safe version that they more than likely won't go to jail for, but still harm, that's how they fuck with you psychologically. They can't do it like they used to do it. So they find other ways. And I'm not saying all men, but when we're having these conversations and they talking about that, that's what we need to bring up all the time. You have traditionally and historically never been good men. You are the evolution.
Heard the man say that if she was in his face, he'll slap her and do whatever he do to us.
But see, they're allowed to say
would have been dead.
They're allowed to say this because we don't bring up history. We don't bring up, however, we don't confront them with the facts. And they're like, oh, well, we ain't as bad as them. You aren't, because you have laws in place that make you not be that. And that is the only reason you want.
See, and like I said, because I'm talking to Black men, so Black men couldn't fight the white men.
And like I say, this is not Caucasoid, this is not Negroid, this is not Mongoloid. The three accepted variations of people. Either you have Negroid, which is Black, the Caucasoid, which is the white, and the Mongoloid, which is the Asian or yellow categories. And this is to all of them. When you go to the Mongoloid, it's the Pacific Islanders, the Hispanics will be thrown in there, depending on, white, Hispanic. But you will see it. It's all men, all variations of where we come from. It's that. So, and, I just need to.
Hey, so Ms. Koja, throughout various cultures, like I said in my statement before, I was just being, I guess, less objective in not so sure because I really do not know what the exact numbers are or what the percentages are. As far as what the men did as a whole, as violence towards women, their children, it sounded like they was being violent across the board. It wasn't like, oh, they was being violent towards women and they was being soft on dudes. Or were they?
I always say, I don't just say, I didn't just, when I say women and children.
Yeah.
Because generally, the male children transcend this and they become, it's like I always compare it to a fraternity. You are the hazy as children. They are the hazed as children. Then once they become men, they get to be the men that do it to the other children. Women never escape it from girlhood to womanhood. They're always in it. That's why I intentionally say women and children, because the boys are included in that children. I don't say women and girls. I say women and children, and that is intentional. But the boys choose the ways of the oppressor, not just when I be talking about race, but also when I'm talking about these gender roles and how I say they children are the price they pay for admission to be degenerates. And so they have to allow these traditions to exist, and they do it to their children. And the next children coming up, men, boys, get to do it to their children and women, because that's how this stuff happens over thousands of years. It's always been this way.
Okay, so if that's the case, wouldn't you have a lot of disparity or not as much, quote unquote, explosion of families? Like, if your man is beating the fuck out of you, what is persistent? What element of the society, the environment, what else is either keeping you in the home or keeping you from pumping out babies?
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
We have something now that we've never had in the whole thousands of years we've been here, which is, number one, birth control. When I say,
now,
you give women now, because it's changing. And as it's changing, you hear the conversations of men that are not wanting it to change, to transition backward. That is the attack on abortion. That the abortion is the first reversal. The next reversal is birth control. Because once you take those things from give those things to women, you now enable me. I don't have to be my grandmother, a great grandma 1,000 years ago. I am not bound by these children that makes me more vulnerable. I could choose not to do that. I now have the access to choose to work, which now I can financially support myself, which was unheard of through all them years ago. It was a reason why the girls were separated and sent. They talk about a village, but some of them girls were sent away to live away from their family because you isolate them like pimp tactics. And then when the stuff happened, they mama say, get back there, because that has go do that. But now you take those systems away that has existed forever for us. We are just getting to the point where those systems are beginning to be unraveled and destroyed. And that is why you hear the resurgence or the surgence of birth control, abortion, education, and employment, because those are the things that traditionally have made women dependent on men for thousands of years.
Yep. And that's what they hate.
And
what was they was dependent on men for what?
For financial.
Okay. So like I said, like I was trying to find out. You were saying what we got now, birth control programs and all that. I'm talking about back then, where there was no birth control, no programs. The majority, if not all, of the families were much larger. There was no only child or just one or two kids.
They didn't have a choice 1,000 years ago. But even when I go back to that movie, that thing, Harvest of Shame, that I keep telling you, the lady said that she was like 28 or something. She said, I got 15 children. Where do you leave to with 15 children?
Yeah.
Where do you go when you don't have a way to financially support 15 children?
At the state.
When you don't have the ability to earn money. And that's in my mom, that was in our generation. But you take this back to before then, before there was even, what did they have? You had to stay.
Or what? What was the consequence if you did not stay in the home?
Homelessness.
Homelessness.
Being on the street.
The man controlled everything.
Snatching you up and raping
being
you and
pimped out.
throwing you to whatever, enslaving you. All of that.
No, I'm talking about maybe the way I'm asking it is probably not coming across what I'm trying to get across. Because options for me, from what I researched and what my family told me, like I said before, there were family members, and the numbers were much larger back then. There was no families had a child, one or two, children. Most people had armies.
Birth control.
Right.
Birth control
So if there were problems in the initial home, if not your immediate, in some cases, family members would, go ahead and take up arms. Primarily, the women would. I'm not saying that was the case across the board.
A lot of times, the women, the mothers, they wouldn't interfere with the husband. They tell you to go back.
Yeah, they told them to mind their own business.
Mind and go back. And go back. So, I mean, it was nothing a woman could do.
And this is the modern times we're talking about. Now, you take that away from, those are modern times. When we talk about our great grandmas, the modern times. Now, you transpose that to 1,000 years ago. You didn't even have to have sex a lot. Some women stayed pregnant year after year after 15 kids. And I want to say she had first. And that's hit now. But birth control really wasn't a thing till what? At least maybe the 60s. And consistent or something like that. And consistent.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Consistent birth control that's dependable like we have now. Where it wasn't things. So you're not gonna, and we'll be like, oh, they ain't having babies. Who having 6 children now? Yeah. I mean, I have 4. And to people, that's considered a lot. No one is choosing. Those women didn't choose that life. That life chose them. And I guarantee you, if you could go back to them now and give them this, they would jump at it. Why do you think, white women was allowed a break from their husband's brutality in America through slavery? They had 300, 200, 300 years or more. And their husbands they went to beat the slaves' ass. They had an area for their aggression that was a buffer between their wife and they still did it. But it wasn't like when they didn't have that buffer of being slave women, sexually abusing the slave women. They still did their own, but it lessened it.
Okay, but Coach, do you think though the declining rate of population is going to destroy Western society?
I think
since you don't
see it. You don't see it.
See what?
And I say, y'all the thing, even with black women, I'm gonna just take black women for example. You shame black women for having kids. So if you make me a second-class citizen and you devalue me and you say I'm not worthy because I've had these out of wedlock kids or whatever, or you say what I'm trapping men, women are choosing not to have kids. Because there's nothing that they say about women. Let me say this. There's nothing that they say about women, even when she has children within a marriage and she leaves that marriage because maybe it's abusive. They now still take and demonize her. So if the thing that they demonize you for, or that could keep you vulnerable, is having kids, women will stop. And you're going to see the consequences of that. And it's only going to get more.
Then how come there's articles shaming men? Shaming young.
You don't think the actions that men have done historically need to be shamed?
I wish people would talk about what I just said.
You don't think
I'm talking about what about the articles shaming young men?
If you're engaging in the talk that or the lifestyles that have historically been produced over these thousands of years, and you're engaging even the modified versions of that, it needs to be. It doesn't need to be acceptable to say that a girl was fast or a this or that. We're undoing the damage that has been here for thousands of years. And it's going to take another probably hundreds of years to begin to do this, but they don't want it undone. The shaming language still exists. They just transfer it to baby mama culture or to shaming you for working, shaming you for not having kids. These are shaming tactics they're going to, and that comes from men. Men don't hear things when women tell them that. It's only going to be done. We cannot say we want to save pieces of this bad thing and then say, well, they're shaming men. Those actions absolutely need to be shamed.
But do you think, Koja, that what you think is going to be a perfect world?
I don't.
Because it seems to me though, what you're trying to describe is going to be so perfect.
No, I didn't say. And what I did say is going to be hundreds of years worth of work to do. It's not going to be in my lifetime. It's not going to be in your lifetime. It's going to extend beyond that. But if somebody had told in 1700, if somebody had told slaves that slavery wouldn't exist in a couple of hundred years, they would have said no. And we still don't have perfection as related to Black people's treatment in the U.S. We don't have perfection, but we have progress. And that progress has to happen. It's not going to even be in my lifetime or your lifetime, or maybe not even in your children's lifetime. But eventually, with persistent work and not going backwards, it will get better. Everything we do ain't meant for us who are here today.
I agree.
And we won't benefit from it. You may not, you benefit from it. But when you're older, let's say you're that person who's sitting up at 104 years old, you can look back and say, I see growth. I see improvement. I see better. It's not perfect. But if I could see this within my lifetime, what could my grandkids get to see in their lifetime?
Culture. I see people in the 80s and 90s saying how fucked up society is. So I mean,
yeah, because they're still here,
and they should look in the mirror because they're the cause.
It ain't fucked up like it was 600 years ago. I guarantee you, the women today who sit on this internet now and even want amendment for these men, if they were to go back and live 300 years ago, they'd be like, damn, I'm glad I ain't done. And I guarantee you, if we would pull them people out their grave, them women that was burned at the stake out their grave, and they see this here, they would smile and say, wow.
Okay, I finally got it.
Oh, God.
There you go.
So what is your purpose? If we don't see, what's the purpose of talking about women's rights, protecting the children, if you are so hopeless and apathetic and believe that is it just for a talking point? Or is it because if you this apathetic, if you are this hopeless, that it's not going to change, why do you advocate for that change or talk against it with the hope that it will change? Or at
the change to what? That's the point, Coach. Change to what?
To a place where, number one, women actually are not being shamed. Boys are not being shamed. That we don't have men growing up in society still holding those views, still sitting up on the internet talking about you would have been able to slap a woman, where that won't even be a thought.
Though somebody can sit there and consider slander by Big J beats up on women. Big J is a wife batter without no proof.
You're such a liar.
Y'all gonna have this out up here, really?
No, I'm not even interested in dealing with that idiot.
No, I'm smarter than you. And why? As soon as I come up here, you want to show up. Why is that?
I was on here before you
person
even
your
got
measuring stick. Let's get this straight. You can, and this the thing. You are not my measuring stick. Being better than you or smarter than you is not a goal of mine. Because the reality
I'm only
is
doing
we are all smarter in some areas than another person.
Doing to me. She said that she was better than me. I'm gonna say the same thing back.
He's a lying fraud.
That is a glaring insecurity within yourself. Let me say, there's a glaring insecurity within yourself.
Koja,
that makes that an issue for you.
Koja, she said it. She act like though she was better than me. I'm gonna say the same. I'm gonna do the same thing back.
I am
better
do
than
unto
you.
others
There
that
are
they have
millions
done
of people
to you.
on this
That's
planet
what
that are smarter
better
than me.
than you. You're a
No, do
lying
unto others
fraud.
that they have done to you.
You are a lying fraud.
Oh, lying.
Period.
So really, I'm a lying fraud.
You mischaracterize, you cut up videos. Anybody running
I didn't cut
doing
up no
that,
videos.
anybody running around doing that is so insecure.
It was played
and
what you
has
actually
such
said.
ineptitude.
It was played though what you actually said.
Like I said,
we can
a lying fraud.
go to the 1 hour
no
mark
one's
and
interested
16-minute
in
mark.
going to your
1 hour and
hour,
16 minutes
No,
in.
we don't need to go to your 1 hour and 16-minute
we
mark.
gonna go to the 1 hour mark and 16 minutes
what
in.
it does,
When you said that, and then you said though, I was only aiming to women.
Like I said, I'm not interested in arguing with this idiot. I came on here.
You see that? I'm an idiot. So by calling me idiot, that tells me though you're saying though you're better than me.
You're an idiot.
By you calling me an
You're
idiot.
an idiot.
You see that, Koja? That's why I said what I said. That's why I said
idiotic people conduct themselves the way you do. You're an idiot.
Mm-hmm. And go on.
And that period.
Go on. I'm an idiot and
you're an idiot, period.
And what?
There's nothing else for me to say. Once someone says you're an idiot, that's the bottom line.
You said though I'm a wife batterer, right? You said I'm a wife batterer, right? You said you said women, right?
You know, the thing is,
that came out your mouth.
This guy is so psychotic that he's going all over the internet making up this lie, but he totally leaves out the fact that this happened because he was on Tam's live literally screaming at the top of his lungs at me. Okay,
because
and I
keep
told
on
him
interrupting
he's
while
going to leave that part.
He
He conveniently left out.
No, I ain't leaving that part
out. It
out.
made it seem as if I just came out of the blue and said this. So he's going to focus on. He's going to focus on what the result was.
You keep on making insults,
and he's not going to let me tell the truth. That's why he keeps on interrupting me.
I'm doing to you what you've been doing to me. The
well
more you talk, I'm going to talk as though you are talking.
Okay,
I'm going to talk as though you are talking.
He's a liar and he's a fraud.
You don't like that though when I overtalk you.
To be said about somebody like that.
You be doing me. All right?
It doesn't look like they're gonna get off
I
this.
cannot.
We can go to the
Exactly.
end of
Can we
this.
go back to
Can we go back to the discussion that you were talking about, sister? Because I was listening to what you were saying, and it was really profound. And
to be right. No,
that's
you
the
got
reason
the
why.
need to
That's
be
the
right.
reason why I got on here, not to
You got
listen
that
to this
need
idiot.
to be right.
Hey
No,
guys.
I have a need to
Hey,
not
Black
listen to
Beauty.
idiocy.
Sorry about that earlier.
Hey.
Every time when somebody talk, you want to overtalk somebody.
So what? I'm a grown woman. I'll
No,
do
that
what I
is
want.
rude. That's rude.
I don't care. You're not here to
see that?
regulate me.
See that? You
You're
don't
not my
care.
father.
That's the point.
You're not
Then
my. You're not in
how can
charge
somebody?
of me.
Then how
You
can
don't
somebody
pay
have
my
a civil
bills.
conversation?
I'll say what I want
No, hold
to
on.
say.
How can
And
somebody
if the
have a civil
host, if the
conversation
host
and
has
you
something
always
to
keep
say
on doing
about it,
it? You ask a question,
then I
and
will
then when
deal
I'm
with
trying to
her,
ask
and
a
she
question, you
will
want
talk
to
to
speak
me.
as
I don't have
I'm
to. I
answering
don't
your
have
question.
to answer
How's
to
that
you.
supposed to work?
You
We're
are
trying
a
to get back to
How's that
the
supposed to work?
point, Big J.
Yeah, we're trying
of
to get back to the
live.
point.
Yeah, we're
Because
trying to
Koja
get back
was
to the discussion. It's
Koja was
not about
talking.
you, Mr.
See,
Narcissist.
I'm not them
Okay?
Hebrew Israelite niggas. I'm
I
not
don't
those
talk to
pro-black
Hebrew Israelites.
Negroes you hang around with.
I don't hang around
See,
Negroes, and I don't talk to,
yes,
and
you
I don't
did.
date white
Because
men. All the stuff you're running around the internet
you said
making up about me is not
you used to
true.
overtalk those
No,
black
I didn't
men
say
who
anything
were those
about
Hebrew
Hebrew
Israelites.
Israelites. But once again, you don't have your facts straight
Koja,
as
please
per
hold on to your
usual.
point.
You don't have your facts straight because you
I was
call me a
saying,
white
please hold on to your
people.
point because
You call
you
me
were
white.
talking a lot of
Go
good
back to your
facts.
point, and you know, because this idiot will go on with this nonsense, and it's ridiculous. He's been going all over the web like a nutcase.
I ain't going all over the web.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Everybody's
No, I'm
tagging
not.
me and telling me you are.
I ain't tagging
You're
you
insane.
shit.
You need to
I'm
go
not
get
even
some
tagging you a
psychological
motherfucking
help.
thing.
That's what you
The
need
fuck
to
you
do.
talking about?
Okay.
I ain't tagging you in a goddamn thing.
You are. I didn't say you tagged me. I said other people have tagged me and told me that you're going all over the place talking about me like you're out of your damn mind.
Somebody told you. Somebody
several
heard
people,
told you.
not somebody, several people.
Yeah, Big J,
And you
we trying
sound
to
like
watch this
you
video.
sound like you're
about trying to
obsessed.
hear all that.
No,
That's
I
really
don't like
not.
when somebody slander me.
person.
That's what I got a problem with.
An
Because you
obsessed
slander me.
psychological
Right now, if I had some
person.
money, I'll sue the shit out your ass.
Well, you
for
don't
doing
have
that
any
shit.
money, so
For
shut
real.
up.
If I got some money, I'll sue your ass.
Well, you
for
don't
slandering
have any
me.
money,
That,
so
and that's on wax. And I'm putting that
no
on
one
wax.
cares. Nobody cares. Take your inadequate ass back to your little hovel you live in and shut up.
You don't tell me what to do.
I did. Now what?
And if I told you what to
tell
do,
you to shut up. Now what?
You would have screamed sexism.
What
you
are you gonna do about it?
You would have screamed.
But you cannot put
man
words
tried
in
to put me in my
people's mouths.
What
You
are you
cannot
gonna do
put
about
words
it? I don't
in
even speak.
people's
If I do the
mouths.
same
I
thing
don't
back
even
to you,
speak
you
that
would sit
way.
there and scream
Listen,
bloody
you
murder.
cannot put
Get out of
words
here
in
with that.
people's mouths. You
Get out of
cannot
here with that.
attribute
I
feelings
don't
to a
even
person
speak
that
that
you
way.
are not. You cannot say what somebody is thinking, is saying this. You talk
He's
about what
always
they
doing
literally
that.
did. Now, if that person comes out of their words with their mouth with those words, then you can say it. But you cannot say you feel this way or you would say this. They haven't done it.
how I feel, how I
Hold
think.
people accountable to what they say and do, not what you think they say and do or what you think they feel.
Can we get back on
I'm doing
topic
to
or
her
we're
what
gonna
she been
talk
doing to me,
about
Koja.
this?
I don't know why you keep on running interference. And Koja,
Okay, apparently we're gonna talk about
you're a
this.
fucking
this was the other way
psycho.
around.
That's why.
If this was
You're
the
a
other way
psycho.
around,
Everybody knows you're a
Koja,
lunatic.
you wouldn't say anything. You
Everybody
wouldn't say
knows
anything if it
you're
was
a
the other way around,
lunatic.
Koja. So stop it.
People are always telling women what we think, what we feel, what we would do. Don't go on to that. What you think, you can only attribute to me what I actually say and what I actually.
And she the one
men are
called me a
always
white
trying to
beater.
tell women
And
what
she
we
the one
think
called
and
me
what
white.
we
And not
feel.
only
That has
that,
no
but he
basis in
also tried to
reality.
make it seem like I just said something out of the blue, as if it wasn't in response to him yelling at me. The way he's even louder than he is right now.
Why you make that false
I didn't just
allegation?
come out and say something.
Why you make that
I
false
made an
allegation?
explanation, but he
Explain
cuts
it.
that part off
Explain
and
it.
only plays one snippet.
Explain it.
Now, who does that but a 10-year-old? Okay.
Explain. No, but you acting like a 10-year-old.
We can play it so we can find
You're a
out.
walking joke. Take your tired butt back to your little hut and shut up. No
Make
one
me
cares.
shut up then.
Can
No
play
one cares.
you guys, can we just can we play the video?
hopefully the entirety of the video, not where he wants to start, because what he's
No, I'm gonna
doing
play it the
is
minute she show up.
mischaracterizing what happened.
Oh my God, can the both of y'all shut up?
Start with
I'm the host.
other
Shut
two
up or
videos
I'll
then.
mute you.
You got the right.
She's gonna
Shut
mute
up. Did you not hear me, Deathbat? Did you not hear me? I said shut up or I'll mute you. Anybody else got something to say? I'll mute you too. I'm the host right now. Shut up. We're gonna go through this video right when she comes up, and we're gonna hear the whole thing word for word of what the hell happened. And after that, you're gonna shut up about it. Okay?
That go back to when he was yelling at me. See,
Yeah,
this is
I'm
the
up
part.
there the minute.
Go back.
Shut up, please, both of y'all be quiet. I'm right when she gets on the panel. I just said that. I'm going right when she gets in, and we're starting right there. Okay? So we see the whole thing, beginning to end. And after that, I want y'all to please stop talking about this. Once when we see what the hell happened completely, okay?
Thank
you. Let's go, fair use.
Show as well. I said, y'all need to sue Rod Bliss. Y'all need to sue the Dodgers. And you make it out. And I said that last night. Yet here is you in the chat room, Ree.
Your main focus of conversation last night was on this woman. Anybody can go listen to Tam's live and hear that. So first of all, I don't even know what you're talking about, because everybody, including 3D, was telling you. And I explained to you, I said, that is a production. Truth said, that is a marketing campaign. The woman is hired as an actor. She is not the one behind it. Then you started going in on Inside Edition, and you started saying Inside Edition was culpable. I said the person that is culpable is the white guy that is standing there that said to Inside Edition why his rationale for putting this whole thing together. You didn't focus on the black men that were standing there literally choking the guy out. You didn't say anything about them. They're not culpable, even though they're hired, but you're going to focus in on the woman and say that she's the one that's culpable here. You know, see, this is what I'm saying. You got the nerve to sit here and tell me about a one-sided argument.
Yeah,
no, the one-sided argument is coming from you.
No, you make
okay.
You always be the one.
I don't always do anything because you're not around me enough to make that kind of a determination. And the other thing is, I understand completely where Jordan Peterson was coming from. That does not take away from what I said about who he is. That does not take away from what I said about Umar Johnson. He's a con artist. He's been ripping off black people for the past 12 years. Okay? It does not take away from the fact that Kevin Samuels is a pedophile and was DL and was telling black males to go out here and find young boys to.
Okay, you got I'm gonna mute you guys for a minute because I think a few people in the chat are confused as to what you guys are talking about. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually share that video so everybody is kind of caught up to what you guys are bickering about, because I think people don't know. So
hey, we're just gonna stop for a second. Consider this is somebody else's video. We gotta stop in between, but this is just the beginning of it. So I'm gonna keep going. All right, here we go, fairies.
I'm just gonna do that real quick. Go ahead.
And also, my speaking out against misogyny, I don't know what that other woman was talking about, but my speaking out against misogyny does not mean something happened to me. That does not mean I went through some trauma. That does not mean I hate black men. As a matter of fact, I was the one on the live last night that was talking about how I have black males as friends.
I don't care.
Truth was the one that was saying that she doesn't have any males that are friends. So don't sit there and try to mischaracterize me, okay? You don't know shit about me.
What do Truth got to do with this conversation?
Because you were the one that was sitting there in opposition to everybody else on the live. That's why.
I tell you what, Tam, how about though you played last night's show Because didn't I say sue Rod Bliss? Didn't I say
that? Was not the focus of your conversation.
Did I say that last night? Did I say that last night?
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
You guys be quiet for a minute. Let's watch the video.
Actress. I have everyone here today to be on a date with me.
But when this woman duped hundreds of guys who thought they were going on a Tinder date with her. The huge crowd of men looking for love gathered in Manhattan for a chance to woo this beautiful actress.
I have everyone here today to be on a date with me.
But when they showed up, Natasha Aponte told them they'd be battling it out to win her affection.
No beer bellies. No long beards, no bald guys, you gotta go.
Natasha began eliminating the guys left and right, just like on the dating app.
Swipe right, swipe left.
What kind of reaction do you get in that moment?
People behind, in the back were kind of like booing me, and then the people in front were like, what? It was just a mixed reaction because no one has ever had this happen.
3, 2, 1.
Those left standing were even told to show off their athleticism.
2, 3.
Reaction on social media is mixed. Act of genius, goes one tweet, but some comments denounce the prank as degrading and shameful, especially after they realized it was a stunt for a viral marketing company. This guy was so upset, he grabbed the actress's mic.
Excuse me.
Security guards descended on 23-year-old Vashawn Watson. Video obtained by Inside Edition shows the recent college graduate getting grabbed by the neck and forced out of the public area.
Don't touch me like that. I guess the security felt like I got too close. One of them put his hands on me. And he tackled me to the ground.
Rob Bliss owns the ad.
It's been going for a few minutes. I'm just stopping it for a second. All right, here we go again. Fair use.
Agency that came up with the phony Tinder date campaign.
The planning process took years, actually, and I think it was important to take all of the Tinder experience and bring it into the real world, because everything that Natasha did was simply what we're already doing online.
Do you feel bad at all that you duped these guys?
I actually am willing to take the punches just because of the meaning behind the message. We're not saying that this is right. We're actually agreeing with everyone and saying this is wrong. So why do we allow it to happen online?
But actually,
okay, everybody. So I just briefly played that. So
go ahead, Koji.
Actually, that's what. Now, those men didn't like that being done to them, but that is literally what they do to women. They didn't like being put up there, and it's like, oh, you can't do it. But they do that to women. The same men that were excluded, you're got to be up there. They do that same thing to women. And it's okay, but sometimes you have to make people walk in your shoes. You have to make them in that moment be not like a physical victim, but the victim of their actions for it to really resonate.
That's literally exactly what I said before on Tam's Live when we were talking about this the night before, because I said, look at all the myriad of prank videos of women saying, of guys telling women to get into this expensive car, and there's a rich guy and all of that. They do these things. I mean, you see, how many of you seen of those videos have you seen on Facebook?
I seen them,
exactly. So prank videos are everywhere. And that's what I was saying. The reason he even put this video up is because we were discussing dating apps and we were talking about how they work and all of that. And we had an extensive conversation. The video before this that Tam did, that was the night before this conversation happened. And what we were talking about is, how people are manipulated and all this kind of stuff. And the reason he wanted this video up is to castigate women in order to focus on the idea that they are the ones that are the culprits. And 3D was even saying to him, no, it's the dating app. It's the algorithm. It's this is what we went extensively. If you go on to Tam's video and you start at the 3-hour mark, you will hear this conversation we had. It wasn't about him, oh, let me talk about Rob and all that. The reason he even gave Tam the video is because he said he had been rejected on dating apps, and he had gone through different issues with people on these dating apps. That's why he put that up there.
No,
See,
I
that's
didn't.
why the video was even
No, I didn't.
presented. And it's I don't have
You
to
sit
lie
there and
about
said
that.
that.
That's right there
You the
on
one who
Tam's
sit there and
video.
said that.
I didn't
I
say
said
that. That's right there on
no.
Tam's
I
video
said
because
the
you were
why.
the one
I
that
said
put the
why
video
dating
up.
apps
Okay,
I
we
didn't
can't
say
go back to two
anti-male.
different videos to find evidence. We can only
No,
look at
it's not
one.
two
So y'all
different
got to.
videos. It's not. It's the video the night before at the 3-hour mark. You will hear exactly how that conversation started. And we're talking about, they started talking about short guys. And they were talking about, and I said, well, y'all would go out with Prince and Tom Cruise though, right? You know, and then we were talking about how they have a Napoleonic complex and all this kind of stuff. Then they kind of did, the conversation turned and we got more into talking about how people act on dating apps. And he was talking about how women act. And this is why he gave Tam this video as an example, because he talked about this and he talked about the 10-hour video of the woman walking through the streets of New York. So his focus was to castigate this woman. And my position was, no, the guy that's standing there that Inside Edition interviewed with her, the white guy, he said this was his concept. He thought about putting this together for years. This was his idea to do this. He wanted to focus, you know, and I said, okay, fine. He brought up this whole idea.
Can I speak? I guess not.
He brought up this whole idea that, okay, well, you know, all of these guys, they need to just sue him and they need to sue Rob and sue this company and all of this stuff. But the main reason he brought this up, and if you go and listen to that video.
Yeah, I heard that part. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't go YouTube battling talking about two different videos you want to take a reference to. We've already got one that we're trying to check the reference of. So we kind of got to,
but I'm telling you how it, you know, the history of it. So then when I get on this video, he starts screaming at me. And I'm like, wait a minute, you're not going to yell at me.
Because of you over talking me. You were talking as I was talking.
I wasn't yelling at Aries. Aries wasn't yelling at me. None of 3D was on there. We had a disagreement. We didn't yell at each other. This guy gets on there and starts screaming at the top of his lungs.
Because I don't like to be over talked. That's why.
And then he says, look, and then he says, look, woman. And I'm like, excuse me.
I sure did. I sure did
woman?
say that.
Who are you talking to?
Basically,
so then he's going to get
I don't like.
Hold on, guys. Somebody else is trying to get in.
If somebody asks me a question, you know, if I'm answering a question, why are you talking as I'm answering a question then?
You're abusive.
Don't ask me a question, and while I'm answering a question, you want to sit there and talk.
Other people on this panel are trying to talk. Give them the courtesy.
So literally, what that black guy did, I say, we always got to be the one to show the most audacity, even though the white people and the other people, he had to be the one to say, I'm that head nigga, I'm gonna go snatch this mic and do that. So basically, those other men were on the panel, calm. So you said, I got to come in and be that nigga that snatched the mic in the conversation. Is that what you did? What that man literally just did in that video. You had to be him and come and raise the tempo and do the thing that got that boy choked. You verbally did that if everybody else was on the panel quiet or at least having some decorum, and you came and you escalated it. Is that what happened? Because the reality of that video, the reality of that video is literally what men do identical to women in these spaces. But see, they didn't like it when the men were not in charge, that it was a woman. But they do that to these women. They say, you fat, go.
Yeah, go. Yeah,
you got weed, go. You got kids, go.
Go.
And they literally do the same thing to women. But they didn't like it when it happened to them. And that's why I say sometimes you got to put people in the person's shoes. They didn't like it. So at some point, the bigger picture should be, shit, we do that. I didn't like how that felt. Let me stop for a minute and kind of think. That's what I saw.
Well,
and even deeper than that,
I guess
even
not.
deeper than that, he went to castigate this actress who I said was a hired paid person, the same way those black male security guards were hired. The referees that you saw there, they were hired. All of these different people that worked on that particular marketing campaign were hired by that white guy.
She was
Okay,
not
this was
hired.
his scheme. This was his scheme.
She was on the
All
board of
the
directors.
woman was hired.
She was on the
security
board of
guards were hired.
directors.
But notice how the
See,
black males,
the truth
the
doesn't
black
matter.
male.
'Cause, you
Notice
know,
how the black male security
Well,
guards
how
are
is
the ones
her
that
fault?
attack
But
the
how
black
is the
men.
woman fault? How is the
Okay,
woman fault?
Here's the video. We can find out for ourselves.
notice how the black male security guards choked the black man, but he said nothing about them. Only the
because
woman.
they were hired. She was part of the board of
We
directors
can
of I
we can
Holla
go
Back.
to the direct. We can go to the video. There's no need to go back and forth. We can just go to the video
No,
and see
the
the
truth
proof. Okay.
matters though.
Exactly, which is why we're gonna play the video so we can see it in real time what actually happened. There's no need for you to go through a replay. No need to say she didn't say that. That's a lie. We'll just go through the video. Okay.
If you go to I Holla Back
Jesus.
website, thank you very much.
Don't tell me thank you very much. I'm right here exactly when you stopped the first one for the video for the insider. Shut up, okay? So we can just get this over with. Fair use.
Happen online.
Interesting.
You know,
I know
I
exactly where
remember-
that is, Union Square.
And I remember. Now some people going to be. This is the reason why I got into the gender war. That video right there, I started making videos because of that. That's how I remember. That's how I remember that Twitter, because that Tinder thing. Because Rob Bliss was also behind the 10 hours walking in New York video, and
Yeah, I saw that one.
yeah, he's behind that. Yeah, and I told people, and the brother who got tackled, I talked to him on Twitter about a few years ago. When I started making videos, you know, a lot of people was pissed off. That's why people during that time period. That's why I saw people joining the manosphere and you know, being MGTOW because they saw that. You know, and people just enraged by what they saw by that. You know, so
it sounds like it's a bunch of men who have been repeatedly rejected.
That's
otherwise,
essentially what the guy was
why would
saying,
something
right?
like that make you upset?
Because
you gotta think at least. So when I seen the
he
video,
got away with it. That's why. Because of she being cheered upon.
But that's a guy that was behind it. All you can do is
It's like a joke.
But it's a
'Cause some
guy
dude-
behind it. It's not her.
Okay,
She's
okay,
just a
Reed.
hired
Okay,
actress.
It's a problem. So that girl is attractive, right? Like I will sit up here and concede that she's a pretty attractive woman.
Nice
I
looking
think.
woman, yeah.
So for some guys, if you know the majority of those guys, they you know what I'm saying, they average, maybe below average, maybe above average. That girl is probably top 5 most attractive woman that they ever got swiped on, and that literally legitimately set up a date, didn't flake on them, didn't. So when they get there after swiping through thousands of chicks, literally like Big J said,
Women, not chicks, women.
women. My apologies. And if you paying the $50 fee to swipe on all these women every month, and you not getting that kind of quality chick, woman, and she says yes, let's set up the date, let's do. And you know the dude said, we all know the guy setting them up, but they don't know that, so they show up and she's sitting there, ha, this is all a setup, blah blah blah. Now you mad, you upset, like the brother, like the dude, he's sitting up there grabbing the microphone on camera. He pissed off because he thinking, this is the best.
I mean, I can understand his frustration, but also women owe men nothing.
Wait a minute, hold on, Reed, you act like though she's not responsible.
I don't think she is. I think that the man behind this stunt.
Hey, all right, guys, you know the drill, because this is not ours. Fair use. I got to stop it for a second. We're just going through this for evidence. All right, here we go again. Fair use. Let's go.
That paid her is responsible.
Wait, hold on.
That's
she's
why
an
brothers
actress.
shouldn't use date nails, bro.
She's an actress.
This is triggering to a lot of men. I'm noticing.
I get that.
I don't think you. I I know, but Big J, when you're triggered by something, that requires you to do some sort of like introspection, right? Because this is fake. This was a promotion. Like men should not be triggered by this unless they've had experiences where they've been rejected.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, because
That's
it's
their
true. Y'all
money.
right.
Hold on, that's their money, and you two are not being fair because y'all doing this one-sided argument.
I'm not doing a
No, I
one-sided
mean,
argument at all. I said from the
everybody
very
experiences
beginning, I
rejection.
made it very clear.
No,
I
it's
said
not.
I can understand their frustration. Listen to what I actually said. Okay? I said I can understand their frustration, but this is an actress. This is not an actual woman. So they got pulled in by a prank that was created by a man. So
Yeah,
the,
because
the
a
anger
woman
and
wouldn't think about it.
vitriol
Rob
should
Bliss
be aimed at
Enterprise.
him, not at her.
Hold on. The
And
Rob
this is the
Bliss.
thing.
Hold on. The Rob Bliss Enterprises, Rob Bliss, the company,
Right.
is not the company Rob Bliss owns. There are a bunch of women in it. He just only one guy up in there.
But it was his idea, bro.
Big
I mean,
J,
it's like
name on it.
most
but Big
women.
J, it's not that serious though. Like, I mean, come on. Like, if I was a woman and I showed up,
How many women have been pranked by these guys that get on the videos that we see all day long on Facebook and everything else, where they're like, oh, look, I got this beautiful car and all of this. And the woman goes and gets in the car thinking that this guy is rich and everything. I mean, these guys pull these pranks
the
all
gold
the
digger
time
pranks.
on
Yeah.
women.
Yeah, the
So
gold
come
digger
on.
pranks. Yeah,
You
I
know,
watch
guys
those.
can't be pranked too? Come on now.
Hold on.
I was.
All right, again, as I said before, we're just stopping for a second because of the fair use. All right, here we go again. Fair use.
I'll tell you personally, I met a girl on Tinder, right?
But you don't see inside Eternal Affairs or any news agency. If this was the other way around, you women would sit there and get all pissed.
Oh, do you know why? Are we still there?
Up here, I had my internet. Hello, can anybody hear me?
I'm here.
Yeah, we can hear you. Is the video still running or are they paused?
The video stopped.
Okay. But the men didn't like this because anybody who got 2 eyes and 2 ears to hear and see this knows that the conclusion will automatically be said, but this is what you do to women every day. And that is why, because I really question, Big J, I'm going to ask you this here. If you're so apathetic about progress, what is the point of having these talking points? And then it's like you cross-canceling what you're saying out. It's like you're talking out of both sides of your mouth to me. And it's like saying, I'm here advocating for women, but you're saying, I'm not as bad as them, so you can ride with me, but I really don't really believe this. It's just the tactic I'm using to one-up them. But I don't understand if you don't think progress can be made. It's kind of like you talk out of both sides of your mouth at times, because I can't understand that it don't match up. If you're having these talking points, you're doing your channel and stuff to progress the situation, and at the same time you take 2 steps forward and 2.5 steps backward. That's how it come across to me. I could be wrong.
What happened to the video?
Sorry, Zoom did something weird.
Okay.
So you want me to answer that question?
Oh God, please make it quick. We got a video to go.
Oh, you know what? Better yet, I'll be quiet. No, nobody want me to answer. You don't want me to defend myself. But anyway, I'll hang back. Go ahead. Bliss, the company,
right,
is not the company Rob Bliss owns.
There are a bunch of women in it. He just only one guy up in it.
But it was his idea, bro.
Big J, name on it.
Most
But Big
women.
J, it's not that serious though. Like, I mean, come on. Like, if I was a woman and I showed up.
How many women have been pranked by these guys that get on the videos that we see all day long on Facebook and everything else, where they're like, oh, look, I got this beautiful car and all of this. And the woman goes and gets in the car thinking that this guy is rich and everything. I mean, these guys pull these pranks
the gold
all the
digger
time
pranks.
on
Yeah.
women.
Yeah, the
So
gold
come
digger
on.
pranks. Yeah,
You know, guys can't be pranked too? Come on now.
Hold on.
I would tell you personally, I met a girl on Tinder, right?
But you don't see Inside Edition or Turn Affairs or any news agency. If this was the other way around, you women would sit there and get all pissed.
Oh, do you know why
I
Inside
wouldn't
Edition was
care.
there?
I wouldn't laugh.
You know why Inside Edition was there? Because they took over Union Square Park. That's on 14th Street in Manhattan. I know exactly where that was. That's a big with all of those people out there in a situation in Manhattan, that's a news story.
But there's a guy version of this too. The Tinder swindler that happened. They did a Netflix documentary about him.
Yeah.
So my whole thing is that's why I say men shouldn't use these dating apps, because most women wouldn't, like on a grand scale like this. Women don't really think like that. They wouldn't do this.
They're not going around doing that. Women are not going around doing that.
No, bro. I'm not capping for women. Listen to me. Listen, bro. I'm not capping for women, but as a man, it's not safe because a man will get a team of women or get a woman, and she will line you up. You come to the crib. He pop out like he Chris Hansen, and now he got you hog tied in the back room, violating you, robbing you, doing all kind of stuff to you. Because that's how men know. You can look up news stories about this. Just like women get set up on dating apps, men get lined up too. It is easier to line a man up because a man he pop a honey pack, he got a Viagra, he got a bottle.
That's just like the prostitutes. That's just like the
on top of all of that,
that's just like the prostitutes in Mexico setting people up.
I believe a man or a woman can get set up.
Yes. So my thing is, men shouldn't use dating apps. Like,
men should stop using dating apps.
Men who think I think that's a bit extreme.
Say no.
Hey, we're just gonna stop it for a second in the video.
So basically what that man is saying, so I came to the date ready to fuck, and because I'm so horny, I think with my little head and my big head, and I go, because as a woman, I have done online dating. I have. I'm not meeting you at my house. I'm not going there with we going in a public place for a meet and greet. And that's crazy. And that's because you thinking with your little head and your dick and all your common sense went out the window. It's the woman's fault. Who would go to somebody's house they don't know?
What are you talking about?
Exactly what I said.
We're talking
to
about
the rest of the video. That's exactly
we're talking
what I
about.
said.
We're talking about somebody spending $50. You wasting somebody's $50 for a subscription. That's an argument, and I raised that argument on that video.
We all know that dating apps have the free membership and the paid for membership. You can get the free shit.
They don't do that anymore. Koja. They don't do that anymore. What you talking about? You see, if you paid,
if you want to
they do have free. They do have free membership.
Where at?
Stuff you got premium pieces. A lot of them that yeah. You don't have to pay that. Dudes pay that because they want to.
No.
Gotta pay it.
No.
Yes,
Go back and look at the site, Shazay. Go back and look at the site, Shazay.
Please continue with the video because I this is exactly what I said. What you're saying.
Yeah, they got free video. I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay. No, because men get to pay a different price than women do, and even he even said it. They
have free things for men and women. If you want the premium,
Shazay, no, they don't. I'm trying to tell you, no,
Shazay,
no, they
please
don't.
Continue with the video.
But we pay for what we want. I paid I just ordered me some fucking crab. I did online. I pay for what the fuck I want. I don't sit around talking about, well, men didn't pay this price. You pay for what you want, and if you don't want it, you don't pay for it.
Women can make that argument all the time. In fact, marketers charge more than they charge y'all.
That's a decision you make. You make it and stop blaming trying to backtrack. What you do with your money, somehow
And
a
women-
woman's problem.
And women pay for more stuff than y'all do. So women
that's
should
also
really be the ones
inside.
complaining.
If this was the stock market, Koja, it would have called inside trading.
Yeah, it's not.
It would also call though highway robbery.
Dating app.
When you
men
when
had
you
those
use people's
accounts
services.
before.
Hold on.
Those men did not sign up for those accounts.
When you use somebody's services for ill intent.
No, but you
Those
don't
men
have to
were
pay
already
for that.
members on those accounts.
They
The
was already
majority of them
members.
already
They,
were
you
paying
don't have to pay
members.
for that. No,
He was already a paying member.
They
to
were
the
already
site.
paying members before they saw her
So they
profile.
didn't
Is what they're trying
sign
to
up
say.
just to get to her. They were
Yeah,
already
they signed up to
signed
see
up.
every woman's profile.
Excuse
So it's
me,
not
my
just her.
sisters, but please play the video because this is exactly
Yeah, we're
what
gonna
I
go ahead
said.
and play the video. We
Please.
can't keep stopping
Are
it.
y'all
Sorry.
all gonna play a part where I was slandered? I
Please
bet
play the
y'all won't do
video.
that though.
Please play the video.
But men, I think a lot of men, because the rejection is less,
Exactly.
I guess it's less impactful if you get it rejected online versus rejected in person. So I think for a lot of men,
hold on, you guys. Before, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I'm sorry I was off the panel for a minute. I had to do something, but I want to give my take on the video we just watched. See, when she was saying, "Oh, no beer bellies" and all that stuff, I thought that was out of line. Because in real life, if you are on a dating app and you see somebody that doesn't that's not your type, that the way they look, you simply just, you swipe left and you keep it moving. But for her to just be there and say, "Oh, you gotta go, no beer bellies, no this and no that," that was just fucking rude.
But
Well,
why,
that was an
why is that wrong?
illustration, though. What they were saying is that it was an illustration of what goes on online in real life.
She's not wrong for doing that, though. That's her preference.
It's wrong.
Listen,
wrong.
How
is it wrong?
How is it wrong? It's scripted. It's scripted.
Like it doesn't matter. But guess what? It's not scripted to
You
the
can have
guy's
a
point of view.
preference, but you could still be respectful. If I'm on a dating site and there's a guy who his looks, I'm not into his looks, then I just swipe left. I'm not gonna swipe.
Yeah, but they weren't online. That was the whole point, Tam. The point was to bring to life what goes on online. So that's what she was doing. She was making that announcement because the whole, it was an illustration of what goes on online.
Yeah,
That's why she said at the end, this is something that goes on all the time.
That's true.
So how else would she have eliminated people in a live crowd without announcing it, right? Like, what else would she have been able to do?
I gotta ask this question though.
Like some guys, their egos can't take that. Some guys probably felt so embarrassed they probably would have tried to put their hands on.
But that's not her problem. That's what I'm saying. Women don't owe men anything.
No, hold on.
Big J, what happened? What happened to you?
No. I got a problem.
Right. What happened to you right now? When I said it, right? It's like, what happened to me? It's like,
I got a problem with y'all because y'all's argument is too one-sided.
Who?
And you?
What argument is one-sided?
I'm talking to you and Truth. Y'all's argument is too one-sided.
Wow.
Because of y'all making excuse after excuse after
What's
excuse.
making an excuse? That's stating what happened.
Big J, what happened?
Big J,
What
I got a
happened?
question, bro.
Who
Big
said he
J,
didn't like this prank?
What's his name?
Big J, would you rather?
Time out. Okay. Big J, explain your point, what you mean, and then Ree, you go first, Truth, you go next, and you're.
Hey, we're just gonna stop it for a second. Y'all know,
A lot of these men, they like to be coddled. Shoot, stop coddling. And don't nobody care about your feelings. They get on my nerves with that. They can say whatever they want to say to women, and we supposed to take it, and it's okay. But they feelings get hurt. Crap.
They get to reject women.
Yeah, they get to reject women in the worst way.
Because historically, women
then they
didn't
get
have
mad
a
when
choice.
they get rejected.
when they talk about arranged marriages, women didn't have a choice in who they married. This where you go in, and they didn't get a chance to get rejected because the women were delivered to them. Yep. So now that women actually have a choice and saying, I'm not, you are not guaranteed a woman. You're not guaranteed a woman because you actually have to earn that woman. And whether you have to go and beautify yourself to make that's what women do. Women make themselves attractive to men physically. And now they mad because they have to physically make themselves attractive to women. You can't be 300 pounds, 5'5", and then be guaranteed a wife from a poor family because you may have a little bit more money. It's not happening, and they're mad about it.
Yeah, they mad.
That's not the argument I was raising, Culture. That's not even the argument I was raising.
And like I said,
the reality of why these men are upset.
Women owe them nothing.
Nothing. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about you getting your feelings. Get in your feelings. I don't care about you crying. That's all y'all do is cry. Y'all gonna be men. Y'all cry more than women. Whining. Sick.
Keep going.
Here.
Is it?
I'm still waiting for the part when I got slandered. That's where I'm on. I'm still waiting for that part.
You've been waiting a long time.
What they say about small minds discuss people, average minds. We're not talking about a person. That would be the small conversation. We're more speaking to the principle and the subject matter, not the person. And see, they don't want people to speak on the biggest issue. They want to personalize it because their mind is that small and they cannot see.
It's just a way of deflecting.
But Koja, then how come I was slandered, Koja?
Oh, you weren't slandered.
During the conversation, how come I was accused of being a wife beater? Koja,
please.
Explain
That's
that.
in the other live, and we're not going back and forth between these lives. We're gonna pick this one and stick with it.
Why? Like that's
because this is the one we're on right now. We're not gonna.
That was the sword.
Everybody know you can't be your wife beater because you ain't even got no wife. That's like somebody saying, "Oh, you so ugly because your face purple." Well, if I don't have a purple face, they really not being serious. You ain't got no wife, so we know you ain't no wife beater.
No, but that is akin of calling somebody child molester.
Oh no, it isn't. You're just
yes,
such
it is.
a child.
Yes,
Grow
it is.
up. No one is saying anything
if this
like
was real
that.
life, I'll sue the shit out your ass.
Oh no, you wouldn't. You don't have a dime.
Child
Shut
or
up.
wife beater with a child abuser. They're not the same. They're not the same.
Not only that, but that's not what was said. You know, he's taking things out of context. He doesn't realize, and he's also trying to make it seem like, oh, I just came out of the blue and said that. That's not what happened.
What did you say?
Okay, hold on. We can't keep going between these two videos. So which one do y'all want to do? This one or the other one? Y'all can't keep fighting back and forth between two different videos.
Right, because please continue this video because this gives you the full context of how this came about.
Yeah, how it started. Okay,
yeah,
so we're just gonna pick on this one and stick with it. Don't bring up that other video because we tried to do that one and then y'all brought this one up. So now we're doing this one. Stick to this one. Fair use.
Response to it. Go ahead, Big J.
Okay. Reed said it's just a script. Wait a minute. How's that supposed to be? Was not a script to those guys?
I didn't say it's just a script. That was not me. That was truth.
Listen, I'm including you with truth because like y'all.
But I didn't say that.
Yeah, but you and her. I mean, make excuses.
I did not make an excuse. No, I did not.
Yes, you did. Yes, you
nope.
did.
You sound funny when you get flustered. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Would you rather her lie to you though? Like would you rather the girl lie and say like, oh, you know, string you along?
And then the Ron Bliss
stuff like this, all these online pranks and social experiments and all this stuff. First of all, it's risky because some people don't play that. I'm not saying it's an excuse and anybody deserves to be harmed, But seriously, what she did was risky as hell. Because these guys, some guys are crazy.
Especially in New York.
She had the but she had a security though. She had a security.
Yeah, she did. She had sense enough to have security.
A lot of these people with all these online experiments, these people that try to fake prank people pretending they're stealing someone's car, stuff like that can get you shot or worse.
Well, we've seen some of these pranks end in tragedy.
Yeah, so what she did was risky. I'm glad she was not harmed and she had security and everything.
But he did it. You know, I'm not going to just put it all on her. That's my thing. Is that this guy's name is on the product. His name is on the service. His name is on the company. He was there talking to Inside Edition. He was saying what his objective was in doing this. This woman was hired. So I'm not going to just put it on her.
Most times out of 10, if a dude gets set up, it's a guy behind it, bro. If a girl sets you up, 9 times out of 10, it's a dude behind it, bro. Most of the time, bro.
He wants to just skip over the guy. You know.
As if though we're supposed to remove all responsibility off her shoulders.
But you want to
she would have never done it. But she would have never done it if the dude wouldn't have set it up. That's the whole point.
But trust and believe that woman did not pay for that security. She did not pay. She did not pay for the permit.
She took part of it.
She did not pay for the permit to have that space in Union Square Park. She did not pay for that security, that stage, those people dressed as referees. She did not pay for any of that. That guy paid for that. You can believe that.
But Reese, she was part of it. She chose.
She was a hired actress that was a part of it. Yes, but it's not on her. That's like saying if I'm a producer and I put together a film shoot, right? And the actress is the one that's out there on the film. The focus might be on the actress, but it's my film. That's why I said you can't blame her. She's an actress.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not like she's an actress
she is. She's a hired actress.
No, what I'm trying to say is it's not like she was hired to do a TV show, do a commercial, blah, blah, blah.
But that's what she did. It was a promotion.
I know.
It's exactly what she did was a commercial.
Did not know she was an actress. This is why I'm talking about the risky thing. You are agreeing to be
how many hidden camera commercials have we seen over the years, Tam?
You're not understanding my point. My thing is, yes, you're an actress. You chose to participate in something that is arguably risky because those guys did not know she was an actress. And thank God security was there.
No, but it's not thank God. They made sure security was there because it was a production. And it was a production team. That's why I said you can't look at her. She's just like anybody else that was working at a referee.
It's marketing.
It's marketing. It was a marketing campaign.
So if somebody is paid to play a racist in a movie, are you now going to say that that person's action when they literally reading the script is not even their own words? That's what they, because literally that's what she's saying, because she's paid to do that.
No, Koja. If you looked up, I holler back. She was part.
Okay, we get back to talking about the history of women in this world.
We talk about we talk about the premise.
The history of
the woman. Y'all claim because her job is an actress, y'all using that as he hired. No, she was a part of the board of directors of I Holla Back. She was part of the board of directors of the Robles Incorporated. She was on the board of directors.
He hired her to be an actress. She was doing the acting for it. It's like they do to Catch a Predator. Them is actors, women that act. They act like little girls.
Exactly.
So I tell you
ain't no difference.
Okay, Shazay. If somebody's saying, I was just following orders. If you find an old 100-year-old white German white dude and say, well, back then in Germany, I was just only following orders when I marched those people in the gas chamber. Well, I don't think though the Jews who still fly around the world picking up former Nazis out, and these old guys talking about, I was just following orders. Do you think would you think the Jews care? No, they don't care about following orders. You took part of it.
You're gonna
you just want to blame the woman.
No, I ain't blame. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
How blame the woman? Hold on. Excuse
You
me.
just want to blame the woman.
Kara, are you here?
Blame the woman.
Excuse me. If that was he wants to blame it
Can
the
you go
woman.
time out for 1 second?
Hold on. If you want to blame the woman, then how come? Hold on, culture. Hold on, culture. Then how come? Hey, culture.
Hold on, guys.
Culture. If that was
Yeah, I gotta meet all y'all. Somebody said something. Devastating. What'd you say?
Okay, I couldn't tell what was the tape and who was actually on the panel, but we're getting close to 12 hours. I'm 97 miles from my house right now. It's gonna take me a minute to get to the house.
Okay, well, thanks for that info. But what I was saying is that he.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm finna go get coffee right now. So if you want to let it go over until Miss Baum comes
Yeah,
back.
because you can go over 12 or whatever, and then we stop it at the point where it won't. The other stuff just be off of there what we talking about. So after 12.
Yeah, we'll just let it.
You understand
I
what I'm
got you. We'll just let it run.
Let it run over
until Bomb gets back.
Okay. All right, my bad on that. All right, back to the regular schedule programming. I'm gonna try to fit in somewhere.
And all he's doing is shoring up what I said from the beginning. His focus, as you all can see, and even in this conversation, was to castigate the woman and the women on the board of directors and the woman in the video. And so that's his emphasis. So as you can see, he's been.
Then why did I say sue
Yeah.
Rob
Well, then
Bliss?
what are you doing in
why
this
did I say
conversation?
I'm gonna sue
Because
Rob
you
Bliss?
know
Sue
you
him for
cannot
what? What was
directly
the
come
sue
out
him?
and say it. So you indirectly say a few things to do. It's like the supervisor who is coming to correctively counsel you. I start off with saying 2 or 3 positive things to get to my real point is that I'm coming to counsel you and give you this write-up. So, but I'm gonna say these 2 or 3 things so it don't feel like I'm attacking you. I'm gonna disarm you with those compliments before I hit you with what I wanted to, and that is what you do.
Talking about?
Thank you. That's exactly what he was doing. And then he's going to try to make it seem like I am the one that is trying to make mischaracterize. I know what he was doing, and I know exactly what he said in the conversation. You know, the entire video started, as you guys can see for yourself. It started with him talking about, well, this is the reason why I got involved in gender wars and all of this, because he felt that this was an example of male rejection. That's what this is.
It was about money.
And he had
it was
felt
about money.
that he was, and
I
like
even
he
said it was about
like
money.
He said,
okay, but they paid them money. They didn't make them pay their money.
When I talked to the man, when I talked to the brother,
who's interrupting?
When I talked to the brother, I said, man, you might need to sue to get your money back.
From the beginning, as you can see, he said men were enraged. He said that. That's on
they was.
video. Okay.
Yeah, I was talking about.
All right.
I was,
so then what are you
remembering
talking
it.
about?
It's called a remembering. I was remembering
when
it happened.
Now, please, yeah.
So I was remembering when it happened. Thank you very much. But what I told the
like I
brother
said,
on Twitter,
my position
what
was
I told
vindicated.
the brother on Twitter
We
is
can't
that
hear
you
y'all
need
talking
to
over each
sue
other one at a
to
time.
get your money back. That's what I said.
No, you can't get your money back once you pay on those sites. They paid their money because they wanted to. They was already members paying that money.
Because it was under false pretenses.
They was already members.
That's what I told him on Twitter years ago.
If you continue on with the video, you will see that I plainly say that is a service you are paying for. They don't owe you anything. And all of these apps have a disclaimer at the bottom that
if you meet somebody says
we are not responsible for whatever, like they
you
say.
at your own risk if you meet somebody. They're not
exactly.
So they paid the money. And if they got food, they got food. Oh well.
You know what? Sometimes people make mistakes and it's not nobody's fault. I'm going to just say, Big J, if sometimes you pay money and you don't, whatever, you made the decision to pay that money, you said, that person said this is worth it. They are still using that app and they are still on there, or else you can cancel your membership. These are what, month-to-month memberships? And so if you spend Cause it's a whole lot of shit I spend money on. I'm mad at myself now. I was desperate. I was desperate for some seafood. So I went to Ragged Win Dixie because they had the crab legs on sale for $9.99. And I taste that shit. I'm like, no. And they still in my freezer now. I know this shit raggedy. I just bought them last Monday. Yeah, last Monday I bought them on the way home. And I was like, fuck
I mean,
this.
I even
I'm going to
gave the
buy me some
example about
seafood
food.
for Seafood X from Fish X.
If you
I
continue
spent
to play the video, you'll see that.
$1,700. I spent $1,700 on getting me some crab. And then I found out the shit at Costco, I didn't even have to order that much. I could have ordered me some from Costco and got it shipped here. That's my loss. That ain't nobody's fault but me.
That's right.
I wasted maybe I could have spent half as much. But that's my fault, Big J. That's not nobody's fault but mine. I should have looked harder. I should have searched out for a better deal. But because I wanted what I wanted and they had it, and I knew I could get it here this week, I did that. And I ain't gonna put that on nobody else. That's me. And you always wanting to put other people's decisions and say you want to put it on
Blame
somebody
everybody else for
the
what you decide to do.
accountability and ownership. They have to take it. And they say, oh, well, in the grand scheme of things, I lost $50 here. I lose $50 when I go to the gas station every day and buy
But
me
they was
2
already
sodas.
paying their $50. So it wouldn't
Exactly.
look like they
But
just
he
paid
want
their
them,
$50.
and they had the
They was
decision
already
after
paying.
this. After that, they had the decision to withdraw from that app. And I guarantee you the majority of them stayed on that app and
And
continued
if
to pay.
you listen to what I said,
embarrassed.
if
They
you
got
listen to the
embarrassed
rest
and
of
they
the
mad.
video, I plainly say this is a service. And I even gave an example of when I was ordering, I ordered the food boxes you can order and they delivered the food service and I didn't like one, I cut it off. They deliver it every week or whatever. And then I found another one and I liked that one. I kept it. You don't
look
have
at
to
the
keep something
men.
on your credit card.
Look
That is
at
your
the
credit
shape.
card. You're
Look at the shape
choosing
of those
to buy
men.
that.
Look at the shape of those men. And we're going to talk about what they did. They didn't go and pick somebody that looked like them. They were actually going on vanity. They were going on looks, even though they didn't measure up. They felt
And they
like
thought
they
they were
had
going to
the
get an
right
easy
to
ride.
get something that they were not.
Exactly.
They didn't pick no big girl to come. They didn't pick no person that was I'm going to use Kevin Samuel's scale. They didn't pick a woman that was a 4 if they were a 4. They were 4s and they were picking 11s. So we ain't going to discuss that part of it because we want to castigate this woman. But we're not going to talk about their actions and what they chose and what their values were.
That is their choice. And like I said, women owe you nothing.
Who
You know,
says
and
no women does?
and if
Nobody say anything,
and like
anything
I said,
about women
if
should owe
men,
me
and like
something.
I said, if
Never
if
said
men,
that.
like I said, if men
So why
knew
you
that,
put that out there?
if,
Nobody
like
said
I
it.
said, if men knew that going in, when they go on a date, when they meet someone online, anything like that, then they are actually at an advantage because they're not expecting anything. The woman can say, no, I don't like you. She might get up in the middle of dinner and leave, whatever. He's fine because he's not expecting anything because he knows going in that that woman owes him nothing. That's actually protection for males. But they're so busy being combative that they're not even listening to how this benefits them. I made these points in that video. But I'm being dragged all over the internet because I'm telling somebody that, the truth.
No, you would drag over in it, but saying though I beat up women up. That's why you
calling me
dragged.
a heifer, calling me all kinds of names.
Yeah, because though you
talking
said
about my body. You don't know what my body looks like.
You said I beat up women up. That's why though I called you a heifer.
I did not
and I
say
still
that.
gonna call you a heifer.
I did not say that.
Yes,
I said
yes, you did.
I will tell you
Yes,
exactly what I said.
Yes,
I said,
yes, the fuck you did. You the one that came out your
I
goddamn
told you
mouth.
not to bring up that lie, considering you asked us to look at this.
No, abuse. You don't know what abuse is. No,
he's abusive.
Slander is
listen
also
the way
abuse
he speaks.
too.
That is
When you accuse somebody of being
the
a
way
wife
he speaks,
beater,
way he speaks, the way he just spoke.
You put a target on that
is
person's
the way,
back to get shot.
That is the
and
way
beat up or whatever
men
case
who
may
batter
be.
women.
If
That's
you're
how they
talking
speak.
about that, Bree? Have you heard
Big J, you don't know
Men
her.
who batter
when you
women,
call somebody
that's
that?
how they speak.
Big J, you don't know her. So what are you so mad about?
Because look, she don't know me, Shazay. So for her to call
I
me a
couldn't
white
care
beater
less.
and say, "Oh, Big J, you beat up your mama up." Oh,
I
you
didn't
don't talk
say
about my
that.
mother either, though. You
I
you
didn't
want to
say
say that
that.
too?
I said I don't know
No.
how you talk to that
So
to
we're
your
gonna keep
mother.
it
No.
I don't know how you talk.
See
And
that?
this is what he was doing yesterday. He was screaming at the top of his lungs, and I said, "Look, you're not going to scream at me. You're not going to yell at me. I don't know
But
how
Big,
you talk to your mother. I don't know how you talk to whatever battered woman you have. I don't know what you have." But you're not talking to me like that.
but
That's
Big
what
Play
I
Big
that
said.
J,
clip.
the way you
You
scream and
just
holler
switch the words
sometimes,
around. There's a
Exactly
like
what
verb.
I
your
said.
There's
I
a
didn't switch
verb.
anything
Stop.
around. You're just an idiot.
Stop adding verbs and adverbs
I
to it.
didn't add
Because
anything.
you
Anybody
actually
can go
said,
listen
though,
to
you
it. It's
actually
right
accused
there.
me
She's not
of
switching
being
anything
a
around.
batterer.
That's exactly
I
what
didn't
she
switch
said because
anything.
I wanted
That's
to hear
exactly
it.
what I said.
That's
That's
Did she
exactly what
exactly
she
what I
did
said.
she
said.
add
You
Word for
hear
adjectives
what
word.
you
or
want to
verbs?
hear.
Because
No,
I
no,
thought
no.
she
You hear
added
what
adjectives.
if
I
that
thought
was
those
the
were
case, then
descriptive.
how come those
I mean,
guys?
it's right there
Hold
on the
on.
recording. I
If
don't have to
that
lie.
was
It's
the
right
case,
there.
hold
Anybody
on.
could go
Then
listen to it.
explain this. Then how come my own enemies is
I
coming
don't know
after
what
you?
I can't explain what somebody else
Even
says.
my
I
own
can tell you what
enemies are
I
actually
said.
defending me.
I don't have
Even my own
anything to do with
enemies
your
are actually
No,
defending
enemy.
me.
that is
I don't
not
have
your
anything to
enemy.
do with
Y'all
that.
on some the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And in this
yeah, it don't
moment,
matter.
I will team with you to go after that
Yeah,
because
go
that
after
is a
somebody
woman.
because
So
they don't like
I'm
you.
going to fake do this.
That's
That's
what
the
they do.
enemy of the
That's
enemy
what
is
they
my
do in
friend
this
bullshit.
space.
Let me turn
Well, yeah,
my
that's
thing.
what they do in this space. If they don't like somebody and somebody else going after you, they gonna go after you too.
And I
So
have,
it
like I
don't,
said,
it
I have
don't, yeah.
nothing to do with why anybody does anything.
Then
The
why?
only thing I could do is tell you exactly what I said and why I said it. But what
you
he's,
did
and
the
once again,
same
he's
thing,
interrupting, but he's
educated
always
area.
accusing people of interrupting, but yet he's interrupting me right now.
Because
You hear that, right?
because you
So
always
like
been
I
doing
said,
that. You
anytime
always been interrupt
I
people.
say
I'm gonna do
something,
on to you
Silent.
what
I
you do to
stand
other
by
people,
it.
Reed.
He's abusive. The way
Oh,
Are we gonna
abusive,
go
right?
to the video for
The way
evidence, or are
Then
you two gonna keep going back
find
and
the
forth?
jail record of me being abusive. Then
like
I'll
I
wait.
said, the way you just spoke to me is abusive.
No, it's not.
Yes,
I'm
it
being
is.
firm. I'd
No,
rather
you're
defend
being
myself.